about dreaming places you've never been? What about feeling? What about gravity? What about chances? Not what we're searching for. Take it or leave it. Well, I want to take it all. What about freedom? What about freedom? What about freedom? What about freedom? Tell me you're leaving. Tell me you're taking me. What I believe in. It's not the change in me. What about freedom? What about freedom? What about freedom? What about freedom? What about dreaming places you've never been? What about feeling? What about gravity? What about chances? Not what we're searching for. Take it or leave it. Well, I want to take it all.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Hey, that was a surprise. That was not.
He went right into it.
I was trying to scratch my back. Can
You need your
get
back
me?
scratched? All right. Yeah.
Oh,
there we go. There we go.
That's
There we
huge.
go. We're good.
I can hear you now, Toes. Did you actually count us in? That wasn't a prank? Okay.
Oh.
All right. Well, it was. But we were playing
Oh,
Thumb
no.
Wars. That wasn't a thumbs up.
That was a thumb war. That wasn't a thumbs up. Oh, my gosh.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Monday Esports Dev Stream, where it's all esports and it's all Monday.
Yeah. That's
our
how
slogan,
the days of the
right?
week work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mostly.
welcome.
Until it doesn't. International Dateline.
The Autumn Championship happened this past weekend, or at least I should say the first section of it. We did
Yeah.
doubles this weekend, and it was awesome for all 5 regions competing in these tournaments. It was pretty sweet, but before that, we got to talk about other stuff, right? Like, there's probably a Prime bundle, I bet. I bet there's a slide that
There is. I actually looked
probably
at
come
Prime
up.
Gaming today just to be like, hey, what even is up there?
Is it Space Dog Fighter?
It is. It is. They got the Vrax skin up there. Whoa! There was just so
It's
many
fun.
of us.
Oh, there we go. That's what.
Look at
That's
that.
what. Toast says he didn't mean to do that, but I think he did.
I think so.
Dude, that seems like something.
So yeah, grab that Prime bundle. Prime Gaming. You can just brawlhalla.com/prime. And you get
There you go.
the nice
Yeah, if you have
sidekick.
an Amazon
the skin
Prime
has the
account.
weapon skins with it. Lord Vrax, if you don't already have him unlocked.
Yeah, yeah. And get on it soon because you know how these things cycle out. I bet there's another one on the way. I'm not
gotta
saying
be.
that this one's ending soon. I actually have no idea, but it will be gone. So
Yes.
there you go.
For a
All right.
limited time.
What else? Register for the Autumn Championship. Oops.
Duh.
Man, this shelf. It's a fine shelf, Toast. Never mind. Sorry.
What are you hiding
it's
over
just
there?
that this has happened 3 streams in a row. Okay, we're gonna get
like
cup
what?
holders.
Oh,
That's
yeah, I
gonna be
almost
huge.
dropped my cup.
That's gonna be huge. Okay. Ow, my toe. My bottle fell on my toe. I'm fine.
Oh, man.
I have strong toes. I'm fine. I'm fine.
You'll be fine.
Guys,
You'll be fine.
Guys, Autumn Championship's not over. The singles brackets you can still register for now. So get on it. If you think that you can compete. Wait, hold on. Let me rephrase that. Come compete no matter what you think. Register now. Go to brawlhalla.com/I'm going to compete right now in this tournament .net.
That one's a little bit long.
No, that's a prank.
So you can actually go
/Brawlhalla, please.
Yeah.
Okay, and find your region and register now because it'll be too late eventually registration closes on Friday, and you might think, oh, the tournament's Saturday or the tournament's Sunday, so I'll be fine. Like, I'll just register the day before when I know for sure I can compete. No, you register now because it doesn't matter if you can't show up after you register. It hurts no one. So register now so that you're good, and there's no, you don't end up wanting to compete and not able to because you didn't register. It's just the best way. It's the best way. All right, what other things do we have? I don't know.
Coming in the future?
Yeah. Well, the Autumn Championship.
Boom. This is the future right here.
That's the future.
World Championship, BCX.
The first in-person tournament in like 2 years.
Woo.
Or more. 2 years.
It's going to be a spicy one.
And it really is going to be so fun. Come out to the biggest Brawlhalla party there is and maybe ever will be. This is like, we're going all out on this one. It's going to be amazing.
Also, all out, you say.
Also,
look at that.
There's a $500,000 prize pool. And
wow.
I have confirmation now that top 128 in the singles tournament will be getting paid out.
Oh, wow.
Top 128. Yeah.
Man, so if you make top 128, you're getting some money.
There's a lot of, maybe even more. Maybe
oh
the numbers aren't finalized. I just know in my heart that I want to do 128. So I'm just saying it now.
Oh,
this is
all
what's
right.
happening. 128.
Nice.
No, we actually do have to finalize all those numbers this week. So you'll
know
exactly what the splits are
course.
soon. Yeah. But we're going hard. We're paying down deep. It is very realistic that you earn cash money coming to BCX. If you offset the cost of flight and hotel, but don't think about that too much. It's going to be a party. You want to join this party. It's going to be a lot of fun. Meet the pros, meet the devs, meet your friends.
It's going to be so good.
Meeting friends, meeting online friends are so fun.
It's like nothing else.
It's the best. It's the best. Online friends are real friends. Come meet your friends. It's going to be so much fun. Cash money. Enough said.
It's on the table.
$500,000 prize pool. All right. What else? That's it, I think.
What else in the future? Well, if you haven't checked out the trailer.
I'm ready to talk about the past. I want to look at the results.
All right. We'll go to the results.
Wait, but what future thing did you have?
Well, I was going to talk about the awesome trailer that we've been showing off for the, the crossover, the next crossover.
Yeah, can we? Okay, well, it's not the trailer, but that's pretty. Do we have the trailer?
We've been showing it off during
we don't have the trailer.
some of the dev streams, some of the tournaments.
We have the trailer.
It's really cool.
You guys
Simon and Alucard coming to Brawlhalla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come whip a brick for turkey, for a whole turkey.
For a whole turkey?
Yeah. Like in the NES game.
It drops the food and then you got.
Was it chicken or turkey?
It's turkey. It's turkey in that, yeah.
Yeah. And then crouch for 10 seconds by the waterfall. By the wall. It was just a wall, not a waterfall. That's Zelda.
Yeah.
I think all right. Results now. We did everything that we needed to do. Now we can talk about results. Autumn Championship doubles happened, and it was exciting to say the least. And first up, we've got Australia here with what? Hipka and Bay?
Yeah.
Double Orion?
Orion.
Kind of rude, don't you think? Kind of
little rude.
Kind of BM a little bit coming into the tournament with double Orion.
You gotta get more creative with your team combos because DI activates earlier. You don't have as many weapons to choose from.
Yeah, it's harder if anything. But there's just something about
There's
double
something
Orion.
about it, man. It's like
it's not because you start playing Brawlhalla and you run into a few double Orions and double Terroses and ranked, and you're like, okay, fine, but that won't work at top level.
There's like dunking neutral signatures.
You need a different team if you're actually looking to compete. But then Hipka and Vay come out.
Oh, they're like, this
and
works,
they're like,
man.
No, it works. You can do anything you want if you set your mind to it.
That's right.
So congratulations to Hipka and Vay showing us that anything's possible. But also Doggo and Elsa performing very well. And I love this pose for Bryn. This is, can we get a closer look?
Oh, man. She is ready to go.
This is Elsa right now. Second place.
Flexing
silver
on it.
medal.
Well, yeah.
Third place.
Grand finals.
Bidai and Bread. What? They have never been on a podium before.
No. Breakout performance right here.
This is a breakout performance. That's exciting. Some new names up on the board. Bidet and Bread. Now, this isn't a rename, right? This isn't This isn't Kyler Alice on a different. No, okay, yeah, it's not Kyler Alice. We know that.
Yeah.
But that's exciting. Okay,
Wild.
Dexity and Zach DeBalls
Zach
getting
DeBalls.
4th place. Congratulations to them. And then in 5th, there's a tie because it's double elimination tournament.
Yes.
Phi and Beware of Chair. And then Ket and Ragundas. Ragundas, no surprise to see them. But Beware of Chair. I always say it every time we read his name, but it's a great name, and I
love
appreciate
that.
it every time.
I just want like the Twitch streams of their tournament perspective, except they're like hiding under the table, so that way all you see is the chair, and it's like the chair is going for this crazy offstage edge
If
guard.
Beware of Chair competed at BCX, we might like that's something we would do,
Hide
I
them
think.
backstage, just put the chair on
But
stage.
have just the chair on there. Oh no, he can be on stage and everything, but like for the stream, we'll turn
Oh, yes.
we'll turn the camera a little bit to just an empty chair.
Perfect.
Okay,
Perfect.
and no one's gonna see it coming because we didn't just tell everybody that it was gonna
That's
happen.
right. You here get the
Is
scoop.
Beware
Don't
of Chair coming to BCX?
quiet.
Does anybody know? I would like to know. We'll get him a special chair if he does.
Oh, that'd be great.
Vilgax and One Reborn in 7th place, tied with the mighty Kyler Alice and Cheeseface. This is the first time Kyler Alice teamed with Cheeseface, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe this. Has this ever happened before? Kyler Alice and Cheeseface. Now that's a crossover I can get behind. That's a good one. I always
Love it.
Cheeseface is. I feel like we've been making this joke since 2015.
Dude, how can you
dude,
not, like-
2016? He's
Their
always
name
been,
is so good.
Cheeseface has been around, right? It's
Yeah,
been
making top
at least
eights.
6 years.
I love it.
Cheeseface. Like the Twitch emote.
Yeah.
Guys, another one. All right, next region. Let's go. We can after Australia, we did Southeast Asia on the same evening for us, morning for them.
That's
And
right.
TBK, how about you?
Look at this.
How about you take
Himwe
us
and
through these?
Sire taking away the first
Yes.
place spot. That gold medal to their names. Crazy Grand Finals against Tiger and Keep the Poo Poo.
Keith the Poo Poo. Yep.
Classic.
Yep. You might think, oh, we should maybe just say Keith. Nah.
You'd think so.
We keep it real.
That's his
He's a
name,
legend.
man. That
Keith
is
the
his name.
Poo-Poo. Yep. All right.
All right, podium rounding out with Jerry K and Thotot. Yes.
I thought it was Thought.
Sure. I mean, there's
Thotot-
probably a right way
Thotot
to say
sounds
it. I
better.
just haven't
Thotot sounds
asked them
better.
yet.
Thotot sounds better. We're gonna go with
Thought
that. What else we got?
Thotot. It's
Thotot.
Thotot. Okay. I wonder if
Thotot,
Chatot
Thotot.
is his favorite Pokemon.
That's
a little
the,
bird.
That's the sound from the Jaws song. Thotot. 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 Thotot.
I'm sure the opponent's Arrow and Tax Evasion. I like that. That's a great name.
Oh.
Tax Evasion.
Tax evasion.
I'm sure they heard that Jaws
That's
theme
good.
playing as they fell in 4th place. But incredible performance. Got to be happy about that one. You get the big names over here.
Yeah. In our esports name review stream.
Yeah. And then we got the 5th place tie of GTG, Ghost the Ghost, and Serenity,
Ghost.
tying with Yunpyo and Dot. Yunpyo
Nice.
and Dot. Have
Nice,
we
nice.
seen
We have
Yunpyo
seen Dot
before?
many times before, but not Yumpyo.
Yeah.
So welcome to the big leagues, Yumpyo.
Awesome.
Out here making it in top 8 in the money.
And then 7th place, we've got Zosu and Sai tying with Vortex and Reaper. No strangers to top 8. Vortex and Reaper, they are
Yep.
those dudes.
Yep, they are those dudes.
All
And,
right.
I mean, in fact, Vortex and Reaper, that's a first place team by a
Yup.
long shot. Seeing them in 7th place is a little bit like, oh, I don't know, but we know, they're on their business. They get it. They're gonna be fine.
Oh, yeah.
You get.
Oh, yeah.
I get the feeling that Vortex is probably like not stoked about 7th place, but like.
I mean,
7th
after
place in
you've
a major is huge. Top 8
after
in a
you've
major.
tasted, the trophy,
Exactly.
nothing else will quite do
Exactly,
for you.
exactly. So he'll be back with a vengeance. We'll
Oh
see.
yeah.
All right, and so after Southeast Asia, a day passed. We went to sleep briefly because we woke up early since Europe happens. Toast is scoffing at the idea of sleep in our ears. Europe was the next tournament. Is what I
Europe
was
was
getting at here.
crazy,
Europe,
dude.
Europe was crazy. First place being TM and Delta, who fought really well. I'm loving this the Bryn pose. Our new Bryn pose is just the perfect spot. It's like Nash. But it's not. It's clearly not the Nash pose, but it's like that's what she's trying to do.
She's ready to throw down.
That's how Valkyries roll now. TM and Delta played so well. Man, that was such an exciting top 4. I got to
Wild.
Coco and Spyrox getting second place. I wanted to pop off about everything Coco and Spyrox did, and I think it's still worth talking about their epic team combos, man. Especially the one, there was one there, seriously candidate for best 2v2 team combo all season long. It was so spectacular. The fact that they didn't
sure we'll
win
see it in the clips.
should not take away from the exclamation point that is their epic team synergy and the epic team combos that they were getting done. So impressive.
Phenomenal.
Acno and Blaze getting 3rd place is surprising to some, I'm sure, but come on, they're still the kings. In
the medals.
They're podium, no big. Wait, let's see what happens at BCX. With Acno and Blaze, that's gonna be huge. Simple and Hyson getting 4th place. It's interesting. Ooh. You would imagine that the 3rd and 4th place that we have here is generally 1st and 2nd on any other day.
Yeah,
right?
They've been grand finals so many times.
Things got a little spicy over there. But still, major congratulations to that top 4. And in 5th place, Godly and Swada, definitely a crowd favorite, tying with Knees and Sarme, another crowd favorite. Both huge teams getting 5th place. Man,
household names right there.
Europe doubles is a tough place to be.
It is stacked.
It is stacked. Seriously, it is stacked. Okay, 7th place, a tie between Psyotic and Seijaru, and Ted and Fozy, the legendary Ted.
Yo, Ted's been popping off.
He really stormed onto the scene.
Yeah,
full Ted mode.
Sparky's been a big fan, big proponent of Ted in the pre-shows.
Wonder if he's got himself that sidekick yet.
He needs it.
Ted.
We're
waiting to find out. Sapphire and Pierre Cha getting 9th place, tied along with DJ Yes Sir. Wait, is that really it?
It's either DJ Asir or I was saying Jasir.
I'm hearing Yes Sir. You know how because people go Yes Sir. I'm hearing DJ Yes Sir.
We're gonna have to ask them how they pronounce their name.
Yeah, but Bartu, nice seeing Bartu and Bartu.
Oh yeah, always a pleasure.
Yeah, it's awesome having Bartu in here. They get 9th place. Zyder and Munir. Not Munir KO, as many people in the chat were polite enough to let us know.
Thank you for that.
Along with Spectre and Rakushane. 9th place tied between all those guys. Congratulations in the money.
Nice.
Same thing.
Nice.
Now, same day, South America, right? We took like a 10-minute break, and boom, South America was already playing. We came in on the top 8. Tell us how it went.
All right, I know you are over the moon. So
over
happy.
The moon. Yes.
Fiend and Hughes taking the 1st place victory.
They did it. Oh, the boys done it.
Yes.
Let's go Fiend.
Over on top.
Let's go Fiend. And Queen Nai, come on.
Of course.
What a day it is for the Queen Nai fans and the Fiend fans alike, which is generally a major crossover between them.
Love it.
Huge overlap.
And of course, it was a crazy grand finals between Power Ranger and Wes, Fiend and Hughes. There's a little pause for drama there, also to clear my throat. But
no, it was dramatic.
Wes and Power Ranger, I know a lot of people always have them as their top picks, so no surprise that they were sitting up in grand finals.
Oh my gosh, and they're rocking double Ray-Ban? double Dalsim?
Double Dalsim. It's so much range. It's crazy.
Yeah, but Wes without a lance is like weird.
Something just feels off. Yeah. There's a disturbance in the force.
I'm sure he used it plenty, despite the graphic.
Yeah, okay, 3rd place, we've got Kaina and Sack rounding it out. Of course, they are always heavy hitters in that region.
Yeah, not a surprise at all to see them up in the
podium. This is like one of the more stable top 3s. A lot of people, these are kind of what you'd see in your predictions.
Yeah, calculated.
But 4th place, we've got Ray Zeiger and Ian. That was like a very nice bump for them over past tournaments. Because 5th place, we've got the likes of News and Juniror, tied with Lily and Vicina.
Nice.
See those folks in top 8 a bunch.
Yeah, these are all familiar names. This is totally, and then looking in 7th place again. This is
Vem Tanquilo and Lores, tied with Nagi and Maxi.
This is like a real alumni squad here. We've all been here before.
They've been running the region for so long. Yeah. You're just like, oh yes, this snapshot of top 8. Most of these names are similar from the previous tournament and the previous tournament.
Wangana in the chat cheering for Nagi and Maxi.
Oh, yeah.
Vamos.
I love that. You got to cheer on your favorites. Yeah. Absolutely.
Congratulations to everybody.
I see somebody saying Ian is a community tournament monster. So yeah, compete in those community tournaments. You get better at tournaments by competing in tournaments.
Competitors improve by competing.
Who'd have thought?
That's just the truth. That's just
yeah.
the truth. Okay, and then Saturday concluded.
Boom, on to Sunday.
And we slept. We went on into North America immediately afterward, where Luna and Pugsy once again are the champions of the region. Man, North America just getting terrorized by these guys. But it was still hard fought. The bracket got reset.
It was not easy.
The bracket got reset on them. They were at the Luna and Pugsy were their winner's side. The bracket got reset on them by Experience and Made, but in the end, they proved to be victorious. But Experience and Made, man, what a run! They had so many Game 5 last stock situations on their way to Grand Finals. It's incredible.
Oh yeah,
the clutch factor of Experience and Made is like second to none. They are really something powers them up. And then that's why it's no surprise they won the midseason championship.
Yep.
Because when the pressure is on, they perform. So I'm really excited to see what they got for BCX. And the fact that they didn't win this here is like, whatever.
Dude,
it was close.
Even
Anything
from
could
the
happen
start of the tournament, I was on casting with Zip, and he was just like, made an experience. They're my pick for the tournament.
Yeah.
Everybody else was like, yeah, not sure because it's a crazy stacked region, but Zip was just like, yeah, they're going to do it. So all the way to Grand Finals, absolutely phenomenal.
And there they went. But in third place, Walshy and Cutie.
Yo,
still
dude,
pretty
they were
surprising.
popping
I know
off.
we've seen them doing well in tournaments before, so it's not like a complete out of nowhere surprise, but still getting on the podium like this is huge.
I love seeing them add to their consistency. It's just better and better every time.
That's a good way to put it, yeah. Now, the more times they do it, the more regular it becomes, and then we're like, oh, yeah, Walshy.
We're like, yeah.
Maybe they'll just win this one.
Perfect.
GG. And then Snowy and Boomy back in action, getting fourth place, which is huge. Anytime you take a hiatus from practicing and you can come back and compete and get fourth place, that's awesome. So congratulations to them. And then in fifth place, the new team of Java and Phazon.
Yeah.
Right? Can we talk about that? Java and Phazon teaming up. No longer Phazon and Cody Travis, everybody's favorite team.
Yeah, a little bit of an experiment for this tournament.
I think I speak for a lot of us that, we were heartbroken. We were heartbroken to hear that Phazon and Cody broke up. Bro, it was a
scheduling flip flop that happened.
It was no. They had it was good. And they were both cool, and it was very logical. This is like a strategic thing for us to do. But still, man, I just love Phazon and Cody as a team. But I gotta say, a great pickup for Phazon to be getting Java. That's huge. And they worked very, very well together.
Slick.
That was just their first tournament teaming up together, and it seems very clear that they got what it takes to go all the way.
There's something there.
So that's going to be exciting to see at BCX, and I think Phazon was talking about that they are going to stick with it to BCX. I'm not totally confirmed. I'm just spreading rumors here.
I don't know. You're going to have to follow and watch his streams to find out.
I guess you'll have to find out from Phazon.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess you'll just have to. Then Dog and Pierre rounding out that fifth place. Again, a month ago would have been like, whoa, or like 2 months ago, it would have been like, whoa,
that's
Dog
another
and
team
Pierre out of nowhere. But now
adding to their consistency.
Yeah, no big to see these guys. But Fakey and Shadow, that's new. This is a breakout performance now for these guys. Getting top 8 in a doubles major, that is huge. Congratulations. Fakey and Shadow. I don't know if they're watching right now, but GG. That is played super, super well, too. Simba and Lampy, at the same time, this is now Simba, no surprise, but Lampy?
Right, yeah.
Lampy getting in top 8 here in double side. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Meg D and Cody Travis in 9th place, tied along with Stingray and Santi, Prez and Guichabu, Anonymous Alex, and Anime Fan. All names that we're very familiar with. Not surprised to see them in the top 12.
Naturally.
But still happy to see them in the top 12. So congratulations to everybody here. Making it into the money of the Autumn Championship doubles bracket. Now it's finally time for clips.
Ooh,
but before we get into the clips, real quick, one, I'm really excited about the clips because, especially for North America, because as some of you might know, I got pretty busy with viewership rewards, having a problem during the beginning of the North American break. So I missed a lot of the early games. So I'm really excited to see some of the clips that happened there.
There's some wild team combos.
There's going to be
let me tell you.
Some of these clips are going to be news to me, and I'm excited about that. But on the topic of the viewership rewards, I want to apologize to everybody. That sucked. I mean, it was kind of unavoidable. It was going to happen eventually because our numbers have just gotten so high. The table has gotten so long that an enumerator we were using overflowed. And so we just needed to change the code, which just takes time because we had to build that entire table over again. And do you know how many rows this table has?
How many is it this time?
Do you know how many codes have ever gone through the system?
I remember the last time you said, and it was an absurd number. How absurd is it now?
910 million. It was almost 1 billion codes have gone through the viewership reward system, which is why it took about 3 hours or so to for this. I mean, that was along with the code change, along with everything else. So anyway, I know people in chat were getting a play-by-play from me on how the maintenance was going and everything, but it lasted too long. And you know what's worse about it? You know how we always say that math is for chumps. Well, maybe not in this case because I should have done some better math. I was like, we're gonna fix this. We're gonna help everybody out we can take 2 hours off the second to last reward, and we can take 2 hours off the last reward for a total of 4 hours. But it doesn't work that way because you're only taking 2 hours off the end and you're sliding the other one over. It doesn't matter where the second to last item is. I'm still only removing 2 hours. In any case, we weren't able to remove any more from that because of limitations and how the system works. So even if I wasn't a chump on this math, still wouldn't have been able to do any better than that. But I may have misled people saying that we're taking 4 hours off of the track because we just couldn't. It was 2 hours. In any case,
a little mix up there.
On that note, here you can see that we're running the reward track right now for the Autumn Championship.
Good.
And we're going to be doing a rerun as soon as this stream is over.
Awesome.
And it's going to be an extra long rerun at least 6 hours.
Whoa. Okay.
We're just really going to give everybody the best opportunity they can to get those rewards. There's no way I can just grant people points. There's no way to
time travel has not yet been invented. So.
I just mean in the system. There's no button for give XP. There's no admin command. There's no database magic we can do to just give people time. So the best we can do is over 6 hours of rerun.
Okay.
So
that's a lot. That is great.
After the stream's over, and how much longer we got? Half an hour or so more.
So for people wanting to do the math right there, it's a minute per point. So that's over 360 points on the track.
Yes. Good thing that math is no longer for chumps.
Yeah, we did it, everybody.
Yep, I'll say it now. Math is not for chumps. Yep, you can clip me saying math is for chumps, and you can overlay this one onto it. Past photo, you were wrong. Math is not for chumps. Everybody needs math.
That's right. We learn.
Especially the computers. They really All right. Welcome to the clip show, everybody.
Hey,
let's get on with the clip show. They're coming at us in a random order. We've got tons of highlights, and we're not even going to be able to go through every single highlight. There are so many highlights in this tournament, but we have got an awesome selection of highlights to be going through. Random tournament. Yep. We don't know the order. We don't know what's coming at us here. I'm really excited, like I was saying before, about the early North America clips that I wasn't able to see. So let's see what we got.
Yeah. We're fading.
I'm not ready. I'm supposed to have
the corner
control thing up.
Oh,
hold on now.
So we do let Foda have control
of the clips.
Some days,
one day I will be able to change camera scenes.
Oh boy. Well,
and that day will be a great one.
That'll be the day Toast is out sick.
That'll be the day.
When Toast is on vacation.
Yeah, then I'm going to go figure all of that stuff out. And hold on.
Oh, my gosh.
As I locate this link that
Got
I
it.
totally
His handy-dandy controller on his phone, no less.
I got it.
Toast is sassing him right now in the production head.
I got it. Okay, here we go. Boom. I got my controller. It might not work. Let's see if it works.
What a heads up.
Oh, it does not work, does. The clip show will begin shortly.
Toast is on it. He's got you
Okay,
covered.
now I admit that I wasn't ready, but also we weren't ready. It was just me.
It's okay. It's okay. We're all good.
A lot of stuff has changed. We have a whole new set. Did you guys notice the whole new set?
Yeah,
did with
that was really
with
cool.
The analyst. We have the analyst couch now.
Yeah. The
Analyst
pre-show
desk?
couch,
Nah.
the analyst couch.
Analyst couch. We have a whole different set. So like, that's cool.
It's great. I love that it gave like the quick transitions over to like the tournament start, you know?
Yeah.
You didn't have to like swap headsets, get other people on the desk or anything.
Should I try it now? Oh yeah. Okay. All right. We're good. We're Gucci. We're in
Hey.
business. All right, everybody. Let's watch some clips together. Wait, can we hear it? Can you guys hear it? You can't hear it.
I can't hear it.
Okay, I won't worry about sound, Toast. You
All
just-
right. Toast says
But
he's
when
on
we
it.
get sound, we get sound, you know? That'll be exciting. But I have a mute button here, and I want to make sure it's not me cutting it off with the mute. Okay, so I'm going to reset this clip because I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Walshy and Cutie versus Luna and Pugsy. A super high-octane match to start.
Yeah, they're scrambling.
Oh, Cutie just barely missed what would have been a really good knockout. All this time, Luna's a full stock ahead.
God, Luna has landed like 4 ground pounds.
Okay, Walshy finally gets Luna. Pugsy kind of in trouble. I missed.
Oh,
there
we
we
have sound.
go.
Hey,
There we go.
Look at
We
that.
got some sound now. Okay, all right. We've got the legendary DJ, yes sir, getting knocked out. Oh no, they're getting 6-stock. Oh, they're getting 6-stock.
For the moral victory. Bartu just needs 1 knockout.
I can hear TWK casting. You already know what's gonna happen.
Yo, I
TWK.
kind of want to see
Oh
it.
yeah, that's a
I kinda
6-stock.
wanna see it.
Yeah.
That's a 6-stock. Oh my gosh, that's a 6-stock.
The 6-stock dream.
In top 8, that's a 6-stock.
Yeah.
Oh man.
How brutal.
Dude.
How brutal.
Yep, that's Agno and Blaze. All right, speaking of Agno and Blaze, we got another clip from them. What an awesome... Oh, whoa, hold on. I already need to reset this. Can you witness? Look at this. Oh, the way Agno...
He slid
The
from
way
the
Agno-
knockout immediately into, hey, convert
The
off
knockout
of this.
blow, boom. Chase dodging right into the team combo. And Blaze
So
is like
slick.
so ready for it. Agno gets around and pivots the down air to keep this combo going. Had Agno even landed that down air, it surely would have been DI-able at that point anyway.
Yeah.
But maybe it's
He actually
it's for the
DI'd.
best for Agno here.
He DI'd the Axe neutral light. The second one, you could
Yeah.
see him bounce into the ground, which kept him low enough to get under the jump dare.
Which is why he didn't get dared, jump
Exactly.
dared again. Jeez. Okay, and then...
Bounce off the backboard?
Oh my gosh, leave him alone!
No! Dude, Agno.
Wow! Dude, Agno popped off so hard in this clip. Okay, just one more time with volley.
He hasn't changed at all because of it, so pretty neutral option.
Oh, no.
No. Maybe not. Hyson and Blaze, or Agno and Blaze.
The brief moment that Simple was out proved to be...
Oh, Hyson, can he make it back to the stage?
Devastating.
No, the bounce off the backboard?
Oh my gosh, leave him
No!
Wow! I mean, that was bullying for a...
I just love-
He was so done for a while.
I just love the tail end, how Agno was just comboing his teammate and the opponent.
Yeah, he's get out of his way.
He's like, this is friendly fire, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. The gauntlet snare, it's a grab. It'll only hit the opponent.
All right, we got experience in Made now.
So they could do that,
What an
or
awesome
they could
combo.
back
My
off
goodness,
from
that did so
huge
much damage
focus
to
on
Snowy in that
taking
little
Made
bit of
out of the
time.
game.
Oh, and the experience slaps him out.
Big side
With the
air.
axe
Looks like
side
the
air.
red team, though, has already shifted their positioning. Made gonna go over to the Chun-Li, that Wushang crossover. Wants a little bit
Nice.
more survivability as
Holy
he gets
cow.
that side sig and Snowy's in trouble here on the left side. Might fall. Yep,
Yeah.
the ground pound gives the red team a massive lead.
That is such a huge start for these guys. Wait,
Clip's
the
not
clip's still
over.
going?
Clip's not over.
No, boom! Oh my gosh!
Oh,
Wait, it's got to be over. No way. Okay, okay.
Change from the Chun-Li coming out, but the map is the
Oh,
same.
that
The
is
blue
so
team's
nice.
the same.
God.
The
The
players are
clip's
the
still
same.
not over?
What's going on?
The red
oh
team
my,
Not
oh
again.
my,
Oh,
oh my.
no, Boomy, save
He's
yourself.
gonna get back safely, but Snowy's gonna fall. Boomy.
Okay.
Get to the wall.
Yeah.
Yes,
Ah,
he
Boomy
can
makes it out.
experience
Oh,
once
no.
the stock, though. Snowy's gonna finish it off. It's just
Madness.
That's just the whole first
That
minute
was
of the game.
that was just 1 full minute of a game, and it's all a highlight. It was entirely one huge, huge highlight.
6 stocks fell off the board right there in 1 minute.
Dude. Woo.
Wow, 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 wow.
There was a lot happening there. That was
Crazy.
kind of hard to focus on any one thing.
Get knocked out.
You're Okay, right, Delta and it is TM. not
unusual for Blaze to just crush a 1v2.
Oh my. Oh well.
Yep.
Look at this.
Wow,
Monster.
wow,
Oh!
wow, wow.
Started by Delta.
Oh!
Gets the down
Dude.
I love that he sniped him even after the fact.
Okay.
He's like, oh, you're going to charge that
Let's-
Lance recovery? Sure, you're going out away from the stage, but I'm not done with you yet.
I'm doing slow-mo, and we're gonna
Okay,
leave
this,
we're gonna
though,
leave the
the
slowed down
stage
audio.
spike off the corner
Yeah,
there.
that's huge.
That was slick.
And then this is what we call the egg drop, right? Weapon throw, re-grab, down air.
Yep.
Again. This time, dive kick. Oh my
Slide
gosh.
kick, ground pound.
Ground
Somehow
pound.
Blaze survived that.
And then Delta's like, all right, it's not over. We're gonna.
Jeez.
We sound like monsters. All right, impressive.
Oh, here we go. Grand finals.
Gravity canceled the blown dodge.
Oh,
Was incredible. And now
Oh!
send off from T.
That's
Mhm.
beautiful. Look at
Mhm.
this. Just yeah. I mean, you never see team combos like this with such an efficient 0 to death.
Yep.
With Lance, right? So look at this. Let's just watch one more time.
How much damage he got off of that one gravity cancel the blown dodge
Oh,
was incredible. And now
wow!
Oh,
and
yeah.
that's like Spirit Realm's the perfect place for that with the short ceiling.
Yep. And they snuck it in like right under the clock because Spyrox is respawning here.
Yeah, this
He's about to
brief-
come interrupt this. Gets him right after the recovery
Yeah,
hits.
he was Spyrox was actually just a few frames away from putting a stop to that. Holy cow! Hi, Bimogachi. I see you in the chat. I saw
Oh, hey.
Bimogachi in the chat. That's a cool name, by the way.
That's great.
Assuming that has to do with the
Adventure Time related,
but,
yeah.
But then mixing in the Tamagotchi in there. I'm a fan of both of those.
I would get a Bimogachi.
Yeah, I want
grow
a
your own little
Bimogachi.
Bimo.
Cool name, Bimogachi. All right, next clip. Ooh, 1v1 in a doubles tournament?
Ooh.
Not
Okay.
enough. Barely
One
not
more?
enough.
keeps the juggle going. Keeps the juggle
This is to
going.
win.
Has him
This is
out.
to
He
win the
takes
entire
that mirror.
tournament.
Coco.
That's it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. The tournament is over. Delta clutches
GG.
the 2v1 for the supreme victory. Yep. Delta and TM
Yep.
are your summer champions. Summer champions.
Oh, yeah.
Like that guy said.
He
Will
said it
account linking
exactly
ever
right.
be added? Yes. Yep. Yes, it will. Okay. Next.
One is not going well for Red.
Yeah, this is looking real good for the blue team. The offstage.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's dude. What year is it? That
Here's
was.
another one. These stocks don't
That was a
last long when
2020
Space
cannon
is on the
combo.
field.
That's right.
Team combo and Sig. Dare for more.
Oh, that's
Doesn't
so
make
good.
the
Oh,
free throw.
okay.
She will live, but he's so hurt.
Did Made already dodge?
Look at that
Okay.
slide kick
To
into
slide
dive kick.
dive kick. I'm trying to is there any strategical reason why you would do that instead of a ground pound in that
It
situation?
looks so cool.
And that's why. That's
That's
the
exactly
reason
why.
He didn't need the ground pound. It was all he needed to do was hit him one more time, regardless of what the move. It could have been
Yeah.
a side air, could have been whatever. Dive kick made sense in that point.
You also have to hit them like really low to be able to do the immediate dive
Yeah.
kick, without jumping.
Right. Experience really has a great kind of freestyle
Oh yeah.
instinct in Brawlhalla, doesn't he? He's got something really special when it comes to like how can I link this thing to the next.
He's playing with the Legos,
and
man.
he makes his decision at the last possible moment, too. You can kind of tell in the way that he follows up on it that up to the last frame, he might still change the direction or something like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm impressed, man. That was really good.
It's really fun to watch.
All right. Next.
He's doing his thing right now. I'm going to call Boomy's going to have some high damage, at least high fives and going into 6. Nice job with the read. Oh, he pushed him over the stage. Wow.
Fakey!
And that's going to be the start of baiting
Stage
Dude, let's see that again. Okay, hold on. Fakey. We've never had a clip of Fakey doing something like this before, let alone on a legendary player like Boomy. Right? Let's see this. Let's see this. Okay. Boom. Oh, with this. Oh, yeah. Getting him off the side of the stage. Spot dodge. Kind of just dodge. Spot dodge didn't even matter there. It was just pausing for the moment there. Okay. He misses the ground pound, no problem, because he still lands this, and then he's sweating, but he resets his jumps with the same move that pushes Boomy down for the knockout. Fakey. That was very good. That was really good.
It was clean. It was clean,
oh,
man.
And on the big stage, doesn't get much better than that.
Love it.
That is awesome. I am impressed. Once again.
As we all should be.
Once again.
Also, I don't know if Snowy's making this one back. He does get back onto stage, though. But this is a big difference. Now, Fakey is the one that's getting knocked out earlier this time. But Shadow
Oh, Fakey.
Ooh.
My goodness. Oh, the plays from Fakey.
Let's go.
All right, well, that's one way to do it.
Fakey's scythe is real.
Again,
Fakey's scythe is real.
Dude.
Not fake at all.
He does get back
I love, so
off
this,
the stage,
the best part about that, I guess the best part is probably all the comboing that led to the knockout, but all of it started because of Fakey's wake up gravity cancel neutral light.
Yes.
That means right out of hits done at a time when most people are mashing dodge, he had a plan in place and he timed it really, really well. And that's the thing with a dodge you can mash and so it comes out on the best frame possible. And plus you have the three frame input buffer that really helps with mashing dodge to be a pretty viable option to get out as soon as possible. To gravity cancel, you can only time it correctly, and all you get is that 3-frame input buffer, right? Fakey really nailed this at the perfect time here, and I'm going to try to show it. I mean, Fakey, look at he's getting beat up. He's in trouble. Okay, and now. Oh, am I in trouble? Is this a problem?
Nope.
No. Oh, the wake up. The wake up neutral light, and then it's Fakey's domain.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Off stage, dodge through the weapon toss as well, keep himself perfectly safe, and score the knockout.
Bravo.
So well done.
Next clip.
Spawn, he does. It's gauntlets.
Oh yeah. This is what's up. This is what I want to see.
Game
everybody
5
wants
post
to see.
reset.
Sneak his way on. One recovery does it here. Over Fiend. He goes
Oh.
and he gets
Oh.
He punishes him and Fiend.
God, that's perfect. And I want to the celebratory neutral signature. This is great.
So close. The bounce off the stage. Not going to be
One more
enough.
time.
Will
Just
not
one
be
more
enough to
time
take him
for
out.
B.
West trying to sneak his way on. One recovery does it here. Over Fiend. He goes and he gets him. He punishes him and Fiend takes it out. Over Power Ranger and West. They
That wasn't
shut
even
it
a true
down,
combo from
and
Fiend at the
you're
end.
on him.
That wasn't
So,
true,
here's the
and
odds champion
Wes
for
had his dodge
On
up.
Spawn, he does.
He just he guessed correctly. Okay, wait, hold on.
The bounce
Yep.
off the stage.
A little
Not
more
gonna be
forward.
enough.
Will not be enough to take him out. West trying to sneak his way on. One recovery does it here.
So dodged.
Oh my
So
gosh.
nasty. And then you can see Wes actually jump out of the neutral light. He jumps, and that's what spells his doom, because jump, you don't want to jump out of
Tried
that.
to jump and it's
Jump.
like, no, that does not
That's
get you
catch
out.
it. If he did any dodge, he would have escaped that. Celebrate.
These demon tones behind him.
It is, because a demon won this tournament.
The Fiend.
Love it. Okay.
And Fiend takes it out. Over
Yeah,
Power
Wangan
Ranger
was right.
West. They
He
shut
just
it
zooped
down,
behind him like
and
nothing
you're
personnel,
on.
kid.
yeah. With a backdash. He
Championship for
avoided a side
America.
seek with a backdash.
Go to
That was great.
and
That is great.
That's legendary. Okay, that was good. All right, so what do we got here? Himway and Sire versus Tiger and
Ooh.
Keith, the mighty guy.
All the way game 5.
Very red one. You see the neutral light coming out, not even sending Himwe off screen yet. He's
Oh,
just gonna
man.
toss his Lance out
These Lance
3
players
times.
with their
the
oh!
How was he in the
I take it all
spot?
back,
How
dude.
The farthest handoff in the history of Brawlhalla.
As someone that only throws the smallest weapons in the game, I'm like flabbergasted when I see a lance being thrown. I'm like, man, that must be cool. And I'm seeing how Himwe's doing it. I'm like, that is awesome. Let's see that again. Especially
Left to
that
Tiger's very,
final.
very red one.
What a
You see the
what a
neutral light
great
coming out, not even sending Himwe
option
off
for them to
screen
go
yet.
for.
He's just gonna toss his Lance
That's
out
really good
3
awareness from
times.
him.
I love.
Oh, look how! Oh my God, the timing.
So I personally love this clip so much because it's really Sire setting this whole thing up.
Uh-huh.
He says, "Hey teammate, get over there. I'm gonna pass him to you."
Look at this. Look at Himwe.
Sire
Look at Himwe getting
sidered
ready for this.
Himwe over there.
Look how early he commits to the ground pound. Let's see. In position, getting in position. Getting in position. He's
Next
wait.
jump, final jump.
The last jump is just for the impulse to keep him going upward during the ground pound. So he's
Yep.
already committing to the ground pound here.
See
Does
him
this
getting
even
ready.
look like it's going to line up? The reason it does is because he used that last jump right before using this
He's gonna
ground
drift
pound.
up during the whole startup
He's
of
got
it.
all the impulse from that jump that's going to apply to the start of this ground pound. And, oh, it's so perfect. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Wow, that is
Can you believe it?
poetry in motion.
Oh, oh.
Oh, he's right on top of him.
I can't, like,
Oh.
that is so cool, man. What a great thing for them to even try.
Look
Now
at Sire
let's see
come
Let's see
in.
it in fast speed.
Sire sets up Himwe. He sends him over there.
Boom.
A little bit rude, but it gave us one of the greatest clips.
And that's in Game 5 to win the tournament.
Woo!
How exciting.
Man,
Very cool. I am impressed.
as we all should be.
Hold on.
Sire
Okay,
throwing out a
chipmunk
side switcher,
casting.
staying under. Oh, let's see what happens
Nice,
to Tiger on the
Himwe.
left side.
Himwe's
now. Looking
scythe
at the
is
right,
scary.
but what was
Yeah.
missing?
Oh, the
He's
wake
got it
up
all.
again with the beautiful wake up. Is
Bro,
that just
bro.
Himwe's style? Is that what he's doing?
Bro.
For this entire game. Oh, Keith.
Wait. Okay. All right. Keep your eye on Himwe here. Okay. Wait. Not yet.
Yep, sends Tiger down here.
Not
He's
yet.
going to
Still not
reset
yet.
his
Still not
jumps, and
yet.
then he's
Still
going to
not
end
yet.
up stage spiking Tiger. Boom, right in the pillar.
And that's just GG. He's over it already. Nice interruption from Sire. And then wait, right out of hit stun?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Fastball special.
That is good. And Sire's like, how can I insert myself into this? Maybe I shouldn't. I'm out.
Ugh.
Really no need for anything more.
He's there for moral
Wow.
support, you know?
Well, I find myself doing that a lot. It would be like, I know you got him, but like, can I get a weapon throw in here or something?
Oh,
Like, can I
yeah.
join?
It's great just to have the insurance, you know? Can't let those slip through.
Damage onto his teammate that they cannot
Okay,
afford
more
right
Himwe.
now. Tiger extremely damaged. Keith
This is a
taken
Himwe
out of the
pop,
game.
a
Tiger,
Himwe highlight
he
reel.
needs the
Get him,
victory
Sire!
here.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Sire acting his
Okay,
fate,
well,
and
okay.
that
Well,
is
yeah.
it.
He's still
Ladies and
taunted on him.
gentlemen, in a 3-1 victory here, Himwe and Sire are your 2022
That was the finish.
Southeast Asia 2v2 Autumn Championships.
Oh, almost. He almost got the perfect soundbite, but he said championship instead of champion. I was impressed. We know what that's like when you're
Oh, yeah.
trying to say
Oh,
the
yeah.
whole, okay, what year is it? Which tournament is this? Which region are we playing?
Yep.
The names of the winners, and then championship. Oops, dang.
And Brett could walk away with the dub. He's got some health to play with here, so it's definitely not over, but the team combo potential.
Yep, and if history says anything, they have
Oh.
given you free
Ooh,
flash before.
what?
Oh my God!
So rude. So rude.
He could have DI'd down out of that, right?
Oh, yeah.
He surely
yeah.
could have just DI'd down from that.
That's why they're all calling. They're just like, DI.
And Brett could walk away with the
That's
dub.
still a
He's got
highlight.
some health to
Oh,
play with
yeah.
here, so it's definitely not over, but
Because if you
combo
pull it off
potential.
quick before, they
They
recognize
have
what's
given you
being done to
free
them.
flash before. Oh my God!
please!
Oh,
DI.
jeez.
He's yelling, DI, please, DI, please. Okay, lesson time. Welcome to class, everybody. DI, short for directional influence, is a term coined by fighting games as the ability to influence the movement of your character while in hit stun, usually as a part of getting out of combos and stuff. Brawlhalla's directional influence is a little bit different. There is no directional influence until you get caught in a 2v2 combo that's not cool enough. If your combo is not cool enough, that means you've repeated too many moves and it's no longer swag, right?
Yeah,
and so
the moment that you have a repeat move
we have
in a
swag
combo.
detection in the game. It's like
That's,
we
yeah,
kind of
sure.
do, right?
We kind of, yeah.
This is like a roundabout way to explain that if you use the same move twice in a combo, you can now greatly influence the direction. If you hold up or down while getting sent to the side, you will completely, like, instead of going to the side, you'll like, whoop, go.
Oh, yeah.
You get so much influence. But the idea being that you'll break out. You can easily break out of a combo if somebody repeats a move.
Yep.
So that is to say, if your combo is not swaggy enough, then game's over, right?
Yeah.
Now,
The
that's
coolest
still,
combos are the
pretty
most
swaggy,
inescapable.
But I'm pretty sure you could have DI'd out of
Oh,
that
yeah.
big
Oh,
one.
yeah.
Anyway, that's what, when we yell DI, that's the combo protection mechanic, the infinite combo protection mechanic.
You
in-
can
in
alter the
doubles.
direction you get knocked back.
Yeah,
so.
and that's why you were mentioning at the start of the stream, they're playing double Orion, right? And
Yes.
double anything has, while it's cool being able to stack up the strengths of a character twice, you are forfeiting opportunities with team combos because if you're both holding spears at the same time, you can't neutral light to neutral light. That second
Right.
neutral light is going to cause DI because it's the same move, even though they're different players. So, but they made it work. They made and they even got their
If you're
quadruple down
feeling
light
yourself,
combo.
you can, if you put your mind to it, anything's possible, right? But
They still even got their quadruple.
they
down
were
light.
intent on this one.
Oh my god! Oh my god! And they both
Jeez.
get the recovery too. Like
Oh.
Hipka sending Vey up with the recovery turns out to be the perfect way to land a second recovery.
Yup.
Oh my gosh! Fantastic.
Oh. All right, what do we got?
Fantastic.
What do we got next?
For
Let's
that,
find
you're
out.
Gonna see the roadmap
Thought
of
and Jerry
all of
K
those movies that
versus
we're gonna be
Arrow
releasing,
and Tax
inspired by some of
Evasion.
your favorite Brawlhalla games here at the Southeast Asia Autumn Championship 2v2 edition as
Oh, and he's
Era
here.
Ball.
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, yeah.
That was perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That
get
we
ready
should
for
see
that.
that
You're
again.
gonna see the roadmap of all of those movies that we're going to be releasing.
That is the ideal. The moment you get the power play, you knocked out their teammate, you have the momentary 2v1 situation until they respawn. Try to get that team combo. Clean it up, then you can roll it into another 2v1 situation.
Okay, look at this. Oh, that's perfect. And Thought knows. He's like, he's going to downlight side air. Let me, super get into position. Charge this up early. Look how early he sends this.
Oh, yeah, he put some extra spice on that one.
The geometry is perfect. Boom.
Boom.
Like the final hitbox is what hits him. That is perfect. Ah, man. Poetry in motion. Love to see it. That is just my favorite part about Brawlhalla.
That's great.
Team synergy combos, putting
Nothing else
moves
like it.
together. There's nothing like it. There's nothing quite like it. Okay, next.
Really, really quickly, if you can get these off of them before you end up suffering too much, then look at it. Look at it, Juno.
Whoa.
Yeah, you
Zip
lose
was
your
telling me to
stocks
look at
really,
it, but
really
I wasn't.
quickly. If you can get these off of them before you end up suffering too much, then look at it.
Oh my God, what?
The coverage.
Turn it up and really pressing the issue.
It's crazy to me how close Junior and News were getting to each other without hitting each other.
That was wild. And they were like team comboing each other within like frames. Like they both went for the same attack and one of them hit one earlier, so it ended up being this sweet team combo that just
I'll go high,
happened
you go
really,
low,
really
we'll
fast.
stagger them just a little bit. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. All right, what do we got?
The fact that Coco's at 3 stocks makes up for the fact that Spyrox is so damaged on his second stock right
Yeah, probably.
No.
Well, maybe not.
Okay,
Maybe not at all. Maybe
That'll
not
make
even.
up for it now.
That will make up
That's what
for it,
every
yeah.
Lance player wants, dude.
Yeah, that is like the
the
dream.
one-way ticket.
That's the dream. Let's watch it in super slow-mo here.
Side air, jump side air, down air,
Oh.
jump side air.
I missed it. We gotta try again. I missed the button.
Because you got to like read a couple different jumps and dodges here.
Okay. I missed it.
Sure did.
There we go. Okay. Half speed.
Because like TM will spend the dodge, and Coco knows, hey, all right, I
Look at
get
this.
some extra time
Look at
here.
this. Okay, every single hit here is a read now. Is TM going to go high or low?
Yep. Oh,
Nope,
you're
he
going to
read
jump?
the jump
I'm going to
perfect.
jump.
Read the jump perfectly. Read the jump perfectly.
Side
now
air,
what?
chase
Now what?
dodge, down air.
Are you jumping or are you going down? Oh,
We're
yep,
going down.
he was going down, and
See the
Coco
fast
read
fall
it
start?
perfectly again. And now what? Back up, read the
Ooh.
jump again. Oh, that is 3 absolutely perfect reads in a row.
He's in his head.
Straight up 50-50s. Really, there's like maybe 33, 33, 33.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
But he got it right 3 times in a row. Executed perfectly. That's awesome to see.
Jeez.
That's awesome to see. I mean, I know all of you just hate when that happens to you while you're fighting against the lens. And me too, bro. Me too. I get it. We are the same. But
they got to make the right call several times in a row
it's
for it to happen.
impressive. Yeah,
It is.
when you see it like this, just spelled out like this, it's easy to
Oh,
appreciate.
yeah.
He nailed it perfectly several times in a row. Okay, next clip.
All right.
0 to death somebody in an instant.
Uh-oh.
TM better watch this. What? Oh my
Ooh,
gosh!
okay.
That was so good. Coco
Wait, what was so good?
he might just 0 to death somebody in an instant. TM.
Yeah, as soon as I see Coco going off to the side
Yeah,
there,
look
I'm
at
like,
that.
I'm like, we're in trouble.
It's the ladder combo. Just absolutely ridiculous. Coco giving them the filler with the Lance neutral air.
All right, and this is the last clip that we've got here.
Okay.
So let's take a look.
Pogo's only respectable down
Its
air.
own sport.
Okay, start.
Oh!
These,
Yes!
that is
That was awesome!
That hurts.
I
that
really,
hurts.
dude. It's funny. I reacted to it live exactly the same way I'm reacting to it now. That is purely my reaction to this. I
It's
wanna
visceral.
Let me see that again. Let's see it nice and slow. What a cool combo, man. Ah, no way, dude.
That's awesome. That is awesome. Fully aerial.
It starts. So look, it starts with this neutral light. Boom.
Knocks him up. Spyrox reset the jumps.
And now he's got no dodge.
Oh, just
Got
misses the
he's got
side
no
light.
dodge. Doesn't even matter. Okay, wait. I was wrong about it starts with this neutral light. Okay, here's where it starts.
Yeah, fast falls
Coco.
onto him with the down air. Oh, you thought you were getting a second recovery?
So now it's a vertical team combo. Coco's going to bounce him back up. Spyrox is so ready. He's already gravity canceling the side sig. Oh,
Boof.
He misses the first hit, but he gets the second one, and it's still a true combo. Coco
Chase
just needs
dodge
to steal it.
jump. Coco's in position.
Home run.
Ugh. Chunky side air.
again. What? These.
Yes!
That is.
That was awesome!
It's so.
It was awesome.
That was so cool.
I
That
know,
was so cool.
It was awesome.
Ugh.
All right, GG. That's our clip show, right?
Yeah.
That's yep.
Yep.
Okay.
That's the clip show.
Yeah. Welcome to the end of the clip show.
Yeah, but if there were moments from the stream that you wanted to see again, or if there were a lot of moments that you weren't able to see, there is actually a sizable rerun right after this stream.
What a
It's going to be
treat.
over 6 hours of gameplay footage.
Yep, with the viewership rewards track running. So
Oh, yeah.
we hope that you all get that sweet, sweet bow. It is a very sweet looking bow.
Sure is.
Thank you all for joining us here on the Monday Esports Dev stream. Now, we're going to take the stream offline for just a minute because we have to prepare some
Real
things
quick.
to bring the rerun back up. It is at least 6 hours. It's more. That means it's more than 6 hours, right? So
Yep.
anyway, thank you all for watching. We're getting. All right, we're out of here. Bye. Thank you. Bye. Appreciate all of you. Bye.
Running through my mind, daylight slipping away. Yeah, feel ready to release that sound. Embrace this beautiful day. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. So I smile easily. So I smile easily.
It's time for the Autumn Championship, the final opportunity for players to get PR going into the World Championship. And of course, we like to kick it off with Australia, with doubles. I'm Duke, and joined with me is none other than Ajax.
Yeah, it's that final piece, like you said, before you get a chance to go into BCX, that coveted event, to turn over a few new leaves to try and get that seeding higher, to try and show that you're ready for BCX. Couple people are already proving that here today, because I was just taking a pre-look at what we got for potential Final Four, and a lot of the seeds that you would expect to be here at this point kind of cooked a little bit. The summer champs, of course, you got Hypeka and Vey that are still here. They're sitting on winners finals, but you also have Bidet and Bread, seed 11, up here in winners finals too. And I went to looks like, where's Kyler Alice? And well, just fell with Cheese Face to 7th to Elsum and Doggo. So a very different look so far already started things off.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because generally, like, we've done a bunch of these, and usually by the time we get to this point in the season, we've got that consistency. We know, these types of people, these players, these higher PRs will kind of trickle to the top, and usually there's kind of a lot of confidence in the people who are the top PRs, but not really seeing that today. It's kind of a shakeup, which is really interesting because, one, we're seeing more Australians than normal preparing to go to the World Championship, so the number of players who are going to be looking strong going into the World Championship from specifically Australia, it's going to be different.
Remy was actually talking about that before we went live, and I'm happy to hear it because, like I said, BCX coming back, everybody is excited, everybody's prepped. They were talking about potentially like crews trying to go up against each other, and then all of a sudden you hear Australia in the mix. It's like, that's awesome. You love to hear it, you love to see it. And hopefully we see a lot of these contenders who are currently doing well here in twos move their way over. Of course, you got singles next week, which is going to be the, again, final position for people to try and bump up that seeding to move towards that. Though still, I'm super excited to see what Bidet and Bread bring to the table here for our first match, Duke, because like we said, we got 11 versus 1. Double Orion last time we saw the summer champs here with Hypeka and Vey. What are you thinking about what would be the approach to try and counterbalance that?
I don't know. It's interesting. Usually when you're like one of those players that, or when you're a team that's very, very low seed, but you're making these upsets, you're bringing something different, something that the people who were higher seeded weren't ready for. So it's either going to be some kind of like really niche pocket pick, or it's going to be like a very, very specific team combo style of play, because that's what we're seeing like out of EU. But right now, we've got him in the lobby. We saw an Orion locked in, but they decided not to lock in as we started talking about it. So not 100%
I got stage fright.
sure.
Literally,
Yeah.
as we look down at the screen, everybody's like, oh, wait a minute, stop looking over here. But, like we were saying before, it was double Orion last time. It might not possibly be that, as we're seeing Hattori potentially on the graphic over there. But you wouldn't be hard-pressed to not assume that Lance might show up here in Australia. Also, you have, if you're trying to find out what's the surprise factor coming at me, could also just be Bryn's,
well, Bryn would be like the exact opposite, right? Like Bryn would just be like, oh, you're going with what every other region has done in 2v2s. I'm liking what I'm seeing on the side of Bidet and Vey, because I'm seeing a Cross, which is one of those characters like,
it's been showing up a lot
for
lately.
a while we've been like, yeah, this thing's very like potentially meta, right? There's a lot of reason behind Cross being a strong 2v2 character, but we haven't necessarily seen like a Cross win in doubles yet. We've just been seeing people go, oh yeah, Cross looks like a really good character. Oh yeah, he looks like he's got a lot of potential, and then he doesn't quite perform. And then on top of that, he kind of got hit with the nerf pad a little bit. His side sig isn't KOing as easily as it used to.
Yeah, I think we were in that experimental extended phase where everybody assumed things might still work, but like you were saying, that nerf, playing against that, you were going for that because you had the range. You had so much coverage that you could catch someone off guard, especially with the changes that happened to a lot of the other weapons that were dominating in twos. You wanted ways to not engage to still sneak out knockouts, and then that gets taken away from you for a bit. But still, he did show up a lot recently. Has not been, at first we were kind of surprised by it, but now it's becoming more commonplace here and there. Like you said, though, it hasn't gotten that elusive W yet, though, so maybe it might be that one here today.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really big opportunity, but looks like Australia is trying to mark their territory as the region of Orions, and this is what I love to see. Okay, Bidet and Brett are locked in. They've got the Orion, they've got the Luke, which is that crossover. But the thing that I love the most about it is they're both level 100. These are two character specialists who are like, this is my main, I'm going to play it, and I'm going to play it to an extreme.
Yeah, so it's not going to be unfamiliarity when it comes to going in and approaching this. But like you were saying, the region of Orion, we have 3 across the board here. So, but it's there's no reason to break the formula that won before. You know, when you're Hypka and Vey, and I think it was like 3-1 when they closed it out at Summers. They were playing very dominantly. They controlled the pace of the game well. Double Lance controls the entirety of the stage. Speaking of stage control, we're going to start things off your winners finals on Demon Island.
Yeah, the person I'm going to be keeping my eyes on the most, though, is going to be Bidet. He's kind of the odd man out, coming in without an Orion, already locking up both of the red team members, offstage opportunity, but not able to convert into a KO onto Vey.
Well, luckily, you already know that you can snipe out a couple of those early knockouts here on Demons with that small amount of room to work with Gauntlet lineup. But you have to also find a way to break up Hypka and Vey, who are already right next to each other. Got good team combo lineup, and that should be the first one, but it's not going to be just enough. That was very close to finding the first KO.
Ooh, credit to Bidet on that one. He was able to keep Bread alive for a little while longer and convert to a KO on the right side with a ground pound. Bread does eventually fall, but he's not even looking at Bread. He was already putting on that damage on Hypka. Bread and Bidet have come to play.
But Dave definitely playing like Luke, just got a boxing by himself, but tried to stall out. I like the idea of trying to stall for a second there, but got hard read by Vey, not going to let him get back.
Yeah, it's really hard to stall against a Lance, one of the most aerial mobile weapons in the game. But you know what? Vey does clean up the stock. Oh, he might get another one.
Yeah, look, Bidet, I get the idea. You're trying to find one of those Nair reversals, and because of all of that attempt at that, well, that started off entirely from an attempt at a Nair that led to a stock loss.
The save! The save!
Oh my God, they refused to give up any as it falls afterwards, but that was an excellent save.
That was beautiful. He gets a ground pound on the right side, immediate recovery to get a KO off of his teammate, and instead of falling, his teammate comes in, saves him, keeps him alive with the chase dodges, showing why the red team is such a dominant force here.
Yeah, they are holding a huge lead, but right now that's Brett going for a big neutral sync play. It's going to get punished pretty hard by Vey, but Vey chilling over on the side, getting through recovery. Bidet also coming through. That's another time Bidet has been caught by the ground, but he's getting beaten out by Vey every time on the right, Duke.
Yeah, he's got to be careful about these off stages. Oh, he's going to catch his teammate with that gravity cancel neutral sig. They are behind, and they cannot afford the team damage. Bidet going to get washed away, down and out, and it's all left to Bread.
Looking pristine and clean after that one, and you have to make sure that you find some sort of answer to this going into game two, because
intentional. You say that was intentional.
And two stacks up. You know, I'm an eternal optimist, and when Vey tries to give one up to you for free, there, that, you know, actually, wait, I'm great. You're gonna give one up too. Wait a minute. Hold on. All of a sudden, look. All right. This is probably. It should be done, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's the 0.01% chance of Bread coming out with a W here, but you know what? With Vey and Hypka making those kinds of plays, they're making that percentage higher, but there you go. Hypka, Vey take game one.
I'm an eternal optimist. Like, I would have loved to see that dub happen, but there was such a huge life lead in favor of the red team that it was going to be kind of hard to make that back. But then they give you, like, a free opportunity. It's like, all right, what if we take each other out, and then we'll make it a little bit closer for you. But that team combo lineup, that was after an incredible edge guard that just happened onto Bidet, and then they immediately switch target focus over to Bread, and then get saved by Hypka afterwards, even though he got knocked out immediately after he saved them.
Yeah.
But they are already showing incredible synergy to start.
The thing that I'm concerned about right now is Bidet, right? He had that first stock, and it looked so good, but then he wipes it away, getting KO'd twice in the offstage, and it's like, you got to be careful. Like, yes, you got one good offstage engagement that led to a W, but after that, like, you got to make sure that you're continuing to win those offstage engagements, and right now he's struggling a little bit. If he plays a little more on stage, maybe plays alongside Bread, might see them walk away with a W. Yeah,
man. Look, like Bidet was hitting everyone pretty much during that last game, too. There was a couple times where he caught Bread in a couple of center stage attempts, and Bidet is off stage once again. Meanwhile, over on the left-hand side, Bread trying to get at least some damage on after getting jungled off of double D lights. It's looking pretty much the same so far as the beginning of last game.
Okay, the disengage for a moment there, but Bidet goes back in. Bread still sticking around that side, maybe making it a little safer for Bidet, but Bread going to get taken out of that one, sent to the toaster.
Yeah, it was at least an opportunity right there for Bidet to try and find a recovery knockout, but is going to get knocked out himself by, who's that over there? Vey's recovery. I got them mixed up for a second. But that Nair coming through. Weapon toss does save him, though. But that was great coverage from Bread. That does lead to the knockout. That was good team coordination on the right.
Yeah, and a credit to Bidet because he was the one who stuck to the inside to make sure that he didn't accidentally recovery and save the red team member. Stock count is even. And real opportunity here. Blue team is keeping this one close. The offstage, no follow-up there. I think Hypka was trying to go for a gravity cancel Ensig.
Yeah, I think so too, and Hypka
Saved?
sent them back up instead. But they do have both of them off stage right now, and Bidet's not going to get the wall touch. Getting an opportunity for a save, but he doesn't get it, and that's going to be both of them falling. That was so close to a save to allow them to come back, and now they're both sitting here on one stock apiece.
He threw him the anchor, and then he just pulled his teammate down with it. Bread now down to his final stock alongside Bidet. Bidet going for the offstage again against Hypka, but
Right now,
finish
both
it.
of them separating. Does get the D-Lights there. It's not going to be enough to find a knockout still. They need to get rid of Hypka. They need to try and separate. I mean, like Vey over there hovering on the ground, but they have an opportunity. They've been going for the power play on him quite a bit, but still, Hypka just refusing to give up the second stock. And
A
there's
little bit more
another
team
team hit.
damage,
Yeah, that's been happening quite a few times. What do you need to see, like, going into this game 3 here, Duke, from the blue team to try and solve what's been going on?
I mean, it's just the red team is getting these stocks a little bit faster. Like, there was that moment, right, where they were evened up, and then suddenly the blue team's like, let's go off stage, and then they lost a stock. I think if they can go for a main stage play, they might have a chance.
And I think that, like, stage control definitely needs to be the thing. Like we were saying before, you know, even with, Bidet's solid play, it does get dealer recovery. Okay, that's 2.
And he's gone. Just
You know,
repeating
I
the
applaud
last
effort.
one.
I applaud the effort. All right, so that's now 2 games in a row. They got them down at least the last stock. But I think that the miscommunication, of course, off stage or heading off stage definitely kind of led to the demise of this game, at least because it actually wasn't even that bad, but it was this right here. As you see right there, they were all around the yellow and orange. It wasn't actually that bad for the blue team. And then they made one crucial error off stage, and that led to a massive lead that they just could not rebound from.
Just an unfortunate situation. I love that Bidet tried to clean up those stocks at the very end before losing his last one, but we're going into game number 3 again. We are in best of 5s, so this is the last opportunity for Bread and Bidet to stay on the upper side of the bracket.
Yeah, see what they do to try and switch it up. We were on Demon Island to start, then we went to Miami Dome on the second time. It definitely looked better on Miami. So it seemed like I'm not hard-pressed to believe that they would go back here, and we are going to run it back. I think this makes a lot more sense because on game 1, you just kind of got lanced, I guess is the best way to put it, because you had nowhere to run. Here on this one, they at least had a little bit more room to work with, and there were a couple of D-Light recovery plays that Bidet just missed getting knockouts on off those platforms.
Here we go, game number 3. Off stage already is Bread, but we are seeing Bidet stay a little bit smarter on this one. He's staying safer, goes up to that soft platform, does end up getting challenged by Vey at the top of the map, but he's still surviving.
Yeah, Bread trying to get some type of spacing on, but Spear D6 going to just separate that quickly. Actually, a couple of them already. That has so much stage control presence that you have to worry so much, but they are also not afraid to go for big offstage plays like that, and he's going to get caught on the right. This is a free power play over on the Bread, and that's going to cash out. That's a 2-stock lead already.
What a great gravity cancel side sig to follow up, get that KO off stage. There's so much mobility in that side sig. Team combo! Vey going to get launched down towards the bottom, but still not enough to KO.
All right, if we're gonna see something happen, it's got to be off the plays like that. But good job not going high. There was Bread down at the bottom and in the middle of all that as well. But they did strike onto Vey.
Saved?
They have an opportunity. Oh, he ends up knocking him down.
Yeah, just hit the corner, the wrong angle. He went for the save attempt. I can't blame him for it right now. Bidet's in trouble. He gets away. Bread with the help, but the ground pound, the gravity cancel Ensig, and Bidet's gonna fall.
You can't have that happen again. That's now 2 games in a row, and that almost Bread being knocked out here too. Bread does get the wall touch, so he gets back in, tries to find the GC. But meanwhile on the top, Hypka's also just boxing away Bidet to refuse to let him get a save. Bread has not touched the stage in like 40 seconds, and it finally fell.
Yeah, he's going to fall on that left side. And again, we're seeing a repeat. Red team up 4 stocks to the 2 of the blue team. This is looking dire for Bread and Bidet.
Exactly the same way it looked last time, too. And now we have another double up here. Ground pound coming through. I don't know if Bidet's going to sneak by. And double up on that ground pound right there. Weapon toss as well.
Bread is going to get the double the weapon toss to guarantee it. That's that one situation where trying to save your teammate may have been the pitfall there, because the red team was definitely trying to get those nairs, those saves, and unfortunately they just both got hit and fell.
Yeah, you could not have asked for a better clutch moment from Bread right there to get that double up on that ground pound to put them at least back in the game. Bidet, however, very unhealthy over there, going to get sent to the skies, not going to get knocked out yet. Free double up here on the Bread, nothing happens. The side air is going to come through though, and now this is at least a better looking opportunity here on the last one, but once again, another 2v1.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough call for Bread. This time, if the red team decides to walk a little too far off stage, that would be huge, and Bread could walk away with a dub. He's got some help to play with here, so it's definitely not over, but the team combo potential.
Yep, and if history says anything, you know, they have given you free
What?
stocks before.
DI!
Oh my
DI,
god!
please!
Oh my god! Well, stairway to heaven on that one. D-Light,
Love
it's a D-Light,
Zach's
it's a D-Light,
unhappy.
it's a D-Light, and he just let it all happen. Three, I think, what was that, 4 in a row at the end there? That's going to be Hypeka and Vey taking their comfortable seat in the winter side of Grand Finals.
Yeah, I was definitely confused about that team combo because I was like, okay, you've got 2 spears. Same move DI is definitely going to activate. Maybe they're going to do some stuff with SIGs to avoid it. But no, they were just like, let's downlight our way to victory. And by the time Bread was able to get away, it was too late. One upward hit. I think it was I think it was a recovery, and Bread was gone.
Let's see, 1, a two,
Soft platform.
The
No, doesn't even
three.
need it.
into recovery. Seal the deal with the final piece at the top just to make sure that he does not make that back. That was incredible dominance from the red team. I think the crazy part, though, is that it might not have been so bad if they just didn't get those like double KO losses that were happening to them. Every single game, there was always something that happened off stage where the moment that Hypeka and Vey saw them off, it's like, oh, okay, Bread's going to come try to save Bidet, right? Or vice versa. Always led to them getting 2 out of that.
Yeah, just those offstage engagements. And, like, from a purely, like, gameplay standpoint, I get why Bidet wanted to do it. It's one of those things where it's like, I have gauntlets, I have blasters, you have lance. I will generally win in an offstage engagement, but just when you're getting outplayed like that, sometimes you got to reformat the game plan. Fortunately, it was a little too late. Red team continues on Van Hypeka in the grand finals now.
Yeah, so we'll see if...
Or winners final.
Yeah, yep, they're going to be sitting on grand finals. Meanwhile, elimination finals has been at least 1.5 set. Also, I did check back to see where Kyler and Cheeseface got knocked down. It was actually Bidet and Bread who put them into the elimination side of bracket. But also looking over at, of course, you had C2 taking them out in 7th with Elsa Mondago. They are sitting on the elimination semi side. We're waiting to see the winner of... Oh, actually, okay, no, that one's still going. I believe it's Dexity and Zach the Boss, which is a great name, versus Fi and Beware of Chair. So taking Chair streams to a full another level. So we're waiting to see who wins that. But I think if there's a couple things that they could clean up on for Bidet and Bread is particularly, not even just the offstage engagements, but in Game 3, they had better team combos.
Yeah, for
In
sure.
Games 2 and 1, they were hitting each other often. So if they can replicate that success, it might not be so bad going into, if they do happen to make their way back into Grands.
Yeah, that one team combo, I believe it was the Spear downlight Sair that led over to Bidet's ground pound, and then they tried to follow up a little bit extra. That was like a glimmer of hope where I was like, okay, maybe this is like the thing that they needed. They just weren't able to get more of it for me to be like, yeah, confidently lean into those team combos. I mean, when you're coming in with the cross, that's why he's such a strong pick in twos, is you have blasters, you have gauntlets, 2 amazing team setup tools, but they weren't really using it.
Yeah, there was only a few times where it really happened. I think most of it just turned into 1v1s that they were losing, and you can't do that in twos. You have to make sure that you are forcing those power plays. For like, the few times that they looked good, they did have 2v1s where they were able to get Vey off, and then they immediately jumped after, but it wasn't consistent. Obviously, you know, the offstage play definitely was one thing, but I saw glimmers of hope in small doses. It just wasn't enough. I think that they weren't respecting the range, really, that could happen when they went for those, because how many times did we see a Lance side air come in to just break everything up and usually lead to a stock for it? So I think if they could get a little bit more awareness of the burst range of that, next time, if they do fight him again, they might be better off.
Well, they, of course, are down in the elimination side of things, awaiting their opponent, and depending on who it ends up being, might determine whether or not they go into that grand finals. You said Elsa Mondago are already chilling in the elimination semifinals?
Yes, and let me pull back up here. Yeah, it's Elsa Mondago, who are sitting in the elimination semi side. They're waiting for Dexity. I just closed it again. They're waiting for Dexity and Zach the Boss versus Ply and Beware of Chair, which currently Dexity and Zach the Boss are up 2-0.
Okay.
So we're just waiting to see how that goes, and that will determine our elimination semi side of things. But yeah, like you were saying before all this started, I'm really happy to hear how many players from Australia are coming out to BCX. I think currently, if I remember correctly, Remy was saying there's like 7 that he
Oh,
can think of
wow.
already that are coming. Which
I've only
that-
heard of 3.
yeah, that's. I mean, they were talking about the idea of like, hey, what if we did like Cruise or
Yeah.
something like that? You're not gonna be able to do Cruise with 3 people.
Well, yeah. Well, it'd be
So,
a very
so it's nice
impressive
to
crew battle.
Yeah,
No, if they can field, well, they obviously with 7 you can field a full crew battle team. That'd be really cool to see. I mean, that was one of the things that we did at Mid-Season Invitational
Mm-hmm.
for those of you who've been watching our esports throughout the year. And that was like a really fun opener to the event. Was like the crew battles where we got to see
Yeah.
South America, EU, North America, all these different teams compete. Would be cool to see if Australia puts themselves into that fight.
Yeah, there's a lot of pride on the line when it
Yeah.
comes to Cruise. Like, and at MSI, there was so much fun that happened with it because it was the first time in a while where everybody got to be next to each other again, got to see each other. All the bantering that happened, it just disappeared. It's like, oh my God, you're real, man.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that you were anything behind the Orion pick, but like, it's it was awesome to see everybody like bantering and having fun, and I think that's gonna just come into full fruition when we get to BCX. Not. What are we like? That barely 2 months out. It's so close.
Start of November. Get your tickets, folks.
Yes.
If you're at all excited, if you're watching this, if you want to be in person, look. I talk about we're filling. We'll be real, but I talk about like how to have fun at events, and the number one thing I always say is just pick a thing and just scream for it. It just like
Yeah.
just you don't have to care about the people that are fighting, but if you pick one of them and you scream for him, the guy next to you is going to scream either with you or against you, and then you have a fun time because y'all are both either screaming for the same person or now you're screaming against each other. But you don't actually care that much. Like you're not going to actually fight over it, but you just get to be like having a good time.
I was recently at a fighting game tournament up in my home state, East Coast Throwdown, and I was TOing a couple pools because I was trying to help out. And there were 3 guys who were walking around. It's like, wait, who's the lower seed in this one here? It's like, that guy. And they immediately just started yelling for him. It's like they don't know him. They didn't know him at all. And then they made friends afterwards. But they were also going around and doing that to every pool. But that's kind of fun.
Yeah.
And like, for one, you get to meet new people, too. You get to have hype with it. Like you said, just like pick something to cheer about and get hyped with because it's the energy, it's the fun of being there for the competition. Obviously, a lot of people are going to be looking to see, like, who's going to be the next big name to take someone out? Will it be a returning person? Will we see the names of, like, Luna step up and take over after getting not 1 dub, but backing it up with 2? Like, there's a lot of stories that are getting ready to be built, and you want to have that fun with it by being there in person.
Yeah, of course. It'll be our first event back in person where we get to see everybody. I mean, we've already talked about all the pros coming, but even like content creators, right? Like
Yeah.
Serendipitous is supposed to be coming. There's definitely a lot of like your friendly creators that are going to be going. But we got to give y'all some time to buy your tickets because I know you're like listening, but also going to the website start.gg/bcx. So why don't we just take a short little break, and when we come back, we will be bringing you that elimination semifinal for the Australian doubles.
Live in person for the first time since 2020. Atlanta, Georgia, where players are born and champions are crowned. The community, back together again, live and in person. The Brawlhalla World Championship heads to Cobb Energy, Atlanta, Georgia, November 4 through 6. Players from all around the world will come together, competing for the largest fighting game prize pool in the world. Players from over 15 countries represented.
Competitors, talent, crew, and community. It's more than just a tournament. hope you got your tickets because it's time for the matches to start. We've got Dago, we've got Elsem, we've got Dex, and we've got D-Boss all in the lobby to see who is going to podium. We're now in the top 4 of things, and the winner of this gets into the top 3, where you get a medal, you get a podium, and you get a little bit more moolah for winning.
Yeah, Dex and Zach DeBoss just taking it 3-1 to move here into elimination semis, like you're saying, continuing to move upwards to get a little bit more money, to get a little bit more towards that prize, and of course more bragging rights as you try to take the dub here in Autumn's. The final chance before we get to BCX. Some people won't be able to make it out, so it's one of those last ones you get a chance to get that throne. But I'm curious to see how this is going to go. It doesn't seem like they have actually matched up before in the past.
Okay.
So it's going to be a completely clean slate going into this one. But you have 5th place at Summers and 7th on the other side here. So both of these teams making it to top 8 last, but not really able to crack that top portion. They have now both guaranteed a Final 4 finish at minimum. How do you think this is going to go, or how are you feeling with these team lineups right now?
I mean, just by raw numbers, Elsem and Dago are the favorites. They're the more household names in the Australian region. But at the same time, you got to give credit to Dex and DeBoss because they earned their spots here. And they clearly had to do something big to earn their spot in the top 4. Right now, off stage coming Dago onto D-Boss. D-Boss yet to pick up a weapon.
Dago wasting no time whatsoever trying to get an early one over on the left-hand side there. And like you were saying, household names, definitely household picks here as well, trying to get things going. But you also have...
Whoa!
Well, we have Undertaker exiting the building quickly. Elsem already losing a stock.
Not really staying true to the name of the Undertaker, but at the same time, that's Dex on the Orion, which we've been seeing Orions already having a lot of success in the Australian region. That might just be the meta for the region, is the Orion in doubles.
Like we're saying, you know, you're never really in the wrong spot in doubles with the Lance picks, period. And that's all we saw at Summers. And here that story continues. But Elsem is going to get smacked back up as he tries to go down there. Spear D-Sig getting a separation, but that is going to lead to a side air because Dex was not in a position to get away from a punish there.
Good fight from D-Boss, able to survive the onslaught of attacks. Dex is going to clean up that stock from Dago. All things considered, this is relatively even. We've got everybody on second stocks, but 2 of them are in the red.
Yeah, definitely very competitive looking start here, but Dev's going to go ahead and get knocked out pretty quickly. And let's see what happens over here with Elsem, who is playing on the evasiveness, but he did get knocked out very quickly before. He's holding on to this much better. Dago was the one who held on for a long time, of course, but that whiffed side light not going to lead to a knockout.
Yeah, and now you're starting to see that Undertaker defense, that Thor defense coming in, I believe, base 7. So he's pretty tanky, and he's able to survive a lot. Good read from Dago. Will pick up both and lead to an N-Sig onto both blue team members.
Dago's going crazy. Dago has been controlling the pace of this game since the start. It has not stopped. That recovery coming through, smacking Dev away, and also preventing a lot of damage from happening in that 2v1. They actually had complete control. They had left and right, and Dago walked out on top.
That was really interesting in the offstage. Dago went for a downer. He's going to get the ground pound on the left side and get that KO. But generally, when we see like Elsem line up with that downlight side air, you'll see the teammate go for a side air as a follow-up, kind of that handoff. But Dago's going for a downer, trying to get some edge guard. Dex does get the down sig.
That was actually incredible from Dex. He separated the both of them so well, trying to catch them off stage, slipping for hanging out too long, but didn't work out. But this only got to this point because Dex had an incredible coverage. But speaking of incredible coverage, weapon toss to make sure that he forces them off the wall into a guaranteed ground pound. They take game 1, but it definitely looked a lot closer than expected for a second there.
Yeah, again, like starting this one off, we were like, you know, it's Elsem and Dago, 2 household names coming in, definitely the higher PR team. And it was staying relatively even. There was a decent chance if Dex was able to get the KO onto Elsem that this could have just been a clean 1v1, but some great edge guard, some great team play from Elsem. Able to clean up the stock.
Yeah, curious to see what Zach DeBoss's approach is going to be going into this after that first game, because there was a couple of stocks that lost pretty quick. Obviously, Hattori not the heaviest, but you know there were good team combo lineups. It just actually couldn't get away from Dago. Like a majority of the problem was Dago, and we're also seeing some Hammer too. We haven't really seen a whole lot of Hammer recently in 2s due to a couple changes, but also making it work, which primarily with the orb. But even at the end. And at the very beginning, I remember seeing a stock loss off of a Hammer Nair. So still making it work here in 2s.
Yeah, the Hammer Sairs were definitely chunking. And, of course, like that coach pitch, that downlight side air is still a really good setup tool. It's even gotten like a little bit more of a straight horizontal launch, so can be a little bit more consistent. And this is what I wanted for the blue team, is a little bit more area to move in. Miami Dome is a little bit more tight compared to Demon Island.
Yeah, we're going to go to Demon Island, like you said, for the second pick here. And I hope that it helps out, especially with considering how Doggo's stage control was last game. I don't think that we can really look away from that in any way. He had complete domination with that. But Deb, over on the left-hand side, there's Zach the Boss. Meanwhile, Dex is getting some. I like how Zach is actually putting a target focus on Elsa more to make sure that he stops him from getting anything started after Deb goes in.
Yeah, this is something that like can sometimes happen in doubles. Is just the opposing team will just focus down the high defense legend, trying to take him out early, and you're seeing kind of that happen. D-Boss, Zach DeBoss really wants to finish off Elsum. The down sig is going to launch him, and now they have the opportunity for the power play onto Doggo, but Doggo is going to get that recovery, keep the blue team split.
Zach DeBoss was looking for a recovery. My goodness, everybody getting set far away. Both teams losing someone in the middle of that by favor of Doggo, and Doggo actually falls quickly, and Zach DeBoss holding on much better here in this game, getting the dare, pushing him off stage, actually going very hard. This actually could be an early knockout. Doggo getting in there to help save that. That was really bad looking for Elsum for a second.
Yeah, that was a lot of threat coming out from Zach DeBoss, but Elsum got away from it. Doggo able to help out a little bit. Finally going to see that first stock of D-Boss fall, but look at the health of the red team. Blue team did a great job adding that extra credit.
Yeah, you were 100% correct on that. It took a while to get rid of that stock, and Elsum find it with side air, but they're both deep in the red here, where before we're putting so much compliments. Double D light though, instantly punished by that spear recovery.
Good recognition from D-Boss, utilizing that high movement speed of Hattori to get in there, make sure that Doggo couldn't get the entire combo, and gets the KO onto Elsum. Zach DeBoss is popping off.
He really is. As you see another one go to that side air off the side. What is the difference you're seeing? What is the shift? Is it the stage, or
It's
is it
the
just
stage.
the fact that Zach
There's
DeBoss
more
just going off?
room to utilize that high movement speed. In the Miami Dome, he's kind of cramped, getting caught up in a lot of stuff. You're not seeing that off stage that Doggo was doing so well.
Oh, they almost evened it right back up there, though. They
That's
had
true.
such a good double up there, but the recovery off the orb is not going to be enough. Zach DeBoss, however, though, deep in the red, cannot afford to take many more of those. Another side air off the side should take it. Dex trying to do his best to get in the middle to help, but it was not enough. One stock apiece.
Yeah, and you see the red team able to mitigate the lead that the blue team had built on those second stocks. Dex has got to be careful here. He is the most damaged person on the field, and if he gets taken out, D-Boss is going to have a heck of a 1v1, but he gets back. D-Boss does survive, but Dex gets taken out.
Yeah, you're saying Dex needed to do everything possible, and it was Elsum over there with the hammer taking him out off the top. And now you got Doggo, who's able to reset. Doggo took so much damage this game compared to before, but those neutralize weapon toss in. They're sending him
Team
over.
combo.
Free team combo right here, and that should be it. Amazing control and positioning. As soon as you saw the jabs go up, it's like, okay, we're not completely in position yet. I'm going to dodge over to the other side. Now send them back over to you, because Zach is probably going to be scared of what happens next, and caught him dodging. Instant free setup.
Yeah, really well done from the red team, kind of clutching that one up. It was looking really good for the blue team for a little while there, but the red team said none of that. We're able to split up this blue team and convert into a KO.
Right there's that jab, weapon toss in, jumps right over immediately, because he knew that there was going to be some sort of defensive choice that happened, because what else are you going to do? You don't really you're looking at Elsum coming right at you. Very easy cleanup after what was looking like it was going to be blue team's game, and Doggo wasting no time trying to find one very quickly. Now, probably wouldn't have gone away, but that was a lot of damage to start.
They were very high, and Doggo did go for that gravity cancel end sig. Zach DeBoss holding on for dear life, and that might be the kind of recognition of the red team being like, you know what, Zach DeBoss did really well in the last one. Let's just try to shut him down.
I think that's the best idea. After what happened last game, it's like, look, Zach is the main reason why they were in it. It's on Dex to pick it up this time round, and they are doing their best to do that. Elsum looking for a reversal there. He does instead find him, though, afterwards. Even after missing that there, still closes it out on Zach trying to go get him.
And Dexity not able to convert into extra damage into a KO. Zach DeBoss really getting aggressive there, wants to get an even stock count, but ends up just kind of taking some damage before he can pick up a weapon.
Both of them separating right now. Sider sending over towards Dex, but Dex was still off stage. Couldn't really do much to follow up off of that. Recovery still not enough to get rid of Doggo off the top. Dex at least doing much better on survivability so far here, Duke.
Yeah, he is surviving, but as we say, it gets taken out by the side air from Elsum. Only one still sitting on that first stock is Elsum, but Zach DeBoss has got to be careful. He's already adding up a lot of damage on the second stock.
Like you're mentioning, that defense on Thor just helping him out so much. Even with that recovery, they're still not able to take off top. That should definitely do it, though. There's not a world where you should be making that one back.
Yeah, that Orion D6, such a good tool for finishing off stocks. Zach DeBoss doesn't have enough KO power for a downlight recovery, so he goes for the side air, wants some stage control. Gets back safely.
Good dodge past Elsum over there looking to
Oh, the
catch
team
Slippin'.
combo.
Oh, free team combo, and they immediately shifted targets the moment Zach came in too. Their team communication's been on point, but
No.
Doggo does fall.
The stock count actually in favor of the blue team. This might be the opportunity for the blue team to get on the board. Zach DeBoss, he's been surviving.
And Dex definitely looking better than last game for sure, but now this is where they've been so strong. Every time they have a free power play, they've gotten it. Dex somehow walked away. That was so important that Dex did not lose that stock and missile, all of that, and he's able to get back down. And Zach sends him down. I don't know if... Okay, all right, he was able to make it back on because Doggo got in the way.
Yeah, just in case you saw Doggo go over there, there was a weapon toss, just kind of putting hitboxes out. And Elsum able to survive all of that.
Doggo immediately
what a
smacking
wake
him
up.
down, say, get out of here. I'm not trying to deal with you right now. Dex is also holding on to this one for a long time. This is incredibly finds recovery, but Dex needs to keep doing exactly what he's doing. However, getting hit by one side light, not punished, luckily, by Zach, who was over by there, trying to accidentally assist the Bread team.
I think at this point, Dex can get a little bit more aggressive. Now he's down to his final stock. If they take out Doggo, good opportunity here for the blue team to finish off this stock and take a game.
Definitely looking a lot better here, dude, compared to the... I mean, they looked
Uh-oh.
good the first game, but
Zach.
they were able to close it. This is a huge play. Zach needs to
Can he
get
save him?
saved. He
He can't.
misses the nair.
He's gonna fall!
He's not going to be able to make that back. He did all he could to try and help him down at the bottom of the blast zone, but he misses the nair and then falls himself.
What
And
a
that's going to be
heartbreaker.
Elsum and Doggo taking it here 3-0, but that very much should have been a 2-1 the way that was going. But at the end of the day, we take those, and they're going to go ahead and move forward into elimination finals.
Yeah, I mean, credit to Elsum, had a fantastic edge guard with the orb, caught the dodge down, I believe. Oh, no, it was a down air that he hit, and Dex just not able to hit the nair. Elsum converting into a second KO for the double, for the cleanup, for the set, and Elsum and Doggo go into the top 3.
Yeah, amazing job from them. I mean, they were able to do a similar thing in Game 2. That one, unfortunately, came to a missed save, but even then, if you don't go out there, you're fighting a 2v1, so you need to make that happen to stay alive. Well, in Game 2, that was not their game to win at one point. It was the blue team's game, and they clutched it up. They were able to shut it down. Zach went crazy. Dex was not as strong as you expect on that Game 2. Looked way better in Game 3, but... they were able to keep consistent. One thing that they were really good at was last stock situations. They weren't crumbling, and it didn't happen again there as they take it 3-0.
Yeah, they clutch up in those final stock situations. It might have been a 3-0, but you know what? It was 3-0, and it was close. Either way, Elsum and Doggo continue on. They're now going to be going into Bread and Badai. Who knocks Doggo and Elsum into the elimination side of things?
That's a fantastic question, actually. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at that. As I was looking at the history between these two, there was nobody who had those two haven't fought each other. So, Elsum and Doggo. It was actually the team they just beat.
Okay.
Dex and Zach DeBoss sent them down, and that was also 3-0. So they got their revenge there with the 3-0.
Nice.
And I could see why, too, because it's not like those games were far off. Like you said, it was 3-0 close. They were close games every single time, but Elsum Doggo figured something out here. And sometimes also when you're in the elimination side, panic starts to settle in a little bit. It's hard to keep composure sometimes. And whoever's able to have better stamina long-term to stay composed in that is able to walk out on top. So incredible job from them.
Different type of pressure. But now we're going into the top 3. The team that falls here will be going home with the bronze medal. Winner of this goes into the grand finals to fight Vey and Hipka. But we've got Doggo and Elsum. We've got Bread and Badai. No character swaps.
Yeah, I don't think we really need to. I mean, even what was happening with Badai in the winners finals, I think that it was starting to click like as it went on. We mentioned that like 4-piece string that they had later. I think that the pressure might have settled in. They weren't prepped to deal with that double Orion. But let's see how they handle this in elimination finals, running it here to Apocalypse to start things off.
Shoutouts to Bread, making sure that we still see an Orion in every single set today. He's able to come in. Nice little follow-up from Badai as well. Off of Bread, so already a little bit of an early damage lead, actually in favor of the red team because Elsum's
I
untouched.
say Elsum actually hasn't been hit one time yet. Okay, finally got hit off of a trade-off there, but took forever to do it. That's the last thing you want. When the Thor is the one that's not getting hit, you're in for a bad time because he's already going to live forever, and his defense has been on point, and Doggo's been hitting everybody in his path, so they're going to need to figure this out ASAP.
Yeah, Badai was going for a cheeky offstage play. The down air comes out. Great follow-up. That's that side air on the handoff from Elsum. That's a nice double KO in favor of the red team.
Amazing start right there. Looking very similar to what we just saw a little while ago, and it's just continuing right now for El Samandago. I feel very scared for
What?
Okay.
Okay. It was the universal sign of having connection issues. It was just done in such a cheeky fashion that I thought it was like the biggest brain play. Oh, Elsum doesn't care. Elsum says we take those.
All right, so we'll find out. We will figure out what's happening here as a result
wait.
of this in a second. But
Who takes those?
like you were saying, the universal sign of some connection issues. And for the looks, things are going back into it. I think the trade-off here seemed to be that they gave up one stock apiece for the blue team.
Yeah, that was just kind of a little bit of wonkiness. They didn't do the normal, like, let's emote to say we're good, you know? Like, that's usually like the, all right, tag back in. But looks like everything is cleaned up. They're just playing out these stocks, and there's just that stock advantage to the red team.
All right, well, yeah, cleaning things right back in here to start this off. No knockout on that recovery off the top there. Badai has been lining up a lot more of these dares. That's something I have noticed because, for one, getting way more lineups on these doubles on the D-line, too. That was 2 in that piece. That's actually going to lead to the knockout on Dago.
That was great timing and the down 6. Suddenly, the blue team has the advantage over the red team. Looks like those connection issues have cleaned up.
This is what we wanted to see from Cross. You were talking before about how, going here with this Luke, being able to set up for your teammate is so good as his character. But now he's actually finishing his food on his own strings as well. He's playing crowd control very well with this ranged weapon, and they haven't answered it yet.
From deep with the unarmed ground pound, Elsum able to get back up safely. Yeah, Badai is playing out of his mind right now. The side sig not going to connect Elsum with a great punish, but that's just going to put Badai into the final stocks alongside everyone else. They need this KO, and they're going to get it with the weapon toss.
At first, I was going to say I don't completely disagree with that side sig because you had so much damage on you that it was kind of worth going for an attempt at it, but it did lead to them being able to freely get bread. However, he has both of them at very damaged ranges. If he could find Doggo slipping, maybe a recovery takes him out. I don't know if it'll take out Elsum just yet, but it's not undoable.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that D-Light recovery almost take out Doggo a second ago, and Elsum wasn't even there to break it up. The red team really trying to keep this pressure going. The side air, Badai's in trouble. Can he get past it? No, can't even get to the wall. Red team, they clutch up in the final stocks.
How many times have we seen Elsum and Doggo always make sure that they cover off of a team combo every time? And that, at the very end, was off of Badai going for, I believe it was a dare off the platform, got hit, tried to jump away, got smacked away in the middle of that combo, and as soon as they saw 2 resources gone, it's like, oh, cute, that means we can go push at you off stage, and there's no way you're not going to sweat beads, no reason to touch you. Very good cleanup at the end.
And that's one of the kind of the double-edged sword that is Cross. Great for setups. Long active frames mean that your teammate has plenty of time to follow up. But when you're left in the 1v2, now you're just locking yourself down. Those down airs are just time for you to get set up on by the opponents, and that's kind of what worked out for the red team. Either way, Brennan, Badai, I saw the glimmer, I saw the chance, hoping to see they can get at least one game today.
Yeah, they've been progressively turning the light bulb on a little bit higher each and every game. And I want to see when it is completely lit up because there's been a lot of opportunities that have definitely looked better. That game, Badai looked really good. Bread was struggling a little bit at the start, but I think that with the fact that they were able to rebound so quickly after giving up 2 stocks due to the connection thing, they looked good. So I can only imagine how they look in game number 2. Like you were saying, in 2v1, though, it's kind of hard to set that up. You have to mostly side air space and hopefully get to Gauntlet at some point usually. Because the moment that he went for dare, he got hit by recovery twice because if the trade is always in favor of the red team to guarantee you don't get your recovery after that.
Unless you're getting both people with that down air, you're kind of just getting hit as a result. But either way, we're interested to see Brett and Badai. They're really taking their time on this one, thinking about what they're going to do, which, like, to me says you've got 2 people who are character specialists. They're both level 100. Is this like that crisis moment where they're like, well, we're already down. It's elimination bracket. This is the farthest we've ever gotten. Is this where we switch off our mains?
Well, at least at minimum, you get team communication time because, like you said, this is elimination finals. You're at the end. You need to sometimes just take a minute to actually think about what happened because, like as you were saying, character specialists, sometimes you don't really have the idea of wanting to go into that pocket pick. Sometimes that actually might be worse than continuing what you have to do. But at least if you're stopping to talk to your teammate to figure out, hey, let's figure out what's going on. Why did we lose when we had started climbing the lead? Why were you getting hit so much? And what can I do to help better your situation so you don't get hit as much? Was it something that I was overextending on? Because if that's the case, maybe I'll back off a bit more and go into center. Because there's always the issue sometimes where somebody's playing so good that they don't go help their teammate, and that leads to worse situations because now your teammate is down 2 stocks, even though you were looking really good getting that one.
You know, you would make such a good teammate in doubles because you didn't stop at just, why are you getting hit so much? Because that's what I'm so used to. Just like, why are you getting hit? Just like,
See,
come on, we're winning.
There's this weird concept of when you're in twos that you are together as a pair, and sometimes it's not just your teammate who is getting popped. It might be you not helping your
No,
teammate.
I play a lot of team games, and the reason why I'm bronze in Valorant is because everybody else is throwing. All right, I said
it's definitely,
rush
definitely. I was holding forward the whole time. Why weren't you also holding forward? Okay, you were getting pushed back.
I flashed. You should have closed your eyes. It's your fault.
That's good. That's good. I mean, well, it's good because also it does seem like they're taking. I like to zoom in on you, just like check. Hey,
all right, they're locked in.
Just remember next time that if your Q falls, just look through to see. It's like, who was feeding? Who's this Duke guy? But we'll see what happens here in the next game. Of course, like we were just saying, they are character specialists, and it looks like they are locking back into that, having a bit of heart-to-heart chat with each other, trying to figure out what happened. I think survivability is so strong on the red team, it's kind of been hard to deal with them. And Doggo has almost been approaching unchecked most of the game, and I think that they left that in the hands of Bread, who was losing out. Maybe a switch up a weapon, because I think I saw primarily a lot of attempt at Lance again. But if we look back to Winner's side, too, Lance kind of actually wasn't a big success. I saw a lot more hits with Spear, particularly Spear D-Sig, from Bread, so maybe try and focus a little bit more on Spear going into this game to try and deal with the 1v1, because it seemed like the Lance was getting beat out.
Yeah, I really like the idea of the Spear for specifically their team combos, because it does work really well alongside a lot of the things that Badai is doing. On the other side, yes, they did start to lean on to Doggo a little bit, but at the same time, remember, that one started off and Elsem was basically untouched. And so they're like, oh, we need to spread out this damage a little more. So it's kind of this tough tug and pull of do we just try to focus down one person? Do we try to spread out this damage and not let it be the Elsem show where he's untouched at 3 minutes into it?
Well, that's a scary situation in and of itself, right? You're trying to figure out, you go back to breakdown, it's like, okay, maybe it wasn't us. Elsem and Doggo both individually are playing out of their minds. Because Doggo, for one, has already started us off with 2 SIGs, both connecting. 3, just keeping it going, because why not? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But Elsem has been impossible to knock out, so it's like, who's our real target here, Duke?
I love this shift in mentality from Doggo. He's thrown out so many signatures. 3 down SIGs, a side SIG as well. Nice pickup from Brad, gets both red team members. Badai tries to add a little more with that weapon toss. Another down SIG, and SIG, and Doggo's down.
That's what you need right there to get back into the game. Amazing job from Badai and Bread, able to seal that one out. And now they're focusing, they're shifting targets straight to Elsem as they get the recovery off the top. That's exactly what they needed. And look at what they've had this whole time. Spear over on Bread.
Yeah, Bread on the Spear. He's going to eat the weapon toss. It does get cleaned up. They got a little bit of damage onto Doggo, but what an explosive start from the blue team. And if they can keep that momentum, this could be big.
People can't see it, but I'm slow clapping the red team right now with how quickly they answered that. Because after a lead like that, it's easy to have your mentality go, whoa, wait a minute, we got to make something happen. Well, they did, and they did it efficiently. They took almost no damage in exchange doing that.
They did not get caught too off guard. They were able to clean that one up easily. Doggo able to pick up 2. Elsem with the reaction gets the side air, adding extra damage. Those little follow-ups lead to big KOs.
That was all off of a quick punish on a whiff D-Light, too. They have been recognizing that so quick. And Doggo not scared at all of Bread over there, but the weapon toss comes down. This does separate them, though. Badai was not in play to go and try and get that. That was frames off of connecting on the Elsem. That might have sent him too far away to make it back.
Oh, the domination, the weapon toss just in case. Bread still able to get up safely, but the thing I'm looking at is Elsum's health bar because he is so healthy sitting on that second stock while everyone else is on their final.
He has been boxing unarmed for a while, and it's working. As he continues to do it right now, Elsum has been unarmed for so long. He got a ground pound out of it. He got so much damage out of it, and now he's got the hammer on. He finds the side air. Bradai is probably not making that back as he puts out the taunt to send his final wishes over to his teammate Bread to say best of luck.
He got 5 KOs without losing this second one. Elsum is berserk. This is insane. The red team, they shook off that initial stock loss and just came out swinging.
I absolutely need to see the stats for Elsum after this. As Bread falls in, Doggo and Badai, Doggo and Elsum take game number 2 here after what was, again, another solid start for the blue team. And then they just say, no, stop that. No, cut it out. Like, I don't even know how else to put it. Elsum and Doggo are playing so phenomenally. Their revenge KO factor, like, is 100%. Like, they put so much points into, like, rage mechanic after they got hit, after they lose the stocks. Like, okay, now we come back even harder.
I don't know how much you play racing games, but there's this thing called rubber banding where, like, the bots will kind of get pulled closer. I feel like that's what's Doggo and Elsum is, like, they rubber band a little bit. They lose early, but that just gives them so much potential energy to lead into KOs. That is a tiny stock.
That was 151 unarmed damage. Let me make that clear again. 151 unarmed damage. That is a whole stock. And like, okay, all right, so Elsum is really playing out of his mind, not even just on the defensive side, but meanwhile, Doggo getting doubled up on, gets out of there, but Duke, I don't even know what do you think is the blue team's approach that they're going to have to do to try and solve this, because it's not looking too hot so far.
They need to find a way to stop this momentum of the red team, because we're already into game number 3, and the red team is keeping the same momentum they had at the end of game number 2.
This is nuts, as we see a stock already fly on Bread. Badai might be close to follow soon after that. Weapon toss down to try and catch him. He does sneak his way back on, though, just barely.
Nice follow-up from Bread, putting some threat onto Elsum. Badai trying to hold on, but neither of the red team members quite in that KO percent.
That's going to be a big whiff punish right there. That's now 2 times that he's attempted to do that and has been whiff punished in center for it. So Badai probably going to be second-guessing that from this point forward.
I love that Elsum just comes in, is like, I'll neutralite all 3 of you. That is a net positive for my team. The side air, not enough, but Badai does take out Doggo's first stock.
Oh my goodness, and not only dodges the GCD light, but the ground pound coming through as well. Elsum holding onto the stock once again. Doggo, meanwhile, being an absolute problem as usual. Bread sending Doggo up to the skies, looking for an attempt to try and go put some damage on him, and still nothing. Bread's D-Sig absolutely nowhere for anybody to be found.
Man, this is so tough for the blue team because, okay, good down sig will finally finish off that stock. Because there's no single target, right? Like, if they try to focus down Doggo, Elsum pops off. If they try to focus down Elsum, Doggo pops off. You're just going into 2 monsters.
I think that's been the scariest part, is that they've barely been fighting 2v1s half the time. They're just they're winning every time they try to do a 2v1 on them. And Elsum just missing that full finish on that team combo. Doesn't matter. The weapon toss coming out to try and help him out. Does not matter. He loses his stock in the middle of that. Bread trying to get back on weapon toss down.
Nice.
And he's going to at least snipe Doggo in the midst of that. That actually was so crucial that they got that.
Yeah, that was just enough to keep Doggo from getting that wall touch. It keeps the stock count even and the hope alive for the blue team. Downsig not able to follow up off of the setup.
This is not, every time I've said this is not undoable, actually, Duke.
You jinx it.
So
You're doing it on purpose.
The game state is looking solid for both teams at the current moment.
Oh, Badai went for a big play at the top of the map, hoping for that recovery if he caught the read onto Elsum. Gets another recovery. Elsum down to his final stock.
All right, this is an opportunity for them.
Red.
Oh, and
Doggo?
weapon toss down actually catches Doggo. Ground ball coming through. But Doggo does get the wall touch. He gets back on.
Yo, but Brett going for the unarmed offstage against Elsum. Nice follow-up. Badai needs to survive here. Brett coming back. He's respawning, and Badai's going to sit on this wall as long as he can.
The weapon toss coming down. He's going to get the wall touch, and there goes Brett to go ahead and Lee's body block, but the sider coming through on Doggo, sending him back off once again. Good dodge right there. Gets back on the stage. Elsum separating as much as he could. Badai holding on just enough longer. Usually in those spots, the stock is always falling.
Yeah, it's been tough surviving those situations. Brett swinging, the side sig connects. Able to keep Brett from getting punished too hard on that one.
Oh,
Brett again with the down sigs.
That was a solid whiff punish right there, too, with that down sig after he was just getting team comboed himself. Goes for another one, though. Does not get set far enough away to really stop them from trying to go and hit. But Elsum falls first. It's the first time they've had a chance, but right now, Badai is pretty unhealthy. He does not fall to the recovery.
Doggo wants to take down Badai. Bread trying to keep the teammate alive. He gets the Sair, and that is Badai and Bread on the board, 2-1.
Able to keep their run alive just barely at the end. That was impressive. There was a point in time where it was looking very similar to what has happened every other time. Badai was deep off stage. They almost got him with the edge guard. It was going to be a 2v1 on the Bread, and we already know how that's been. The writing is on the wall the moment that has happened. Not this time. They were able to actually get their name onto the board.
They managed to hold on. The clutch factor was not enough for Doggo and Elsem. You could kind of see in the movement, like, the franticness of the blue team, though. Like, you could see that stress building. And hopefully
for sure.
they have some time to kind of shake it off as we get into game number 4. Bread and Badai trying to hold on, take this to game number 5.
The moment for me that I saw that revealed like the stress was when Bread was getting team comboed, and Wall, as soon as he was out of hit stun, immediately had a spear desig out.
Yeah.
He was hitting that button like, please break this, and it ended up working out. So let's see if their composure comes in settled here. Well, how do you think that this is going to go here on Apocalypse compared to the matches prior?
This is definitely interesting map pick. It's very different from Miami in that there's not those two platforms, but as far as like main stage room, it's relatively similar, a little bit shorter walls, and there's potential to move. Whoa, that side sig off the soft platform. Did he see into the future? Because that was out of nowhere.
He's actually lining up way more all of a sudden here. I think the stage definitely benefits someone like Elsem, so he can find for one more straight hits with Hammer whenever it's on deck, but also Orb just being able to find side lights forever, like so. Sider's not going to be enough to take him off on the side, but it's not been too bad, but that's going to be a pretty big opportunity. Dare's going to come through. That is a double KO right there for the blue team. Excuse me, the red team over the blue team.
What a wire cross there for the blue team. Both of them went for the edge guard on the same person, and they kind of mixed up and then led to a KO onto both of them. Still wanting to finish off Elsem. Badai is going in unarmed. Starting to get a little bit risky here as he's taking a lot of damage against Elsem's hammer.
Bread trying to get really aggressive on his way back off the stage. Well, he reversed one right there. Does find a ground pound that's going to at least net them Elsem stock.
That was a great weapon swap from Bread there. He threw away the lance, picked up the spear, immediate downlight side air, just slight mispositioning from Badai. Look at the neutral light. You're seeing this damage build up, but it's still in favor of the red team. I
mean, I know we mentioned it earlier, but I'm actually really happy to see how much more spear we've been seeing out of Bread. It's actually made a pretty big difference, but that is not going to help where he was positioned to try and save Badai. Once again, both of them behind a little bit here, but they do at least have Doggo deep in the red. They can keep this still close.
You're seeing Bread really trying to follow up off of Badai. Side six, not quite enough to finish off Elsem. Side sig again. Neutral sig doesn't connect to Doggo.
They're not going to be able to follow up, but the Nair separates the two of them, and that separation allowed them to go ahead and get not only that knockout, but try and put more damage on the Badai as he gets set back off once again. 2 stocks apiece on the red team, while the blue team is currently sitting behind, trying to stop it.
This could be Badai's tournament stock here. The side air takes out Doggo, the ground pound. Bread gets caught by the recovery, but they both survive. They need the stock off of Elsem.
Yeah, a solid play going right there, but as soon as they realized Doggo was out, it's like, okay, we got to back off. We cannot afford to get ground pounded here. Step D-Sig does come
they need
through.
This combo.
Big team combo right now, lining it all the way up, putting him all the way into the deep orange. That makes this a much more doable game.
That's great damage built up, but still Badai the most hurt person. Doggo not quite at that KO percent, but Bread wants the KO. The side sig connects onto both Elsem and Bread. They need to take out Doggo if they want a game 5. Badai survives!
Badai not falling just yet. That's going to be a couple of neutral lights to separate the two of them. Meanwhile, Doggo over on the right. They do have a 2v1, but Doggo getting focused on by Bread right now, trying to catch him on the right-hand side. Good defense from Doggo to get back on.
Got 2 players very damaged. The Nair almost sets up. Bread can't get hit. The Nair, the Sair. Last stocks each. Elsem with plenty of health, though.
This is a make-or-break moment right now for Bread, and he breaks as the Bread is sliced. Elsem catching him with the side air, ending that run from Badai and Bread with the 3-1 here to make their trip into Grand Finals.
Elsem and Doggo close out this elimination final. They're moving on up into the Grand Finals, where they have to fight Vey and Hipka. Credit to Bread and Badai here. Coming in, seed number 11, I believe, and to get into the top 3. Definitely made some upsets and definitely kind of earned some valor here in the top 3 of the Australian region.
100%. Incredible performance from them. You know, there's a couple moments we were looking here in the upper portion of the bracket going, okay, when is that moment going to shine? When are we waiting? Because we see it, but it's not coming to full fruition yet. When are they going to do it? And they started to show. They started to actually, I think that long break they had, that long pause, just trying for like, okay, let's talk this out. Let's figure this out. What do we need to do? It helped a lot. They were able to somehow stop Elsum from living forever and got at least one game, and they made the other games a little bit more doable, but this clutch factor right now from Doggo and Elsum, especially with the recognition of, while in a scramble to set up a team combo, has been too good as they move into Grands.
It's been impressive, but at the end of the day, they're still on the elimination side of the bracket.
Very
They're
true.
still coming in hungry, whereas on the other side, Vey and Hipka have been chilling. They've been in the grand finals. They've got that upper bracket advantage where they have to be beaten in a best of 5 before they go into another best of 5, where that's where Doggo and Elsum have to win twice to get that W. And the question for me is, like, is the clutch factor going to be enough against this double Orion? Is the rubber banding going to be enough to put Elsum and Doggo above them?
So they might need that blue shell potentially to hit the people in first, because they are going to be looking at the number 1 seed. This is the number 2 seed overall for this tournament, Elsum Doggo, getting their way back. So if you're putting predictions out and you're trying to guess and you're confused about what some of the things that happened, well, this is at least one of the things that people would have been looking at to start. We have the grand finals of Hipka and Vey versus Elsum and Doggo here in Grand, seeds 1 and 2 overall for this tournament. I'm not hard-pressed to say Elsum and Doggo get a reset. I think that they can at least get one with the way that they're playing. But with the way that Hipka and Vey's combos, coordination has been, that is a stamina destroyer, trying to deal with something like that as it goes. And also, they got hit by a lot of Spear D6, and actually just a lot of, in general, a lot of Orion SIGs.
Yeah.
That game when there was only 1 on the board. They're going to need to find a way to solve that, because now they're going to be facing 2.
Yeah, I mean, I got to reveal my own personal biases. Elsum's one of those people who's coming to BCX. So I want Elsum to do really well. I don't know if Hipka and Vey are. If they are, then I guess my bias doesn't matter anymore. But Elsum, I know, is for sure, like, going to BCX. So, like, again, this is that last opportunity to get PR, get kind of those wins to go into the World Championship. So the better Elsum does here and next weekend, the better he'll look going into the World Championship.
It's like you have nieces and nephews that are coming for like Christmas or something like that. It's like, hey, you know, I know this one's coming, so I'm going to get them a big gift. And then you find out the rest are coming. It's like, oh, oops, I only got y'all socks.
They only told me that.
Yeah, I didn't know that y'all were coming too.
I promise he's not my favorite niece. It's just like, you know.
Well, we're going to see who gets at least crowned and a bit more bread in that pocket, because we are in the final 2 to see who gets to take that coveted spot at the top of the podium here, Duke. I think that, you know, the Summer Champs definitely going off of that one, looking to possibly go back-to-back. They're on the winner's side of it. But with the way that Elsum and Doggo are looking right now, I'm not against believing that we see a reset here, and they're going to at least put a lot of effort to try and make this as competitive as possible. But I do have a little bit of bias to people who are actually coming too, so I would like to see a really good match from all involved as we get into grand finals.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one no matter what. Of course, 2 strong teams coming into the grand finals, Elsum and Doggo versus the double Orion of Hipka and Vey. Starting it off in game number 1. Doggo picking up the axe, already getting a little bit of damage onto Hipka.
That's been like the sentence of every game so far that Doggo's been involved in. Gets axe, immediately puts you in yellow. There's been no chill whatsoever from Doggo's gameplay from the start, and that is crucial because you need to make sure that you are lining up all the team combos for Elsum to line up like that right there once again, and they're already starting off with a pretty solid damage lead.
Dude, Doggo's doing such a good job surviving. Like, we know Elsum's got the defense, but Doggo's positioning. He's only gotten hit by 3, now 4 things, 2 of them being nairs from Vey. Now the nairs are starting to add up, but Doggo still utilizing that high movement speed to dance around these spears.
And immediately already getting hit by one of those Spear D6. So the hit ratio on that against this team is like 95%, and it might continue. As we see, recovery going off the top. Another one right there. They started off behind in damage, and they have almost taken them out as that Lance recovery coming through, trying to end Doggo. Doggo deep off stage. This is a free power play over on the Elsum in the meantime.
Yeah, that was a great start for the red team. That led to a KO for the blue team. Now into the offstage, Vey. Eats one down there, but he's able to get back up safely. Elsem over to the hammer.
I like how Hipka just kind of faded back and forth, too, while he was in center. It's like, okay, who wants it? Like, who wants to come over here? And it actually was really good. But that is going to end Doggo's first stock right there. And Vey still chilling on 3.
Vey surviving. He is in that KO %, but he doesn't care as he's adding up damage onto Doggo. Side air finally puts everybody onto those second stocks, but Hipka in a good position could actually get a stock onto Doggo or Elsem, but Doggo is swinging.
Vey's lance is like fuel efficient. He does not care how much gasoline he's using in the middle of rushing you down, nor when he's in the damage for that matter. Very healthy at the moment. Hipka has been very solid at staying alive for long periods of time too. That being said, Elsem has been an absolute problem for everybody. Tries to find him on a sidelight, sends him over to Doggo. Nothing comes of it, but they did finally dodge one. Good patience right there from Doggo.
Yeah, and it led to some nice damage, but again, the wires crossed from the red team. They weren't able to lead into more. The N-Sig doesn't connect, but the side Sig will gets the double for the blue team.
What an amazing coverage from Hipka. It's like, oh, you think you're going to punish this? No. Immediately covering in to make sure that if they did fall, he got 2 out of it, and he didn't even end up falling. They do end up getting Hipka there. Vey getting close to falling at the moment, but this is a much different game because of that.
Elsem in position, wanted to get the KO onto Vey, but Hipka was right there. Team combo opportunity, but Doggo doesn't hit the jump for the nair.
That's a rare drop, like a very rare drop between these two that we've seen so far since they have graced the stream's presence. The recovery is going to get missed right there. Elsem sending him apart, and good defense to get away from Vey, who immediately tried to go cover him, Duke.
Trying to survive, trying to get that damage. We are into the final stocks, relatively even. Elsem can't split it up, and Doggo's going to fall on the left side. It's all left to Elsem in the 1v2. He's got the defense of the Undertaker, but is it enough?
Very, very rare occurrence we're looking at right now is a 2v1 against the red team, who Elsem and Doggo have been impossible to set this up. Weapon toss, though, going to allow them to not only get one, but actually position for the second one here. Elsem is trying to find his way in, but the current target is Hipka, and he's not allowed to get to him.
Great patience and a pickup from Hipka leads to a KO, and game number 1, showing why Vey and Hipka earn their spot here on the winner's side without losing a set.
Letting them know as they sit currently in the thrones right now, they're looking to go ahead and add to that collection as that D-Light Seer comes in at the end. Hipka not even caring that he was the one that was unhealthy, pushed forward right at the end there. D-Light Seer, seal the deal. Game number 1 already. That actually answered a lot of questions for me, but that was actually incredibly close. 1,004 to 992. That was actually very solidly played. That was one mistake from Hipka to Elsem getting maybe a recovery knockout and making that 1v1.
Yeah, I mean, I think it really boiled down to a little bit before that where Doggo ate the Lance ground pound. You can kind of see it on the graphs, that final stock there from Doggo, right? Like, it kind of got cut short. There was a lot of damage that got added up, and then in the off stage, that ground pound took the stock a little earlier. And if Doggo was able to survive, I think we could have seen a very different finish to game number 1.
Like we said, very rare mistakes. There was 2. 1, Doggo getting caught by that. 2, not finishing their team combos.
Yeah.
There was 2 of them at the end where every other time leading up to this point, they have landed all of them. So that was a rare miss. Possibly some stress because it was last stock. Happens. Nobody plays perfect. So if they could clean that up in the next game, probably able to take it. That's why I still believe that even after they lost that first one, we still have the potential for a reset here with the way they're playing, because that was still incredibly close as we go to Miami Dome.
We're going into the Dome for game number 2. Doggo not able to pick up the X this time, but he's still able to add up some early damage onto the opponent.
He plays with 3 weapons. Look, I mean, it's on character. He's playing Undertaker, so he needs to be able to box with his hands as well, and he's been doing it.
Well, top of the map, though, Doggo. Sweat beating, still surviving. Side Six's teammate, though, double Lance for this blue team.
Yeah, this is a nightmare scenario for all involved, all parties ever, when double Lance is on deck. Your teammate and your opposing players. But Hipka and Vey were able to at least slow it down a bit. They were hitting each other a few times in the middle of that, but the red team did walk away, unfortunately, with the most damage, and already Doggo falls.
Yeah, that was just an unfortunate spot for this red team. The side air, a little bit of team damage coming out from this blue team. It's going to be Doggo who gets the side air to keep that stock count even.
Like we said,
nice.
all parties involved. When there's a Lance on screen, nobody's happy.
Nice.
But that weapon toss down, Elsem whoa! He ends up making it back. Look, Lance and that recovery still able to get it done, even after that incredible play that Elsem had going.
He was trying so hard. He went for the ground pound, but unfortunately got caught. The chase dodge up keeps Vey alive, and Vey still sitting on that first stock.
And Doggo trying to go and help, accidentally hitting Elsem in the middle of that, who Elsem, I think he had it lined up to deal with Vey. But Hipka currently on the left-hand side. Vey does body block to get in the middle of that. That sidelight comes through, lets him get back on stage.
Love that handoff that came out from the red team. The double side airs, getting extra damage. Hipka actually about to get KO'd here if he eats a side air from the wrong spot, but it's going to be Vey who falls down to the second stocks.
What amazing reversals. What the side air does come through, still not enough. Vey trying to get in the middle of that and does dodge, and now Doggo gets caught in the middle of that. But Doggo actually, is Doggo going to make it back? No,
his teammate!
He saved him. Elsem, the MVP down there, saving him after almost knocking him out. They do end up saving each other, but the theme in this game, too, is that everybody can catch these hands. It doesn't matter if you're on my team or not. There's been a lot of team hits that have been happening so far, just slightly, ever so slightly in favor of blue team.
Absolute chaos, and yet the stock count is even. Elsem avoids the N-Sig. Doggo needs to survive, at least until Vey is as damaged, but wow, they both side six hit. That was a DI up.
Yeah, what was the only correct choice there, Duke, was to go to the right. And you just not engaged.
No, Elsem, Doggo can't save him. It's all left to Doggo.
Oh, no, Doggo is not in a good spot here. You have, Vey currently at, well, he's at an ending of the game spot right now. This is looking like this game 2 is going in favor of Hipka and Vey as they take a 2-0 lead. That time with another amazing team combo, it's getting that much closer for them to go back-to-back.
That was an impressive team combo. Vey, I also want to point out that down light slide charge in the gravity cancel side heavy. That was just such a weird decision, but here's that DI. The last frames of Hipka's side sig connects, and because it's same move DI, Doggo was holding up, so he just launched straight into the sky.
They both slid right in, and we're not ready for that whatsoever. I mean, 90% of people aren't ready for them to double up on you with 2 side sigs rolling in like that. And now they have 2 in their favor. My idea before of the reset is starting to look a little bit gleamer as time has progressed. Because I don't know how you rebound after that last one. Everybody was smacking each other around that entire time. And, one way to change it up is we're going to see... Are you actually going to do it? All right, well, never mind.
I thought for a sec, but no, he's going to stick with it. Elsem was hovering on the Eivor for potential double Bryn, but nope, he's sticking with the Undertaker for game number 3, and now this is it's getting tough. The double Orions are currently up 2-0, and they could easily close this out 3-0 if they win this one.
Yeah, I get the mentality of the idea. It's like, okay, maybe I should switch right now. Double Brand is going to be a pretty good idea. It's been working. It's worked in the past for many. But it's also the last potential game of your tournament run, and you've been only playing the Thor up to this point. You probably shouldn't switch. It looked good. I think that it's just, honestly, the team coordination from Hipka and Vey is actually phenomenal. One thing that we didn't get to point out too much, I don't think I saw a single time where somebody went for something and there wasn't coverage on the whiff. Like, as soon as I saw like a side sig come out from Hipka, Vey jumped in with a slide cancel D-sig in center to make sure nobody got in the middle of that. And then they would do the same thing in reverse. There was so much whiff coverage protection from the blue team. I think that's been messing with the red team as we go into game 3.
They've got so many good things going for them as we get into game number 3. Doggo already trying to start off some offstage this time on the left side, but picks up his axe.
So you get used to that noise. We got Double Lance currently on deck right now. Both of them riding through with all these siders, trying to just make sure that nothing gets started. And also, this is the first time, I think, amongst all the matches where Doggo didn't start off with like a 5-piece string. So that's already good news for the blue team. But it is incredibly even at the moment because everybody's kind of been, once again, smacking each other. You just need to make sure that you're not the one to get caught off stage like this.
He gets up. He's able to survive for a little bit here. Potential for a punish. Hipka's going to be the one to punish him. I guess it's the softest punish option, right? Is hit your teammates so that the opponents can't get a side sig on them.
Sometimes that's actually the right idea. You know, jokes about everybody hitting each other. Sometimes you got to know the intentional time to take damage, and your teammate poking you versus a full combo can actually be the process that you need. Recovery is not going to get punished, though, by Doggo trying to go help out Elsem.
Good mix-up there from Hipka, trying to punish Doggo if Doggo came in, but Elsem is able to get that first stock off of Vey, and Hipka's going to try to stay high, make sure he doesn't get caught in a team combo. He's going to survive until Vey comes in. Vey hits 2 people with a side air, and he's going to KO one of them. Doggo going to join Vey in the second stocks.
I had a slight wheeze laugh there because I was just about to compliment Hipka for avoiding everyone for so long, finally falling to that recovery, but he was by himself. And it took Vey to hit him after all that.
I just love Vey comes in, immediately hits a teammate.
It's like, look, only I can put damage onto my boy. But a very even game so far right now, Duke. What do you think that the red team needs to do to try and solve? Like, which one of these two is the greater threat to try and find their way into getting at least a dub on the board?
Dude, this blue team is so good that, like, you can't focus one. They're so good, like you were saying, about protecting each other, that if you try to collapse onto one, the other one's just going to go wild. And right now, I just want to see Doggo with the axe. You're able to cover so much more space with it. Punish opportunity. He hits his teammate. Awesome. Doesn't get much there.
Again, how much damage does Vey put on Hipka himself? But luckily, one good thing is that they haven't actually been getting punished for that. And that is another big punish opportunity. D-Light recovery, not going to be enough. Tries to double up on it again. They've been doing that a lot. It wasn't able to take Elsem out, but it doesn't matter. The damage has been done.
Yeah, that's still amazing damage. Blue team looking very poised to close out this Autumn Championship. Hipka's going to fall on the right side, though. Suddenly, red team has a chance. They need to take out Vey.
I wonder if he fell because Vey was near him. He's like, okay, Vey's going to be the one to knock me out, so let me just go ahead and fall right here. But that actually is a huge opportunity right now. Oh, D-Light recovery off the top. That's going to lead to them getting a very momentary lead. Elsem has been in these spots before where he's held on to the second stock for a long time. Might be what they need right now.
That was a great reversal, but Doggo needs to survive. The blue team is hunting for him. The recoveries are coming out. Doggo gets the wall touch, goes for a weapon toss. Vey's going to survive. Elsem goes to the outside. He's going in on arm. He hits the dares. Vey, can he get back? Yes, he can.
Able to get back in. Like you said, amazing play from Elsem, trying to make it happen over on the side with the unarmed. Once again, didn't work out. Here comes a dare. Here comes a second dare. Here comes weapon toss down. They're going to send Doggo back off stage, though. Hipka in a bad spot. He's not going to get back, and this gives him a chance.
The exclamation point's coming out, but they get reset because he got hit. Doggo's going to fall. It's just a 1v1. This is the best opportunity Elsem and Doggo have had to get on the board here in the grand finals. Elsem needs to win this.
Elsem needs to clutch it out right now if they want to keep their hopes alive. Nair's going to come through, though, and smack him away. Instantly punished once again by another Nair. Sider coming through, though, Duke. It's still very doable for Elsem, but the defense so far from Vey has been really good.
Vey's been doing such a good job avoiding damage. Elsem not able to connect. Doesn't get red, though. Sticking with the orb. Vey is swapping weapons every chance he gets.
I think also Vey doesn't want to let him get access to the hammer. I think that Elsem's not feeling comfortable with this orb right now. It's not really leading to any hits. So at this point, you kind of need it, and now he's unarmed.
Good dodge. Pogo.
That should lead to a knockout. Round comes through, and that's going to be it. Hipka and Vey are your Australian Autumn championships for 2v2. Back-to-back summers into Autumn's, Duke.
The dominant force in the Australian region in doubles has become Vey and Hipka, looking so good with this 0-0. Ryan taking it 3-0 in grand finals over Doggo and Elsem. PR number 1 and PR number 1 in the region. Not for long.
Not that much longer, like you said. After that, we were just talking at the beginning of this. This is the final push towards the end of the year. You only have BCX left after this, so what are you going to be able to do to make a name stake for yourself? Well, winning back-to-back championships is quite a statement to make as they get another one here today.
Yeah, really good showing. Again, congratulations to Vey and Hipka. Congratulations to Elsem and Doggo coming in, getting that silver medal. And then, of course, Bread and Badai going home with the bronze. We still got plenty more action, though. What do we have for the rest of the weekend?
Obviously we have every other region still left to go. Australia starting off. We're going to go ahead and get to SEA in a second, but we also have tomorrow EU. We have SA and then NA, of course, on Sunday. There's still a lot more action to be had here this weekend, but that means that Australia is done. We're going to go ahead and get ready to get to a switch off pretty soon over to the next round.
Yeah, that's right. We've still got Southeast Asia coming in just a little bit. So everyone who watched for Australia, thanks for watching. But stick around because we've still got more action. We're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, we'll be bringing you the Southeast Asian portion of the Autumn Championships. So stick around.
Welcome to the Autumn Championships here at Brawlhalla. We're here with the Southeast Asia region. I'm your boy Zipmaster Flex, as always, and I'm here with the baldest man in the world, Mr. Sparkalicious.
It is. They actually put a microscope on my head and saw that I have the fewest and thinnest hair follicles of anybody on planet Earth. But that thinness is not being brought into this bracket. Oh, Jesus. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Really? That's what we're doing?
I love
That's what we're doing. It is 10:45 here, and that's what we're doing. It's time to have some fun, ladies and gentlemen. I know you just saw Australia conclude to the exciting conclusion that was yet another Vey and Hipka victory.
Yes, sir.
But now we're moving over to Southeast Asia. Even though it's called Southeast Asia, from Australia, we're going to go northwest, probably, if you're looking at the Mercator projection. And that's where we're going to find ourselves now, Southeast Asia, for the Autumn Championships 2v2. Now, one thing I do want to mention real quick, Zip, I know you know this, and I know a lot of people at home probably know this as well. BCX is right around the corner. Now, I could sit here and tell you to buy your tickets, to get your spectator pass, get your player pass, make sure to go to brawlhalla.com/BCX. That could be a lie. I don't know if that's the link. Could be start.gg/BCX. That's probably what it actually is, ladies and gentlemen. You can actually use that one. But what I'm really here to say is that Autumn Championship is really important because BCX is right around the corner.
Definitely.
It is like a month and a half away. That means this tournament does spell a lot of what we might expect coming into BCX. This is also experimentation time. This is time to really nail in your picks and who you're going to be playing with, what characters you're going to be playing with, and what you're going to be practicing over the next month and a half until you get to that World Championship.
It's going to spell out that. It's going to spell out the placings. So we're going to get where everyone's going to fall on the bracket out of this. We're going to find out if certain teams get even qualified that haven't made it into the bracket yet. So this is big time. This is your final chance. This is where you need to show up and show out.
So this is going to determine a lot of things, not just how this specific tournament is going to go, but really how the rest of this season is going to conclude for this region and obviously every other region out there. So this is a really important tournament for a lot of different reasons. Of course, it's all the standard stuff of like it's a seasonal championship, the big prize pool, all of that, of course, remains the same. But there's the additional pressure of BCX being around the corner. So that is going to weigh on some players' minds. Now, not every player is going to be able to make it out to BCX. So this could more or less be their BCX.
Yeah,
this is their Autumn Championship. This is one of the last, if not the last, official tournament for this season. So you gotta come out big for this one, so you get those power rank points, so you get those good seeds going into the next season. Like everything is leading to this moment, but also this is a jumping off point for the rest of this season for some players, and then for the rest of, their Brawlhalla careers.
Yeah,
period.
for sure. And another thing, like you said, leading into BCX, it's one of those things where you've got to come here and you've got to play well, because in the very last event that you play in, before you pull up to something like that, how you place and how you play and how your mental stands is showing you what you're going to need to improve on or fix going into the next event. You might get bust up and you might feel like, man, I don't know if I'm ready at all. And you got a lot of work to do leading into it, and it is very, very close. So, I'm excited to see what everybody's got tonight. I've always liked watching Southeast Asia, and I think that these guys are going to hold strong. Let me ask you, how many players do you think are going to pull up from this region?
Southeast Asia is one that I actually don't know the answer to that question. I haven't seen too many of them vocal on Twitter about it. I'm guessing Tiger is, but beyond that, I truly don't know. Now, that's looking into the future.
Yeah.
We can talk about the future all day. All day.
All day.
But right now, we're talking about the present because it is a gift, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that first schedule for you right there. It is Himwe and Sire versus Tiger and Keith the Poo-Poo. Yes, sir, it's not Mr. Hanky. It is Keith the Poo-Poo. Then we're going to be moving on to Serenity and GTG versus Cherry K and Thought. Then, of course, you see those TBDs up there. Those are not all of the same player. That is because that stands for To Be Determined, Zip. I know you know that.
For sure.
Some people at home might not have known that. That stands for To Be Determined because it's going to be the results of all of these sets that are above it. We're getting into the top 5 here, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a good one, man. I don't normally get to call Southeast Asia, and I am looking forward to it, even though it is getting very late here, even though we're burning not quite the midnight oil, but we're going to get close to burning that midnight oil. I'm excited to see what Southeast Asia is going to bring for us.
By the time we get finished, the midnight oil will be sizzling.
That's true.
It will be sizzling. But right now, yeah, like you see it down there at the bottom. Look down there, guys. It says Himwe and Sire going up against Tiger and Keith the Poo-Poo. Okay, Keith the Poo-Poo and what was the other Thought? These names, guys.
SCA bringing the
you
silly
guys
names.
are hilarious. I just got to say.
We love to see
Gamers
that.
come up with the best stuff. I swear. Like, you guys really put that on there and be like, yep, I'm going to be in top 4 with this.
Now, if you're looking at this top 4 here and you're seeing these players, you're like, whoa, hold on. Is this a rerun? No, it's not a rerun. This is the Autumn Championship currently happening on today's date, but this is a repeat of what we saw at the Summer Championship. Sire Himwe versus Tiger and Keith the Poo Poo. That was the grand final set for these teams. And guess what? Sire and Himwe came out on top. So far, well, it depends what happens to Sire here pretty quickly, but they got Tiger out of here very quickly, Zip. That was just over 20 seconds, and Tiger is already off of his first stock.
That is what I call getting dealt with, but luckily they came back in there. Wow, Tiger almost lost his second stock, but they got back in there, got Sire off the stage, but Tiger almost got cleaned up. And off the side, Himwe is fighting for his life, could not get on the stage. Finally made it back. Nice recovery. All right, this is a tussle. We're starting off throwing them.
Yeah, Keith and Sire really going at it on the left side. Himwe is going to come in to provide a little bit of relief. Keith is going to fall. Himwe is going to fall as well, so they're going to trade that one for one, and we are even now. Even though Tiger lost it super early, they are now dead even on this one. You see Tiger in the red, but Sire's also in the red. Keith and Himwe are both in the yellow. Sire is going to be the one to lose his second stock first, so it's 4 stocks to 3. Lead favors the red team.
That's what I was going to say. When Tiger got, wow, nice Sire coming out from Sire to get Tiger out of there. When Tiger lost his first stock, he came back, honed in on Sire, and then they stayed on top of Sire. That's why he was so damaged, and they were able to get the stock off for the second one. But nice recognition to notice that Tiger was damaged just as much as you. Sire came right back in there, got that bad boy out of there, and the lance play from Keith to get Himwe out of there on the left side, that was so good. He hounded him and would not let him breathe.
Yeah, they were going 1v1 in the Lance mirror match. Not even just the Lance mirror match, but the character mirror match as well. I don't know if their stances were exactly the same. I'd be willing to bet they are. Keith comes in, big ground pound. He's dominating. That's Keith grabbing 3 KOs. He was just shut down, and all of a sudden, we're even. I started that. I was about to say incredible things about Keith, and then he did more good things, got a stock, was taken out, and then all of a sudden the tides are turning. But Keith is definitely winning this 1v1 here, and that's what I would have guessed off of what we saw like 25 seconds ago, Zip.
For sure. I mean, we got the Ogre mirror match. Both can be put out high damage. Himwe's really got to get something started right now, because you see that Keith is opting for the axe, and you see that, Keith is opting for the axe. He's really trying to make sure, okay, this is what I want in my hand. This is what's going to get him out of here. I just need to land a good Sayer. If that one doesn't KO, one more is definitely going to do it.
Wow.
But nice job. Himwe staying in here strong. Switches over to the lance, not able to get it, and saying, I'll throw with you with no weapon. Jumps over, lands the Sayer with the needle.
So Keith was in control in the very beginning of that, for sure. We already saw him basically solo Himwe in the Lance 1v1 on the left side. Then all of a sudden they're back in the 1v1 when both of their teammates were taken out of the game, and it looked like Keith was in control. Then all of a sudden, Himwe hit like a nice 3-piece while his opponent was yellow. All of a sudden got another hit. His opponent was orange. The damage was added up. All of a sudden his opponent's red. Both players are red. It seems like Himwe might be able to take this. He throws his weapon off the stage. He has weapon control. He has stage control. But all of a sudden, Keith gets back on stage, picks up the lance, and it's curtains.
It's after 2 unarmed recoveries. Because sometimes you just got to show the other guy, I'm stronger than you mentally right now.
I'm but stronger.
You know what I mean? I don't. Wait, what?
I'm you, but stronger.
I'm you, but stronger. I mean, it was a character mirror match. So, yes, you are correct. So, I guess Ogre is stronger than the Macho Man Randy Savage. But anyway, he landed the 2 recoveries. He decided he was like, I'm going to show you. I'm not worried right now. You're not going to press me into a situation. You're not going to control the stage. Got him off of him, got that lance, and on the way back down after using most of his resources, got caught with that Sayer and curtains. So that's
now,
game 1.
We haven't actually gotten into the game yet. Can we see the graph, please? Please? Graph for me? They haven't started yet? Oh, okay, perfect. There we go. I'm going to have to look it on the TV screen. Okay, so look at the top, which is Tiger, and look at the bottom, which is Sire. You see them basically even paced overall. You see it like split up. Oh, cool. Great, thank you. Appreciate that.
I like it.
Okay, so now I can point. So you can see overall, these lasted the same amount of time, Sire and Tiger. Tiger really popped off on his second stock, did some good work there, took quite a bit of damage, but still made that second stock last after that first one was really short. Then if you look at these two, of course, Keith and Himwe, they're actually about the same as well. One of the big outliers here is Himwe. On the second stock, you see how short this is compared to the other ones. You see the other one's up here, this one's kind of up here, down here. That's where Himwe's second stock is. That's where we saw Keith take him out. That was the Lance v. Lance that Keith heavy-handedly won. That's sort of a big moment here. And then you see Keith taking very little damage. We can get back into the game now. Thank you for throwing that graph up. Appreciate that production.
Production's always on their P's and Q's, right?
And they're crossing their T's and dotting their I's. That's 4 different letters that production is on top of. We love that.
Dude, Sparky's the GOAT, I swear.
I'm really not, man. I'm just feeding off of the pass that you fed to me. I couldn't even think of 2 basketball players that play together.
Don't worry, man. I'm Steve Nash, you're Amari Stoudemire. Let's go.
Perfect.
There we go.
See? See? That's why I need you.
Yeah, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. Recovery from Sire sends Keith out to the side of the stage. Decided to try to go help out Sire over there on the left side. So that was Hemwee with the recovery. My bad. But, yeah, Sire is just getting tossed around. He needs assistance. But Keith is just hounding Hemwee and won't allow him to go over there and get Tiger off of Sire.
Keith is nasty on the Lance. Oh, man, he didn't actually get the KO there. It did technically go to Tiger, but he was there to help out if he needed. Of course, Tiger already picking up a stock this game, has not fallen yet. That's a very different result from what we saw last game where Tiger was taken out so early. Now he's the only one still on his first stock. It's over 1:10 into the game, and he's still surviving on this one. Hemwee has his sights set on Tiger, gets the stock there. We're going to see Keith just jumping around in the air, trying to stay aerial away from both members of the blue team while Tiger's going to spawn back in.
Smart play. You saw how he capitalized on the placement, the map placement. You had Keith over there dancing around trying to deal with Sire, and then Hemwee was playing mid-stage right there beside him, trying to keep him right there, but also keeping his eyes on Tiger. Came over and clipped him, got him out of there. And right now, Keith could be in danger, but no challenge from Sire. I thought if Sire would have went out there and challenged that recovery, it could have been the end of Keith's days. But look at him floating back into the stage and attacking immediately. But the recovery coming out from Sire going to work out.
Keith is going to fall, but he's not going to fall quite as early as we would have thought. That allowed more damage to be added up on a Tiger, on a Hemwee, on a Sire as well. Though Sire's still in a pretty good spot here. He is, of course, playing the Rayman this game, so he's going to have some more defense on his side. That's going to be feeling good, keeping him alive here. But he's also doing a good job of not taking too much damage, even if the stats were taken out of the game. So he's doing a pretty good job not taken out there off the neutral light from Tiger. Tiger's going to be taken out, so yeah, man, Sire doing a great job with his survivability this game.
Definitely. He's doing a great job, but look at Sire. Tiger and Sire were the ones getting pieced and getting launched off the map last time. And they're kind of the ones that surviving the most. Sire doing great, still fighting out there on the side. Recovery's going to do it, but wasn't afraid to keep throwing those gauntlets around. And now off on the side, Hemwee almost gets dunked. Tiger being aggressive, wanted to try to get that stock out of there so they could jump Sire and get this game. But, man, it's looking tough. If Hemwee can survive, I'm calling it a blue win, but, I don't want to be too predictive.
Now, Hemwee was the big damage dealer last game, so the fact if they're able to take him out very early, that would be huge. I don't exactly know Sire's numbers. His survivability is fantastic, so those numbers are good. Goes for the ground pound onto Keith, but Keith has the dodge, able to get through it. That would have been huge. Tiger's taken out. It is the 2v1. Keith, all by his lonesome, has the possibility to take Hemwee out, but I think he's going to have to get through Sire first. Sire's probably going to be the leader here, but no, not. You see him split up. Sire goes to the right. Keith turns around, swings to the left, gets the KO, charging this one up. Side air, gets to the wall and touches Sire. Wow, Keith was able to get back on the stage.
Man, look at this. He's really, really damaged. Almost anything can get him, and the recovery with the gauntlets will do it. But, man, say that doesn't hit, and he starts racking up a little bit more, it's getting real scary for Sire out there. I know Sire could feel it.
And it's Sire really stepping up that entire game. Because last game he did 321 damage. This game he did 567. So it wasn't even all just done in that last moment where, like, if you're playing CSGO and there are 4 people pushing you, you'll probably pick up 1 or 2 knockouts.
Right.
That's kind of how those things go. The other team is going to dogpile after you. You might find some lucky shots here and there. But that wasn't what happened here for Sire. He just played strong throughout the entire game. 567, the most damage of anybody playing last game. So he definitely did the brunt of the work here. But Hemwee still did 478, which is good numbers, healthy numbers. So that's Hemwee carrying really the first game, Sire doing a lot of work the second game. So I like that sharing of responsibility. That's a strong 2v2 team. The best do that. Yo, Sire might be taking out Tiger on the left side.
I want to point out 2 things. We have not seen... well, you know what? Tiger got robbed a little early on, but generally, we haven't seen any really prolific gimps in this set, and we haven't seen any team combos. So I think that just shows that they're all just playing really strong Brawlhalla. They're calling out 1v1s and they're handling their ones, and they're not relying on really jumping people and things like that. Both teams doing a really good job of survivability and offense.
Now we're seeing Tiger over on the left side, and then we just see Himwe disengage. And I think you're exactly right when you pointed that out, is there's not necessarily the most, I don't want to say that there's not like team play going on, but
sure.
they're able to, they almost like take their 1v1s, and then it seems like they're simultaneously agreeing on, okay, it's time to change partners. Now it's time to swing your partner. It's time to do-si-do. I was dancing with Tiger. Now I'm going to be dancing with Keith, and you're going to be dancing with Tiger. So it's a good sharing of responsibility between these two. Even though they're independent, they still also have that synergy going back and forth with one another. So they still know what the other person is doing. Great stock from Himwe. Is he going to pick up another one? Has Tiger in the orange. Great follow-up from Sire.
That was beautiful. Slid off that bad boy with a dang near fully charged. Punched him right in the lip. Off on the side. Sire might be toast. Wow!
Oh.
Tiger just misplaced that ground pound and doesn't get it. But Keith comes over and handles business.
He was there to clean that one up. He had the axe ground pound. Huge 360-degree hitbox. So he placed that perfectly. Got the KO on that. And we are at an even game, ladies and gentlemen. These two teams are so evenly matched. You see it in the top right. You see it in the bottom middle as well, as we're now in game 3 and we're tied 1-1.
Yeah. So they're doing it again, right? It looks like they're taking their ones and they're doing the thing, but they're coming over to leak over and help. You saw Tiger run over to the left right there and make sure that his teammate was able to get back and touch the stage, but he's still going to go back over into his fight. You know, that's what I mean. Like, there's definitely team play going on, but there's separation and stage control within the ones.
Now we're seeing Keith spawn back in. He's able to grab a weapon pretty quickly. And we and Sire didn't have enough stage control to deny that. Oh, now we're seeing Keith go in. Nice down air. It's going to lead to the knockout. What are they able to do as Himwe is respawning? I thought he was going to come back in and they weren't going to be able to accomplish much, but it started off with Tiger, almost finished with Keith. That put Sire over on the left side so he couldn't come in and put any pressure. Now we're seeing those team combos coming out.
Yeah, Himwe's doing work with this axe, too. It is doing so much damage, not allowing him to even get into his groove, so he hasn't even had an opportunity to get Sire out of there and create a 1v1 situation. Double weapon toss, not able to get it, but the gravity cancel D-Light is going to work out. Good play by Himwe. Himwe racked up the damage and went out there and executed. That was very nice.
I can't remember which member of the blue team was like extremely damaged towards the end. So they could have played that safe. They could have played it very carefully, but they ended up pushing that into the 2v1 combo that then a couple misplays here and there, nothing major. Then they picked up the second 2v1 combo and then eventually got the KO. Yeah, so it was Sire. You see how damaged Sire is right now. Like, he doesn't need to go in. Honestly, he probably shouldn't have gone in. They did end up victorious in the long run, of course, because extremely strong players. But that was still really, really risky, and that could have led to a 1v1.
Definitely could have. But like I said, Himwe is the answer for me. I mean, like, Sire was playing smart, but Himwe racked up all that damage with the axe and made sure there was no chance that he got a chance to touch Sire and never got a chance to create that 2v1. But, I mean, that 1v1. But here we go. I see the change over here. Keith switching characters, decides the Ogrim's not going to do it.
He's hoping his fist can make it happen. I think he chose right.
Yes.
He made the correct choice. That one's going to come up green for sure as he finds that ground pound. Is he going to get another edge guard here? No, Tiger's going to be there to at least push Himwe further off. Once he got past Keith, they are just not letting Himwe regroup. He does pick up a weapon, and now Keith has his sights set on Sire. The ground pound, they got Sire. They got Sire. That was absolutely worth. Tiger and Keith, even though it's 4 stocks to 4, the fact that it's 2 and 2 against 1 and 3, taking out Sire there, putting him on his final stock was huge.
Exactly. I'm saying, like, you take that one. Take that one on the chin. And then Himwe's super hurt. Himwe's putting in work with his axe. You know what? That's the way. You got to keep that axe out of Himwe's hands. It's getting ridiculous out here. The damage getting racked up. Dunkage. Sire is toast. No way to save him. Wow, but Himwe right back at him. That was so good. But this is still a really, really tough clutch situation.
Now, Himwe does have 2 stocks, and they're extremely fresh stocks right now, so he's not in the worst position. He could be on his final stock here, But I'm thinking that Tiger and Keith, okay, there's one stock. He takes away the one from Tiger. You're seeing Keith completely disengage. That is the way to play that. Why force the 1v1 for like 5 seconds where you might take damage when you could just wait for your teammate to come back in?
That's how
Okay,
you
all
play
right,
the
Keith.
game.
Now you need to get in there. Keith, you need to get in there, brother.
Oh my gosh, the movement! The movement! I cannot believe we did not get dunked right there.
There's the side light into the recovery, not enough. He tried to pick up the GCD light, would have led into a recovery. There, oh, it's still not enough. Himwe surviving here. The Macho Man will not give this one up. He keeps kicking out.
Okay, nice placement. Coverage, he got the hit on Keith, but Tiger was right there with the neutral signature, going to get the stock out. Now, y'all are both pretty hurt. Do not let this man separate you, and do not let him get one of you out of here, because that's dangerous territory. This is very winnable for him. Oh, tried to pick up the team combo, not going to get it. Tiger missed the link for the combo. Tries to go for a dunk, and Keith doesn't come out and re-dunk him. I think he should have did it.
It feels like so many of these misses that Himwe is doing, all of these whiffs that are coming out from Himwe, Keith is not punishing very many of them whatsoever. And, okay, they finally end up taking that one, but that truly could have gone the way of blue team. Keith, the numbers at the end of the game, I thought they would have been higher than that. They were 351 in total. But the real kicker here, buckle up for this one.
Okay.
Sire doing 168 damage.
Oh, yeah.
Man was not present in that game. He was not allowed to play. That's you giving your little brother the Wiimote that doesn't have any batteries in it. And you're like, oh, yeah, oh, you got that enemy. You got him real good.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
good
man,
stuff.
thanks. I needed your help there. So Sire has to be in this game. He can't let the other team completely bullying him out. He can't let Keith go crazy early on, because even if Keith goes crazy early on and then doesn't play like the latter half of the game, the red team still came out on top. They still had some serious clutch moments. So, man, this swap from Keith, it was working really well in the beginning. Started to fall off a little bit. We'll see if that's what happens this game.
Yeah, we're going to see. I mean, the gauntlets were the golden goose for him. Over on the side of the stage, he was making big-time plays. But right now, stage control for Team Blue, really good. Hey, Keith snuck in there and took control of the stage right after I said that. But, man, we having none of it, capitalizing on every movement. Anytime anyone goes anywhere, he said, this is my stage, my home.
Nice.
You're going out of here. Nice. Over on the side of the stage. Can they get him? If they could get that, that would have been huge, but not able to get the kill. And, oh, my gosh, right back at him. Gravity cancel neutral sig is going to save the day for Sire, but Sire takes out Himwe.
Oh,
and what?
no. Disconnect.
It hurts. That's pain.
You see him. You see Keith running off the stage like that. It's going to be a disconnect.
That's pain.
Is he a bot yet? I don't think he is a bot because he's not attacking anybody. So, yeah, that's tough. That's tough. That taunt will likely, yes, that is him saying, okay, let's run this one. The connection issue hopefully is solved. But there you saw SEA agreeing, these two teams agreeing to not go crazy on Keith when he was having connection issues.
Yeah,
Can't say I'm that big of a person.
I mean, you know, these guys are nicer than me is all I'm going to say. You know, hey, homie stocks, I don't have no homies.
Hey, y'all are lucky me and Zip aren't in this tournament. You're lucky we're on the desk because we're not having any of that, man. We're taking Keith out straight away. We're focusing him on that. And the red team might really be looking at the top right of their screen and struggling here. Keith on final stocks. We're here in Game 5. Sire and Himmy with a huge lead. Even Tiger on his final stock.
Yep. It's going to be the end of Keith's stock. Also, Tiger all alone to deal with 4 stocks on the blue team. And so that's a tough one. Even though you're Tiger, right? You're the one. You're the one in this region, but I don't know. That's a tough one to deal with. Team combo coming out. Team Blue drops the combo, but built up big-time damage. Sayer's going to hit and got him out on the side. Recovery. Yeah, he's deep red. Well, that's bright red, but might as well be deep red when you coach it.
He about to get hit, and he will definitely be deep red after that, regardless of who he is. See if they can take him to the skies. Tiger's doing a fantastic job. Wow, he really is. It still largely will not lead to a victory here because still 3 stocks left to Tiger's very, very red one. You see the neutral light coming out, not even sending Himwe off screen yet. He's just going to toss his lance at him 3 times. Oh, the follow-up! How was he in the perfect spot? How was he in literally the perfect spot to throw the basically point-blank ground pound?
That was crazy. I need the replay. I need to put my eyes upon that one more time.
That's a tough game 5.
Tough. Big.
With Keith having connection issues on that one, there is some good news, though. There is a light at the end of the tunnel. There's a bright side.
Okay.
And that's because we are on the winner's side of the bracket. That was winner's finals, I believe it was. I don't know why I'm not confident in that when I'm very confident in that.
You missed the highlight. Were you looking?
No.
So
I was looking at the bracket.
I got to talk to you.
It's your turn.
He jumped. He was like real low down. I think he jumped 2 times, maybe 3, and got that dunk. He was real low, saw him coming across, and then jumped up and landed the ground pound. That was a conversion.
It's like he wasn't even supposed to be over there. Like Tiger hit him over there.
I know. I know.
It's
That's
like
crazy.
you hit him, you send him flying. You're like, see you later, bucko. And then all of a sudden, you're like, hold on, wait a minute. What are you doing here? How am I over here? This isn't how this one's supposed to end up.
Oh my God.
But it was winners finals.
He
so
was
there
everything, everywhere, all at once.
I need to see that movie.
Haven't seen it.
I need to see that movie.
Amazing.
I got to see that one.
Amazing movie. But
I'm gonna watch that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna watch it tonight. It's too late.
Of course you're not.
It's too late. But I'll watch it soon.
But it doesn't matter because whenever you watch it everywhere. You watched everything everywhere all at once. Whoa.
Dang, man. Dang. And that's whoa. Dude, I can't even handle that, man. That's crazy to really think about that. That's crazy. Wow. That's what
hilarious.
happens when it's late night on the desk and it's me and Zipmaster Flex breaking it down for you. That was winners finals, ladies and gentlemen. That means there is still second chance for Tiger and Keith the Poo-Poo. They're going to be waiting down in the elimination finals for the results of not this match, but the one right after that one. And dude, I'm telling you, I'm looking at the bracket right now, and we still have like a silly name to come. I'm not gonna spoil it yet. It's one of my favorite names though.
It's the one I was talking about earlier, right?
No.
It's not?
It's not. It's another one.
No, it is.
It's an additional one. They're not on the screen right now.
Oh,
Look,
they're not?
Look, I'm a point. I'll say it.
He showed me on the screen, guys.
Yeah,
I'm not going to spoil this one for him.
We're going to get
great.
to it, but we got to go through this
tag.
one first. We have Serenity and GTG versus Jerry K and Thought. We'll see what they got for us here, man. We're seeing some more Koji coming out. I feel like Koji, if you play Koji in SEA, that's like a North American player playing Mordex. Like you're just playing the character that the best player or one of the best players in your region plays.
Talk to me. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Of course, going off of Tiger's Koji, that's like famous.
Yeah. You know what? I never looked at it like that.
So now we're seeing in this game, we also see more Val, of course. We see the Koji coming out. We also see some Hattori. Don't see too much Hattori in 2s, but we do know Spears having sort of a heyday here on really the second, third, to maybe the final third of this competitive season in Brawlhalla. A nice D-Light Cider picking up 3 members in this lobby.
I thought that was the end of Jerry K's days, man. Over there on the side of the stage. Able to make it back. That was tough. And unarmed over here, no fear in Thought's heart. Just scrapping with Serenity. Almost got rid of the stock, but look at the damage on Jerry K. This is crazy. One touch, one sniff, one breath of air, and that stock is out of here.
He's on a low defense legend, too, so the fact that he hasn't been taken out of this game, and there it is. Just a little bit over a minute, first stock falls. We see some jumping around. We don't see too much pressure being put on the Thought that quickly by the blue team. They do find the stock while they keep both of their first stocks. You've seen that neutral light come out. That was from GTG onto Jerry K. Okay, Serenity really going for something big off the top. Even with that spear recovery picked up that high, still didn't KO.
Wasn't able to get it. And there, look at these stocks. Blue team holding on strong. GTG finally going to fall. But look at Serenity dancing around and saying, I'm not going to fight you guys without my teammate. But the recovery coming out is going to get the KO over the top. Jerry K, good stuff. And now let's see if how long they're going to be able to weapon starve. Serenity still doesn't have one in yet.
He's looking for it. He wants it so bad.
Finally.
Grabs that one very quickly. You saw Thought was there trying to throw out any move that he possibly could to interrupt Serenity's approach onto that weapon spawn. It is that spear coming in for Serenity. We're seeing some strong movement coming out from Serenity again. Beautiful D-Sig this time. Yet another time, 3 members in the lobby have been picked up by a single move. before. I believe it was a neutral light. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but that one was the DC, of course, hitting both sides. One of the major benefits of having a move that hits both sides.
This match is a lot of team damage. Stocks are gone from 1 from the blue, 1 from the red. It's still 3-3. This is a perfectly even match right now. Wow. Dunkaroonie, you're going to make it. Oh, tried to come over for the ground pound and not able to get it. Thought I'd living, but ooh, the beautiful gravity cancel on the right side of the screen.
We did see that ground pound that came out from Serenity that Jerry K was able to get through. I'm thinking if maybe committed just a little bit less throughout a maybe cheeky little weapon toss there instead of going for the ground pound that covers like a small area compared to the length of a lance when you throw it down.
For sure. I mean, and that ground pound could have been waited for either way. But this is game 1, and they're all playing super high octane. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true.
I like it regardless. I like the aggression. I love when people play like this. This is good stuff because, you know, you can play really, really calculated as long as nothing chaotic is going on around you. But, you know, sometimes you got to put that high pressure on, and everything's not going to be as, you know, pinpoint.
Everybody has a plan until you get punched in the face.
That's facts. That is facts.
We'll see what Jerry K's plan is as we maybe kind of get into the tail end of this game. Still, Jerry K is one of the most damaged in this game. Serenity is meeting him there. So, again, we're keeping this relatively even. Oh, almost had that side signature. Didn't quite have enough damage on a GTG stock to get sent far enough to be picked up by that side signature. Going to trade that one 1-for-1. Now, GTG has the most damage on his stock going up against Thought here in the 1v1 here in game 1. Elimination quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen. GTG without a weapon is going to be hunting for one.
Yeah, hunting for a weapon. Thought sitting pretty, sitting on orange, and this is going to show how much it meant to hold on to that second stock the way Thought did. Would not go. And actually, I think that was the first stock. Thought held on to that stock for a very long time, meaning, if you play the rest of the game well-paced, you're going to end up in the damage lead. But can't really get a touch right now. Finally lands a neutral light on GTG out on the side of the stage. Sword, Sayer, got him.
The end of that game, I felt like I was watching Snowy when I was looking at Thought.
Yeah.
Just like the way he would throw his weapon and then like back up all the way to the other side of the stage and then throw his weapon again, hoping for the initiation. And then like he bounced past it down to himself, like faking that he's going to throw the weapon at them, maybe trying to bait out a dodge. I really felt like I was watching shades of Snowy as we saw that game kind of wind down as Thought had the gauntlets in his hand before he picked up the sword and ended that one. But that's going to be game 1, and it's going the way of Thought against twitch.tv, with twitch.tv/the Jerry K. That is THE Jerry K, the letter K. Go follow the Jerry K on Twitch television. Tell him Sparky sent you.
The last time I was here, I let everybody know, and I think they all already know, but if you don't know, Sparky's the plug guy. Sparky will spit the whole link out and let you know where you're supposed to go.
Look, man, I just go back to the days of like people hounding me to do that. Like talk about Snowy. Snowy was one of them. He always wanted me to shout out the Snowy YouTube, which I don't even remember the address anymore. I'll save that one for Sunday whenever Snowy's on the screen.
You know what? It's not time yet, so you remember it. You're just not saying it. I know what's going on. Those are all just in there in your memory banks. Chilling.
Man, Jerry K. His defense last game, stellar. His defense this game, stellar. ×2. Still in the yellow. Everybody else is, I think, red. Yep, definitely everybody is red in this game. That recovery comes through. Okay, picking up 2. Jerry K gets the cleanup. Wrong side of the stage, though, to get the stock there with Serenity. Oh, man. Just barely drops the ground pound, then eats a ground pound himself.
You drop a combo, you give the other team a chance to take the lead, and it does happen, but nice. Gets the stock out of there, Jerry K, and wow, what a team combination. I couldn't have saw that coming in a million years. Not because it wasn't something that could happen, it's just I was not ready at all. And you know that GTG wasn't ready either. Stock is yanked out of there, out on the side of the stage. Jerry K, that yellow stock is not yellow anymore. It's down to 2. It's 4-3. Still in the favor of the red team. I don't even know. What happened to GTG? When did the second stock get taken?
Look, I'm going to have to see some replays on that one. I'm going to have to look at the graph on that one because, man, I'm going to tell you, my eyes were on Jerry K because he wasn't taking damage. He was scratching and surviving. He was feeling so good. Now Serenity taken down. GTG might meet him there. See if he can get through this edge guard. He's still going in the 1v1. The second Jerry K comes over. Jerry K takes out his teammate. And then GTG dipped from the situation. He straight up kicked up a cloud of dust in that one like the Roadrunner. He was out of there so fast. Man, how did that end in a team knockout?
Well, GTG moved around so much, thought I'd wasted all of their resources out there on the side of the stage, and then JK said, here's the, here, bull, here's the red cape. Missed one attack and just couldn't get back on the stage, because honestly, thought I was toast already, and then that was a save attempt coming out from JK, and it just was like, well, didn't work.
Man, Jerry K was doing such a good job before. He still is the least damaged by far in this lobby. But I feel like that lead he had before has shrunk pretty quickly as we're getting into everybody being on their final stock this game. GTG taken out of the game. Of course, not a surprise after seeing how quickly he was taken out, but man, Dada now taken out quickly. And we have a Serenity versus Jerry K 1v1.
This is a good look. This is a good look that you had to get that stock out of there swiftly if you had a chance at this so you can fight Jerry K 1v1 and dominating in this 1v1 so far.
Oh, he's
Recovery,
charging.
you waited a little too long. Could have got that. Could have got that. Jerry used the dodge a little early, wasn't able to land it.
Jerry does have the spear in his hand. There is a weapon spawn on the stage. And it's going to go to Jerry. That one was still available for him. So he grabbed it. Recovery coming out the top. You see the immediate weapon toss down coming out from Serenity, hoping to stop any pressure that was coming out from Jerry K, giving that safe landing in. Oh, just barely getting through that side air from Jerry K.
And not find any hits after being very dominant in the beginning of the 1v. And Jerry K, double D-Light into the recovery. Get him out of there.
I was about to say, I don't know if a D-Light recovery KOs here. I don't know if there was quite enough damage for the D-Light recovery to KO there. I'm going to need, can I figure that out? Pingu. I don't know if you're awake right now. I don't know what it is in EU because they don't look at real clocks like the rest of the world does. But send me that replay, please. Or somebody send me that replay, like the actual Brawlhalla replay file. I don't want to look at the VODs. Just send me the actual replay itself so I can analyze that to see if a single D-Light recovery would have KO'd. But, man, look at that graph real quick. Those two skinny second stocks coming out from the red team. That was probably really what ultimately led to the blue team victory there. And now the blue team, or sorry, the red team victory there, even with those skinny stocks, man, that was tough.
So, you know, whenever you get launched in this game and you're about to come out of the hit stun and you look like you're floating up there at the top and you're about to survive it.
Yeah.
He started that animation.
Yeah.
So if he didn't do those to the second D-Light, he really wouldn't have. He wouldn't have had him high enough.
There you go.
Nor enough damage.
There you go.
He started the recovery, but it was just perfectly enough to KO.
That's crazy.
That's super crazy.
Whoever still send me the replay file because I actually really do want to look at that. But I'm glad you bring
for
that
sure.
up because I would not have noticed that. That's the Hawkeyes of Zip Master Flex. Putting on his Remy hat and doing his best impression of Remy in the top tier analysis to drop facts and knowledge on all of the lovely viewers of this incredible tournament. Here at the Southeast Asia Autumn Championship 2v2, ladies and gentlemen. This game, GTG already on his final stock. It's a minute in, Zip.
That was absolutely ridiculous. The chase up on the top of that stage to get him out of there, that was crazy. Nice, lands the side signature. And I see it, the Wushang swap. I did not notice that first, but GTG, well-deserved swap. I think that this is a great character to pick right now, and it was necessary because the Koji wasn't getting it done.
Single down air comes out from GTG. In comes Jerry K with the immediate neutral light punish. We do have the possibility of Gauntlet v. Gauntlet here if we're seeing GTG go up against Dada. But right now, that's not the matchup that we really have. Now they're starting to switch. Ooh, yo! Oh my gosh, if Serenity didn't have that spot dodge there, he was cooked. It was over. He would have been on his final stock alongside his teammate GTG, but he's going to be surviving at least a little bit longer. I don't know, this is looking a little bit hopeless for him. GTG is out. Serenity is on final stocks. The blue team staring down the barrel of an 0-3 as this 2v1 combo does not make it into the orange, but that recovery sends Serenity into the orange. He was off screen for 2.5 minutes.
That was ridiculous. This match right here is a new movie release. It's called Applying Pressure.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
the stars of the movie are Jerry K and Thought Out, and the movie is an action movie, and they just apply pressure the whole time. They're not letting anybody can get it.
Yeah. That right there was the sequel to Pusha T's album.
Look at this. This right here. This was like the middle of the movie when you see what they're really about.
Yeah.
When they're really applying pressure.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
And then somebody says the cheesy bar where
Mhm.
they're like, I couldn't get out of there. They wouldn't get off of me. They were applying pressure. That's the, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and then everybody in the audience goes, yo! And then they do the Leo DiCaprio point from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Okay, I see it. Man, I want to see that movie now. I got 2 movies. One of them doesn't exist, unfortunately, but maybe one day it will. Maybe Zipmaster Flex will take a break from the desk and go into filmmaking, or maybe he'll just do both at the same time. Because honestly, folks, let me tell you, I'm gonna be honest with you here. This is real talk time. He's just that darn talented. Let me tell you, he's just that darn talented.
I hit the MJ on the Michael Jordan. If I didn't say that, you wouldn't know what I was doing.
No.
I'm sad.
No, I would not have
I'm
known.
sad. I love Sparky, but he be killing me with this, man. Anybody at home, did you know I was doing the Michael Jordan? Did you know? I don't think you did.
I didn't.
But anyway, that was a good set. I love everything about that bad boy. Jerry Kay and Thought Out looking really clean
really
together
good.
as a squad. Really clean.
Incredible work.
It looks like they are going to be going up against, was that Eero?
That's Eero, and then
Who's the other
one of my favorite names ever that I've seen is Tax Evasion. Big fan of that.
That is.
Tax
That's
Evasion
what I
coming
was
through.
cracking up. That's what I was cracking up about a little bit ago when he showed me on the screen. That's a beautiful name. That's a gamer tag.
Honestly, Tax Evasion, and then Hollywood Chillin'.
Hollywood Chillin'?
That's like my favorite name that I've ever seen in Brawlhalla is Hollywood Chillin'. I think he was an EU player, which is weird that his name had Hollywood in it.
Yeah.
But he was a long time ago player. I think about that name like all the time.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's rightfully so that he, even if you're EU, you can name yourself Hollywood, right?
Yeah.
I think Hollywood's pretty world renowned.
Yeah.
You know.
They watch those movies.
Yeah.
I can understand that. Shouts out Hollywood Chillin'. I still think about you from time to time, but like not weird. Your name was sick, okay? Your name was sick. That's all I'm saying. Your name was sick, and we're going to be getting into this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Eero and Tax Evasion versus Jerry Kay and Thought Ought. The winner of this moves on to face Tiger and Keith the Poo Poo in the elimination finals for the chance to go back up and fight against Hemwe and Sire to see who takes home the gold medal. But we have this set. We're starting out on Miami Dome, and we have Eero and Tax Evasion now. Okay, we're seeing some different character setups, a little bit more variety coming out from this blue team.
Miami Dome, best music in the game. I think I say that like every single time. It's the best theme in the game. Actually, no, I lied. What's his name?
I don't know.
Come on.
You got to give me something more. You got to give me something to go off of. Just like you got to give Thought Ought something to get back to the stage with before he's taken out of this game.
Yeah, but that Scythe is dancing on him. You know what? There was like 6 different options right there, and that gravity cancel signature was not the option. What?
Jerry Kay grabbing 2:45 seconds into the game. He's saying, Zip, don't worry that you can't think of that one. We're going to move on past that because I'm going to grab this double KO because last time we applied pressure, now I'm relieving the pressure. That's the sequel. We're about to build a franchise. We are going to build a franchise here, ladies and gentlemen, with the Zipmaster Flex Sparky 878 Cinematic Universe. I'm not even going to break down the acronym for that because there's too many letters. I already forgot half of them.
Cinematic Universe.
ZMFS 878CU. That's what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for that. You're going to see the roadmap of all of those movies that we're going to be releasing, inspired by some of your favorite Brawlhalla games here at the Southeast Asia Autumn Championship 2v2 edition as Eero falls.
Yo!
And so does Tax Evasion. Thought Ought. He's a secret undercover IRS agent. Done. Sent to the blast zone.
Thought Ought don't be playing no games. The conversions are there. The pressure's there. When the gauntlets are in hand, Thought Ought is dangerous. Look at this, and I like the look. You saw how Thought Ought's playing like that middle ground. Like, which one of you am I going for?
Yeah.
I'm not going to allow you to get back on the stage for free, but I also keep my eye on you, Mordex.
Now,
nice. Side signature lands again.
I don't know how many. Oh, Thought Ought. He's grabbing it yet again. Another one, taking Eero out of the game. I just realized I mentioned the IRS. I don't know how many people are watching from Southeast Asia and Australia or other countries that aren't in America. The IRS is the Internal Revenue Service that is responsible for collecting taxes in the United States of America.
That is absolutely hilarious that you noticed you needed to say that, because I would have never even thought about it again. Oh, that's so good. And but you know what's better? The gameplay of these two together on a
Yes,
team.
sir.
This is
Yes,
synergy
sir.
at its finest.
They are looking so good, and they should be feeling confident because they just got the 3-0 against Serenity and GTG. They already took game 1 here against Eero and Tax Evasion. We are seeing the Dalsim come out. We are seeing the Chun-Li come out. We're seeing the full Street Fighter team from Eero and Tax Evasion coming out on this one.
You know what would be even better is if Tax Evasion was using Volkov. Because then we got Tax Evasion, then we got Vampire. You know
Okay.
where I'm going with this.
I truly don't.
We got Wesley
But
Snipes.
I can't wait to find out.
We got Wesley Snipes. We got Blade.
Okay. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I wish I knew where you were going on that one, but I'm glad you told me. Yes, sir.
Okay, off on the side of the stage, Tax Evasion trying to stay alive. Good stuff. Thought I'd not able to get the capitalization on that KO, but man, Tax Evasion is actually getting kind of pieced. Wow, I say that as a ground pound is landed.
That ground pound was
and
huge.
Cherry K is going to lose the first stock of the match.
That ground pound was huge from Tax Evasion. Oh, Thought Out split. We're seeing Tax going kind of back and forth, whether he wants to commit to the 2v1 or go put pressure onto Thought Out. Let's see, Thought Out over on the left side. A lot of gauntlets in this game. Jerry K is the only one with not gauntlets in his hands.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
that's
a lot.
an easy
I just realized there's a lot of gauntlets on this board right now. Jerry K got the spear in hand, very very powerful weapon in my eyes. But I do think well, he's got the end light. If I was gonna say if the gauntlets get on top of him with that spear in his hand, he's not gonna really have a get off me tool. But that nair is really good.
Nice little clean pickup there, taking out Eero. Tax Evasion, the only one on first stock, and now that is going to change. Jerry K, we were talking about his survivability. We were talking about his defense before. That was a nice little 2v1 combo there for just a moment as Tax Evasion was spawning back in, and that actually really just somewhat nullifies the point I was about to make of Jerry K. He's taking a lot of damage this game, but all of a sudden they put that damage out onto Eero, so he's going in pace with Eero.
And Jerry K is actually doing pretty well, too, because, wasn't hurt too bad on that first stock, but just ended up getting caught by an opportune moment from Tax Evasion. Tax Evasion landed that ground pound, right? So it's not like Jerry K is getting pieced up. It was just a good robbery by Tax Evasion. Nice. 2 people dropping the stock right there. It's 3-3 over on the side.
Oh man, you know you wanted it.
Oh, smart play. Being ready to help your teammate out is a good look. Nice. The recovery's still not enough. Thought Out living on.
That shows that if Tax Evasion went for the recovery there on the left side instead of the side air, because he was a little bit too low to pick up the side air, the recovery wouldn't have led to the knockout. It wouldn't have been the knockout tool. So now that makes that side air look a little bit better, definitely a lot better in my eyes. Man, you see Thought Out getting taken out, put on the final stocks. Tax Evasion, that side air was so close, taking out Jerry K. They are hunting Jerry K.
Definitely, and rightfully so. You get that out of there, and then you have a chance because you're about to lose your teammate Eero, right? You do not want to get put into a situation where Jerry K's kind of healthy. I mean, still sitting on red, but in a position where you're going to have to deal with 2 players if your teammate Eero gets taken out.
Tax Evasion without a weapon. That's going to limit him a little bit on his ability to follow up, his ability to control space. Now he grabs those gauntlets. Again, 3 sets of gauntlets. The neutral sig coming out, but it was on Thought Out, player who's not hardly damaged whatsoever. Tax Evasion going to be taken out. We are at an almost dead even game.
Eero will not go. Eero's been thrown to the top of the stage like 4 times so far and will not go over the top. But also not really landing anything. Cannot get rolling and can't help Tax Evasion really. Eero's the most hurt person, but the signature from Tax Evasion, that was big.
Was that in Orange? I think that KO might have happened in Orange, and we're now at the 1v1. Tax Evasion with a huge lead. Looking at Jerry K, who is very much in the red. Tax Evasion, believes still in the yellow. Now he's in the orange. It's the gauntlets versus the spear, the neutral air. That's that aerial get off me tool. Able to find it. Tax not able to find his way back in, man. He's now in the red.
Yeah, that nair. I'm telling you, that nair is like, what do I do? And I like how Jerry K's playing this perfect. Not going too far over the top so the recovery won't hit. Not standing too far in front so the side light won't hit. But that was still good capitalization, understanding how much damage was on the board, not overextending, Tax Evasion taking the game.
Oh, he did 654 damage, too. So Mans was swinging that whole game, doing incredible work for his team.
POP, hold it down. Had to do it.
That one's going over my head.
Oh my gosh, you don't know that? That's a classic meme.
That one's going over my head.
Oh no, I'm legally blind. Come on, you don't know that?
That one's going over my head.
No, help. Oh,
I'm
okay,
sorry.
so you know what? Let me stop with the references. Let's go to
No,
the
keep them
damage.
going, keep them going. That's the only way I'll get one.
All right, I got you. You know, not for right now. But that was a great game by Tax Evasion. You talked about throwing hands the whole game, you know, really putting it together for the team. Had to. Eero did not really get to play. Eero got, you know, was doing what Eero could at times, but that was an all Tax Evasion game once it got into the second stocks.
Yeah, that was huge. That was really huge for the blue team. Brought them back into this one. There was a possibility of them staring down the barrel of an 0-2 against Jerry K and Thought Out. Now all of a sudden we're looking at a 1v1 as we head into this game 3. Tied set, but oh man, the red team is doing work onto blue this game. Tax going in with a big ground pound that might have spelled disaster for him. Even if he connected with the ground pound, he's hitting someone who's yellow, so unless he's caught like at the very end of all of his movement options, it's not really going to lead to a KO. Put him in a bad spot. The blue team gets completely wiped. Red team with a massive lead.
All KOs coming out from Thought Out. Thought Out went over there on the left side and was, I can't remember who Thought Out was fighting. I think it was Tax Evasion. But the Sayer coverage over on that left side of the stage was ridiculous. Landed, I think, 4 Sayers out there on the side and would not allow Tax Evasion to touch the wall and get comfortable. Got the KO, came over and landed the ground pound on Eero, and this is just a beautiful lead for the red team.
Now keep in mind, Jerry K is possibly getting some revenge here against the third-place team from Summer Championships. Jerry K was teaming with Reaper at that time, who he's now with Thought Out, so a different teammate, but they ended up losing to Tax Evasion and Eero to come in 4th place, one behind. So this is revenge for Jerry K off of Summer Championships.
Well, you know what? Somebody's not feeling that revenge because Tax Evasion just hit a smooth taunt after getting those KOs and being down on the round.
Yeah, he ended up taunting at the end of last game too. Like he did something nice, and he got the victory, but it was also kind of close. Maybe not the best moment to hit the taunt in, but we'll see if that taunt builds his confidence because he's going to need it. We're about 2 minutes into this game, and Thought Out and Jerry K are very healthy on second stocks. Eero and Tax Evasion, not quite the same story, and they're on their final.
Yeah, not healthy on the last stock. It's tough. Oh my gosh, Thought Out getting up out of there.
Reaching up, sending him down.
Yeah.
Reaching up, sending him down. Done. Do not taunt him. Please, for the love of Brawlhalla, do not taunt him because he's going to force you onto 202 damage and 298 damage. That's tough.
Thought Out with the 6-piece right there. And I ain't
Grabbed all
talking
6?
chicken.
He
Yeah,
grabbed all 6.
all 6.
He grabbed the Caniac. He got the extra cane sauce. He got the sweet tea. He said no coleslaw because it's nasty.
Talk to him.
Man. And he did the most damage in the entire game. He did more damage than the blue team combined. Combined.
The executioner. Look
Here
at
it
his
is.
weapon toss. Blackout coming on down there. Blackout. You're out of there.
Look at how early he did the dodge that he could gravity cancel. That was at like the final frames of the D-Light as well. So he queued it up early, wasn't even worried about picking up the weapon again. He knew he had him done. He knew it was over for the blue team and that the W for the red team was coming.
Welcome to the domination station, where the red team's first stocks leak into half the game.
Yep.
Goodness gracious. That was a tough one. I mean, you gotta dig deep in your bag right now to figure out what you can do. What can you pull out to not allow them to first off, don't get dominated again, and second off, win the game and take this to 2-2.
So they're hoping that 2 things will lead to a different outcome this game. One of them is we're on Spirit Realm.
Yeah.
Haven't played that stage so far. We haven't seen any Spirit Realm, I believe, whatsoever for Southeast Asia, period. The second thing is the swap for Tax Evasion onto the Bren pick. Going off of the Hattori onto the Bren.
You know, Bren's always a good look.
Absolutely.
Bren's one of those. You know what? Why does Bren not get the same hate as Teros?
Because she's not a Gorillion strength and she doesn't have hammer. And she's not just like a pub stomp champion.
yo, like, but Bryn is that character that it doesn't matter what region you're in. It's like, yo, I'm losing. Picking Bryn. Like, come on.
She's a good choice, but so far, well, okay, I take that back. They're trading 1 for 1, and Eero and Thoughtart are both pretty even, but, oh, man, you want to take him on the edge when he has gauntlets in his hands? Did you see the last few games? Do not do it.
Don't
get
do
away
it.
from that as quickly as you can. Sometimes you're trying to get away from it, like you're trying to make healthy choices, and then all of a sudden, he's just there, and he reaches up, grabs you with those gauntlets, hits the neutral air, sends you down. So even though you're trying to do the right thing, he just won't let you.
Not going to allow it. Not going to allow any of it, and I don't think that Thoughtart can be denied right now. Thoughtart is terrorizing the blue team. Finally gets the first stock taken, but the damage being laid out, I'm excited to see what it looks like if this gameplay keeps up.
He's able to spawn back in and also grab a weapon very quickly. Going to get juggled a little bit. Tax evasion. Doing some work here, going back and forth between red team members. That spear, that specific man, that spear nair. You've been calling out spear nair so far today. All of the spear players so far have been using them. Jerry K has been using them. Tax evasion's using them a lot. There is a weapon spawn. Tax evasion's going to cover it with a neutral signature, and then he's going to be taken out, and that is a full team wipe yet again.
Just too good. It was a lot of control from the blue team for a small bit there, about 20 seconds of control out of them. And then once it comes time to wipe out the stocks, their execution from the red team is just too good.
Okay, split them up a little bit. That forced Thoughtart over onto the left side. That let them put some pressure onto Jerry K. They then took Jerry K out. In comes Thoughtart off of the wall. Take him out. All of a sudden, our game is so much more even than we would have expected after the ending of last game.
Well, we talked about the Brand, but we didn't talk about the Val, and I think Eero is playing better than I've seen Eero play this whole set. Like, this is the game. This is Eero's game. It was until the dare from Thottart, the executioner, takes out the stock.
That dare was so big. Tax evasion now in the 1v2. Does get the interruption, got the clash, or they're not really the clash, interrupted the recovery. That's why you saw those stars come out and heard that noise on the interruption of that recovery. But a side sig from Jerry K is going to end that one 3-1 in favor of Jerry K and Thottart.
My goodness, this is a dangerous team.
Absolutely.
Jerry K and Thottart is a dangerous team. Jerry K is where Jerry K needs to be at all times and is doing good damage, just dancing around, controlling, and doing whatever needs to be done. And holding his own while Thottart's just taking people out on the side and being like, hey, you want to deal with these gauntlets? Come here. Because I'm throwing fisticuffs. and you can gladly have some.
So the big thing that I'm looking at, Zip,
Talk to me.
is I'm seeing this, unless you have anything that you want to say about this graph before it goes away. Is there anything you want to say about this screen? Dude, look at those long stocks.
That's what I was going to say. I'm just saying we're looking at the domination
man.
station once again. It's leaking into half the game.
Oh, never mind. Those were last game.
That's last game I was about to say.
I was going to say. That looks exactly the same. I'm going to guess it's different, but that looks exactly the same. We had to wait for that one to refresh real quick. But still, look at that first stock from Thottart, man. It was basically half the game. And also, look how tall it is. He took so much damage on that first stock before falling.
That's great. That's great stuff. Thottart. I'm becoming a fan. Okay. I gotta make sure, because this happens a lot.
Okay.
Thottart a new player that I haven't been seeing, because I saw there's no PR by the name, or is this a player that changed their name?
Thottart is a name that I know and that I remember. I'm trying to remember. It might have been during the year 2021, because I feel like I remember sitting in my bedroom doing commentary for an official tournament and being like, that's a silly name.
That series was great.
And people were popping off being like, he. They said it on the broadcast, he. So I feel like Thottart is somewhat of a relatively old player. Old is such a strange term now.
Yeah.
Because old can mean 7 years ago. Old can mean 2 years ago.
That's true.
So that's just like the weird area that we live in when we try to categorize time frames. Unless you're saying the LDZ era or the Sandstorm era.
Yeah, for sure.
We know what that means. When you say new versus old, Thottart's definitely. I'm gonna say it, an old player.
Okay.
In whatever strange definition of old that anyone wants to subscribe to, he's an old player for sure.
Gotcha. It's like to a 20-year-old, I'm old.
Exactly.
But in all actuality, not old.
Yeah, I'm not old either. I'm not.
You gotta
I'm
convince
not
yourself.
old, okay?
I don't have to convince myself.
31
I'm
is not old. Okay, 31 is not old. It's not. Okay, I know everybody out there is 16 and 17. It's not old. Okay, you one day. This is gonna happen to you one day. You'll be where I am. Well, not literally where I am, but you'll be as old as I am one day, and you'll be like, it's not old. But before you get to that old age, we're gonna be getting into this next game on the Dome here. It is Tiger and Keith the Poo Poo against Jerry K and Thought. We are seeing this bracket boil down almost exactly like we did at Summer Championships, but there's a few differences. As we saw, Jerry K got that revenge on Eero and Tax Evasion, putting them in 4th place. We'll see if they can keep it going here against Tiger and Keith the Poo Poo.
Well, oh yeah, Tiger and Keith the Poo Poo was Hemway and Soccer. That's what.
Yep.
Gotcha. But yeah, look at this. Oh my gosh. I'm definitely wondering because these guys are warmed up and they've been playing. They've got that heat, that fire, and Ethan and Tiger have been chilling. So this is really going to be a test to see like how ready are you to deal with these high pressure players. Nice job. Oh, the Sayer with the axe going to get off on the side. Keith going down for the ground pound. You're a little too low, my boy, but nice weapon toss up with the recovery. Going to be able to survive. Still survives the Nair from Thought's Gauntlets.
Man, I was looking at this bracket here to see who actually sent Jerry K and Thought down into the elimination bracket. It happened pretty early on. It happened 2 rounds before top 8. They ended up going down 1-3 to Accent and Holix, who then ran into Tiger and Keith the Poo Poo and got 3-0'd on that one. So they went down pretty early. They've made quite the elimination bracket run here coming out from Jerry K and Thought. That means they played quite a few games. I don't know if that endurance is going to be a problem here. Already in game 1, we see Keith surviving. That has been a Keith staple so far. Tiger, not in the greatest spot. We could see Tiger on final stock, which wouldn't be the best for blue team, but they would still be definitely in the lead. Yo, Keith! Taking out Thought, putting him on his final stock. It's now 5 stocks to 2.
I forgot how well Keith was playing. I completely forgot. Keith has been staying alive, not getting KO'd fast. Keith has been taking stocks out. Keith has been racking damage up with the axe and the lance. I forgot. I've been watching Thought and Jerry K thinking like, man, these guys are playing ridiculous. Yep. And I just completely nullified what he had done and what I'd seen so far.
Well, we saw Keith on the edge, obviously everywhere else as well, but we saw Keith on the edge doing incredible work. And then I feel like that thought was erased from my mind when I saw Thought on the edge. Like, that's what took place. That took precedent in the RAM that is my brain. And then all of a sudden, now I'm reminded. Here comes page replacement. Least recently used. Yes, sir. Here it is. And we remember that Keith is playing incredibly today. Some of the best Brawlhalla I think we've seen from him. Thought trying to do the 1v2. It's tough. He's taking some damage, but he's still doing a pretty good job. Hasn't been caught in too many rough situations so far. I mean, he's in there. They're choosing to scrap. He's choosing to scrap back, and he's doing a pretty good job of it.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job. He's putting hands on him. I mean...
Oh, he's going to get hit by this? Okay.
Nice recognition, right? I know me, myself. I would have forgot it was thrown up and got clocked. But that was nice recognition.
Ooh.
A nice team combo for Team Blue to take game number 1.
And looking at those numbers, man, Keith picking up 6 KOs that game, doing 572 damage. Keith is doing so much work today.
Definitely. Keith, I'm telling you, Thought is like so exciting, and it literally, like what you said, made me forget how efficient Keith is. You know what, Keith? I'm trying to avoid saying your name, but you're playing so well, I'm going to say it. Keith the Poo-Poo is out here.
Say it.
Keith the Poo-Poo is doing his thing.
Man, his name's Keith the Poo-Poo, but let me tell you, he does not belong in the toilet.
He does.
My man belongs. My man might belong on the podium in the gold place spot.
Yes.
And with the gold medal around his neck, he'd be stinking to high heck. But, man, the way he's playing so far, I'm thinking we're going to see a possibly second place, maybe even first place, coming out from Tiger and Keith. But they're going to have to run through Jerry K and Thought. This determines who gets second place, or maybe even first, but also who gets third place. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in our top 3 here. We're on Miami Dome for Game 2.
Definitely a good stage. I feel like this stage is way more prevalent in 2s than I see it in
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. This
I like
gives
the
you
play.
just like some nice avenues of how you want to play the game. Whether you
Exactly.
want to be a jumpy, floaty guy going around on those soft platforms, whether you want to be a wall guy because it does have those longer walls, but it's also not too big, it's not too short, it's not too long, it's not too tall. It's all just nice. If we're talking about Goldilocks, it's just that like the I don't know what the middle bear is called. Maybe is it Mama Bear?
Mama Bear.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is the Mama Bear of 2v2 stages.
That's it. That's Mama Bear. I almost said the little one was Little Bear, but that's a Nick Jr. show.
Yes, sir. Ooh, I
It's
love me some
Baby
Little Bear.
Yeah,
Ooh, I love me some Little
Way
Bear.
hard. Little Bear way hard.
That was my man. He even had the Orajel training toothpaste.
Yo. Oh my god.
Had the little kid on it going, Little Bear, Orajel training toothpaste. It's late, man. It's getting late.
You have got me right now. I don't even know. I know Little Bear, but I don't know that reference.
I'm gonna look up the commercial, see if we can find it, because that plays in my head probably at least once a week.
You gotta show me. You gotta show me. And Tiger's finally gonna lose that first stock. That was actually ridiculous how long he held on to that stock. And now Jerry K on final stock.
Yeah.
It's looking tough for the red
same
team.
cannot be said for Jerry K, who's on final stocks. I don't think anyone else is really too close to being on final stocks just yet. We're seeing Thought take some damage here, a little bit of trouble, but then you see him clap back immediately, putting damage onto Tiger. Jerry K, he was chased high in the air, trying to get the KO onto Tiger. Jerry, what's he going to do? He's swapping over to the sword, doesn't want to put too much pressure on the left side, wants to let Thought handle it. That's sort of that independence that we've seen.
Yeah, that independence, it's just kind of not working right now. It's a good idea. I just think these two players aren't allowing it. This Tiger's a 1v1, specialist.
Yeah.
Tiger does this. So, if you're not going to dominate Tiger, and Keith has definitely been playing out of his mind tonight, if you're not going to be able to win against either one of them, you're going to have to change the game plan up. And at this point, actually, it's making me think. It's the blue team that's separating them, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the red team likes to play on top of each other. Yep. Smart stuff. They're going to have to figure out what to do with that. But nice job, able to get the stock off both.
Okay.
Jerry
Full
K
team
still
wipe.
living.
They're going to fight their way back into this one. Jerry K. Almost anything is going to take Jerry K out. You see Tiger put in some unarmed pressure on him. Keith put in some unarmed pressure as well. Finally there, they get the stock. It's Thought in the 1v2 against Keith and Tiger.
Yeah, 1v2. I mean, it's doable. But this coverage, wow. That weapon toss covers so much space. That hitbox is huge. Not allowing, wow. Thought cannot get started. Look at Tiger just chilling.
Oh, man, he's still doing it, too. Oh, he's still doing it, even out there.
Yo!
Imagine he gets soloed by Thought right?
Yo, that's what I thought was going to happen.
Crazy, but it's not going to happen. The D-Sig comes out from Tiger, gets the KO. They're now up 2-0 in this set. One more victory, and they're going to get the chance to face Himwe and Sire yet again. The team that beat them in a Game 5 earlier, just a few moments ago in the winners' finals of this Southeast Asian tournament.
These Olgrams, man. It's the Olgrams. The Olgrams with the axe are not playing around. That weapon racks up damage so fast, and if you're proficient and you stay on top of people and keep landing those hits, it'll just turn the tide of a game in an instant.
I feel like Olgram's the new Bryn.
Olgram's the new Bryn?
Yeah, in twos?
Nah.
I think he could be. I feel like we just see so much more Olgram in places that we used to see Bryn before. Like, we still see Bryn in twos. Don't get me wrong in thinking that she's,
I'm
like,
with you on
gone
that.
or anything like that. But I feel like we see so much Olgram in twos that he's just, like, such a workhorse 2v2 legend.
You know what? I'm not even going to argue that. You're right. There is a lot of Olgram being played. I started thinking about Summers, and I'm like, this dude's everywhere.
It's
but
like,
you know who's not anywhere anymore and needs to stop being hated on?
Who?
Teros.
Okay, get out of here.
Yeah.
No, that's where we're going to have to disagree on that one. Look, Teros is mostly gone from ones and twos, and you know what? I'm happy about that. I'm happy to get some more character representation in here. We even saw some Thor earlier today. Are you kidding me? In Australia, that was crazy.
Oh, that's awesome. Now that's awesome. That's a character I actually don't get why he's not played.
Well, part of it is hammer. Definitely
Whoa,
hammer.
Okay.
But,
but
also,
even when the hammer was going crazy, he wasn't out there
That's
like
true.
that. Unless it was, what, the Boomy and Sandstorm team when they would pick him?
I love all the variation we see now, though.
Facts.
Like this right here, we have 4 different characters coming out in this 2v2 game, even though they're all within the same region. And SEA as a region is a little bit insulated, just like Australia is a little bit insulated, more so than NA, SA, and EU. But we're still seeing 4 different legends on the screen right here. Nice spread of weapons coming out as Keith might be taking out Thought Out here. Going to go back, touch the wall, go back in.
Oh, and
nice!
Tiger sneaking in. That was a real G.I. Joe move to infiltrate the defense and pick up that KO off the back of Keith.
Dude, that was the Tiger stalking in the tall grass.
Oh, yeah.
Just waiting. Looking the wrong way. He's going to jump out, snatch you up, sink those Tiger claws into you. Man, incredible work to find that ground pound there. It is 4 stocks to 2. Looking, not a completely hopeless situation, but it is looking dire. That's a nice way to start turning it around by taking Tiger off the top with those double recoveries that came out from Dada.
Man, this is looking so rough. This is their best game yet, the red team, but it's so rough because the way that they're getting KO'd, it's like no matter how good they're fighting, it just looks like everything's in shambles at all times because this blue team, Tiger and Keith, were just too much. I said that the red team was applying pressure earlier, but they just got pressed.
Yeah. Keith is just too good, man. Keith is just too good. You saw, again, this is another example of a player being hit into a situation and like being sent there by the other team, and then all of a sudden they're able to turn that into an immediate KO.
I forgot about that. You know what? No, I was going to say, wait, wasn't that Keith that caught that ground pound earlier, that conversion?
No.
It wasn't.
It wasn't. I really wanted it to
Henry.
be. I was really hoping it was. Can we run that last clip again in slow-mo? I want to see that one in slow-mo.
That last one, the pop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was clean.
Maybe.
That was a clean.
Maybe.
Convert.
Don't make me turn around.
It's behind you.
I want to watch it. I don't care about showing anybody. I just want to watch it. Slow it down for me.
Too fast. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, he got hit there. And
he
then
got put in
immediately
position and knew what to do with it.
Out of hit stun, turns it into a spot dodge, cancels that into the neutral heavy. Great ability to understand the opportunity around him and turn an L into a W. He's like, oh, I just got hit. That's an L. But if I look at my other hand, I can also make an L, and then all of a sudden, that's a W. Whoa. You didn't even know you could do that with 2 L's. That's what's crazy. That's the stuff you learn here late night on the Southeast Asian Autumn Championship 2022 2v2 broadcast with Sparky878 and Zipmaster Flex.
So I didn't know that 2 L's made a W. I didn't know that, but I did know that 3 lefts make a right.
That is also true. That is so true, in fact. That is pretty true.
That's right.
3 lefts do make a right. That's right. But we'll see if 4 players make an incredible grand finals. And I'm going to spoil it for you. It does.
I'm with you.
It does when it's these players.
Especially whenever it's the run back.
Yep.
Whenever that team that got put down in winners finals gets to come back and talk to these boys again after you watch them play immaculately in that elimination finals, then you know it's like, okay, I'm prepared, and you're going to see a much better set than you saw in that winners finals. And I mean, that's not actually facts. Sometimes it doesn't go that way, but I hope that it happens right now.
And if it's even a little bit better, we could see the victory, at least in the first set before we get to the grand final, reset from this team, because Himwe and Sire versus Tiger and Keith earlier, that was a game 5. It went all the way down to game 5. And remember, one of the reasons that they lost a game was Keith DC'd.
Yes, I forgot.
And now we see this, and what happens? Himwe is taken out way early in the game. Immediately taken out.
Instantaneous,
Oh,
but
bro.
right back at you, tit for tat, gets Tiger out of there on the right side of the stage, and Keith almost lost his stock on the left side of the stage, trying to get, doesn't even decide to pursue Sire, but Tiger always lurking in the bushes, ready to capitalize on somebody's misplacement. Nice. Oh, goes for the side signature, was not able to land. Ooh, whoa, okay, Himwe. Got that one out of there. Now, even game instantly.
I'm really curious what this Volkov is going to have in 2s, because we don't see Volkov in 2s. We occasionally, rarely see... Oh, Tiger's just going to fall there. Maybe got a little bit too big for his britches, got lost in the sauce a little bit, and he's going to end up falling there. But we don't see Volkov in 2s. We rarely, if ever, see Volkov in 1s as well. So we'll see. Picked up the bottom side of that axe recovery. Tiger was still in the yellow, so he's not in danger of being taken out. Keith almost was. Going to eat a big boot. Almost ate a D-light ground pound, but in came Tiger.
Yeah, that was a great save because he was definitely toast. able to get Himwe stock off. But Tiger's highly, highly damaged right now. This is a tough one. To start the game off in the fashion they did and to be in this position is not a good look.
This is definitely looking tough for Tiger specifically. It's also looking rough for Keith, but specifically Tiger being final stocks, extremely red. The way that Himwe is throwing out signatures, that's the only way you're supposed to play Volkov. That's how you play him in ones. That's pretty much also how you play him in twos. You see the way it's working so far. It is 3 stocks to 2, but all of a sudden, very quickly, Keith is left all by his lonesome now on final stocks. He's going to spawn back in. Sire and Himwe are going to have their choice of weapons. Himwe is going to be the one to disarm himself to pick up the axe. Here comes, had the dodge in time. The hit stun did not last long enough. He didn't get sent far enough for Himwe to pick up that axe neutralite. And Keith, he does have some room to move around here with those soft platforms and also the large sidewalls.
He's making them do some team damage to each other, but still, Sire's pretty fresh. Not really damaged at all. Out on the side, lands. Nice way to get back on the stage. Used the recovery, hit one player, stayed out to the side, and then did the side signature to touch the wall and go upwards. Not many characters can do that.
Sire, what are you doing? Himwe's just sitting there throwing out the same signature, and then Sire runs into it.
Yeah.
Like, he's playing Volkov. You know he's going to keep doing that. That is what you do as a Volkov because it's extremely safe. You have the power position. Just sit there and do it, and then Sire's just going to be like, oh, it's my turn, boss. And then he runs through, ends up getting hit by it.
That's the, which way did he go, George? So I have a question.
Okay.
I'm actually about to say 2 things because one thing is beautiful down there on that bottom monitor. But why do people not play Volkov in ones? He has an axe and he has a scythe, 2 really, really good weapons, and that side signature is really good.
All of his signatures. Well, I'm not going to say all.
Yeah, that neutral signature with the scythe is pretty
the majority of his signatures are very good, which is why when we see people play him in ones, they just throw those out like candy. To answer your question, I don't know. I think if you get Tazza brings this up a lot, is if you're a scythe player, you're probably not an axe player. And if you're an axe player, you're probably not a scythe player. Tazza talks about that with like a lot of different other weapons of like, oh, why don't we see people play this character? Because we have this weapon players and we have this weapon players, but they don't really play them together. So I think that's probably part of it.
That makes sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense. And you know what else makes sense? Tiger switching to the man with a master plan, Mr. Teros, the roast with the most. Do you understand me? Getting back on stage, landing the recovery on Sire. Wasn't able to get no KO from that, but the Teros special on the left side of the stage. What? The save! The save! He wasn't able to get the KO. I cannot believe he made it back.
That was huge. Sire is going to end up falling. See if they can take out Himwe as well and get the full team wipe. But we also have Keith changing things up as well, playing Moonin. Wait, Moonin is the legend that released, right? I always forget because I always think of them together.
It's Moonin.
They're just like the same person, Moonin and Hugin.
Yeah.
And I'm not a lore nerd. Sorry, Baron. So I don't even know the difference between the two.
I definitely don't. I don't even think of it. Have I ever seen the other one? I don't know.
Now, again, it's another character or another legend that we don't see a lot of play on. We occasionally have seen some Moonin here lately, but really in twos, we've hardly seen her explored at all as a character.
That's another thing about the character. I always thought that Moonin was the dude.
Was the what?
Because isn't one a dude and one's a...
I don't think so. I think they're both sisters.
They're both sisters?
I think so.
So, see, now I'm tripping. I thought
I
that
don't know,
Moonin was a
birds,
dude.
and I don't really know how all that works with
Hey,
birds.
you know what? Look, all I know is Teros is a bull, but right now he's a Yeti. And he's going to land a Sair, hitting Himwe. Not going to get too much off of that because the team helped. Himwe going to close it out. And now, stuck out there alone, dealing with gauntlets and sight, and no fear in Keith's heart. Going to keep scrapping to get some good damage now on the side of the stage.
Ooh,
Tiger is
tough.
dealing with this tough situation. If that Nair hit,
Yup.
yeah, that could have spelled disaster.
That probably would have been it for Tiger's stock. That might have been it for this entire game. Oh, Keith almost getting stuck under the stage. Sire throwing out a side signature, staying under. Oh, let's see what happens to Tiger on the left side now. I was looking at the right, but what was really happening was on the left. And Himwe grabbing the double KO. Now up 2-0 as Tiger and Keith are very close to being taken out of this tournament with a second-place finish.
There it is. This is what I was... The start of it. Please rewind. Oh my gosh. Please, 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 the beginning. The punish was insane. That led to all that. Yep, that was great. Oh, no, the beginning, please. It was so good. Okay, look at this, Sparky.
Okay, I
Are
see
you
down there.
kidding me right now? Watch the movement. He saw it. He said, "Oh, you're doing that? I'm gonna go up, around, off the wall." Are you
He
kidding?
fast fell on that too, because the way that he
Clean.
originally dodged, if he just fell at like normal speed, he was gonna eat that neutral signature. But no, he was like, he's coming out with that. I know how to punish it. I need to get there right away. Fast fell.
That's called high-level play, baby. That was some good stuff. And some more high-level play on the left side of the stage. Keith dunking Himwe. Himwe got some highlights right there on that last game, but Keith said, no. I'm gonna need you to slow you down, stop stunting on me, and got his first stock really, really fast.
And that the end of last game was just like pure Scythe gameplay, and that makes sense coming from Himwe. His second highest leveled legend in Brawlhalla, Mordex. It all makes sense.
Yep. That definitely makes sense. Oh, yeah, I like it. Himwe with the conversion with the side signature. Out on the side. Edge guard is good, and Tiger unable to make it back on stage, and we have an even game from some really good play out of Himwe. A great start. Himwe got snatched up and taken out early by Keith, but look at this. If you look at it, you really wouldn't even be able to tell after those last two hits now, it looks like.
Yeah, he's definitely starting all of a sudden, has started to take some serious damage, but Tiger, same thing goes for Tiger. Almost picked up that down air from Himwe onto Tiger. Almost picked up the three-piece onto Keith, but he did hit two. That's good damage on the second stock. Sire doing a great job with the survivability, not taking too much damage whatsoever. Wrong side of the stage. Oh, gets under that again. Those like cheesy neutral signatures that you're just like hoping make contact have not worked from Tiger. Not only have they missed, but they've also been punished. We've now seen two in a row. Last game that led to the stock from Himwe, and this game that led to a punish from Sire.
Oh, Sire tried to switch sides of the stage on the bottom, was tired of getting terrorized on the right, and wasn't able to make it back. That one's going to land from Tiger, but wasn't able to get the ground pound. But 2-for-1 special side signature from Volkov. Himwe looking so good on this character.
Oh my goodness. The red team is incredible. Himwe, incredible. Sire, incredible. Just a Herculean effort from Himwe and Sire so far, but oh man, oh goodness. Oh goodness. That neutral light is going to send Himwe pretty far. That side are going to send him even further. Keith taking out Himwe. Is this their chance to fight their way back into this one? They needed this victory here. Okay, what, you think that was planned?
Yes.
You think Tiger getting hit by that D-Sig was planned?
Oh, no, not at all.
Oh, okay. Because that would be fire. That would be insane if they were like, okay, I'm going to get hit by the chainsaw. That's going to send me out there. My opponent is going to want to punish that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to throw out the GC D-Sig. It's going to cover both sides of me, so I don't have to time it perfectly. It's going to cover, in this case, it's going to cover to the right side first, so that's likely where my opponent is coming in. Oh, look at this. This was beautiful.
Into the sand. Yo. Oh, that was so good. You know what? Actually, though, are we going to get to see it? I think maybe. No. We're just going to get that. You know, the more I think about it,
okay.
I think that you're right. I think maybe they did play it.
I don't know.
That down sig, because he did kind of just stand there and Keith just hit him with it.
Here, I'll just DM Tiger and he can tell me hopefully.
You see, you hear that? Sparky's got pull. He's just gonna DM top players and just ask them questions.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Waller
like
in
that.
a set.
I'm cool like that. Let's see.
Nice. All right. So we got the Gauntlet. Sire's really trying to scrap it up, but just kind of for every hit that Sire's landed, he's eating another one right back at him. And it is not. Wow, the Taro special. Tiger gets the stock out of there. Nice coverage. You know what? If at first you don't succeed, then dust yourself off and try again. And Tiger's going to keep throwing out those neutral signatures on the left side of the stage, right side of the stage. It doesn't matter if it whiffs, if I get punished. One of these will get a stock.
If at first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again. You can dust yourself and try again. Try again. See, that's when I got it.
There it is.
I
knew you got that one. Ain't no way. Ain't no way you didn't get that. Tiger's still on the first stock, the only one left living on this third. I mean, third, first, whichever way you want to say it. But getting pressed out to the side. No one's really edge guarding him. Let him get back, but they just keep coming over, hit him with Sayers. And, hey, that worked out.
Oh,
wow.
Fantastic follow-up. And then they're just kind of handing it off. They're doing like a relay race here in the attempt to take Keith to the bottom right-hand corner blast zone on that one. He's able to get through it. That is going to be the signature hit. There was no follow-up from Sire this time. He just didn't happen to be in the right spot, or we probably would have seen that come out again. He's been so good at that.
That
signatures,
sig
man.
is landing. Oh, my gosh. Him, we playing no games.
Okay.
Your recovery's gone. Your recovery's
and
gone.
comes Sire,
and now
baby.
your stock is gone.
Wow.
That was an overextension to the fullest.
100%. Great punish from the red team on that one to take it out. It is 4 stocks to 2. Sire's pretty damaged. Himwe is reasonably damaged. Again, we do have a Teros on the board. He's gonna go with the down air that ended up sending Himwe up so he can recover back. And now we're at some offstage Scythe gameplay. Ladies and gentlemen, Tiger disengages. Now Keith involved. Okay, Himwe goes back onto the stage, and now he's back off the stage.
Man, this is, I mean, look, if they get these stocks out of here right now, I'll have some faith. But Stomp Sayer, Tiger, nice. There we go, there we go. The faith is restored. The faith is restored. Stomp Sayer, he does not get the true combo.
That's tough.
That is not what you need in a situation like this. You are sitting on the cusp of creating a champion, and it ain't going to be you if you keep dropping combos like that. Nice save, teamwork on the outside, on the right side of the stage. Here we go. You have a big opportunity right here.
Okay. Oh, ended up kind of dropping the combo and also doing some damage onto his teammate that they cannot afford right now. Tiger extremely damaged. Keith taken out of the game. Tiger, he needs the victory here. Oh, we saw Sire acting as bait, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen, in a 3-1 victory here. Himwe and Sire are your 2022 Southeast Asia 2v2 Autumn Championships. They got the repeat from Summers.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's exactly what you want as a player. We talked at the beginning of this about how much this tournament means going into BCX, and they came in here and proved to themselves once again they can do it. Now, we still have to think about the fact of we just talked and we don't know if they're going.
Yeah.
We don't know who's pulling up. But, you know, Sire was at
Sire was at
mid-season.
MSI.
Yeah.
He was one of my favorite players at MSI.
Yeah.
An incredible effort from Sire to really represent his region at that tournament. I hope we get to see Sire at BCX again.
For sure.
Now that he has that experience under his belt, now that he's kind of been able to meld around with some of the biggest players in all of Brawlhalla beyond just the people that are within his region. So I'm really looking forward to. My fingers are crossed. I need to figure out. No way. Is he lying? Okay.
He said yes.
Oh yeah, Tiger. I asked him if him getting hit by the chainsaw into the gravity cancel down sig on Teros in game 3 was a bait, and he could just be lying.
He could be, but
I want to get that out there right now. He is a Brawlhalla player talking to me, so he's probably lying. But narrative-wise, let's give him the benefit of the doubt in that it was all planned. The minimum charge time D-Sig, hitting your teammates, sending them out there, making them look. You were talking about the bull earlier. That's the red, what do they even call it? Red cape.
The red cape.
That's the red cape saying, come here, come here.
But
Ooh, I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a disadvantaged state. What are you going to do? And then you come over, GC D-Sig.
That was clean.
That's huge.
I like it.
That's huge.
Tiger, I hope you're telling the truth. Because I love it if you are.
Me too.
I love it if you are.
So that does it for Southeast Asia 2v2. Keep in mind, the 2v2 weekend is far from over. We have EU tomorrow morning, followed by South America after them, and then North America on Sunday. It's the same schedule that we've been running. We're not changing things up on you last minute. In case you're confused on when things are happening, Brawlhalla.com/schedule. That will show you when tournaments are happening. That will also show you when dev streams are happening. It'll show it to you in your time zone. Make sure to go to start.gg/BCX. That will give you the area where you need to go to get your tickets for the World Championship, whether you're a spectator or whether you are a player yourself. Make sure to go there and sign up for the tournament. It's going to be literally the best tournament of the year, probably one of the best tournaments Brawlhalla has ever had in their entire history. Make sure to go to start.gg/Brawlhalla as well to learn when future tournaments are coming up. Trying to think what else. Just like look at Twitter sometimes because community tournaments are coming out as well. We're getting towards the end of the season, so official tournaments are starting to run out. Really, I'm just going to be real, starting to run out. But yes, that was it for Southeast Asia. Thank you so much for tuning in. We will see you tomorrow morning for Europe. I can't wait. Thank you so much for joining me on the desk. Zip, you got anything else, brother?
That's it. I've been Zip Master Flex. This has been the Spark Man, and we'll see you guys in the morning.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back. The European 2v2 Autumn Championship is in its final moments, and we've got a spicy one, dude.
It's spicy.
I thought something was wrong with Start GG because it looked like winners finals and losers semis was mixed. It looked mixed up, right?
That's
because
a small amount of shade you just threw, but yes.
It's very small, very
But if you
slight
go
amount.
by past history,
All
power
I'm doing is
rankings,
looking at statistics.
everything like that.
Yeah, we've got a lot of data that shows that something's wrong here, but it's not. Nothing's actually wrong here. It's just that Coco and Spyrox are going on a tear.
Yes.
They are crushing it. It's really, really exciting. They did what I think is probably the best 2v2 team combo ever.
Ever?
Ever.
Of
yeah.
all time?
Of all previous years combined, even.
What?
Yeah, seriously.
Okay.
We got it clipped. It's forever. it's forever in history. We'll see it. We'll definitely see it again. But we've got Acno and Blaze fighting Hyson and Simple in the lower bracket on the elimination side.
Yeah.
That's unusual.
That's been grand finals more times than we
Right.
can even count.
That's why I bring it up. So, but Acno and Blaze in the elimination bracket is kind of scary. That's a big deal. That's something that these guys at the top are going to have to look out for, right? Is this the combo? This is the combo.
Oh.
Wait, one more time.
That was so
Look at
good.
this. Look how we chase dodged around.
Yes. Okay.
That's the.
I watched when I was watching this earlier. When I saw Spyrox, dude,
Yeah.
he did like dash into dodge, pivot, the side sig. It brought me back, dude, to when Wushang first dropped, and you could land that all day with chase dodge when it was just like momentum
It
dodge.
went on so long.
That
dude.
was classic.
Yeah,
For me-
you can't. It was the chase dodge pivot in the beginning that really made it.
That was like a wild berry Pop Tart. It just like went back to my childhood. That was so good.
That was a great analogy. Man, Whew, that's good. Okay, let's take a look at the match schedule coming up here, guys. Woo! We've got some good ones for you. Starting off with winners finalists, Coco and Spyrox versus TM and
Dude,
Delta.
And finally some Zariel. Let's see some Zariel out
Wait,
here.
is this a full France winners final here? Oh
my
goodness.
gosh.
Dude, the French are popping off right now.
Blaze has his turn sideways, but he's also French?
No,
No, just
yeah.
kidding. I know. That's different. It's a different flag. It's a different flag. Same color.
that's
Different
Netherlands
orientation.
flag. But you know
But
what?
yeah, full
In
dude.
spirit, yeah.
Okay,
They just
France
turned it
showing up
inside.
big time for this tournament. This is awesome.
That's huge. Okay, but Hackno and Blaze in the lower finals, you just can't count them out yet. It's like, yeah, we've got Coco and Spyrox, TM and Delta up in the winners final, but having Acno and Blaze down there in lowers is huge. Now, can Hyson and Simple take them out before they reach their full power? Because that's what happens, right? The more matches they win,
Right, that's true.
It's like a MOBA. They're just gaining XP.
Right.
They're killing Baron. They're
Oh my
getting,
gosh.
they're getting all kinds of. They're
It's
getting all kinds
brutal.
of XP here, and they're going to be way too powerful unless Hyson and Simple can put a stop to them. But first, we've got Coco and Spyrox versus TM and Delta, the full France.
I love that
practice.
Dude, Zariel's just like, Bryn, get out of here. This is my show. Like Spyrox or Wushang and
That's pretty
Thor,
funny.
they get along, but over here, no.
Yeah.
Like,
Zariel's
what a showboater, dude.
Zariel's always been that kind
Upstaging
of
everybody. But no Zariel's in this next
He's an
match.
archangel. Okay, here we go. The match is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. The winners final. These are the only two teams left in this entire tournament that haven't lost a match yet. But one of them's going to have to go down right now. Here we go.
Oh no, Coco off stage. Dude, Coco's Lance has been insane. We got two Olgrums on the field. TM also been playing Olgrim.
I know, but Coco's Ogrim has really been standing out.
His Lance especially has been inspired. Like, what he can do to people off stage is disgusting,
Yeah.
and I hope to never face him in real life.
Especially as it relates to Lance in doubles. Lance in doubles
Yeah.
is totally different. It's just totally different. And not only is Coco really great at handling his Lance in the doubles environment, but Spyrox knows exactly how to play.
Yes.
I've never seen somebody play with a Lance better than Spyrox has here.
Yeah,
But-
Spyrox is definitely one of those doubles players who I feel like he definitely excels in twos, you know? Like he knows how to work with other people well, which is a great skill to have.
Oh man, the
Okay.
battle is raging on, and the
Oh,
stocks
everybody?
and damage is completely
Oh,
even right
no.
now. Well, as soon as I say that, Coco goes down. Spyrox narrowly avoids getting knocked out. He comes back fighting strong, looking for a weapon. TM and Delta stealing everything. Spyrox still without a weapon. He's just getting bonked away. And
Even that,
Delta's
the
got
weapon
all
throw is
3 stocks this whole
disrespectful.
time. And he's still dishing it out. Spyrox catches him with an uppercut, but it's not enough. Delta still with 3 stocks. Who's going to take him out? This can't... How long can this go on? He gets another knockout. He still has 3 stocks. TM and Delta are absolutely thrashing right now. Oh, Coco's in trouble. Spyrox comes and tries to help him, but there's nothing he can do. Delta's got his number, and he still has all 3 stocks. He's got nothing to lose. He can go... He can do whatever he wants now. He can take the biggest risk and be fine.
This is just a go, right? He can just go on everything, all of his instincts. All right,
An
finally,
unarmed-
taken out.
Unarmed recovery was finally enough for it. That was like the 5th unarmed recovery he got hit by since he turned red, and it still wasn't enough. I don't know if they can bring it back now. Coco and Spyrox, they can have a great couple of stocks and still be losing at this point with how much of a lead Delta and
Spyrox,
TM
though,
have gained.
he's been on this last stock for a long time and hasn't taken very much damage until maybe now it's
until just
interaction with
now.
TM and now Delta coming in as well.
Coco's on his final stock now as well. Spyrox nearly gets knocked out. He got disarmed. He's looking for a weapon. Meanwhile, they're beating up his teammate. There's nothing he could do about it. Oh, but wait a second. Coco fires back, takes TM down to his final stock. Man, this is looking pretty far gone now. TM and Delta had such a great early game. The start of this, and they're just on the way now. Coco.
Oh no! They got so much coverage there. Where do you even go, Coco? There's no space to be without a hitbox now. Pogo down. Nice read. Oh, and then down like ground pound.
It looked like that wasn't going to land, but he caught him at like the very, very end of the slide kick.
Everyone at home watching, we've tried to punish a charged recovery of Lance before.
Oh, we've all tried.
And you've been poked out of it.
Yeah.
Salt, Rage, Reddit forum,
Mistimed.
TWK, boom, everything. But this guy knows, okay? Delta knew. He was like, all right.
That was perfect.
None of this nonsense. Get out of here.
Position. All right, on to the next game. TM and Delta up by 1. Pretty convincing victory as well. Well, on to the next one. Spyrox and Coco will not be denied. Not this easily. It's a best of 5, first of 3, whichever you prefer. The battle rages on here. Spyrox just juggling TM. TM finally gets to the floor. He's in orange after all of that.
Oh, Spyrox in trouble up high. Okay, has to throw his weapon to get back down safely. Now unarmed, picks up the gauntlets.
Combos. Delta and TM are just perfectly on it. Uh-oh. Oh, man. You see Spyrox actually try to catch his teammate? He thought that Coco was going to get knocked out for it. He was going to save him with a nair.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, the double
no.
KO
for
for
not
Delta.
A good place to be.
Yeah.
Not a good place to be for Coco and Spyrox. They just lost the last game. They need some momentum. They need just a little bit of morale boost, you know?
We were hyping up Spyrox and Coco in the beginning there, but this is the first time we've seen these two teams clash in this tournament so far, so.
Maybe ever. Probably not ever.
No, probably not ever.
Probably not ever. But the first time ever in Winners Final, that's for sure.
They probably have 300
for
matches
sure.
on rank total.
Yeah,
There's
true.
2 teams, just in
True,
doubles.
true. Delta's extremely damaged, gets knocked out by a spear pogo from Spyrox. Now off the side, TM without a weapon has to make it through Spyrox's edge guard here, and he manages, but gets knocked out after getting back onto the stage. They're still looking for the knockout on the TM. Keep your eyes on TM. Never mind, you can't. He's off
Okay,
the screen.
better position
He's
than they
off the
were
screen.
in last game. They've got
You're
a 2-1
right.
advantage for a second, but Delta just completely navigates that perfectly, stays on the wall.
Oh, combo time! Wait, they switched one out. They switched it
okay,
out.
that was good. That was actually, they did some good damage there.
They needed that.
That was a bit of
that's
catch-up for
perfect.
them, but Delta came in at the right time to stop that combo from getting out of control.
Talk about stopping combos. Spyrox just stopped a combo onto Coco by knocking TM with his gauntlet sidelight. Oh, what?
Okay, no, that's a good
That
instinct.
would have been legendary.
That's ultra instinct that Spyrox has for that side
Spyrox
signature.
was like 3 frames away from legend status.
Oh, nice weapon throw. Look at the target
got
swap there. The weapon
Oh.
throw into turnaround, downlight, neutral signature.
I know
That's
you
a
know what
Wushang
that
master.
feels like. That's a good.
I don't know
what
that feels like. I've never driven that fast. You know what I mean? I got my car up to 100
You've never
one time.
gauntlet downlighted
No.
right into neutral sig?
No.
Wow.
I got my car up to 100 one time. I was so scared I'll never do it again. He went like 300 miles an hour right there.
He's just a daredevil.
Oh, yeah.
He's like that.
Took the stock.
Look at the stocks
score.
and damage. They're,
Look at-
they're
yeah,
perfectly tied up now.
Exactly.
They
Okay.
managed to bring it back. Spyrox
TM and Coco are okay, but Coco
He's
gets
taking
the stock.
the lead.
All right, here we go. A pivot.
They were playing on the back foot throughout most of this match, and now for the first time, really in this whole set, they've got the lead. Oh, it dwindles
Still,
right
this is
before
a
them.
winnable position. Spyrox has to not take very much damage. Waltz his partners away. Now back Coco. KO is also a cool way.
That's kind of how I read it before I learned it was KO.
I almost want to take the time just because it's cool. Wait a second.
KO.
TM and Coco, mirror match at the top of the screen, both trying to elevate each other through the roof.
Spyrox has got to be careful. He's the one to knock out. And then TM on the red team, Spyrox narrowly avoids getting knocked out. Oh, there goes TM. It's all up to Delta in the 1v2. Coco and Spyrox might earn their first victory in the winner's final.
And
is this about to be it?
They've got such 2v1 potential with their combos we've seen so
but
far.
Delta is handling it business. He has no trouble with this. Now switching to the spear.
Okay, that was crazy.
Gosh.
To find that
They are
neutral?
not stopping Delta. He's going so hard. How could this be?
Nice
what
dodge.
A dodge.
Wow,
okay.
Oh my God. Okay, well, he didn't have a dodge. Nice punish by Spyrox there.
What a dodge, dude.
That was a good dodge. We're talking so much about the dodge. What a recovery, though.
Okay, all right.
The dodge was good. Because you know what? Sometimes when
Look,
you're watching, you're in the moment, you're like, that would have killed me.
Exactly.
You're like, I would have dodged there probably.
You read my mind. That's exactly what went through my mind.
Me.
I'm like, uh-oh, here comes spear ground pound. I'm done. Look
sometimes
at that.
Sometimes you don't know the way out of checkmate. And when the other person does, you're very shocked that there was even an option.
That was impressive. Back to the same map, same legends. Run it back. These guys are coming back in so fast. Set count is 1-1. It is just perfectly even.
Has every
right
match
now.
been on Apocalypse? I've not even noticed.
Yeah, no. They've decided that this is what the match is going to consist of. Apocalypse with these 4 legends. Nobody switches. Oh, that's a beautiful combo. Oh, it slipped through their fingers at the last second. Doesn't matter. They still managed to get the knockout on Spyrox.
An early knockout, too. Okay.
That is really early. That's like the most efficient their knockout could have been. I mean, he was only damaged just enough. Oh,
yeah,
and he's getting slammed. Spyrox is taking a beat down right now.
Coco, some good moves there. Has TM off the side of the stage and knocks out Delta. Can they handle this edge guard? Is TM going to make it back to stage? Yes. Oh, wait. No, he doesn't.
Beautiful.
He never touched Earth again. Blasted through the roof. Okay, now down to the second stock. Coco, the last man standing on his, on his first stock.
The fact that Coco's at 3 stocks makes up for the fact that Spyrox is so damaged on his second stock right now.
Yeah. Probably. Well, maybe not.
Okay,
maybe not at all.
That'll
maybe not
make
even
up for it now.
Well,
dude.
I did.
Coco MVP.
I actually lost track of my Olgrams. Coco came away with that stock?
Yeah,
okay, that was early.
Coco, the one at 3 stocks, just knocked out TM down to his last stock. That is huge because that was a very early knockout. It was gimp-tastic.
We all know Lance can be so potent off stage, and Coco is really a master at this high level of knowing the reads, getting these, like just pushing someone closer to that knockout zone.
Yeah. Everybody he's doing these Lance combos to knows exactly how to get out, but it's still there's some reads involved.
Oh my gosh, you missed it! I can't believe Coco finished that combo. Excellent setup. Spyrox came in with a gravity cancel side sig to keep it going, and this is momentum.
Oh my gosh!
This is out of control.
Look how fast the tune has changed.
Have you ever seen an avalanche? Me neither. Except until today. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second, he's resisting Delta in this 1v2. He's got 3 stars to cut through. Can he make it?
I really
enough dares, and I believe him. Okay, 3 dares in a row.
20 more
that's
dares.
almost belief. 2 more, and I might have believed him completely.
I would love to see Delta come back from this.
But
I'm having a hard time.
It would be an incredible performance, but
Yeah.
Spyrox and Coco, their 2v1 combos have been so perfect. They've got a lot, in their back pocket to pull from. Weapon throw, just keep them away. They're playing the game perfectly here.
Dude, I think
weapon starving.
Coco's the MVP of this whole situation, man. This last game.
Well,
not only did he stock tank, had the most stocks of everybody in the match.
Let's look at the damage
He got like 2 huge knockouts extremely early.
True.
I mean, Coco.
We'll have to look at the
What can you
scoreboard.
say?
I mean, let's not count it. It's not over yet. Delta is still playing this game and
You're right.
doing really well in this 2v1, racking up some damage. Hasn't taken very much on the final stock, but it's one good. Okay. Bait them into each other. This might be it, though. Yep.
Well, that's the thing with Coco and Spyrox. If they get just the right starter on you, it's done.
They
It's
know how to
over.
finish it.
They
They
got a lot of ways to finish
And there
it.
was nothing extemporaneous about that. They didn't go
Yeah.
too far. They hit enough moves to get the KO, and that was
Look
perfect.
at Coco. This was the
disgusting weapon
game
throw.
changer right here.
Dude,
oh,
in
the hard read on the jump at the end.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And then again, and then oh my gosh. Coco and Spyrox, man, they just turn on the afterburners.
Yeah, and
They,
what
they
once seemed
flicked on
like
the NOS.
what once seemed like TM and Delta's set is now game point for Coco and Spyrox.
Oh, right.
2-1. But could we get a game 5? Let's
goodness.
see it on
Oh,
Apocalypse
I'd
yet again.
appreciate a game 5.
I appreciate a game 5
Yeah.
too. Let's go. The sun's still up here. Let's get a game 5. Come on. We're fresh and ready. Let's go. We'll see.
Well, TM and Delta barely taking any damage to start this off. Coco's just finding his opportunity. I got my eyes on Coco because he might just 0 to death somebody in an instant. TM better watch out. No, Coco. What? Oh my gosh!
Okay.
That was so good. Coco came in at
Okay.
just the right time for his one little nair, and Spyrox was like, "That's all I needed, bro. It's over now." That was insane. What a combo! Oh man, I'd like to order a fresh replay of that.
But wait, but look at the scoreboard though.
early on in the
TM
meal,
has
but-
taken almost no damage, and maybe you could say that that could contribute to the fact that Delta was taken out. He was isolated, and
Yeah.
they just dogpiled him. But TM
Yeah.
still the most healthy person on his first stock. They can swing this around just as quickly now. They've got the stock advantage.
That was a great punish by Delta. TM was about to get blasted there. Delta not only put a stop to the combo that was happening, but he got the knockout as well.
Nice follow by Spyrox. The uppercut wasn't enough to do it, but they're setting it up yet again. TM breaks free and now doing some damage of his own with that.
Oh my god, Coco's getting beat up. He has taken so much damage here. TM finally loses his first stock, and that ties up the game between these two teams. Perfectly even. What next?
All right,
TM.
TM just kicked
Kicks him
everybody out of the way.
Yeah,
Hey,
grab
I
him.
want a lance, okay? Get out of here, everybody. And he gets it, doing some work with it now. I feel like TM has been favoring the axe, though. Spyrox is actually really good at that, like, as close as you could be to somebody to throw your weapon, to stun them, re-grab, and then chain it into something else.
And he only did that because there was no other way to continue his combo. He went out of range.
What a nice pickup, the uppercut. That is what makes a good 2v2 team exceptional, is the ability that Spyrox and Coco have to just see when the other person is presenting them an opportunity and take advantage of it fully like that and claim a stock. Now they're up 1 stock in the game. TM and Delta playing from behind a little bit here. Nice drop-off grab out. Whoa, slide off. Down signature.
They just evened it up. Oh, wait a second. Now they just took the lead.
Okay.
TM and Delta just took the lead. And that is purely
combo opportunity there.
Oh, that's huge.
Okay, they get a good chunk off of that.
That's huge. Yeah, even unarmed, Delta managed to do so much in that 2v1
Yeah,
combo.
they probably have a lot practice with weapons, and unarmed, he maybe had less, options there.
That's
but
what the best teams will do. Not only do they have like a rehearsed combo, they have like 3 or 4 with different combo starters, different ways to continue it, and also different combinations of weapons based on the 2 different weapons that they have and unarmed, as we've clearly seen here. So here we're coming out into the final moments of this match here. and it's
Coco in
looking-
trouble. Ooh, almost that recovery would have maybe claimed that
Yeah.
stock, but he stays alive. The side air
Again?
isn't enough to do it. Getting it back to
Coco?
the stage. Delta.
He's not long for this world.
Oh, what a
my
perfect
gosh.
saved it
That
for the
was-
right time.
His Spyrox get flat.
Oh,
Oh gosh.
Okay.
That
Game
happened
5.
so quick. Game 5.
Let's go.
Let's go.
You can't be sad about that. We got a game 5 here in winners finals. That means this tournament is as close as we could ever ask for.
It makes sense.
Yeah,
It
this
just-
does
it
make
just
sense.
makes sense.
The 2 unbeaten teams, they come together.
They got to go to
and
game 5. And
if
you know what? If this was a best of 20, we'd be in game 19. You know,
we'd be a
Whatever.
lot of things. My knees would hurt. We would be passed out. Maybe I would probably have a cramp. I don't know.
It'd be worth it. It'd be worth it.
It would be worth
this
it.
level of esports. It'd be worth it.
But we don't even have to wait that long. We just have to wait until now because this is
This is
game
it.
5. It all gets decided here.
Yeah. No more games after this one. The match will be decided. The winner of this has a ticket to grand finals, a ticket to top 2, just for winning this game right now. Guaranteed top 2. Who's it gonna
Yeah,
be?
just for winning this game
Yep.
and every game that came before it. All the thousands of games. I don't know how many
Yeah.
they played. How many
Yeah,
games
all
do you
the
play in a
thousands of
tournament like
hours
this?
they put into practice for it.
hundreds of
But
thousands.
really, it all comes down to this moment. And no matter how good they are, it's just going to be how they played in this match right here to make it into grand finals. TM off the side. He is disarmed, but unafraid. Still diving in, unarmed. Spyrox steals the weapon away from TM, and now he's chasing after TM. TM at a disadvantaged position. Spyrox trying to go in and help Coco as Coco got disarmed in a similar position as TM was. What a dodge!
Oh my gosh.
Spyrox, man!
TM has been
Cat-like
so
speed and
deadly with that
reflexes.
down signature today. I mean, it's a staple move in the Olgrim toolbox, but to get out of the way. I can't believe a stock has not been claimed yet. Over a minute in. First one goes, TM down. And now Delta left to fend for himself. Oh, the backside of the recovery would
Dude,
have been devastating.
Spyrox's dodges are like out of this
They're
world,
like
man.
top level.
Yeah.
As if he's
It's
you know,
almost like he's in the
really good at this game. Finds the recovery to claim another stock. Okay, now 2 stocks up. Spyrox and Coco have built themselves a slight lead. If they can manage to extend these stocks any longer, this is going to be a good setup.
Talk about extending.
No.
Oh, Delta had to come
good job.
in and ruin it. He had
Oh
to
my
come in.
gosh. Playing
So he's
spoiler.
all about saving his teammate and not the sweet combos that could have
You
been.
don't care about just seeing a cool combo,
Don't you
Delta?
care about combos?
You care about winning this game more than that? That's weird.
That was a very good save of his teammate.
It was a great save.
And it put a stop to what
And
would have
they've
been
got
a very destructive combo.
And now they've got a good chance here in Game 5
Yeah.
because Coco is so heavily damaged. TM,
How
though,
is
maybe
Coco still holding on to this first stock?
if Coco can keep this stock longer than TM keeps his second stock, okay, he doesn't.
Okay, he doesn't,
That's
but,
a good.
but it could still be close. I bet Coco's going to grab a new weapon and just chase after TM until he's done.
Oh,
But
Delta-
TM stole the weapon away from Coco. Okay, Coco's got a weapon now.
Oh, nice unarmed 3-piece there from Delta. I like that. Not afraid to get that engagement, get that damage, and try and tie this game up. They're still holding on. The
Now-
levies won't break. Okay, TM and Delta are still in this game.
Yeah,
They're still
they
in this
caught up.
set.
They have completely caught
Perfectly
up. TM
even
and Delta
now.
managed to come from a huge stock deficit to a completely even game.
Oh, the ground pound connects. Spyrox off on the side of the stage. How's TM going to handle this? Oh, the returning
still
side air
alive.
sends him off to the edge. Can they get this stock?
What a
Nice
dodge.
Dude,
Spyrox again.
man,
He's
I just-
insane with those dodges.
I feel like I don't even know how to dodge after watching this. I'm not doing it right.
Uh-oh, Delta's
Oh,
got
boy.
Spyrox.
Oh, no,
Coco
Coco went-
got caught inside it. He's
Can he make it
going
back?
Way
No,
outside.
yes!
That
Ultimate.
was perfect.
Ultimate
What a
disrespect.
play.
Unarmed? That's the best way to shut down a Rocket Lance recovery. Get out of my
Gravity cancel
face.
Unarmed side light. Just kick him.
Love that.
Get him out of here.
Okay,
that was
Team
so
of
good by
Delta.
Delta. So good by Delta.
Position to win this game. Oh, okay, tied again.
Dude, look at this. Game 5. Everybody's down to their final stock. It doesn't get any better than this.
This
What's
is
it going to
close as we
be?
could ask for.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Man,
yes.
Coco and Spyrox.
And
Beautiful
TM
combo.
is just like.
How does he help? Yeah, how can
he's
I
like,
help?
I'm sorry, bro. I was over here.
I'm sorry,
I didn't
bro.
know they were going to do 700 damage in 2 seconds, but they're focusing down Delta. Maybe this is their play. Okay,
Yeah.
switching off to TM now.
But now they know. Now Delta knows they're coming after him. He's playing differently as a
Okay,
result.
Coco and Spyrox are playing as a unit, and TM is just trying to stay away from
They're
any damage.
splitting off. Yeah, they can't. At least they won't hit both of us at the same time this way.
Oh, almost that Nair connect.
They are slowly working down Delta, and I'm worried. They might just knock Delta out right here. Uh-oh, he's off the side. Now they're changing their attention over to TM in the brief moment that Delta was out of the fight. That little bit of CC was all they needed to get the damage out onto TM. And, man, the stocks are about to fly. What's it going to be? Anybody could win this game and go on to grand finals.
denied.
There it is. Coco and
Weapon throw.
Spyrox
Nice
might
dodge by
be on their
Delta.
way, but this is totally winnable for Delta.
Maybe.
That was his last
Oh,
one. What
that-
a dodge.
Oh, what can
He's
he
got
do?
nothing
He's
else,
got
though.
nothing.
Oh, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Coco and Spyrox are moving on to grand finals. What an exciting Game 5 finish that was. Man, it just doesn't get much closer than this. I mean, down to the last stop.
I love that.
I love that.
I love that, dude.
That was so
Listen,
good.
here's the thing.
And everything Delta did up to that point was also very good. To get to that, what were you gonna say? What were you gonna say?
I was going to say, in, 2015, I did that to somebody at BCS. Playing,
I was
just,
there. I saw.
I was just at the
He's
console playing, random games with random people. I did that. No one had seen it before. I'm not saying he learned it from me.
Yeah, no, you guys
I'm
are
just
lucky
saying
Steve is
I
not at this
originated
tournament.
it, okay?
You guys are lucky.
I walked so you guys could run. That's all I'm saying. That was an incredible set, though.
EG, man, look at Coco. No, I
Even-
guess it's not that surprising, but look at he did 613 damage on Axe in that game and 50 on Lance. No, other way around. It was all Lance. 50
Okay,
damage
okay,
on
okay.
Axe.
I was gonna say.
600 damage on Lance.
That makes sense.
That
That
was-
makes sense.
Dude,
A
Coco,
Lance
he's
master.
he's Lance man. He's the Lance man.
And you're right. It is difficult to play Lance in twos because your partner's gonna get mad at you because you poked them a bunch
'Cause
because
you're
you're
flying
you're
across
riding
the
a rocket
screen.
around town, baby.
Yeah.
You can't control that thing all the
It's a-
time.
it's a
It's too much.
rocket.
It's way too much. And with Coco wielding it, it's like so too much. And can anyone handle it? Well, we're not ready to find out yet because our next matchup we got is pretty classic. This is something we've seen before, but
But
you
it's
know,
in the elimination bracket
these
this
two
time.
teams over the years have been sharpening their swords, okay? Day in,
Yep,
day out.
true.
And this is going to be an epic clash, okay?
I can't
Between-
get over. I still can't get over this last match we just watched, dude. Coco,
Well, get over it!
No.
Okay,
no,
fine.
I'm still on it. I'm still on
Okay,
it.
well, what do you
I
want to
will
say
never
now?
stop thinking about it.
Okay.
I just want to say, Coco and Spyrox, I'm really excited for them.
Dude, yes.
I'm really excited. Even before this one, I was really excited. Ever since that combo back,
You
back
know
in
what?
top 32.
Like, behind the scenes, like, in the back rooms, we've all been talking about that combo, and we're like, that is really cool. Like, that,
They-
you know, it takes something like that,
They've leveled up.
and
They've
that'll make
leveled
you a
up.
fan for life.
Okay, so I'm still not over this one, and
Okay.
I've got to hear more about it. So let's kick it over to Remy, who's going to tell us some more about what just went down.
Jam and Delta putting up a fight for their lives in that Game 5. They want to go Grand Finals, don't we all? I miss Grand Finals myself, but I'm not the one playing. I'm going to tell you how they're playing, though. Red Team brought it all. Those were two completely different teams doing completely different things. Blue Team focused more on that heavy combo game, those explosive plays that got them that Grand Final spot. And Red Team, they were working on that consistency. So I'm going to show you some clips from both of them, and we're going to really dissect how this went through. Starting off with the Red Team here, you can really see how they kind of spread this apart for themselves and played off that kind of odd momentum, right? Where it's like, okay, we're split up here. I'm going to pass it to you. You're going to take it, and then we're going to see what we can do here. On the other side, though, you have the Blue Team, which we're going to skip to right now. And they're more like, all right, you know what? It doesn't matter who's on stage. We're going to be hitting some crazy combos. We're going to be sending them back and forth. It's going to be insane what we do. And you can just see it here as they have both members of the Red Team in the midst, in the match. And they're not slowing down. They're going to keep playing it. They drop one combo, and then they just pick up another one right in the moment. They keep it going. And I felt like this was kind of their key because that was a key point in that game where I let them bring it back. And they continued doing that kind of stuff throughout the entire set, right? We can see it right here with the crazy Gimp on the left side. That was another game changer. And it felt like the Blue Team was playing for game changers. They weren't playing that whole, all right, slow and steady wins the race. Let's rack up damage. They were going for these, all right, he's on white, now he's on red, now his stock's gone kind of plays. And I really like to watch that play out. Continuing on here, we have another one of these huge combos that just out of nowhere, right? Like, because you're watching this and you're like, he's got some stock left to work with. They've got some games left to play. And all of a sudden, they're getting carried in a vertical combo, right? Especially with Lance, where it's like, okay, it's hard to combo with Lance. You're setting someone up. It's going to be hard to follow up. And they've mastered it. They've got it figured out. They're not scared at all of what's possible. The side light there is beautiful. The side stick is there. And then that side air at the end just confirms it all. And it's really great stuff. Continuing on from the Blue Team, they had a lot of plays like this where it was just like, just follow up on it. Like, just be there, and it's gonna go well. They're always there for each other. It's key to their gameplay. They're going for some explosive plays. I hope to see it continue on in the Grand Finals. And, yeah, I'm excited back to the casters on that one.
They are always there for each other. It is key to their gameplay. Wise words from Remy. I totally believe it. Let's see if these other teams have that same level of synergy here. And, you know, I know one team that does.
Oh,
I'm just waving my arms around. I'm
not randomly. Acno and Blaze, I mean, they used to be, they're like Godzilla in this region. When they showed up, you're like, it's over. It's Godzilla's here. It's over. Nobody beats Godzilla. But now, this
true.
region has grown so strong because of Godzilla being there. Like, Mothra comes, all the other monsters
Right.
come,
Yeah.
and they've been training and battling, and now everyone has a chance at the title.
Yeah.
Okay?
It's really bad for the city because all these
Yeah,
kaiju
the
are
city,
like really powerful
destroyed.
now.
Every building
There's
is
not really
flattened.
a city there underneath them anymore.
But we don't care because
Right.
we're in it for the content.
Yeah, and we're in Valhalla, so
Exactly.
whatever. Right.
Exactly.
So here we go. Elimination semifinals. And what's real exciting about this one is that whoever loses this one is out of the tournament. This is a do or die for these two teams here. And it's not the first time they've met. This is kind of a classic challenge that we've seen here before. Acno and Blaze, the Kings for a long time. Longest undefeated streak by a huge long shot in official tournaments.
Right. Yes.
Like a huge, huge long shot. But that's the past. And this is now. And Simple and Hyson is a whole new. Look at this. Simple's playing Ulgrim. What timeline are we in? Wait a second.
We're seeing they have the same team combo, even though we got a Stevani.
Oh, you're right. It's a mirror.
Yeah,
it's a mirror
Nakuma.
match.
It is a
It's
mirror match.
Interesting. What again? What timeline are we in where Stevani is the
We are
same?
just in the weirdest
as
timeline. And we all have to get
Akuma.
used to it. Stop resisting, everybody. We're in the weirdest
yeah.
timeline.
This
It
is
could have
just where
gone
we
any
are.
way, but it went this way. Okay, and here we are. Acno and Blaze have taken the most damage so far in the first stocks. Hyson and Simple primed and ready to maybe take one of these stocks and claim the second. I don't know. Let's see.
Did all the European players agree that Apocalypse was just where we were going to finish this?
Oh, my. That was a devastating stock to take. Simple now down to a second one.
Yeah, kind of a perfect side sig. We always talk about that side sig, how it's got different forms of it based on like where you do it. Did you land against
What a good confirm by Simple to clean that up. I think that
for,
might have
for
been
a moment they were
overkill.
losing, and then in the blink of an eye, they just completely brought it back. Now Hyson's the stock tank, no longer though. Totally tied up. Totally even game.
All right, another even game here. Okay.
Man, it's getting harder and harder to land an attack. Like, if your attack isn't just one hit and you're out, you're getting punished. These players are getting so good at punishing.
Oh, what Acto though? He's like just target swapping. He'll hit everybody in this combo. Excellent
Yeah, Blaze
work.
should just know to
But
get
man,
out of the
look
way.
at Hyson though. He's taken the least amount of damage so far. Acto with a crazy read there, and Hyson following up on Blaze, getting that second stock.
It's a nice hit by Acno, but Hyson gets a great punish off of it. And meanwhile, Simple is just looking for a new weapon. There's one. Can he grab it? No. Acno, hold it. Oh! Team
No,
combo.
wait, fully charged it.
I think he
you know
wanted
what?
a side air.
I
from,
believe it's
from
Steven,
Blaze.
okay? He was right to do so. Oh, he really believes in that move now. Used it a couple of times, has not many options to make it back to the stage, but Hyson left without a weapon, has to go back. And finally, the neutral sig lands, claims the stock, Simple down to his final one, but Acto joins him. Now Hyson left, the only man with two stocks, but off on the side of the stage.
Same as the last stock. Hyson's holding on to it till the very end. Any damage he gets out while he's got this second stock is just huge, so long as Simple doesn't take damage instead. Blaze guarding Simple on the side here. Combos him into Acno. Perfect play from Acno and Blaze.
Okay,
Here
how
comes
far?
the team combo.
Oh,
so
no.
close. Simple is so lucky to be alive right now. What will he do with this blessing he's been given? Okay, yeah. Everybody's getting hit. Now's my chance to go grab a weapon. That's Simple. Uh-oh.
Oh, that'll
he's
do it.
done
Okay.
now. They
That
missed
time
it
the line
first
doesn't
time.
miss.
They got it the second time.
Just a little bit late on that side signature, but
Well, the
Acto
line had to
Blaze-
come from a different dimension.
he had a,
right?
you know what? That's
the
a good
whole
point.
dimension he has to cross. So
You can't really be too
always
mad.
be on time.
Okay, Hyson, can he find his way to a weapon drop? He's unarmed here. Okay, there's so much coverage. Weapon throws, neutral lights.
This is not impossible for Hyson. It's just
It's
extremely
impossible.
difficult. Okay, all right.
I'll call it now that it's over. It's impossible. I feel
Wow,
confident
you're
saying.
right, Steven. Look
Acto
at
and Blaze,
that.
though, you know what? Hyson Simple had the early lead,
Yeah.
but Acto and Blaze, they just kind of progressively got better in this matchup, turned it around, and the last stock was easy for them.
They had
made it look
a
simple.
few real high damage plays that made all the difference. Woo! GG. All right, now I wonder, are we going right back to Apocalypse?
They've over doubled. Okay, Acno and Blaze over double signature count. I'm not saying that was a difference maker, but I mean, draw your own
Hey,
conclusions.
one team did SIGs and won. The other team didn't do as many SIGs. Didn't win.
Oh my gosh, we're already getting into the next game. We've
Whoa,
seen
whoa,
a little
whoa,
bit
whoa,
of it
we're into
here.
this one
Simple's
quick,
taking
man.
some damage. You guys missed it. We're on Demon Island now. No soft platform to run to. It's just a small, slim space for these two teams to try to wrestle over.
Yeah, no
Oh, what
platforms
a
is
ground
big.
cancel neutral light into side air.
Wait,
Acto.
Simple's in trouble. He's sweating. He's got nothing. Hyson
nice.
comes in for
Oh.
the save, and Blaze was completely ready for it with the punish.
He thought he was
What a
saving him,
play.
but it was really just he was just the set and the bump set spike.
Yeah.
Oh, Acno is actually going crazy
Oh,
this
Simple's
game.
in
It's over.
trouble.
He's on
Simple's
fire
in
now.
trouble. They're not letting him
Oh
back.
my God,
Simple's
Simple's
down
down to
another
what?
stock. It's been 40 seconds. He lost 2 stocks.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Blaze and Acno are just popping off, dude. 45
Oh.
seconds in, 3 stocks down.
I
How
don't
can
know.
it be so one-sided?
It's this one-sided.
Holy smokes.
This
okay.
is losers finals. The stakes couldn't be higher.
Oh,
the
and they're
team
going. Don't leave him
Seth,
alone.
don't get out. Dude, I like
Don't
how.
knock out Simple this early. That's rude. Oh, he's out.
my
He's
God,
out.
he's
In
completely
1 minute.
gone.
1 minute.
Oh no,
Simple
Echo
lost.
over the bottom of the stage is going absolutely fuck wild. So wild, he bucks himself right off the bull. He's out, but man,
This is
what a
too
way to
much.
go. He takes a
This
stock.
is the fastest loser semis match we've ever had. I can't believe.
I don't know. Heisen, what do you do? Is this just a go next? You don't want to let them get this huge combo on you to
my
finish
gosh.
it. No. Thank goodness.
This is a go next. I don't know what Heisen does here. He's fighting
Oh
to
my-
his last
there's
breath.
almost no hope. There's
It's
no hope.
commendable. It's commendable, really. But
Obi-Wan couldn't
Okay,
even give us
yeah.
enough hope for this one, and that's it.
Woo!
Oh my
That
gosh.
match did not even
Game
last
2,
2 minutes.
Let's be honest, that was a blowout.
That was a blowout.
That was a travesty.
That happened so fast.
I don't think we should put this
Yo,
in the
hey, don't take him
rebroadcast.
to Demon Island again.
Don't
This
take
is
him to
here's
Demon
Coach Broda
Island.
coming in and telling you
You're
exactly
right.
what to do.
Agno made that small wall a feast where he from that he look at this just
Yeah,
off
he
stage
ate-
he's like
he
yeah
ate well.
sure I have 3 stocks I'll give 1 for your 1 not even a
believe
problem.
That was
Okay,
really
okay,
insane, man.
Game three means a lot here because that was like a total spirit break for Red Team.
Right.
Heisen and Simple absolutely got tossed around there. They had no chance to even like play the game.
That was
okay?
incredible.
Oh my god.
Holy cow, man! I feel tired. I
After-
feel exhausted. Like
Oh
I just
no,
ran
we're
a
back
few.
on Demon Island.
No.
Not to spoil it for you
Okay,
guys, but this is
no.
a horror story.
Look,
Let's
maybe
see.
it wasn't Demon Island. Maybe it was just.
You're right.
It was something else. It was the air. You know.
Yeah.
It was the water they drank.
The air, maybe the water. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
dude.
yeah.
How many more elements are you gonna blame? There's
The-
only a couple left.
there was something in the Gatorade.
Okay, Agno is going for these crazy gravity cancel options with sword off on the side of stage, neutral lights, side lights. He's such a sword master. That comfort he has on this weapon is absolutely incredible to
Oh,
see
yeah.
him effortlessly pull off these plays at such a high level.
Yeah, you're
All right.
you're absolutely right.
But this is a close game. This many seconds in, there's already like 2 or 3 stocks taken last game. So
yeah,
this
the
is-
fact that a stock hasn't been taken yet is just weird
And
now.
Blaze was so close there. Heisen was almost able to take him out, but Blaze comes down with a fury.
What
Nice
a save!
by
What
Heisen!
a save!
Dude, that was an amazing catch by Heisen, but
And
doesn't
there was
last
no
long.
doubt that there was no way that
Yeah,
was
yeah.
accidental. There was
No,
like
that was,
incident happening there. That was clearly
That's
like
game knowledge.
I'm gonna save my home.
he's like, my neutral light will catch you and not KO you, which is the perfect thing to
that
do.
was so nice. Of course, he
But-
got blasted off right after that. But
Yeah, they both paid for it. They both paid
But-
for it with their lives.
but the highlight, we'll cut the highlight before that happened. You know.
Exactly. That's the power of editing. But what we don't need to edit is the score right now. It's perfectly tied. Damage is tied as well. This is more reminiscent of the first game, not a blowout. Heisen and Simple have managed to find their footing and get some damage in here, but Blaze and Agno so good at picking up on these combos once their opportunity presents itself. Oh, Blaze went for it there. Not in the right spot, but still.
Man, the fact that we're same stage, same legends, same players, and the match has gone completely differently this time is
Yeah.
just it's a testament to how wild things can get.
Yeah. That's why we had to add a rematch button to rank, because you're like, that wasn't it, man. We gotta
I feel like
settle this.
they would have rematched. Yeah, this was ranked. That last one would have been a rematch.
But here we are in a best of 5. This is as much as we can ever settle it here. Nice damage with the nair into side air. Simple picking up that chair.
Heisen's on his last stock
Ooh,
here.
another
Gotta
one.
play it safe.
Perfectly tied. Wait a second. Can Simple make it
Could
back?
be.
Heisen with some defense
Big
and a little bit of a
save.
boost.
Nice save
Love
from
to see
Heisen.
it. Oh,
Oh,
and another
again,
one. That saved
actually
his life.
saved him.
That
That
saved
saved
his
him.
life.
That was a great team save there. It also just so happened to hit his opponent.
Yeah.
Okay, now Akno's the only one left.
Ooh, actually,
more
I
than
think
one stock.
Agno kind of saved Heisen in that situation. The uppercut stopping the ground pound from Blaze. But we'll see how that turns out. Agno knocked out everyone down to
Got
their
him.
final stocks. This is
Yep.
exciting here. Heisen and Simple still looking to put 1 point on the
Yeah.
board.
Well,
This
it's
could be
their
a
last
3-0.
chance. They are like, it's game point. They're
Yeah.
on their final leg here. They've got nothing else. If they lose this, they're out of the tournament. So Heisen and Simple have got to muster up every bit of fuel they've got
Okay.
left, and this could be
This is
it. They've
great.
got Akno in the 1v2. Are they about to put a point on the board here? Or will Akno just completely shut out their tournament dreams? Which is a totally realistic scenario.
We've seen it happen before.
We have seen it
but
happen before. But he doesn't have a
Akno-
weapon. He's very damaged.
He's fighting from a really bad position. Finally picks up the gauntlets. Knocked up to very high.
And this is
Has
not
to
an
get back to the
easy
wall.
stage to pull off the 1v2.
They're,
Yeah,
I think
that's it.
platforms would definitely help you pull off the 1v2 a little,
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
better.
Their coverage
Okay,
is too much.
GG. It's not a blowout. It's not a clean sweep. The set counts now 2-1. What a save from
And
Heisen.
Acto was so quick to try to be like, no, don't
And that-
save him.
That certainly would have knocked
We've
him
seen
out.
so many good saves today. It is true that like they're so good at saving their teammates, but then also they're so good at responding to the save.
Right.
It literally becomes a game of tennis with your teammate. You're just hoping to come out ahead sometimes. All right, back onto Apocalypse. We're done with Demon Island. Let's see how this works out. Heisen and Simple were finally able to score on the board, but they need another game to stay in this set, or else Acto and Blaze move on to Grand Finals. Okay. Acto's like, I'll team combo with the other
Yeah,
team.
I'll combo with anybody. You
We'll come
send
out
somebody
ahead
at me.
Either way.
I know the feeling.
Oh, again, Acto with these gravity cancel neutral lights and side lights. It gives them so many more opportunities to extend combos. I mean, I know he's a pro, but such a pro maneuver to pull off what he
Yeah,
does.
I guess any maneuver he does would be a pro maneuver, but
True, certified.
I get the spirit of what you're saying. Yeah, everything Acno does. That's a pro side light. That was a pro recovery.
Okay, stocks are tied. Could we be getting
Not
a game
anymore.
5? Oh, wait, but almost. The
Lucky to be
retaliation from
alive.
Tyson tries to get this stock off of Acno. Blaze trying to find his entrance in to stop him.
That must
Acno-
feel so bad. Acno's so hard to get a knockout on. It must feel so bad to hit him so far that he just barely gets to the blast zone but doesn't get knocked out. That'd be extremely demoralizing. All the effort you did just to hit him away and he doesn't even get knocked out. And now look at him, still with 3 stocks. Oh,
nope.
never mind.
Oh, you jinxed him.
Yeah,
That's
a classic.
All right, now Blaze by himself, trying not to pick up any damage here. Gets a nice side air. On to Heisen. Acno's back. Nice dodge punish there. No dodge left after the gravity cancel.
This is a pretty significant lead for Blaze and Acno right now. Just looking at Acno's health.
Well, Acno, dude, yeah, I mean, it's always the case.
Oh,
His survivability is one of his
okay.
number one.
That's a trade. Simple taking out his teammate and his opponent. It does keep the, it was an even trade.
It was pretty even. Game state hasn't changed at all because of it, so pretty neutral option.
Oh, no.
Maybe not. Heisen and Blaze, or Acno and Blaze.
The brief moment that Simple was out proved to be
Oh, Heisen, can he make it back to the stage?
devastating.
No, the bounce off the
Oh
backboard.
my gosh, leave him alone!
No, dude, Acno.
Wow!
Stop.
Wow!
Stop, dude. He actually, Acno juiced that combo by grabbing his teammate. He's like, to keep it going, I need to like grab onto you. To
Yeah, I
in
need
this
to chase dodge real
situation.
quick. Come here.
He used it as a boost. That was insane.
Dude,
at
that's
the end.
GG. That's the match is over.
Oh, the match is over.
Yeah, Acno and Blaze are
Oh my
moving
gosh.
on to the elimination finals now. They're done with the semifinals. They're going to fight against the loser of the last match that we just seen.
Oh, that was
Dude,
such a good
look at
play.
this combo. Oh my gosh. Oh,
He was like,
and then
"Blaze,
he's
look
still
out."
not done.
Oh, that final nair was
That's
just,
too much, man.
it was ultimate disrespect.
Woo!
Okay, Acno and Blaze, they're looking really good today.
They're looking
and they've
really
looked
good.
really good, forever
They usually look really
for the
good.
longest time.
But just in comparison to the good that they've always looked,
Yeah.
they're looking really good
I mean,
now.
we're seeing some of their brightest spots shine through. I mean, that set was a testament to it. They are in their top form.
I know, and you'd think after so many years of domination that they'd reach some kind of plateau, but they continue to surprise, man. They just keep getting better. And their opponents are getting better too, as evidenced by the fact that they're in the elimination bracket at all right now, and that's only going to power them up. GG.
Yeah, I mean, the big difference maker, the chart there, was like, Acno's
Yeah.
stocks were the longest. He just had the longest stocks. He really knows how to extend
He
them.
gets the most value out of them big time. Wow, dude. That last combo from Acno was there was two things that were just way too much in that one. That last combo by Acno,
Yeah.
way too much. Way too much.
much.
Egregious. We might need to
Disgusting.
change the rating of
Yeah,
this game
definitely.
for that. And then even worse was that second game, dude. That was like that 1 minute long game. Wait, are we going right into the? Wait a second. Wait. Okay.
All right, guys. All right. We just got a little confused there. We got a little confused. We are now in the elimination finals, despite what the little bump just told you. We're in the elimination finals here. Blaze and Acto just defeated Hyson and Simple to make it to this next round, where TM and Delta, who lost the last match against Coco and Spyrox, have been waiting for them. So whoever wins this makes it to the grand finals. Wait,
double
what
weapon
happened?
throws was almost enough to do it. That one weapon throw came through, knocks out Acto. He's the first one to fall, but Blaze was close behind. Now fighting for his life, picks up the axe. Maybe they can claim another stock to tie this game up. Oh no, Blaze loses his weapon, gets knocked through the roof. Delta still holding on to his first stock, even though he's been so incredibly
Look at
damaged.
Acno's hurting. I've never seen Acno at such a
We
low
were just
amount
commending
of stock.
Acno for his ability to extend his stocks, and
Yeah.
he's gonna have the smallest on that graph.
Yeah,
His
he's
graph's
gonna have
gonna
the-
look very
he's gonna have
different
the
this game.
shortest horizontal distance on that line graph.
His stocks.
But
Yep.
that just gives him more opportunity to extend this stock even longer.
That's a good point. You're right. You're right. Take a
Maximize it.
dive on the first stock, so your next stocks can be even longer.
He can be longer, right?
To juice your stacks.
That's the Acno strat.
Look how much damage Blaze has taken. I can't believe anything could knock him out. I think even if you
I
taunted
know.
close enough to him, that
This
might be
color,
enough.
That's like as dark red as it could get, man.
And he's still just going in, doing damage, saving his teammate there, finding ways,
Oh, that'll
dodging.
do it.
That certainly will do
Wow.
it.
Even if the stage was twice as long as it is, that still would have knocked
Yeah.
out. He was so
Yeah.
damaged.
Yeah, that's very true. Okay, Acno off the side of the stage. The down air might be enough to do it. Can he make it back? Yes, gets the touch, comes back, but Delta with the perfect response, down light into side air, easy cleanup. Excellent work. I mean, after that last game, we thought Acno and Blaze were unstoppable, but Delta and TM are showing that, you know what? You got to talk about us some more here, okay? We've
And maybe
beat
we should.
everybody in this tournament.
Maybe we all should be talking about them some more. So, how about TM and Delta? How about those guys? Oh my gosh, Delta. One more ground pound? He doesn't need it. Acno gets knocked out. He's out of the match. This is unusual, to say the least.
I mean, we've seen Blaze actually in the 1v2 a lot. I mean, Acno is one of those explosive characters where sometimes it works and he just goes crazy, and sometimes he might be the first one to get knocked out.
You're right, and it is not unusual for Blaze to just crush a 1v2.
Oh my! Oh well, look at this master class on how to spear edge guard by Delta.
Oh
No way!
my
He gets the down air.
Oh!
He gets everything.
Oh! Woo!
I feel like
Delta.
Man,
oh my gosh! Let's see that again. Here comes the Delta domination.
Look at this.
We're coming in the middle of this. The combo was so long that we're coming into the middle of it here.
Pogo him. Oh, dodge.
Perfect
food.
read
Food
on the
for
dodge.
thought. Okay, weapon throw, pick up,
Into the
down
pogo.
air. Another weapon
Again.
throw, wide dot,
Get
down
out of
air.
here. Dive kick.
Wait for the. Oh, he's gonna
Slide
oh, what?
kick,
He did
ground
the
pound.
slide
Now
kick,
you
ground
think
pound in
he should definitely be knocked out right now, but
Right,
he's
right,
like
right.
Delta goes and touches the wall to refresh his stock, lines up perfectly. Get out of here.
At that
Wait,
point-
still not done.
He
Ground
gets the
pound.
ground pound. I
Yeah.
didn't even see the ground
That
pound.
is ridiculous.
Oh, he wasn't even on screen for most of that combo. What an amazing finish by Delta. Oh my!
Woo.
Everyone should be shaking in their boots now. That was terrifying.
Delta. Oh my
He made
gosh.
that look like he made that look like breathing. That was looked so easy for him just to hit every single attack off stage like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, oh man, yeah, he kept punching way after the bell on that.
I
one.
mean, Blaze. I don't think he could have made it back. Okay, we gotta. Enough of that. Enough of that
all right,
combo. We're
fine,
back on the
fine.
next
Enough
game.
of that. Acno changed his character.
We're
I
still
think.
stunned. Yeah.
Wait a second.
Blaze
so wait,
changed his
Acno
character.
switched to Bryn, which is what Blaze usually plays, and then Blaze, with the opportunity to pick something else, has changed to Rayman.
Okay.
They're really switching up the formula here,
They are.
which is crazy because like they just dominated in the last match. But
well.
they must be thinking. It's a different beast now. TM and Delta, we need
It's a different
something
beast.
different
Look
in
at
the sauce.
Delta. Claims the first stock of game 2 as well.
Oh, nice slap
Acno, nice
by
response, but-
Acno.
Oh,
Blaze
what?
in the perfect position to punish.
That was amazing. Blaze came back just in time to follow up on that,
Yeah.
and no squandered opportunities there. They claimed 2 stocks, and they are now ahead in game 2. But man, Delta, he's
Oh, no.
playing with some confidence at the moment, and it's looking good. Okay, Blaze by himself.
As long as he can avoid getting caught in an epic 1v2 combo.
In a super epic combo.
It's-
That would be
that's
awful.
what they're. That's what they're.
I'd hate to see it, too.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
We-
Almost. They both kind of trade back and forth there, but Blaze is picking up the lion's share of the damage. He's almost knocked down on the second
Yeah,
stock.
Blaze
Maybe
in
some
trouble
focus
and
there.
disarmed as well.
Oh, but no, Acno actually maybe getting taken out from trying to provide some relief for
Oh,
his
he's
teammate,
in trouble.
TM.
Oh, he still makes it back.
gosh.
Didn't even need help.
Yeah, TM was pretty tenacious on that edge guard, but Acno able to slip his way through, saves this second stock for a little bit longer. Can they confirm
Nice
this?
follow-up.
KO? No, and a nice dodge by Delta to get around that side signature. Everybody on their second stock, and anyone can be taken out at any moment here, and that is it for Blaze. Acno maybe close. The weapon throw confirms
Dude,
it.
and if it wasn't the one, it was going to be the other way. He
I
had
mean,
a lot of weapons
A
coming
dodge
in.
wouldn't have saved you. That was a checkmate as I've ever seen it.
It's a perfect weapon throw follow-up. All right, TM is the only one left with more than one stock. He's in an edge guard here against Blaze. Blaze not giving up the corner. Nice guard there. And instead of edge guarding, Blaze just turned his attention over to Delta, who Acno's in the middle of fighting.
Yeah, Blaze had to break that up. Delta was going crazy unarmed for a moment there. His conversions unarmed are very good. He usually gets a 3 or even a 4-piece combo off of it. It's actually incredible. All right, TM, heavily damaged on the second stock, could fall to his final one, but every piece of damage he gets here is like bonus. This is incredible for him if he can keep it going.
Yeah, especially considering that Acno is in red on his final stock. Oh, and that's going to do it. Wow, well-placed neutral signature by Delta. Just raw. It wasn't a follow-up of something. It wasn't a combo with his teammate.
Okay,
He just went for
only
it
one
and it
who
landed.
can stop TM is Delta. You know, when you got extra stocks to play with, it's not the greatest. It's not the biggest faux pas. And they look like they might clean it up very quickly here. Can Blaze pull this off? Escapes the uppercut, but knocked off the side of the stage. Drop off ground
Here comes
pound.
the pogo. Uh-oh.
Chainsaw.
Not what I expected.
There's so many hitboxes. They're crossing streams now. Delta and TM, they're playing with such ferocity. And there it is. Recovery to claim it. And that's game 2. TM and Delta up 2-0 in this set.
Against
After-
Acno and Blaze.
after
Against
the last match?
Acno and Blaze.
Could we have ever predicted this after seeing Acno and Blaze just go full Super Saiyan 3 and like show their true power? And now it's like they can't even handle this team of Delta and TM.
It's crazy how that works, man. In these
Okay.
esports matches. These
But-
players are just so dang good.
We're not deprived yet. We can still get a game 5 out of this.
Yeah, we believe.
The hope is
Think
there.
really
Another
hard.
switch up. Blaze now switching.
Val, yeah.
Now
unusual.
Acno started on Val, right? Or was that? Last
Yeah, it was
set?
Acno on Val and then Blaze on Bryn.
They've been playing
and
musical
they
chairs with the
literally
same
just
legends.
switched places.
Maybe this is the configuration they need. We'll see. It's game 3.
I
it all
will
comes
never
down to this.
understand Acno and Blaze's picks. You know, like
They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Okay, back
wait,
on the pocket.
oh no, Delta!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that
But
would have been so
That-
so disappointing.
Everybody's heart skipped a beat in that moment.
Oh no! Oh, close.
Okay, and we're safely back on stage.
All right,
Feel
yeah,
good, feel
everybody
good.
breathes a sigh of relief
Uh-oh,
as we.
but not. Oh, TM almost got taken out by Blaze. Blaze gunning
Acno's
down.
in trouble. Oh no,
What?
he's down. He just didn't have anything else to make it back.
Man, and as Blaze was prospering on the other side of the stage, Acno was getting taken out by Delta, and that is the first stock of game 3. And this could be a 3-0. Is that what we're looking at here? Delta and TM, they're that team right now? They can just walk through 3-0, Acno and Blaze?
Against
There's no
Acno
way.
and Blaze? Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
come on.
Delta's, dude, he gets more damage unarmed. He's going crazy. All these conversions and different setups.
He does seem to get a lot of slide kick ground pounds in the
Yeah.
middle of team combos.
Just he's so good at sneaking in there. And that extra damage helps so much. All right, Blaze still on his first stock, heavily damaged, but Delta, honestly, that'll do it. Okay, I was going to say, not long for this world. And I don't know if you really give the advantage to Blaze and Acno here. It all depends on if Acno can hold on to this stock, at least outpace TM a little bit.
Well, Blaze still has 3 stocks, so this is huge, actually. I mean, Blaze, and he's still just going in and getting the damage. Acno, what a save!
That was good. That was so
What
good.
a save!
What a casual
Genius.
there. He was like, yeah, do whatever you want. I can stop it with this.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how hard you hit him. He's going to just bonk into my little spear move. Wow. I love seeing that kind of stuff.
Close game. Acno and Blaze slightly ahead because of Blaze's health on this second stock. But they need to get some conversions here. They need something big. Ground pound's enough to do it.
That's big. Blaze and Acno have the lead for the first time in what seems like a very long time. This is big. And there's no better time for this to come right now.
I mean,
one game away from losing.
If they don't win this game, it's over for
Right.
their run here.
Yeah, yeah. And now
Oh,
Agno's
boy.
down to his final
Actually,
stock. Blaze is the only one left.
They're
with
not
more
out of
than
the
one
woods
stock.
yet.
You're
Still
right.
in a
Yeah.
very
and,
troublesome
I mean, Blaze
territory.
is very close to being knocked out. This could be an even game in a blink of an eye here. And then Agno also has to be wary because if he just takes too much damage while Blaze is stock tanking, they'll be in just as bad of a position. Blaze comes in. Nice, interrupting combo. Oh, okay, Blaze is out. Agno's got to be careful while his teammate's gone.
Okay, has to fight. Okay, good.
Okay,
He
that
lures
was
them into
good.
each other, gets some team damage. That's perfect for him. It's a pretty close game. Blaze is still the linchpin to blue team's success. He's got no hits on the final stock, just weaving in and out. But
no! Agno's down. It's
no!
up to Blaze to win the 1v2,
This
but look at the health.
is a winnable
Look at the
1v2.
health. This is winnable. This is winnable.
If you're Agno, before you say sorry, you're saying winnable because you want to cheer your boy
Uh-oh,
on because it's
whoa!
possible. No, what a big combo coming out the ground pound. Doesn't finish it, still makes it back to the stage,
That
gets
was a
around
great
this corner.
option.
It was an
The
incredible
ground
amount
pound
of
was a
damage.
really nice option.
I
there.
thought it would have finished him, but
Look at
not
this.
quite enough.
Blaze was at white a second ago. Now he's in red, fighting for his life here. What's it going to be?
Yeah.
This is still winnable for Blaze, but
This could be a 3-0.
oh no, Blaze gets disarmed at the worst time because the
Oh, paste them
Growlithe
into
just
each
in
other.
time.
Makes some use of that combo on his own teammate. Has to find a finisher on one of these guys. Nice dodge through. With the
No!
weapon throw. Wait, he makes it! Oh, how did he do that? The uppercut finishes it off. Now it's just a straight 1v1.
He's gotta win this.
Anyway, dodges the weapon throw, takes the uppercut, but that's maybe the last one he can take. Anything with the axe could be lethal. Blaze, okay, now has his enemy unarmed.
yeah.
Has to fight him to the weapon spawn. Now picks up the spear. Has a lot of spacing options.
Oh
Blaze
no,
looking for his
it's
entrance.
calmed down too much. It's calmed down too much. Now what?
Oh, everybody
They
loses their
both just
weapon. They
lost
both
their
throw them away.
weapons.
Oh, no, Max!
Oh, it's over, folks. TM and Delta win against the Blazing Agno 3-0 in the elimination finals. Oh
Man.
my goodness.
That was an amazing set. And mostly, it will be kind of be remembered as a blowout from Delta and TM. But that last game was as close
I
as
know,
you could ever
I
ask
know.
for. They were both fighting for the same weapon drop.
Dude, I can't
With the
believe he
same
threw
amount
his
of
weapon
damage.
like that. I say
They
this
both-
every time.
yeah.
It's a classic throw-to-throw situation here. Look at. Oh,
Okay,
well, we
and
don't.
look,
We don't even see it.
Delta, he grabs a weapon from max range. He side airs from max range. That's as efficient as you could get to finish that up.
Holy smokes! TM and Delta have just changed the world with that one.
And again, look at the signature count. It was like 5x that time. It was insane.
there
it was
must be.
like 4 to
There
15.
must be something to it, man.
Listen,
it's
I'm
the
just saying,
signatures.
the only way to get good at this game is to spam, guys. Spam more.
Yeah, you play the game in silver and you see some spamming and you think,
That's the top technique. That's as good as it gets. that's the zenith of Brawlhalla play.
oh my goodness, I can't believe it. That's Agno and Blaze, man.
Out of the
That's
tournament.
the team
In
out of the
third
tournament
place.
in third place, which is extremely respectable. Podium
Yes.
finish is a big
Yes.
finish no matter what, but for so long we've known Agno and Blaze to be like the cream of the crop, the
Yeah.
creme de la
Oh,
creme.
yeah.
Like the team to beat, and you'll be lucky to even see them. You know, if you can make it to grand finals, maybe you can catch a glimpse. You know,
Well,
and they're out of the tournament now. We've got new kings
Well,
on the board here.
we've talked a lot about the old guard versus the new guard, and Brawlhalla's been Brawlhalla Esports has been around for is this year
7 years. Yeah,
That's insane.
it is.
That's like you're past kindergarten. That's like a whole person's like alive and conscious. That's like an insane
Oh, you're
amount
right.
of
Yeah,
time.
if you think about it, like from first grade to
Yes.
7th grade, that's
And so there's a whole new generation
I
of
don't wanna
brawlers
think about
coming
that.
up through and proving that, you know what, like this scene is like popping. We've got the best players playing right now.
and no one's safe.
Yeah, no one's
you're
safe.
You're not just born a great player. You have to continue working for it constantly, and no matter how hard you work, there might be somebody just working even harder, and that's TM and Delta coming in here.
Yes.
But let's find out some more about this from our analyst couch. Desk? Couch. Let's see.
Well, we have had quite a ridiculous performance all day. I have been sent over to the couch so I can revel in the fact that Agno and Plays did end up making top 3 after my crazy guess that I had, but they fell here at third to last year's last chance qualifying winner, Delta, making a full run all the way back to this point with TM with incredible team coordination, Remy.
Yep. Well, I do have to mention that the handsomeness for this couch just went up ×2. like an entire. It just doubled instantly. But let's talk about the enhancements of that game and what went down in that match. TM and Delta, like you already said, they're coming from a long way to this spot, and it's hard against them. It's like a complete war on two fronts. It's like you have no freedom anywhere. They're not a heavy team where it's like, all right, big combo. Big team combo coming up. We saw that that team's staying in grand finals. This team's down here. They're going to meet up, but they're coming for different styles. And I mentioned already this consistency, this pressure from both sides that TM and Delta like to play out, and it just shows in the games like this. I'm going to show you this first clip here where it really made the difference how they ate up Acno's first stock really fast, right? And this one was kind of that team combo they were looking for. Where TM, as soon as you see Acno gets on that ground, he has no breathing room. TM's already on him. And Delta, he's floating up high. As soon as Acno tries to go for a bit of freedom of play for himself, Delta's there. Delta's there to follow up with that side air. They get a lot of damage. Even his teammates there helping him out. And that play is going to add up to Acno's health bar. It's not going to be a comfortable position where you're playing that far behind your teammate at all, ever. So continuing on to the next game, this is really that pressure I'm talking about where it's like, all right, where do I really want to go here? Because let's see off stage. You see TM, he's nowhere to be found, right? You're thinking, all right, I'm fine here. We can just go for this 1v2. But Delta's fighting that 1v2 free of charge. He's handing out hands back and forth. He doesn't care whether you're Blaze or Acno. You guys have a bunch of tournament wins. That's in the past. We're talking about the future right now, right? And the future is Delta. Because let's see exactly what he does to Acno right here and how TM caps back on the other side. Because on stage, TM, he's getting his hits in. He's hitting Blaze every single chance he gets. Delta's already gimped Acno 1v1. And as soon as Delta comes back on stage, it's not done yet. He picks up a free recovery at the top, right? So it's like they're not following up on each other. They're not playing off each other's hits. But as soon as you get near one of them, it's over for you. You're not winning any neutral interactions. It's two separate neutral interactions, very close to each other, going perfectly well for that team every single time. Continuing on with that kind of play there, you still have it here, the same kind of stuff, right? You see TM, he's going pressure Acno on one side. Delta staying in the middle. They're not following each other up. They're not helping with each other's edge guards. They don't need to, because as soon as Acno comes on stage, Delta says, "Why are you coming over here for? Stay over there. you were living a bit longer over there. Stay over there." He loses that stock instantly. It's plays like that. It's that teamwork that's going to keep it going for them.
I think that's the best way to point it out, is that Delta left nothing unpunished, which, speaking of right here, Acno tried to finally set the tone in the last game, going for a bit of an overextension on recovery, and what was punished instantly by Delta with the D-Light Stare. All of your resources were gone. Covered it with a second Sarah attempt as he tried to make his way back on. As soon as he realized he was free-falling, that's it. Allows them to go back, double up once again on Blaze. There was barely a second that anybody could leave an opportunity open where Delta didn't have a whiff punish instantly there. And if he was in a position for it, already TM was in the right spot to make sure, like you said, even though they never had big team combos, he covered so Delta could do what he wanted to get done. And that's a big reason why we just saw a very confusing turnout of Acno and Blaze falling at third.
Yeah, Acno and Blaze going out at third is a really, really big upset, but it happens. And the name of the game is Delta, everybody. Delta, he's going into this grand finals hot. He's been looking really good today, and I hope to see what he can do. We're going to send it back to the casters on that.
Welcome back. Man, that is a good-looking couch.
Is that all you were thinking about during that whole explanation?
Man, these guys look good.
Oh my gosh.
We're on the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to go down. This is it. The whole tournament, thousands of competitors, culminates into this moment here. These are the two best teams, and we've seen them fight before, and we know how even it was. It came down to Game 5.
Yes.
It came down to the last hit, last stock for all four players in here. So what's going to happen now? Only time will tell. We're just going to have to watch and see. But what do you think, Steven?
Well,
Curious.
I kind of agree with Remy that Delta's one to watch. He was really heating up in that lower bracket and had some breakthrough performances in those two sets. And I'm excited to see how he re-enters this matchup.
Well, the viewer vote is pretty much split right down the middle, man. The viewers can't decide. I mean, the safe bet is go with the people who are on the winner's side, right? But they know that the winner's final was so close, this really could go either way.
I love that this map is in the tournament set. This is like one of the best
about time.
pieces of art in the whole game. Look at this, beautiful.
Beautiful.
But anyways, we're about to see some artwork made by these players here, okay? We just made the paintbrush. They're making the art now.
Delta's the artist now.
Yeah. Okay. Pretty even damage spread across both teams so far. Maybe TM's picked up the most. All right,
Yeah, it
nice
is
follow by
extremely even.
Spyrox.
Slapped
That
off the
was
side.
so quick. Coco hit that down air, set up perfectly for the down light into side air. Spyrox knew the opportunity was there, claims the stock, now
Yeah.
one ahead.
The blast zones really are close to the sides of the stage on this map.
Okay, now tied up. TM taken through the top. Or Spyrox, rather. Oh,
I
Coco
do what you meant.
in trouble.
Ooh, perfect pogo. And now Delta's the only one left with all 3 stocks, and he is
Oh,
just giving
punishes
Spyrox
that
the
dodge.
business here. Spyrox can't afford to be taking all these hits. Oh
Delta-
my gosh,
De-
Delta! Remy was
Okay,
right.
Okay, I got new spear inspirations now. You got to put Delta on your vision board if you're a spear player because that is an incredible way to play. How much damage he got off of that one gravity cancel, the blown dodge, was incredible. And now the follow-up into the send-off from TM, and that
What a
does it.
combo!
One stock apiece for
Look at this.
Coco
This
and
is
Spyrox.
it's 5-2. Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
It is true. Red team was heating up. Delta and TM.
They're on fire.
In rare form now in Grand Finals Game 1. They're looking poised and ready to win this and reset the bracket. Another stock goes. All right, TM down.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
perfect.
that-
Oh yeah.
They're so good with
That
that.
is so good. And look at that. That basically tied it up.
Yeah.
They had such a huge lead before that, and then Delta left alone with them for a brief moment.
They,
and that's
Coco
all
and
they
Spyrox
needed.
have so many 3 or 4 piece combos. Ones that are just like they can quickly when someone's in orange, this will KO. Like
Yeah.
they're so good at finding that moment
Right.
to execute. But
Well,
they,
and really, they both have very good dynamic follow-ups off of different combo starters. You know
yeah.
what I mean? Like
Yes.
they can get their 2v1 combo started all kinds of ways. And that's such a big difference from like what you see in like ranked or something where okay, they're both on the sides and they're both looking for a
Yeah,
neutral
they
light.
have
I
one
get
combo
it.
they
I
know.
see what's happening. These guys can
Coco
get their
make it
combo
back?
started from anything.
I can't believe Coco made it back to the wall, but
Spoke too
got
soon.
knocked off the side. Yeah, now
Okay.
double axe corner guard.
This is
Delta
rough
TM.
for Spyrox. I don't know what he's gonna do.
Oh, he was at 3 exclamation points there. What does he have left? Okay, he got everything back,
Oh.
but that's not enough.
That'll do
at
it.
least.
That'll do it.
Oh my gosh, Delta and TM take game 1. What a change from winners finals. But this is grand finals, okay? This is a different story being written here. And man, Delta and TM, their team play has been so great. Look at this. Just as I say that, they find this moment.
This
of
is an
success
early
here.
knockout. I mean,
That, and you
He's
saw
in
how like kind
orange.
of slowly he faded towards the knockout box.
Yeah.
You're like, if you're him, you're like, I was like a couple damage away from maybe
yeah,
surviving
just a
that.
few pixels.
Yep.
All right, on to the next one.
Okay.
First game goes to Delta and TM. Now we've mentioned this before, but it bears repeating. This is a double elimination tournament, which means you need to lose 2 matches to be eliminated. But Spyrox and Coco haven't lost a match yet. So
Yes.
for TM and Delta to win, they have to win twice. They have to beat. They have to win 2 sets
2 best-of-5 sets.
against Coco and Spyrox. So we'll see if they've got what it takes. But meanwhile, Coco and Spyrox, they only have to win 1 here.
Well, 1
Oh,
is
that was
proving to
nice.
be. Wait a second, I was going to say difficult, but with that flurry of moves, they've got a good advantage here. Delta tries
Oh,
to turn
no.
it around, and no, maybe
Team
not enough.
kill. Oh no, Delta accidentally
Oh.
catching his teammate and Spyrox not accidentally blasting his opponent down off the side. Delta and TM are down by 2 stocks here. Coco's got a little bit of room to work with too on this first stock.
Yeah, especially
He's
on
not even that
Olgrim
damaged.
with some good defense. A thick boy, you can work with that. See what he could do now left alone. Spyrox back with the spear. Oh, okay, ground. He believed in that.
He
That
was
ground
gonna
pound
hit
started as a
anybody.
follow-up for a different combo, and then he was like, you know what? I think it'll still work.
Yeah, he's just
This ground pound
he
hasn't
decided
expired
to
yet.
commit to it.
Okay, Delta having maybe trouble getting back to the stage. No, finds his way back, side air.
Wow, great
Nice
job
attack.
getting back to the stage from Delta. He took a little bit of damage on the way there, but Spyrox he had a lot of opportunities to knock him out, and Delta dodged every one of them.
All right, very different game from game 1, though, because now we got TM and Delta are the ones on their
This
final
is the
stocks.
same thing, but reversed. It's 5-2
exactly reversed.
in the
this
other
is exciting.
direction.
Honestly, this is what you want to hope for. 2 teams this close in skill,
I
duking
know,
it out,
it's
giving it their
so
all.
wild. This is esports, man. This is what we dream of. They're so evenly matched. We could see a blowout on one side, and then the next game's a blowout in the other direction. That is rare, man.
Okay, TM has to find his way through this spear of Spyrox. Can he? Oh, the weapon throw? kind of caused enough confusion for TM to find his footing back on top of the stage, snatches that Rocket Lance, puts it to good use.
TM wanted
he
the
was
side
so
air.
ready
He was so
to
ready.
go as far in that combo as they could possibly go. But he was too ready, and now he's lost his stock, and now it's a 1v2 for Delta, handling this team of amazing team combos. Is it going to finish it here? Just barely slips out. The side air doesn't connect, but some good damage built up. I don't know how you do this if you're Delta.
Me either, man. It feels hopeless, but you know there's always a way. There's always a way. And Delta, he remains intent on finding it.
Yeah, no give up in this fighter here. Taking a lot of damage. Okay, you know what? Wow. Oh, what even happened there? I don't even know. A bait and switch, and we
Bait
all
and
got
switch,
turned
that's
around.
what it was.
Oh, and there it goes. Now
All
a
right.
tight set, though.
Yep,
1-1.
Set's tied up.
This is what we're looking to see here. I mean,
Oh,
Delta's still
man.
pulling off some amazing moves, but
I wonder if
Not in
TM's
a
going to
1v2.
switch his legend now.
this has been a very Olgrim-heavy tournament, you know. And EU, I think,
It
has
is.
been.
It's interesting that there seems to be like one Olgrim on
I'll
each
give
team.
I'll give EU the credit of being an early adopter Olgrim region, you know.
Oh yeah.
They were playing Olgrim consistently while we're all still laughing at him for that silly beard and that those goofy
Yeah,
round teeth. And
yeah. And the ML Grim. Remember the ML Grim meme?
Yes.
That was a while ago. Deep
Oh,
cut.
man.
Deep
you
cut
guys
to
remember
the,
that?
to the
You've been
OGs
around
out
for
there.
Too long. You remember the ML Grim?
ML Grim.
And it's the Apprentice Olgrim specifically. with
Right.
Those eyes. The first chance we got to see his eyes, and they were, well, they really lit
and
the
then they
world
put
on fire.
shades on him immediately. They
Yeah.
put the deal with his shades on.
You gotta. Okay. We didn't look at any of the stats there, but we know everything.
Oh, I think
needed
we
to know.
are gonna. I'm seeing TM swap around through a
Okay.
few different legends. He seems to be having a bit of a
Maybe,
character
maybe.
crisis right now. What do I pick? I mean, they've already won one. You know, they don't
True.
necessarily have to change anything. But yes, I see what you're freaking out about there. It looks like TM may just be locking in
Have we
with
seen
old
that today?
B-Raz.
Have we seen it today from
No.
TM or?
Certainly not.
Gotta see these blasters get. Blasters are a weapon. You kind of got to get warmed up. You got to get that barrel hot
Yeah.
so that you can.
They
you
have
know.
so much potential in 2v2, though.
They do.
Yeah.
The active frames can be your friend or your foe, whether or not your teammate is around to make use of them.
The
Or if
Great
you're
Blasters players, they know when to hold them and they know when to
Yeah,
fold them.
yeah,
you know?
yeah, yeah.
Sometimes it's time for a neutral light. Sometimes it's time for a side air and a chase dodge to get out of there. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, what a nice combo from TM. I don't know if he gravity canceled that or if he just caught the ledge cancel right on the corner for that neutral light. I don't know why. I was so impressed by that quick maneuver, but he is taking the most damage. So
This-
maybe.
this is the first time you and I have seen a small Brawlhaven here.
This
like,
map looks so small after looking at the other ones.
It looks so bright and vibrant.
It looks
and
bright and
wonderful.
vibrant.
Everything's happy now. There's no apocalypse happening.
Woo!
Oh! Never
Okay,
mind.
okay.
Never
This-
mind. There's chaos and destruction everywhere.
So I love the analysis from Remy and Ajax earlier. They talked about how Coco and Spyrox, they're an explosive team. They get a lot of their damage
Yeah.
at once, whereas Delta and TM, they're a consistent team. They get their damage over time. And this map might favor the explosion. We'll see. But wait a second. Consistency
Whoa.
is also pretty good.
That was
taking two stocks pretty quickly.
consistent explosiveness.
the consistent explosiveness is honestly the hack.
That's when you fully
That's
mastered
when you're
both
Neo
styles.
from the end of the Matrix, and you're like, wait, can I fly? I guess if I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, both teams.
Oh my
evenly-
God.
was that a save or that was? Like,
No, that was a vertical team combo there.
that was so fast.
It was slick. Yeah, few people can team combo off of a pogo. It happens so fast. It's sending them downward in like the worst place to be. And still they manage.
Nice uppercut takes out the second stock of TM. Is this gonna be the last time we see Barraza in tournament from TM? I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Oh, but Delta going crazy out of the side of the stage, closes out that edge guard against Spyrox, evening up the score. But the damage tells a different story as Coco gets knocked off the side, and Spyrox left alone in this huge combo will keep it going. It was like not true, but in a way that made it more true.
Yeah, they kept thinking
Potentially.
it was over, and then TM kept getting it at like the last frame of his active.
Okay, Delta's the one to watch, holding on to this second stock, and take a couple of decent hits.
Yeah, he's in a great position. Damage.
Oh, that's
the team
perfect!
combo! The blasters have paid off instantly.
Okay. We won't question this choice any longer. TM and Delta poised and ready to win Game 3. Oh my gosh! All the time in the world to set it up,
Bread
dude.
and butter, dude. Spread
That's
it on
so
there.
good.
Woo!
Yeah. Oh, and Delta with the number of the beast. Look out for him.
Oh man.
Okay.
Diablo.
This is. I don't know if we're going to go back to this map. We say that sometimes. Oh, immediate. You guys can't
Spyrox
see.
banned it out.
So
Spyrox banned
frame
small
perfect
Brawlhaven.
ban of Brawlhaven
First thing he did
on the
was
map
ban
select
that map.
screen. Oh my goodness. Okay, this game.
Ooh, that is beautiful. I mean, there's other maps with low ceilings, and I think that's what TM and Delta are going to want here. I mean, just look at that combo. It's so simple. TM knocks him into Delta by means of whatever. There's a lot of ways he can knock him into Delta. And then the axe sidelight in air goes up there and catches him with the Blaster's recovery. The Blaster's recovery carries up so long before it actually does the send.
Yeah, it's kind of like a hidden strength of that move is the carry. But whoa, was getting picked up with a huge combo by Coco. Still getting interrupted there. But man, I believe in this Blasters. I believe in this Barraza pick. This is TM has made the right change up here to turn the tides of this set.
Yeah, I'm liking the Barraza pick too.
All right, we'll see who claims the first stock. TM disarmed off on the side of the stage. Delta provides some relief there to swing that axe around, giving him some good cover. Coco on the side now, knocked to the roof. No, not yet. Still trying to find his way to weapon spawn. Okay, Spyrox.
Oh,
Everyone's
what a
close to
catch.
Oh,
Perfect neutral signature from TM.
It's just long enough to know that it's done before it's done, you know? the two
Yeah,
shots.
he really caught him with the active there.
Oh, and Spyrox.
Spyrox, he stalled out his recovery so long that he just fell. He didn't have
Man,
anything
I
else
will
to make it
say, we were talking a lot about Spyrox and Coco's combo, abilities.
Yeah.
But the Blasters have made Delta and TM a lot more combo-tastic this game.
You're absolutely right, and it seems to be paying off big time here.
Okay, we'll see. Wait, we got the best 2v1 combo team in Europe potentially right now. They had a moment by themselves. They got the double combo. Oh, we wanted both. We all wanted it.
Oh my
The
gosh.
Believers, we were a little hopeful there, but some good damage was dealt. The game is tied up. I mean, those combos that can hit both enemies is like that's the dream, really.
I just caught myself in a huge premature celebration. Like
Yeah.
I was so ready. I thought he was gonna gravity cancel down sig because that would have caught both of them in the Wushang gauntlet down. And oh man.
All right, we're still in an even
Okay,
game here.
it's
TM with
cool.
an opportunity on this corner guard. Spyrox slips his way through. Can't make his way to the weapon spawn before Delta starves him out, but nice with the
Nice
uppercut
save, yeah.
to save his teammate. But both of them picked up.
Again.
TM, I mean, they get some good damage, hits his own teammate, stops the combo potential, but damage is the name of the game. Let's see. Coco off on the side of the stage, makes it back through. Oh, picked up.
Ooh,
Spyrox.
Spyrox,
Frame per. As soon as he came back, he's like, I got to break this up.
Yeah.
Right away.
He's
Managed
not
to find his
allowing
way in
any
there.
of these team combos to happen.
Delta cleaning up the stock from Coco off the side of the stage. Spyrox just kind of provides relief, and the siders enough to do it. Delta
okay,
knew. You saw him turn
But
towards
keep an eye on Coco here. Coco
Yeah,
very
yeah.
damaged on his final stock, and if Delta and TM win this, that's going to reset the bracket on these guys.
Okay. Man, it's like Coco and Spyrox are only going for team combos that include both of the red team members.
It's efficient.
It's a fuel efficiency right there. We love to see it. They're going green on these combos. But they need to get a little more damage for the potential.
Coco's doing a great job of just not getting hit. I mean, Spyrox is definitely having to like tank as a result, but but he comes in and gets the no, it didn't finish him. It was so close, the Lance recovery, but TM's still in it.
Another good thing about the Barraza pick, lots of defense to work with.
Oh, good point.
But maybe not enough to save him from that. Side air does
That'll
it.
do it.
Delta left by himself. We've seen some amazing
This
plays
is
from Delta.
winnable for Delta, and it would be huge if he got it because that resets the bracket.
One good opening.
He really needs this.
Any moves he could take a stock with almost any move from Coco. But is Coco going to make himself available?
What's it
or
gonna be?
Spyrox?
Oh, he got rid of his weapon. Okay.
Oh, that's not enough. Okay, good. Okay, we mix it back. He has a chance here. Gets to the wall. They're just content with guarding on the corner, keeping the stage.
Oh.
Okay, weapon
Oh
throw.
my gosh,
He
the
loses it.
the
No, he
weapon
was
throws.
good. He broke neutral and he got one damage on Coco.
Yeah,
That's
and
good.
then
No, no, the missed signature into the
Game
punish.
5.
Oh, that's it. Game
Yep,
5.
Yep. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are
Okay.
in Game 5.
This is
TM's
big.
crying.
This is big.
Right.
So, this could go one of two ways, obviously, because there's only 2 teams left in this whole dang tournament. But if Spyrox and Coco win this game, it's over. They're the autumn champions for EU region.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
But if Delta and TM are able to do what we've seen them prove they can do and beat this team one more time, we get another best-of-5 set.
Another
to decide it
best
all.
of 5, and wouldn't that be sweet? I mean, you order dessert and you think, I could go for another slice of cheesecake. You
Wait,
know?
if you order
I can-
dessert, you're like, can you bring 2?
Can you just, yeah, I'll take another one.
You order 2
Nobody
desserts.
else? Just me?
You ever do that at a restaurant? You order 2 desserts, they bring 2 forks, and you're like, sir, I actually only need one. These are both for me. I've never done that, but maybe I've done that. Okay, but here we are. First dessert is
Oh my
Game 5.
Delta!
Spyrox was completely getting destroyed for a second there.
Yeah.
Coco provides some
Every bit of
relief.
damage Spyrox has taken is from Delta.
That was an insane. The neutral stick, if that had hit, would have been all over. Oh, what a nice
TM!
the
Oh my god!
dash in sidelight to know the range of that. Okay, he's got.
He
he's
didn't have a
obviously-
second to punish.
Now TM used to be like a Lucian specialist. Am I
Uh-oh.
remembering that correctly?
Oh, that weapon toss came in from a mile away, and it was
Oh,
exactly
man.
what they needed. That was
Okay.
nice.
Perfectly played. Coco so healthy on this first stock. You're feeling good if you're Coco.
Uh-oh. This might be the tournament. The fact that Coco's got some stock to tank here could be all the difference.
I don't know. We've seen these swings go both ways. here.
Sure,
Delta-
yeah, easily.
Oh,
I mean,
but
they could
Coco-
knock out Coco and equalize. They could just
But
take
again,
Spyrox
that's
down.
the thing that has made Coco so devastating in previous sets is that he'll be the last one on. He'll be like damaged on his last one on the first
Yeah.
stock, and then he'll just take out a stock at like
Yeah,
yellow.
he
from somebody.
remains as effective as he is at low damage
Right,
while
right.
one
He's
hit
still-
away from
exactly.
knockout.
He's getting right in there, right in the mix, and that might have cost him something.
He's
No,
he's
not his whole
still
stock
in.
though.
He's still in.
And that'll do it.
All
Okay.
right. Now Spyrox has got to be careful here.
Now
Uh-oh.
they've
Oh,
got
no.
the
Oh, no.
TM out of position, was off on the edge, couldn't quite find his way into that combo to follow off Delta, but Delta doing
Spyrox!
amazing damage.
Oh,
And the
no.
weapon throw to clinch
he
it.
can still make it back.
Oh, Coco, get out of
No.
here! And do the setup for the 2v1
His teammates
combo.
get beaten up. TM and Delta are on their way back. What a huge comeback they're pulling off right now.
That was an amazing play. We'll have to look at that replay. That was insane. Delta completely destroyed Spyrox, and then Coco almost was able to maybe get a chance at the save, and he was like, no, you're not entering a 2v1 combo. Enjoy this for a few seconds.
Yeah.
That's such good twos plays coming out from Delta and TM. They're still in this game. Spyrox the one to look at. Most damage on the final stock. Oh, and that's a big hit. That could do it. No!
Coco's down to his final stock. Uh-oh, Spyrox is about to go down. This could be the bracket reset unless
Oh,
Spyrox
nice dodge by
barely.
TM to get through that ground pound. That was looking to take his head.
Oh,
it
there
is.
goes Spyrox. Now it's
Okay.
either Coco gets the most amazing 1v2 to win the tournament,
That'd be sick.
or we are resetting the bracket.
That'd be sick.
That would be sick. I'm a fan of either outcome.
All
at
these
this
options
point.
are good, and he has. I don't think even been hit. That was the first blow he's taken. Second, oh no, it might be
Oh,
a whole
Delta.
barrage.
Oh
into
my
the jump
gosh.
ground
Oh,
pound.
poor Coco.
To use the top of the ground pound, that's some expert axe ability there to extend that combo.
Coco
deal the
hasn't
damage.
landed any hit in this 1v2.
Now
He
getting
has only
skunked.
gotten
Yeah.
blasted.
Now it's getting, oh boy, they can do everything they want. He's just hitting his own teammate. You see this in rank
Okay.
sometimes. You see that in rank, they start hitting each other, and you take advantage, Coco.
Oh,
It's your
yeah.
time to strike, baby. Let's go.
Oh,
Oh, it's
that's it.
over. That's it.
Woo! Reset the bracket, folks.
Oh,
0-0. Everything you knew, you did not know. Now we're on to the next one.
Man, the two sets we've seen from these teams today in both winners finals and this first set in grand finals have come down to like the last hits of game 5. This is as close, I mean, as you could ever expect a tournament to be.
This is a really appropriate matchup for grand finals here.
Yeah.
The fact that they've gone back and forth, and they always go down to game 5, and every game seems to come down to like the last hit. This is just so appropriate. So 2-3, TM wins. TM and Delta win. That means Coco and Spyrox are now also in the elimination bracket here. So
Yeah.
we have to fight again.
Yeah, one more best of 5 set to decide it all.
And
Who
then
is
when you
your autumn
consider
champ?
they've already fought once, right? Coco and Spyrox won in winners final, that best of 5. Now TM and Delta have won this
Look
best
at-
of 5. So it's a best of 3 of best of 5s.
Oh my gosh, I was just looking at the
Were you
chart
looking
there.
at that graph?
Yeah, Delta's second stock on that last game we showed was like, it just
It just kept going, yeah.
It just look
Look
at
at
it
that.
go.
Look how long
The
that
Energizer Bunny of
at the
stocks.
top.
Never let go of
That
the
is
stock.
a symbol of just how long his stock has lasted there. Woo! Okay. All right, no legend swaps, right?
Yeah.
No. Spyrox changed
No.
his skin.
That matters.
That's huge.
That's huge.
That's
it
very
can be.
huge.
It can be.
Because that changes your whole
He's
perception.
Robo-Shong.
You know how you see yourself as a
That's right.
champion potentially.
3, 2,
All right,
All
here
right.
we go.
Here we go. No more second chances now. One last best of 5 to settle the score in this European Autumn Championship. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. What's it gonna be?
Okay, there's been a lot of whiffing in the beginning of this match as they're kind of feeling out the positions here. Coco was poised to take that stock off TM, but nice. Delta comes right in.
TM very damaged already. Kind of dangerously damaged here when you consider how good Delta and Spyrox are doing.
Yep, gets disarmed with that last hit. Picks up the blasters now. He's done some good work with the combo potential of this weapon, but... Oh, is that
nice
enough?
follow-up.
No, yes!
The Barraza
Barraza's
defense.
strong.
Yep, coming
That's
in
a
clutch.
diesel heart right there. Keep him in this game.
That is
Somehow. Okay,
that
might
is
get it.
official in the lore.
All right.
Barraza has a diesel-powered heart.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, no stocks have been taken yet. This first game, you know, they're definitely...
Wow, Delta's still in. Okay, TM,
Tension is high.
finally. That was a whole minute without a stock being taken? That's wild.
Well,
Kid.
that kind of tempo change you see happen in a bracket reset where at the end they were like just going guns blazes. Now it's like, okay, we got to find a different approach here to turn this around. All right, Spyrox gets... Ooh! Okay, almost taken out, but nice. He's managed to hold on to this stock. Coco down to a second stock as well. Spyrox fights his way back. Can he get his way to a weapon drop? Coco has to fight by himself. Nice interruption.
Interrupts the combo on his teammate. Nicely done, Spyrox. Uh-oh.
Oh, man. Delta,
One small error from
the
Spyrox.
precision, I would like to see a stat just on the down air accuracy of Delta with Spear. That's been a potent weapon for him today.
Yeah, maybe that's another stat we can use in our stat sheets here.
Just pogo accuracy?
Yeah.
Specifically pogo.
Specifically pogo. We don't care about the other weapons and
Other
what you
ones are lame,
landed.
dude.
Just pogos.
Too easy to land the other ones. Pogo's
Pogo's
only
a
respectable
real,
down
that's its
air.
own sport.
Okay, stocks tied up. Oh, again! What? These.
Yes! That was awesome!
It's so amazing that they put that together so quickly. It's like a last-minute surprise birthday party they throw.
I mean,
the gravity cancel
no one
side
has
signature.
ever seen a combo like in that configuration.
And Coco is so ready with either Lance or Axe to set up that side air because it hits in a similar area. He just has the timing down perfect. Okay, that was amazing.
awesome.
They've earned themselves a slight lead here in game 1 of the reset, but Spyrox could be not long for this world. He's in red on the second stock, gets knocked up, weapon out of his hand, teammates taken out by a 2v1 combo. Spyrox fighting his way in to relieve his partner. Unarmed, picks up a spear again.
Yeah, I mean,
goes for the
Spyrox,
intercept.
he's stock tanking right now, but he needs to remain like, oh,
so
my gosh.
close.
Oh my gosh,
A
Coco has
whisker
a
away,
new lease on
and
life.
that's it.
Oh, never mind.
Can't even make it back from the edge guard. Same combo. Wow, wasn't even... Dude,
Whoa.
Delta was like, I'm not even going to let you finish
Whoa.
your neutral light before I start this combo. Which might have
was sick.
hindered TM's ability to follow up, but they've done nothing but score damage on Spyrox. Last stock, the weapon throw to
I
keep
love
it
that.
going.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
That-
they accidentally got crossed up in themselves
Yeah,
there,
But
that's
the
okay.
weapon throw to keep that going was like
Still,
insane.
listen, if you're Spyrox, you're still thinking winnable, okay? Because you
yeah.
need one good hit on either
Sure.
player to swing this around. Stuck off on the side of the stage, kind of trapped.
Oh, perfect.
That's just...
That's perfect.
That's T-ball right there for you. Delta taking it out. Game 1 of the reset. TM and Delta keep the momentum going.
Yeah, man. That one really could have gone either way, especially with Spyrox being a stock ahead there, but look at what they did to Coco. The moment Spyrox was gone, he can't even make it back. If he gets back to the stage and his teammate's gone, there was nothing he can do there.
Dude, seriously, they went from the tortoise, they turned from the tortoise to the hare. As far as damage, they're like, okay, we'll do the blasters. We'll get these crazy combos off of these neutral lights, off these down lights. I mean, mostly neutral lights, really. And it's been paying huge dividends. They're up 1-0 in the final set of this whole tournament. And Coco, okay, just a skin change. Okay, I see. I like that.
Okay. A
You
big
know what I
skin
mean?
change, though.
That's kind of this is a flex. This is a showcase through the man's wardrobe.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't have just one skin for this legend. I play this legend a lot.
That's a good point.
I've got multiple
That's a good
loadouts,
point.
and I'm ready to show you all of them here in Grand Finals. Spyrox and Coco need to make a change here to get a game off of TM and Delta. Seeming like the team that's like just going to win this tournament. They can't be stopped at the moment.
Yeah. And TM has been doing great with the blasters. We questioned it a little bit when he first switched over to it, and
I don't know why.
he is totally.
I thought it'd be funny. I was trying to farm drama, and then it turned out I was just so wrong. Okay, we almost saw an excellent use of the blasters there. Coco, luckily.
Yeah, Coco's breathing a sigh of relief right now. That was about to be.
Yeah, you really question your
terrible.
knowledge of that top knockout box when you get knocked
That
up
would
that
have been
high.
a 20-second knockout had it landed.
Oh, the double down air into the ground pound. Delta keeping it going with the. Oh my gosh, Delta's spear is actually incredible to watch. Okay, it scores a knockout with the side air from the axe. TM fishing for these neutralites, and they're getting so much off it. Another stock claimed, and they are looking good to take game 2 as well. Oh my gosh, they're out of control now.
Yeah, they're kind of running away with it here. Well, it's still hold on, because Spyrox and Coco could just whammy,
they can't.
blammy.
It's over. No, it's not
Bing
over.
bang
but
boom.
They do
Coco's-
need that explosive potential we've seen through them.
Oh, there it is.
All day,
Oh.
yeah. We need that in big time right now. Almost no fall from Coco there. They need
That'll
one good
do it.
hit.
That'll
Neutral light
do it.
clinches
Okay.
it. Delta
All right,
off to the
they
side
tied
of
up the
stage.
stocks, but unfortunately, if you look at Spyrox's health, man,
Yeah.
he has taken a lot of damage just to make all of that happen. He could make up for it. It's not too far gone, but they're fighting literally the highest caliber opponents they're ever going to fight in the tournament, and so there's very little room for error.
Dude, I am loving the blasters from TM. Okay, he didn't get caught in a team combo there, so it's an inopportunity to point it out, but he's been managing so well.
No, he's been doing great, and Delta's doing great with
and
all the follow-ups.
and being
off
the
of
healthiest
TM's
person on the field while having blasters, they're one of the most punishable weapons if you're whiffing a lot. But he's finding his opportunities. There it is, the down signature. Oh, charged optimally by Spyrox. You get a little bit of charge on that to send him even further. Not enough to claim the stock, but TM is ready and willing to go for it. Costs him.
Man,
off on the
gauntlet
edge.
side air that low. Delta does not have a dodge right now. Spyrox could take him out, but oh no! Delta just gets the reverse combo instead. And now Delta's the only one left with more than one stock remaining. That really bodes well for the team of TM and Delta. They could be on their way to taking this tournament here.
Whoa, the weapon throw into down light? That's like, man, they know that timing so well. Okay, the bottom of the recovery hits.
Classic.
Devastating.
Delta finally knocked down to his final stock here, joining everybody else on the final stock.
Spyrox has to play this very cautiously. He's hanging off of the corner here, but he can't let his teammate get picked up his combo. He finds an opportunity to come in. Oh, but it puts him in a position where Delta is able to take him out, and Delta has been so deadly off the side of the stage, has to retreat to the other edge, but now he's met by TM's blasters, have also been a problem for everybody here. No! Can Coco make it back? He's sweating. Everyone's sweating. Is there any way to make it back from this corner guard? I don't think so. What? Somehow he does it. Even claims a new weapon drop, but that side air finishes it. Game 2. Another. Incredible win.
It's 2-0 in the set now. Either Coco and Spyrox win 3 games in a row, or they are going to lose this tournament.
Delta and TM, I don't know. They have the momentum. We talk about that a lot in this game.
Yeah.
And it's true because for how often you have an option to hit a button in this game, doing it with confidence is the difference between milliseconds that decide everything. And when a team gets confidence and they're this skilled, that's a snowballing effect that is hard to come back from. But Spyrox and Coco have one last chance at it here in Game 3 of the Grand Finals. This may be the ultimate conclusion. Delta and TM 1 point away, but Coco, that lance, we've seen it claim stocks at any damage off of the side of the stage. Has to back off, though. But still, Coco has not been hit once so far in this game.
I mean, the entire tournament's on the line for them right now. It's either perfection or destruction.
Sometimes destruction is the perfection you're looking for.
Well, I guess, yeah, the bad kind of destruction, like you getting
Speaking of destruction, Spyrox, a devastating blow from TM's axe takes him off the side of the stage.
Now they're going on with this? Oh, my gosh.
Okay, TM knocked away from that combo. Coco and Spyrox have some clean air to play with. Maybe no, not able to get that vertical. Okay, wait, keeping the juggle going on Delta. Off the side of stage, split off the TM.
TM's
claims
down
that
to his
stock.
second stock. Now
But
Delta.
Spyrox is just, he's the one to watch for where this could go really bad. If
That's
he enters
right,
his final stock
yeah.
quickly, it's a hard time.
And it's not enough for him just to stay alive. He needs to be a major presence in this game. He's got to make some plays
The
happen.
movement's insane, though. Working his way around.
He dodged both of those guys. I mean, we know just how much danger he was in getting like caught inside a 1v2 combo that would have just knocked him
You
out.
always want to be
He
doing
dodged all
damage,
of it.
but if you're in a 1v2 and you don't take any damage, that's a huge win
That's
as
a
well.
huge win,
And
yeah.
Spyrox actually hasn't taken any damage since Coco was knocked out. Essentially tying up the game now. Perfectly even. Two
Oh, you're
stocks
right.
all around.
You're
Damage
right.
is spread evenly as well. Okay, weapon throw, hot swap onto Coco, but Coco responds in kind, brings his lance back into the play. Oh, busted all of them with that neutral air. Spyrox is looking for the follow-up, has TM off on the side of the stage, disarmed. Split the attention
that
off on
was
the Delta.
That was so slick. What a sweet handoff for the team combo there. Coco, he's looking for something, but he's getting caught in a team combo. TM blasted with the unarmed recovery. Coco in trouble, knocked out, down to his final stock. This is not looking good for Spyrox and Coco. This could be their last stocks of the entire tournament here, as Delta and TM are on their way to victory.
Yeah,
unless
in the reset, I don't know. Yeah, they got to get Delta. They got to get a hold of him quickly here. But he is just a man on a mission. He fights his way right back in there, deals some damage, avoids most of the attacks.
Wow!
And now splits up that team combo between Spyrox and Coco. All right, they really need this stock off of. Well, they need the stock off TM or Delta. Either one would actually be good in this moment.
You're right.
If they could get it, they would take it.
And Spyrox has got to be so careful. Every hit he takes now is like just detrimental to his team's progress. What a perfect dodge. TM comes in with the punish, but wasn't that much. Totally worth it for Spyrox. That could be enough to knock out. Okay, Delta's finally on his last stock. Can they get the knockout onto TM while his teammates responding? No, they couldn't even get a hit on TM while Delta was responding.
Dude, maybe.
Oh, TM's in trouble. Oh, Coco needed that. Oh, no, he's in trouble. Oh, man,
Coco
this
was
is tense.
trapped.
This is
Delta,
tense.
he's so, oh man, I was going to say, he's so good at tracking people on the wall with that spear, but Coco was able to find his way through, picks up a new lance.
Oh
Delta,
no, nobody punished. Delta's whiffed down sig. They didn't know who was supposed to get it, and they didn't want to hit each other because they could easily knock each other out at this health. Nice interruption on the combo on his teammate. Beautifully done by Coco.
Coco and Spyrox.
Gotta get the knockout on
They
TM.
desperately need this.
Yeah.
2v1 advantage.
Oh, they got it! They got it! But they're both in red.
Started.
This is totally winnable for Delta. He could just win this tournament for his team right now. Uh-oh! It's all up to Coco. Can he survive this? Delta rearms himself with the spear. This could be the final moments of the tournament or just the next round. What's it going to be? Both players deep in red. The next big hit is going to knock out. Look at their movement. This is so tense. Oh, no, Delta doesn't have a weapon. He really needs one right now. Now he's got the axe. This could be not enough. Barely
One
not
more.
enough.
Keeps the juggle going. Keeps the juggle going. He has him elevated. Makes it back to the earth. Coco.
That's it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. The tournament is over. Delta clutches the 2v1 for the supreme victory. Delta and TM are your summer champions. Woo! Oh my goodness, man. What a set. They brought it back, dude. They lost in winner's final. They lost against this team, and now they just won 2 sets in a row for the ultimate victory.
Yeah, we saw just how close this region has become. Once a region locked down completely by Acno and Blaze is now busted wide open. All the talent is spilling over.
Yeah, what's next
and we're
now?
seeing it.
What's next?
I don't know.
Anything's possible.
This is such an exciting region to watch. Delta and TM, and man,
It's Delta and
was-
TM. Wait, Steven, cover the graphic. Cover the graphic. That's Autumn champions.
I'll cover it all.
Okay. All right. We're good now. All right. You can show them, Steven. There
We got it.
GG. Woo!
What a fun team to
TM and
watch.
Delta, man.
Whew,
That
what an
was
amazing
insane.
run.
That was insane.
That was crazy, and it was so close the entire time. But
Yeah.
actually, well, not the bracket reset.
They ran away with it after the reset. It must have been like a motivational thing for Coco and Spyrox, and I know how that feels, man.
Yeah.
It sucks, you know. But every team handles it differently. Sometimes, you know, like in Agno and Blaze's case, that often powers them up. We've seen it before. Like, oh, they lost, it must be over now. No,
Right.
they reversed 3-0 super hard. But not this time, man. They took that momentum, and once that snowball started running, they just kept moving on with it. And, man, what a tournament. TM and Delta, who'd have thought? I don't think anybody had TM and Delta in their number one spot.
I'm sure somebody did. Come on.
If you're the one, tweet at me and I'll believe you. I'll believe you. I'll take it at face value. But no lying, okay?
Don't lie about it.
No lying, yeah. If you really thought.
But next time, wait, is the next big tournament?
Oh, yeah. Speaking of the next tournament.
What's the next big tournament?
It's right now. It's right after this. We're going to take a quick break, and we're coming back with the South American Autumn Championship. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with South America.
Hello, welcome back, everybody, to the South American Final Four Championship of the Autumn Championships for 2v2s. We have had quite an interesting weekend, but the story has kind of planned out exactly how things would normally be foretold in South America. We're going to talk about that in a second, as I am rejoined once again by Sparky. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. South America is the rock that grounds me to more predictable Brawlhalla gameplay, something that doesn't shock me at every single set that we see. Well, it shocks me, but it shocks me in a good way, right? The unpredictability of South America comes in the gameplay itself rather than the result of the gameplay.
Yeah, now the uniqueness, of course, was what we just saw a second ago. Ian kind of taking off in that last match, getting themselves to elimination semis, playing kind of solo gameplay we saw a few times there. But it's entertaining, them being C12. The only ones, however, who are that unique factor, because the rest are top three. It's kind of what we expected when you look at South America, like you said, the rock that grounds you. Power Ranger, West, Fiend, you, Sack, kinda. It's all the norm. It's a lot of what people would predict. It's basically where my mind went to. Because it's kind of hard to walk away from that, especially after recent results we've seen from them, their performance as at MSI. This is easily the region I am looking forward to the most at watching come BCX. So the fact that they are consistently here the same way that others weren't able to do so shows the dominance that they have at that front.
Fingers crossed that as many South American players can make it out to BCX as possible. Unfortunately, Power Ranger, one of those players, is unable to get a visa. I know Kina's visa appointment is like next month. So fingers crossed for them and any other player that is attempting to make their way to the World Championships come November. We want as many South American players as possible so that we can have the best bracket as possible.
Yes.
So let's talk about this bracket that we're in right now, Ajax.
Exactly.
We have our top four raring and ready to go. We have Power Ranger and West versus Fiend and Use, followed by Sack and Kina versus Ian and Ray Zeiger.
I am, once again, looking very much forward to what we have to start things off here. We have winners finals to get things kicked off. Power Ranger, West, Fiend, and Use. They have some history, of course. This is definitely something we're not unused to seeing. 6-3 in favor of Power Ranger and West right now. But as we've mentioned before, the performances from Fiend and Use aren't something to look away from. Now, Power Ranger and West, of course, having almost always placing first. The one, pretty much the one that's off put there is a community tournament, and that's it. Everything else has been them taking first over the recent events. So it's hard to try and shut that down. The recent Summer Brawlhalla champs, of course. I would like to see how Fiend and Use approach this, though, because as somebody who has fought them often, getting second to them in the past, they have a lot of history. We've already seen a couple of the normal dominant forces that have been messing with that, shutting it down. So there's always the potential for the upset, especially after what happened in EU today. So all bets are on the table.
Now, like we said, we're going to be starting with that Power Ranger and West versus Fiend and Use coming into this one. I expect, again, some classic Lance play. We're seeing actually a lot of variety on the screen behind us. We'll see if that makes its way into the game itself to see what these players have for us on the table. If we're looking at the previous games that they played just on stream a few moments ago, if you happen to miss it, this is your bracket update, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to look at it for yourself and you're on Twitch, !bracket in chat. That will give you a link, or go to start.gg/Brawlhalla. That will show you past, present, and future brackets. But Power Ranger and West coming off a 3-1 victory over Lily and Vicina. Fiend and Use also coming off of a 3-1 victory against Sack and Kina.
And I appreciate the 18% of believers in chat right there. As we move into winners finals for Fiend and Use versus Power Ranger and West. Starting things off here, like you were saying, I mean, you're always going to see a healthy note to Lance when you get into South America, but this is kind of a region that put a lot of eyes onto Spear originally, particularly by pilot of Use, not Used by Fiend. And that has now become the main ace for everyone. However, West has decided there's not actually a weapon needed. in the first place as he takes out Use completely unarmed.
That was 21 seconds into the game, taking out Karatada 1v1 LAN winner Use, and he just did that like it was virtually nothing. This double Dalsim coming in, we don't really see the double Rayman very often whatsoever.
No, that actually pretty much at all of late. Especially from Power Ranger and Use at that, Power Ranger and West at that, you're used to seeing the Lance show up. So, well, we're seeing why, as they just cruise right on through everyone and take out Fiend and are holding a momentary lead, but still looking very comfortable already with this double team up.
One of the biggest things that they probably said earlier today was Queen Knight never die. She has that really high defense, very tough character to knock out. But if you're looking at Fiend, I mean, he's going pretty much even with Power Ranger, and Use is behind both of them. And then you look at Wes. Wes with this Dalsim, Wes with this Rayman does have higher than average defense. Rayman is a tanky little boy, even though he doesn't have arms or legs.
Plenty of weapon lineup for him, so you got that Gauntlet and Axe to help you line up for everything, and that's a big whiff punish right there for Fiend. He's going to go ahead and dip around. Wes was looking for him underneath. Did get a punish on him, but Wes still holding up. Okay, now not anymore. Took a while. Finally got hit by a recovery, but my goodness, Wes was hard to knock out as he uses currently standing over there with only one Sparky.
Dude, Fiend hit that insig on him with the spear. Didn't even take him off the top. That's going to be the defense coming in. That's going to be the high ceiling on Fortress of Lions coming in here. So they're going to have to find a way to KO more efficiently. As Fiend is put onto his final stock, Use is in danger of being taken out of this game. A single side air was all that made contact, but at least it was from Use so that he wasn't in danger of actually being taken out by that side air. That could have been a big moment. The side sig is going to take out Power Ranger. It is 3 stocks to 1. And of the 2 players, if I was on the blue team, I would want the one to be Fiend.
Yeah, I think if we're looking at somebody to make a comeback here, Fiend would be that person. However, 3 stocks to 1, I think it's just that time where you start thinking, okay, what do we think about in game number 2 as we take a trip over there to there right now? That was dominant. That was a dominant first game from a team combo, like you were saying, we're not used to seeing for them.
West putting out 669 damage. Nice on that one coming from him. Big work coming out from West. Like, that's the standard. We're used to that.
12 signatures, 58% count. That's attached to Rayman. Those equal stocks every single time. That you got to shut that down. And I think one of the ways that they're planning on hopefully doing that is switching up here to Miami Dome to try and get some platforms to hide away from them as often as they can, because that did not work in the first game.
Now, if we look specifically at the end of last game, we saw the Axe Neutralite into the neutral signature to finish things up. That's a really nice setup because you have that Axe Neutralite that does send your opponent up just a little bit. It's not really sending them at a 45-degree angle or anything like that, but it puts them at like the perfect angle to easily pick up that neutral signature, which is very hard-hitting, difficult to hit on its own, but it takes you closer to the blast zone and then dumps the force on you. So it gets you closer and then takes you out.
What hasn't been hard to hit is the team combos. Every single time that Power Rangers lined it up, Wes has been there to deliver. And right after, it's been the same on both sides. They both have reacted so well to what their team has done, even with the same weapons, even becoming DIable over time with the bounces. It doesn't matter as long as they get 3 hits, but they do end up falling first. Fiend finding that side air after they got the first knockout as well onto Power Ranger, taking a small lead.
Now we're seeing that Queen Die, Never Die come in because you see, okay, now as I say that, Fiend went from orange to red. We'll see if he's able to survive this as Use is spawning back in. He gets hit but doesn't fall. Weapon tosses went out, but he's able to get back to the main platform. He's going to survive a little bit longer, has the chance to put out some damage onto West. West has his sights set on Fiend. Okay, nice little follow-up there. Again, it's not huge, but the ability to grab an extra 18 to 20 damage just here and there really does add up. Fiend is finally going to fall, but it was about a minute and a half into the game, and West has already taken quite a bit of damage on this second stock.
They did that while disengaging, too. They didn't go over, they didn't overextend. It took a little bit longer to find that knockout. So the fact that they're finding the team combo damage like that, they only took a little bit from West. That's going to send them off the top, though, with that recovery, and this is a completely big shift here. I think the platforms helped a bit, but I think their team combo lineups are helping a lot more compared to the first game.
And it's not even like this is just a West issue where Fiend and Use focused on West, so of course he's going to get bullied out of the game. We just saw Power Ranger get taken out pretty much on par with the damage that West was taking. So back and forth, now more pressure is being put onto West. So they seem to be focusing a little bit, but it's not tunnel vision or anything like that. It's not clouding their ultimate win condition Fiend is going to fall, but Use still on second stock. See if he can survive this one at least as long as Fiend did previously.
Great defense from Use during that, and
huge.
immediately shifting target over to Power Ranger after getting back onto stage. That still won't be enough. The recovery is going to allow him to sneak on back, and meanwhile, Fiend also dodging that Power Ranger recovery to get set back down towards West, trying to get the back hit of that. West is it got a lot of damage on him. They need to shift focus to Use, but it's kind of hard when Fiend is popping off the way he is over on the right with those guitars.
Use is doing a fantastic job, only now being knocked out. Fiend does have to be careful. He's not in a terrible spot, but he is probably just going to wait for Use to come back in because he sees Power Ranger. He sees West. He knows the damage that is on those stocks. Side sig taken out from the middle of the stage.
That was so well played by both of them. At the end there, Fiend put out the sig to bait him to go up. What happened afterwards? Instantly, he was covered by Use, and then as soon as they saw resources were gone, and I believe it was West trying to go in to help them out. Right here we go. Coverage, recovery, boom. West goes in to try and help out, instantly set packing for making that attempt because he was recognized by Fiend, and as soon as that happened, after all that double up, after all that time that Power Ranger spent trying to survive, was now forced into a 2v1 who was on top of a platform, and you have way too much coverage range between these two, and that was a really well-played game too to get themselves back in the game.
And we have yet another game where Fiend is doing 600 plus damage, so he is doing so much work for his team. Use is in the background doing an incredible job as well, even though his damage numbers aren't making him like the MVP, the star player of the game. You saw how long he spent on that second stock while still putting out damage, still being a threat in the game. That also gave Fiend plenty of time to run around, do work all over the place. So we're seeing some good responsibilities being shared between these two players on the blue team compared to the red, but now all of a sudden this game, we're seeing a little bit different beginning here. We're back to Fortress of Lions.
We've talked about this before. It's not about who has the greater stat. It's about having the W in the win column. And the fact that they were working so well together, but West covering, just missed out on the team follow-up, though. That would have gave them a knockout, a double knockout they were looking for, but they might find it here on the Fiend. Fiend's going to have to dip away, and Power Ranger going to try and push for a play on the Use to get some damage. Does not find a knockout, though, and Fiend now has an opportunity here on West.
Now, after the victory from last game, that tied up the set 1-1. But if we look at what happened the first game, Use ended up falling first. That left Fiend in the 1v2 all by himself. At least the way this game started, that seemed to be the win condition that they're looking for. Except this time, it seems like they're struggling a little bit, finally taking out that stock. But again, you look at the top right, who's the most damaged in the game? It's going to be Use. If that trend continues, Use will be taken out of the game first, putting, Fiend back into the 1v2 situation, which gave Power Ranger and West that first game victory. Oh, big damage put out on the Fiend very quickly, but Use answering back with some axe hits of his own.
It was actually good that Use got in there and got that D-Light to break that up, because that could have been a lot worse. The Dare was going to send Fiend back down, and Power Ranger was ready to capitalize even further. But speaking of that capitalization, game one, on this stage in particular, the thing we pointed out that was their biggest strength was the team combos. However, right now, their biggest strength is falling apart because it is now Fiend and Use who are answering back with those same things, and they have not a huge lead, but it is a decent lead here right now, up 2 stocks to 1.
Fiend is nailing these signatures. You already saw a side signature KO. Last game, you saw a side signature on the Spear KO. So he's doing a great job of hitting them. If we look at the numbers last game, 7 signatures came out, 43% accuracy, which is still strong. It's not over 50, but it's still strong.
Oh, what an incredible edge guard over on the left-hand side, too, by, I believe that was Used. They're going to go ahead and snatch West. West is probably not going to be, okay, he's going to be sneaking in, but he gets the ground pound. He's going to get back on again, but this is one of those writings on the wall type situation you're looking at here, unless he can find a really quick,
okay, West.
Okay, if he caught that in air, all of a sudden things might have looked a little bit different.
You saw West, he knew that Use was spawning back in, so he was like, this is my moment. I have to push, put out as much damage as I possibly can on Fiend while Use is spawning back in, looking for a weapon. Side signature from the right side of the stage ends up KOing on the left blast zone. And if we look at the damage that game, Fiend doesn't have to put out 600 plus. They were so efficient that game.
That is because he had 9 signatures and 56% of them connected. You were pointing about that at the very beginning of the game. Now is a trend that never stopped.
It's even better.
It just keeps going. Like, when you're, he stood his ground, stood still, know, like, okay, look, if you approach me, I'm like, what do you do about this? If you go to jump, I know that I'm getting covered by Use. Like, there's nothing you could do on reaction to jump over me that equals me losing a stock. Therefore, this is a perfectly fine idea that ended up leading to game number 3 in their favor.
I think the only signature that we haven't seen him use and use really well is the down signature on, I think, both Katars and Spear. Definitely on Spear. I don't remember seeing one on Katars, but we've seen him hit Spear neutral signature. We've seen him hit Spear side signature. We've seen him hit neutral and side on Katars as well.
Yeah, his Katars, the recovery hit ratio on their Katars so far has been enough to find the knockouts anyway, so he's been fine. Weapon in, keeping their play going on Power Ranger. Wes's side signatures are not connecting the way that he's hoping. They worked a little bit early on. They do have a damage lead, but he needs those to connect as he continues to swing.
And if you look at the numbers from last game on those signatures from Wes, 10 of them came out, only 30% accuracy. So he's not the most on the mark. Definitely when you compare him to a player like Fiend in this game. Hughes still might be in this. Oh, you saw him fade out just a little bit, but like the backside of that dare was able to pick him up, suck him in, and take him out.
That was really good. Made it seem like he had a momentary safe time to get that wall touch and not allowed to do that at all. So, but this is very similar to what's happened the last few games. They get a good start, and then it falls quickly, usually by Fiend connecting on many of these signatures as he tries to again, but Wes seeing through it that time.
I think maybe they need to focus on Fiend if you're the red team. Obviously, they have a lead, so they're in a good spot, but I think focusing on Fiend is probably the best. Maybe put the slider on where you're actually spending your time a little bit more towards Fiend, because if you look at that knockout potential, I think it's greater, much greater on Fiend than it is on Use.
Like we said, Use is the one that lines it up for Fiend to finish the deal. Fiend trying to get a combo off there, but it was a little bit too high, not reacting to the distance that would go. D-Light sider, though, sending him back up to down. The D-Light does not send him back over towards Fiend, though. They got a little bit of damage onto him, so they're able to at least get that first knockout on the Power Ranger.
Fiend kind of stuck in the middle between both members of the red team. Oh, great follow-up from Wes, hitting the side air, and maybe we're seeing them change up their priority list, moving up Fiend just a little bit as they take him off the second stock, put him on his final, Use very much in the red. Nice little follow-up from Fiend. Unfortunately, there wasn't a lot of damage put out there because Fiend was disarmed. Seeing the Katars come out, the neutral light hits. Nice neutral signature coming out from Use, flexing some of his own KO potential, saying you want to focus on Fiend, you want to dedicate a lot of resources to him. Okay, I'm here. I got signatures as well, and I'm Bryn. I got KO potential.
This Winners Finals is a testament to show the story of the fact that this is a 6-3 lifetime set count between these two. The constant back and forth between them, a 2-to-1 ratio, if you will, on the win rate, on like the individual rounds that are probably getting won. It's going back and forth so much. However, all of a sudden, it could be a 3-1 set count if Fiend and Use are able to capitalize. They need Use to pick up, set up for Fiend, but Fiend is currently getting juggled by Power Rangers, Marky.
And that's what's really scary, is you look at the top right, you're like, okay, this is a pretty close game, but then you look at the bottom middle and you see 2-1 in favor of Fiend and Use. If they get this, it's over for Power Ranger and West on the top side of the bracket. They're going to be going down. Oh, it's so even between these two now, especially Fiend in KO damage, West in KO damage. Well, maybe because we're on Fortress and we're bringing that defense into effect. Not quite KO damage just yet.
Neutral Light's not going to be enough to take it out either. West has to be careful about how he is over on the left-hand side. Just gave up stage position, but Power Ranger instantly gets in the way to help him get out of there. Gets set back up. Fiend missing out. The recovery's not going to get him off the top. That was so close.
He was unarmed. He doesn't have the force. Use is taking out West. This is winnable for Power Ranger, but it's also extremely winnable. Oh, neutral light. That's going to split them up so much and gets the KO. It's Use in the 1v1 against Power Ranger.
Weapon toss gets sent away. Does get back to the weapon right there. The spear. He catches him in the center, and they get it 3-1 over Power Ranger and Wes. That is going to set up them in that nice, comfortable position of winner's side of Grand Finals.
Fiend and Use coming up victorious there off of Use hitting in the northwest quadrant of the down signature. I thought it was just barely going to whiff, but he fell into it. And Use also picked up 653 damage that game.
My whole thought process on that last part was that he was expecting him to go for maybe a side light, maybe a D light, something to get a combo starter, and he was going to be able to jump over it in time to find the neutral lights since they just barely missed knocking out last time. Well, kind of got read pretty hard right there. That was a risk it all type play. That's one that can get the game lost if you do whiff that, and it did not happen. Once again, Sparky, we have yet another #1 seed overall that has fallen early to losers. Now, this is not something that I'd say writes off their chances of winning the whole thing. My predictions did lean to Fiend and Use getting second. in this similar situation. Now, I didn't think they were going to take them out on winner's side, but I'm glad to see it because I love seeing upsets, and they're fun. And now somebody's going to have a very difficult time in Elimination Finals dealing with Power Ranger and Wes.
Yeah, when I was making my predictions for this and I was looking at Fiend and Use, I was like, okay, I have to include them in my predictions because there are way too many times that I haven't included Fiend, and like Fiend always pulls through. We know this. Everybody knows this. So I was trying to figure out where to put them, and I was like, I mean, Kaina's my guy. I got to put Kaina in second. That's just the rule that I live by. A man's got to have a code, and that's the code that I live by. And then I was like, but do I want to do that? I mean, I got to do it. So I put him in second place, putting Fiend and Use in third. I'm not comfortable with that. I think this is definitely one of those, like we saw with EU earlier today, where like any of the people that I put in my top 3 could easily win the tournament.
Well, we're going to see if Sak and Kaina can, in fact, make an attempt at trying to get closer to your predictions. They're going to have to go through Ian and Ray Zeiger, though, who absolutely speedran that losers quarters last round. So, how do you feel, for one, about the fact that we have had a minimal tour of Demon Island of late? We are going to start here first, and about the team lineups that we have going to start things off.
Why are we seeing so much Queen Nai? What's going on in this region? What do they have in the water
They got something figured out.
that makes them want to play Queen Nai? Because honestly, like the way that I'm seeing it, like I'm trying to get a sip of that water. The way they're playing this Queen Nai, making Queen Nai look so good today.
They are specifically out here to make Toast happy. That's all that matters. And well, we're going to see Kaina fall very quickly, and so is Sak. So only one holding on to that first one is Ian. And honestly, after what I saw in the elimination quarters, your whole target focus needs to be on Ian. Ian has been an absolute problem.
His punish of that charging up of the recovery was really nice. I feel like very few players would go for that option, but I think it's a really smart option. Obviously, it had the KO potential as we saw. It also gives you like a lot of frames to not have to be as precise as like a side air or a down air or anything like that.
Oh my goodness! Well, double axe line up in the center of stage is definitely a good way to do it. When you have kind of just going in with D-Lights not getting punished up for it, allowing Sak to just sneak into the back, things will definitely go your way. But here is we were kind of expecting to see Lance at some point. We never got to see it. Now it finally shows up.
What's going on? We have 2 Queen Nais and very limited Lance so far.
Production, quote-unquote, best region. Queen Nai has been an issue. I mean, we talked about the strength of Spear, but definitely not what we expected to lean towards. Usually we've been seeing, Hattori from a Fiend. But right now we're seeing everybody exit the building from the blue team as they take a double KO.
That one brings them back in this for sure. It gives them a little bit of a lead, but we could see that go away. So for all, never mind. I see Kaina. He just got hit with a little bit of team damage from Sak. That down air from Ian just turned him red. So I think Kaina's still in a pretty good spot as long as he doesn't get caught by his signature. There's the D-Sig from Ray Zeiger. That one even almost KO'd on Kaina as he just got into red. That is how much strength Queen Nai has. We always talk about her defense, but she also has a tremendous amount of strength.
It took a second with the scramble going on there too, because Ian was doing everything he could. He hit Ray Zeiger a couple times with siders. Did find that D-Light recovery to take him off the top. But that's just the strength of the blue team right now. And they are, like you said, not far out. They're about to be far out after that. Cider comes through. That's a lot of resources gone on Ray. He's going to have to go to the bottom, which allowed them a free double up because there was nothing Ray could do to get in quick enough.
Bro, Sak is nailing these neutral signatures in a way that I've never seen Olgrams use them in 2v2 before.
That was domination at the end. That went from a close game to we'll be seeing you so fast. I don't. Where was that the first couple of like minutes into this game? 1, 2, close him out instantly, and then instant dodge from Kaina because he knew Ian was going to come in, got around that, reacted to still close out the game, and then as soon as he got positioned, because Ian was already committed to a jump to go chase after, I believe it was Sak. Yeah, Sak was in the air. Saw it, D-Light, finish his food. That was perfect communication by them at the end.
We're not really used to seeing 2v1 combos that are mostly signature-based. It's usually like a lot of light attacks, and it's like 8 to 10 steps, whereas this is the starter can change based on what's happening. Like you can start off, we saw kind of do it with a Blaster's down air. We also saw him just do it at the end with a Blaster's neutral light. That gives Sak the ability to come in, neutral signature, and then kind of follows up with a side signature. So it's of the 3 attacks that happened, 2 of them are signatures. That's extremely rare. We're not used to that.
That signature allowed him time to dodge, too, and get through. Well, that has continued as Ray Zeiger is about to fall as well. And this is a very different story this time, Sparky. The first time that they had a double up, there was a lot of damage on the red team. I am seeing very minimal over on the side of Kaina, who is not allowing them to hit him pretty much at all.
So we were just watching game one, and that one really started to fall apart for the blue team really towards the end, but it was still in game one. The fact that it started to fall apart that quickly from a team that has greater history, Sack and Kaina, than Ian and Ray Zeiger do, that makes me think that's how this set is going to go. Like, the latter half of last game is the pace going forward, as Ian already in the red, Ray Zeiger already in the orange, Kaina still living on first stock, Sack still in the yellow on second.
That's the thing when you're playing against people who have won championships time and time again. They're way more calm in the last stock situation. Not the easiest thing to do is Ian flies away from that side air, and Ray Zeiger is staring at what could be a stock loss right here too. Gets sweat beads on, but because of the awareness of Ian knowing, hey, if I just get in the way, I can help you. But they got to do something about Kaina.
Is Ray going to be able to take out Sack here? Even that recovery, Sack is still in the orange, getting hit by that, so that's not going to put him in a terrible position. What a punish. Sack is nailing those neutral signatures in a way no other Olgrim does. He's using those as often as, like, if you're a gold player, no offense to gold players, we love you, that's the way gold players will play this character in their ranked games. Like, if you're a gold Orion as well, you also go for that spear neutral signature every time. But somehow, Sack knows exactly when to use them, exactly how to use it, and how to get the most out of it.
I mean, when Ray Zeiger's put out this many signatures too, you know that you'll have time. That side air comes through though. That is a massive lead that they have right now under Ray Zeiger. I don't know if this one is, like, I'm not one to, like, write stuff off. I know, like, it takes a lot to make these type of comebacks. He's going to make an effort, but this one's going to be very taxing to try and get back in. As the team combo already lines up, they seal the deal. He came off the platform and said, hold up, let me get back into the fray here. I'll finish this off. 2 games up for Sack and Kaina.
Their ability to win these games while also, like, they look like they're just having a good time. Like, I feel like they're swagging out this lobby right now. The way that they're playing, you're pointing at the screen right now, and I know why, but I want you to tell the people at home why.
Okay, so Kaina, 620 damage. Sack, 523 damage.
Good numbers, good numbers.
Ray Zeiger's 365, you know, had a little bit of a rough time about
One
it.
for every day of the year.
Ian, 141.
He just was not allowed to play.
Was not at all. Took 597 compared to 141. 84 damage and 80 damage done on the 2 weapons individually. You have to step it up. But that's also just on the insane play from, like, look at...
Dude, they're already starting.
They wanted to jump Kaina. He said, bring it. He got them with 2 dares immediately, saying, you're not going to hit me.
I just, the way that Kaina and Sack are playing right now, they're making this look like a pools match. That's how well they're playing. It's not Ray Zeiger and Ian playing bad. They're not making a ton of mistakes. Sack and Kaina are just playing that much better, and that can kind of happen when you're Ian and Ray Zeiger. You're sort of a different caliber player. Still extremely talented, do not get me wrong.
Yep.
But you're running into a top 3 team in South America that has extremely strong 2s teams.
I mean, you made an incredible run up to this point, and it's not like it's over. They could definitely make a comeback.
I mean, like, you see the lead right now is technically in favor of the blue team. Ian, off of this swap onto the Orion, he is going to fall there. They're going to get the full team wipe on blue, and again, kind of the one surviving.
Yep. Like we were saying before, C2 to 11. So I think this is one of those times where you're playing for the big upset here, no matter which way you look at it. And being down 2 games, you got to pull out all the stops. You got to find ways to make this work. However, that Nair, even after not finding its mark, actually the side air does work out. So Ray Zeiger, I thought was going to take a lot more damage to that. It was able to sneak behind Kaina to find one. That so much better than the last game because Kaina refused to give up any, Sparky.
Now, this also seems like it's a little bit of a new team coming out from Ian and Ray Zeiger. Now, we know the name Ray Zeiger. We've seen that in the past, but they don't really have a lot of history together. I'm looking at, it's that August 7th community tournament, Brawltala number 35. That's the only placement they have, official and community events that show up on StartGG on this stat tool. So that's not a lot of time, and they're already making it this far. Yeah, they're kind of getting trounced a little bit here, but it's better this game than it was the previous. They do have Sack in red. They are playing well. They have the KO potential. We'll see if Ray Zeiger can tune up those signatures a little bit better. He's using them really well.
Exactly.
Like, if we didn't see Fiend play Queen Nai incredibly just a few moments ago, like, we wouldn't have that to compare Ray Zeiger's to, but Ray Zeiger's Queen Nai is really strong.
Yeah, it's not been bad, and it's also still within doable range. They have both Sack and Kaina deep in the red. They're going to find one right there. They're going to maybe find his punish on the Sack. No, the weapon toss down. Separates him, but the recovery sneaks his way through as he tried to box his way out of that 2v1. That's a hard spot to get away from no matter what, and now it's 1 stock apiece.
Okay, that down air. What an interesting position. Ian's able to get back. Oh, Ray Zeiger, you're going to be taken out. You pick up that neutral signature on the edge, and they're like halfway through orange. they're likely going to be done. It's going to be Blast Zone City.
Like you said, the neutral signature punishes on SAC have been absurd, phenomenal, like to a degree that we're not used to seeing at all, and blue team was not able to answer that. What? Hey, well, you take advantage of those opportunities when they hit each other. Few opportunities you got left, but I think Lance definitely helping because at least it lets him disengage as quickly as he can.
Oh, he's going to struggle to land, but somehow he finds it. A little bit of a weapon toss, I think, from kind of interrupted Sack on his attempt to punish Ian's landing. That neutral light is going to end that one. But if you look at the top right before it disappears, that was the closest game yet, really, between these two teams. We see 520 damage and we see 469 damage coming out from the red team. We're not doing 600 plus. We're not doing those huge numbers. It's not necessarily these huge gimps either. So they're limiting the damage a little bit more here, and blue team was doing a pretty good job in that final game.
That showed me that there's improvements to be made.
Absolutely.
They actually adjusted well in Game 3. Now, even though they lost that bodes well for them in the future. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what they do. And like you said, for not many placings, literally only one, getting a 4th place finish here today is not something to bat an eye at. That was an incredible run from Ian and Ray Zeiger, who are going to take that fall at 4th, but a hard-earned 4th at that.
I hope that they're very proud of that placement because they deserve every bit of that pride. Man, Ray Zeiger getting taken out so early. You saw it on the. Can we get the graph real quick before we go to Remy? I want to point something real quick. One of the biggest things
because you always back up your homie.
There it is.
There it is.
It's that one right there. Ray Zeiger ended up getting taken out of the game super early. And if you look at Ian here, you see he survived, of course, all the way to the end of the game as he was in the 1v2. Their final stock started at about the same time, but Ray Zeiger's is about half as long as Ian's. So that sort of spelled curtains for them by the time that game was over. But again, tremendous effort from them. You saw them start off strong and then learn some things and get better based on how the final game ended. So that's fantastic. That's the mark of an incredible Brawlhalla player, is that ability to adapt. We're going to get some more analysis coming up from Remy.
Kinda and Sack are kind of crazy. Like, they kind of put them in the sack there. That was good. I like that one. All right. Really good games coming out of them. They were playing really well around each other, doing some really excellent combos, and I do have some highlights here for you guys that I want to go into. But we're going to start off with this game on Demon Island here. This game kind of spelled trouble for them because it already starts off with that kind of vibe where it's like, okay, these guys, they know how to play around each other. They know what each other are going for here, right? We open it up with just them both on stage. They're avoiding each other really well. One hit, that's fine. Next one, little quick charge follow-up, that's fine. That just gives you that feeling where it's like, all right, I need to be careful around these two. They're ready. They got the reactions. They got the teamwork. But then you get into the next game, same map, same vibes, different story, right? We hit one end light, the end sig comes out, and the follow-up is there. That's a nice little combo. Sack picks up the next combo, just kind of giving some damage around on this area. Ray, he's going to have to come back. That's fine. That's all dandy. Everything's okay. He gets an extra hit. Except they're still kind of controlling the map completely, right? Like, let's look at how much area these two actually command and how hard it is to actually make it past them. Because Ray, I was saying he has to come back. He hasn't made it back yet. Ian's made it back now. But he has to go through a wall, and as soon as he does, Kina's there to catch him. He's there. He sees that you wasted your dodge. He's got you. His teammate immediately gives up that edge position that they were holding. He turns around, and he gets the follow-up there. He gets a beautiful end sig, and then it doesn't stop. Ray finds the same issue, trying to get through that wall that Sack has created, uses his dodge, same story. This time it leads to a stock. It's just excellent. It's excellent control. It's excellent follow-ups. The team combos are there. You can already see that end light. And I'm not even going to click play for you guys because if you can tell what a gun end light does and the damage of that red stock, you know that that stock is over. Right. All right. Let's continue on to the next one. Same story here, just excellent follow-ups, excellent pressure, and just a little clean ending to a story that that was told pretty well. The red team, their follow-ups, their teamwork, just beautiful, beautiful stuff coming out here. And yeah, they took it. They're gonna take it into the losers finals, and I'm gonna send it back to the casters to show us what's up.
You know, Sack is making me rethink that insig. He's making me feel differently about that neutral sig than I really ever have in my entire career in Brawlhalla. So I'm gonna have to go into the training room. I have to go into the lab and look at the coverage on that versus a side sig and a D sig, because those are usually the ones we see from a lot of Olgrim players. The side sig, a fair bit, but definitely the down sig, because it can cover in kind of that 45-degree angle, like right in front of you right here moment, where that neutral sig kind of does as well. So I'm going to have to look at that one to see how it stacks up against those, because Sack knows something I think the rest of us don't.
I think it's a two-parter because he had a lot of coverage range on it, but it also fell into that category of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It kept hitting, and when you get a move like that keeps hitting, you feel good. And, you know, there's a lot of history, of course. We talk about the conversation of how good and coordinated they were. Well, we have what is a quote-unquote grand final style match happening here in Elimination Finals. Seed 1 and 2 are now going at it. A Power Ranger in West versus Sack and Kinda. History slightly in favor of Power Ranger in West, 8-5 overall. 29 to 21 games overall as well. Only a 42 win percentage on that. How are you feeling about what you just saw with Sack and Kinda and their opportunity to maybe also pull another upset that we just saw happen in Winners Finals?
I think the fact that Power Ranger and West are here and not in the grand finals, I think that bodes well for my confidence in Sack and Kinda. Of course, they could have gone down to the elimination bracket, and that's the wake-up call. We already see Power Ranger being taken out, but we also saw Kinda being taken out. If you look at Sack, he's much more healthy than Wes is currently. So far, but how do you draw conclusions based on 50 seconds of a game? You know, anything can happen with these teams, some of the absolute best players in South America.
Yeah, there were multiple times where we saw stocks get taken away first by Power Ranger and West, and they said, that's fine. We don't care because we're going to draw it right back. This double Dalsum has been working so well for them, but Sack has been that problem. However, over on the left-hand side, no solution can be solved for Kinda's misery that he's going through as he's already on his last stock here, Sparky.
So if they're taking Kinda out, then they take away 2 of the 3 parts of that standard 2v1 combo that we've seen before, and some of the most important parts, the starter and the actual finisher there. If Sack is throwing out neutral signatures on Axe and that's it, he's bouncing his opponent off the stage, which takes away some of the momentum, so he's not knocking out as early, and there's no side signature from Kinda to follow up. So you take away a lot of the steam, a lot of the knockout potential, a lot of the setup potential coming out from this team if you're able to just bully Kinda out of the game.
That's lessons from Remy right there, as he just broke down the entirety of every single one of those being a issue starting with Barraza, ending with Barraza. Not happening here as we see all these stocks flying away. They do have them within a suitable range to potentially find them. That there's not going to be enough. West is going to jump right back into another one, though, so that's going to seal his fate, and that does not lead to a starter. However, Cider comes through. Last stock apiece. Plenty of survivability still available for Kinda. His defense has been on point.
Now, we do have both weapons coming out from the blue team here. We have an Axe and we have a Gauntlet. BKO potential on Axe is huge. The point-blank D-Sig from Wes on the stage. Sack coming in with the GC neutral signature over on the edge. Kinda still living in this one, but that means Sack is starting to take damage. Kinda is out of the game. Sack is more damaged than either player on the blue team. Really, if you add it up, the damage combined, because Power Ranger is completely unharmed.
I am looking back at this game and looking at the moment where Wes dodged Sack off stage, because if he didn't, we might have saw that stock disappear or get close to disappearing, and they might have had the 2v1 themselves, going for the big play because he knew he needed it at the end, and they were able to get around it. That mattered so much as Power Ranger and West sealed the first game.
And a lot of that was done off the back of Power Ranger. If you look at everybody else's damage numbers, 452, 453, and 448 from Sack, Kinda, and West, respectively. But Power Ranger is the outlier in the game. He did 622 damage, and he also took the least damage of everybody. I'm going to direct your eyes to the second from the bottom graph, which is Power Ranger's graph, and you're going to see a very long flat line where he straight up just didn't take damage. You see it there. Second graph from the bottom, that is Power Rangers. You see that very long flat line. He took like two more or less units of damage. He got hit once, he got hit a second time, and then just didn't get hit. And that's why we see his damage number being only 460 compared to the mid to upper 500s from everybody else.
I don't think it can be stressed enough how difficult that is to pull off when there's 3 other bodies around you that can hit you, especially with the coverage range that said bodies have with their weapon choices. So the fact that he was able to dodge around that so much means that Power Rangers, A, feeling some type of way about being here in Elimination Finals, B, is playing out of his mind when you have that happen. Now I think that if you're looking at that, if you're Saki Kinda, you know, their target was Kinda, you're going to need to find a way to get that target focused on the Power Ranger going into game 2.
So we're going to look back at this graph after this game because this next game is starting, but there are like multiple moments where I think South America might just be the best region at not taking damage. Because there were like 4 different times where there were just completely flat horizontal lines. And we'll look at that after this game, but we're moving into this one. We are on Demon Island as we get into game 2. Still the same character picks coming out from everybody. Wes in Power Ranger, despite all of the Ulgrim, despite all of the Lance that is in vogue right now in 2v2s, Wes in Power Ranger, who somewhat spearheaded that campaign, are now on the double Rayman, and they made sure to take Sack out.
That was after Wes got hit off stage, and he said, oh, cool, thanks for propelling me out here. I'm going to finish this with a side air. Also, if you happen to get a single straight line on Demon Island with these 4 players, you deserve a BCX title by itself. Wes is going to go ahead and find his exit stage left as Sack answers, and he finds a double KO to get them back in.
That's what I would have expected from Sack over using the InSig like we saw previously, especially because you're on Demon Island. Like if you do a down signature, you're likely going to send at an upper 45-degree angle, which is a faraway blast zone. If you go with the InSig, there's the possibility to bounce off the stage, which takes away. Oh, Sack now put on final stocks. We have 4 stocks to 4, but 3 and 1 on the red team to 2 and 2 on the blue team. 100% going to favor the blue team.
So well played because Wes got the neutral lights to send Kaina off to the side, and they instantly jumped, and they jumped him again!
My
he's about to get knocked off the top. Nair sends him back down. He almost got knocked out. He dodged the neutral lights at the very end, but like, I don't know what else he's going to dodge. You better help out Sack ASAP. I don't care if Kaina's not been hit at all. You're going to have to get in the middle of there now.
I think the only reason they didn't actually get the knockout there is because like Wes didn't have anything more that sent up. He didn't have a recovery there to use. Like he was a Pokemon, and you were saying tackle him, and he was like, I can't. I don't have any left.
Oh my God.
There's no more tackles left. It's 0 out of 18.
No point usage left. Weapon toss down ends that. Sparky, Sack also was eliminated by the time it was like the 6-minute 20-second mark.
Yep.
That was That was domination. Once again, I know I've said that a couple times tonight, but as we see this right here, getting juggled again, tries to cover high, cover low, doesn't matter, kind of gets hit by the side air. All right, well, let's talk about game number 3 because I don't know what else to mention with game number 2.
Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. I mean, where they're playing Dawson, so Great Balls of Fire as they are throwing those out with those Yoga Flames. Just a completely different story than anything that we saw previously. Just the wake-up from Wes in Power Ranger that game. They're likely going to force some legend swaps coming out from the red team.
Well, taking a look at your best friend there, the graph once again. The minimization of damage is one thing, but the short amount of time spent on Kaina's stocks after stock 1 was another thing. And also, there was a good amount of time where Sack was avoiding getting damage in the second stock.
Can I point at it on the screen?
And then it just disappeared.
Can you let me point at it on the screen? Okay. So we have multiple different moments where flat horizontal lines. Right there from West, right there from West, right there from West, right there, right there. Look at this long one from Power Ranger. Even those 2 from Power Ranger are pretty long. Look at this long one from Kaina. Look at this long one, this one, that one, that one. It's all over the place. They are just the best at not taking damage for extended periods of time. Even if they lose the game, they're still not taking damage for extended periods of time. Their avoidance is incredible.
You are the best embodiment of the look at this graph I have ever been able to be next to, and I appreciate that. But also, it's a very good point of pointing that out because that game, the last, that being for the previous game, of course, and then the last game, there was just no there was no damage happening, and then it just disappeared. Sack and Kaina are good. Basically, the only way to put it is they need to find that team combo lineup they had before. We're going to see Kaina, however, switch away off the Barraza, not dealing with that anymore.
Is
that the double switch?
This is the double switch. This is the vintage Sack and Kaina that we're used to. This double Bodvar team. This is the comfort pick. This legend is what this team really made their mark on South America and really got on a lot of people's radars with. Now, Hammer isn't quite in the same spot that it was previously, but we've still seen post Hammer nerf that Sack and Kaina can actually still make it work better than most other players.
I haven't seen a successful combo break from Sack like in the past 2 games. That's actually been a huge issue as they continue to just freely jump Kaina. There was multiple times in that team combo where he tried to get a swing, didn't matter. Sack currently already off the bottom of the stage. They instantly shift focus target to Kaina. This is once again at 6 minutes, 20 seconds, and there's already somebody on their last stock.
Man, looking at this set, and then, I mean, even looking at the history that I at least remember in my brain, I feel like 8-5 in their career matches, I still feel like Power Ranger and West have just, like, won more than that. I know I'm incorrect in that thinking, but it seems like they just have, like, no chance against this team, or at least the chance is very small because it ultimately ends up in a Power Ranger and West victory. Now, Kine and Sack have done a great job of bringing this one back, but you saw right there, a few hits. Kina's already in the red. Power Ranger on final stock, so is West, but Kina could be taken out of this game very quickly. That ends up putting Sack on final stock, giving the 1v2 against Kina, and that is going to spell the end of it for Kina. This will likely be the end of their tournament run.
We call that checkmate. There was pretty mumuch nothing that could be done to allow you to get back to stage. Every option was covered. Cider gets covered right there. The emote's coming out, closing it out here with a dominant 3-0 run right through the second seed. Like you're saying, it is looking like no matter what choice they picked, it was incorrect. I hope we see that replay pop up here on that stock where they had every option covered from I think it was actually right after this. Oh, yeah, here we go. So right before that, we missed a couple parts in it, but he got covered high, was forced to go low, instantly forced into the GC neutral light he had to respect, and then even if he snuck by that, he would have been hit by the reverse hit of recovery coming back anyways. So there was nothing he could do, all because they are just so coordinated once they go after somebody. And, okay.
Look again, horizontal lines, baby.
This is on Demon Island. Yeah, how do you even have those on Demon Island?
Oh,
that
wait,
makes
never
no
mind.
sense.
That was an old graph. That was a graph from the last game.
There's still, well,
there's still a few. There's not as many, but there's still a few.
Even with the small breaks there, if you look at Power Rangers, like where it's like slightly going up, that's still really good on Demon Island. The fact that you're avoiding that much damage and taking very minimal in the midst of all that was absurd. Considering what we just saw from Sack and Kana a minute ago. We were talking about how, this kind of looks like, pools match in semis. Well, hey, we got to a very similar situation with Seed 1 and 2 happening a second ago.
I got to also look at, let's see, we have Sack and Kina. I want to look at their history against, like, Fiend and Use as well, because it seems like Power Ranger and West are their bracket demons. Yeah, if you look at, like, Fiend and Use, in comparison, it was 8-5, so a total of 13 sets from Power Ranger and West. Then if you look at Fiend and Use, it's 4-2, so that's a total of 6 sets. It seems like every time Sack and Kina always find themselves running up against Power Ranger and West, and most of the time they end up losing. They are the bracket demons for Sack and Kina, the gatekeepers to that gold medal.
Well, the gatekeeping is definitely very difficult to get past, but we're going to find out exactly why it is so difficult to get past as we go and bring it over to Remy.
Paula is a difficult game. It's hard, but if you're Power Ranger and West, you don't really feel that way. Power Ranger and West playing with such freedom in that last set, it's just kind of unnerving. If I was in that game, I'd be kind of worried. I'm starting to think, you guys are crazy. You guys are actually kind of out of your minds. I'm going to go into it right here with this first game, and it just kind of hit to me where it's like, it feels like they don't even care that they're getting hit sometimes, right? Going into this clip right here, if the clip will come up any second now. There it is. Going into this clip right here, you can just kind of see that it's after losing that first stock, it feels like even trading going on here. Kinda, he's getting some hits back. You can see he even gets the bounce off there, and it looks like everything's fine and dandy. He even goes off stage, except Power Ranger immediately just GC down 6. He doesn't even care about what's happening. It's like this, like, I don't want to call it a lack of awareness of your surroundings, because obviously Power Ranger knows what's going on, but it's like we, the viewer, have no clue what's happening. How are you just going to rip a GC down 6 off stage like that? Except kinda ends up falling into it. That kind of play, that kind of, okay, you think you have an advantage, you think you're edge guarding me, but in reality, you have no clue what I'm capable of. And that kind of play, that kind of mentality continues on with West and Power Rangers gameplay, and it just feels so obvious. Like right there again, I'm going to play it back for you slow, just so you see what really is going on, how he turns a disadvantage into such an insane situation, right? Sack, he goes for the 3-piece, he gets that hit off, and it's that Algrim combo, and West, he gets the dare, and fine, that's one thing, but when you're taking that dare all the way, you're turning into a cider off of disadvantage, that just shows, like, a lack of fear. This guy is the daredevil of Brawlhalla. He doesn't care. They're the man with no fear at all. He gets that 2-piece, he gets that stock off, Power Ranger's still on stage protecting him, and you would think maybe he comes off, maybe that edge guard frightens him, it doesn't, As soon as he's back on, he's continuing with the Gauntlet 3-piece, pushing them off stage again, getting an even bigger lead for him and his team. It just continues on like that, and that's just the way these two have chosen to play. Excellent 2v1 combo, buying themselves some more damage, big lead off here. And like Ajax was saying, if you give that guy one more jump, one more upward option, that stock doesn't exist anymore. That's the kind of game these guys like to play. They have absolutely everything going for them, and they make sure it's known. Another moment here where it's like, all right, are you actually scared, or are you just insane? Because he goes for this edge guard. They do miss their combo. GC Enlight's going to come out to cover the option. Power Ranger says, I can't believe you missed that. I'm actually going to take both your stocks here with this just downsig off the edge. And Wes ends up being completely fine. Maybe they know something I don't. Maybe that low force on your teammate is just to his knowledge, because there you go. Kina's out of the game, and your teammate's coming back peacefully for that 1v2. They ended up winning it. They're ending up in grand finals. And the casters will tell you all about that.
You know, one of the scariest things I've always said is, especially at your first big LAN, playing in pools, it's very frightening because sometimes you run into people who just have this mentality of, how do you condition someone who has no fear? You can't scare them. But when you run into that in the first and second seed and you see that same type of behavior happen where, like Remy just said, Power Ranger exhibited no fear. It didn't matter whether he was off stage, in disadvantage, didn't matter. He was swinging, and it worked every time, because he just knew that it was going to hit. And we're going to see them bring that here, bring that action into grand finals, started things off here with the run back against Fiend and Use. And
on Ballhaven? They truly have no fear. And the reason they have no fear is because they're playing two bald legends. That is how you have to live life as a bald man in this world. You cannot live with fear, or this world dominated by the hairs will rip you up, it will chew you up, and it will spit you out. We'll see if they can keep this pressure up in this set here. Power Ranger and West are coming from the elimination bracket, which means they have to win 2 best-of-5 sets against Fiend and Use. Meanwhile, Fiend and Use with the winners bracket. Blessing only have to win 1. Somehow, Fiend did not punish that charged held D-Sig from West, and that blows me away.
Praise unto the words of the one and only Sparkalicious himself. But I must say, Fiend does have actually a great hairstyle, and that's why he is not going to be succeeding. As you said, the double up here from the Kings themselves, Power Ranger and West, with the double team off of the Dulcims. And it's still working. However, that side air is going to get close to evening things back up pretty quick.
West, he's still going in. There are 2 members on the opposing team while his friend is respawning, and he's like, let's go, let's get it. Pedal to the metal. My foot is on the gas. All gas, no brakes.
Oh my goodness, what a last-second evasion right there. The range coverage from Fiend has been so on target. We mentioned it back in Winners. He has such a high signature accuracy that you need to be fearful of any time that he goes for one. However, his guitars have been on point too. As he goes back in for the dare, he knew that Power Rangers was going to come and try and help him. He almost actually got him hit, which would have sent him right over onto Use. But he does get caught in center as they continue this lead.
West swapping over onto the gauntlets off the weapon spawn that was on the middle of the stage. Fiend without a weapon. He's able to grab that spear pretty quickly. Doesn't take too much damage in the process, but he is the only one on his final stock. Neutral Sig comes out. No major punish. He's able to jump away before any hit comes out. Fiend does get punished. Maybe if he starts throwing out those signatures on this map, it's a little bit smaller, so his opponents might already be in a good position to end up punishing it.
That's a good point, because before they were going unchecked, but now, oh, wait a minute, this is a big play. Fiend is probably not going to make this one back. He stole the one, an amazing reversal from
No
Fiend.
way. No, that's a Queen Nine move. No one else is going to be doing that. Only people who aggressively play Queen Nai as a legend know to hit the turnaround GC down signature, because it pops you back and can touch your back against the wall. Fiend ends up getting knocked out, but man, what a maneuver from Fiend to not only throw out a hitbox, but also touch the wall.
And Hughes trying to do his best to answer back for what was an incredible play from Fiend. Currently looking at what the main target would be Power Ranger, but good luck with that, because Power Ranger, like we said before, impossible to knock out sometimes. However, did send them back off stage, gets hit. That should end out first one, as Power Ranger was answer back with a game on the board.
Bald, 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 bald. Come on, chat. Bald, bald, bald. I better see chat filling up with balds right now. Wes and Power Ranger coming in with this double Dawson pick. Seems like they are tearing apart Fiend and Use, at least in game 1.
And once again, I'm taking a look over to that graph, and this, we were talking about this with Demon Island, and I'm seeing a very long straight line on West on last stock, even prior to everything that happened. But even before that, there was a lot of miniature points where it was minimized damage between both of those teams, but it was definitely West with that 551 kind of tearing up there.
Chat's filling up with balls. Let's go.
I see bald.
Let's go. We love to see it. Oh, neutral signature coming out from Wes.
Zabaldo coming through, sneaking his way onto the left. I might have to start cheering it myself soon. Wes sneaking through, and look, the main target of focus, who was a huge issue in Winners Finals, definitely was Fiend. They have been solving that so far, Sparky.
The fact that they're going back to this map is an interesting choice for the blue team, because I feel like on this map, that high defense, it's not nullified, but it's definitely not as valuable as it is on so many of the other stages. I'd be thinking that they want a big stage, the Demon Islands, the Fortress of Lions.
I think you're very correct, because Fiend is already on his last stock, and we just passed 7-minute mark. I mean, the stocks are going to fly here no matter what, but the fact that you are falling with like this defense is not good. You need to solve that as quickly as possible. As Fiend already at Sweat Beads, does find a reversal cider though, and he's going to get West for that. West is not going to be able to get the wall touch. That was a great reversal that he got off stage.
This is so wild, because there is a lot of confidence in this game. They have the swag on their side. They are taking out Use and Fiend so far. That's continuing into game 2 when they're already up 1-0. And if we look at Winners Finals, it was 3-1 in favor of Fiend and Use.
Yeah, and it looked solid at that, too. They saw this team very well. But recovery is not going to be enough to send them packing off the top. Fiend is doing his best to hold on to this stock, but you're a straight hit territory away from falling. So Use has got to do his best to help keep them off of Fiend.
Oh, big side air. Unfortunately for Power Ranger, he didn't have any major move that can KO off the top. If he hits an Axe Nair there, not going to KO, doesn't have a lot of active force on it. If he goes for the recovery, which is a KO move, wasn't even close for that to hit. So that's why you saw him go for that cider, even though he was so close to the top. That is going to put Use on final stock. Fiend alone for just a moment. We're seeing Use come back in. Are they able to close out this stock before Use gets back? No. Going to hit the recovery. Send Power Ranger at least flying, splitting up the red team just a little bit.
Fiend's defense has been phenomenal so far as they do find it. Wait a minute, this is all of a sudden more doable. Side air still does not connect. Neutralize is going to send them off, but it's not going to be enough to get the knockout, and they're getting some damage on, but they still cannot get rid of Fiend.
They're just not finding the KO moves that they need. Like, they'll hit a down air, but it'll be on the main stage. Side air from the middle is going to do it. That side air from West is also going to send Use over. D-Sig comes out from Power Ranger. Little bit of punishment there. They do need to be careful here. They have Use in the orange. Power Ranger, he's going out there, does the spot dodge, knows he can't hit any move over there, so he just backs up. Great follow-up, neutral light into the side sig from West, and that is going to be them now going up 2-0 over Fiend and Use on the precipice of a bracket reset.
Perfect positioning right there on West and Power Ranger to go ahead and shut that down, but that was not as dominant as the first one. Mostly, Fiend bringing it back together after a while, and Use, they did their best to try and find a knockout on West, but West and Power Ranger have gotten that clutch factor back, I think, that we didn't see before. And once again, surprising B onto us, they are running it right back to the same stage.
It's definitely a mystifying choice for them to continue to do this. Maybe they're just waiting for this set to run out. Oh, that was so close. The high defense of Queen Nai somehow keeping Fiend in this one instead of losing that first stock. That side stick hitting an orange all the way over there. Almost was that incredibly early KO.
That's where that Queen Nai pick all tournament has come into play, whereas Hattori would probably have exited the building, but every single one of them currently in the red. But it's been Power Ranger and West who have struck first so far each time. The team combo lineups have been working. Neutral lights setting them off. That's a big whip punish. That's two whip punishes right there from Fiend.
That's the punish we needed to see from Fiend that we didn't earlier. He was confident. His timing was good. He chose the right option to get the KO. Incredible work from Fiend on that one, and they're in the lead. Even after Fiend falls, still in the lead.
West, got him dipping. He knew he was going to bounce back off the wall right there, catching him at that ground pound. Great patience, too, being right next to Axe recovery without budging, while you saw Power Rangers just hovered over on the left side of the stage saying, you got it. Finish your food. You got it. I know you can get rid of him.
Axe neutral lights coming out. The double axes from Power Ranger and West at the same time.
Oh, the bottom side of that just barely going over the corner. Fiend even throws out another one. See, there you go. The neutral air, even that high, is not going to take out. Doesn't have a lot of variable force on it. That's why it's not a KO move.
It's already hot enough back here with the lighting and everything, and I'm getting sweaty, stressed from how crazy Power Ranger has been making attempts at finding these knockouts off the top. Is he going to go after him with the side air? It won't be enough. Weapon toss forces him to go high, and Fiend gets in there to help Hughes get back.
I'm telling you, it's the lights, it's the gameplay, it's all these yoga fires and all of these yoga flames coming out. There it is! Perfect timing!
Amazingly called perfectly by Sparkalicious himself. Bald.
Bald. The bald agenda is activating. Balds everywhere. Rise up.
2 stocks apiece currently on the red team. That has now vacated at least 1 for West. Power Ranger doing his best to hover on the side. Weapon toss comes through, almost bouncing him into that ground pound. He's not going to find it, but now you got to be very careful as he goes in with that dare to try and back them off himself. No lineups. Neutralize sets them apart, but he is still boxing right between them with no fear.
That is just the story of this red team. They are not afraid of getting hit with that confidence behind them. It almost seems like, that throws off the blue team, but they're not able to finish that one up. Taking out West there would have been huge, but that's, again, that shows you right there how difficult it is to knock someone out that early. Even though they hit all those moves, even though they have the high KO potential on their side, it still wasn't enough.
That was hitting the nitrous at the end of the race, trying to finish it out at the last second. They almost ran straight through West at the top, but like you said, hard to find that knockout. Fiend now, however, gets his first shot at finding a 2v1, just dodging underneath that. You already know that's scary enough at the ledge. He sneaks through. Recovery's going to end that, though, as they get the reset, and we move into a fresh version where both of them are on the elimination side of bracket.
That's the beginning of Too Fast, Too Furious, when they're racing at the end, and one of the racers ends up hitting the NOS a little bit too early. He has the smile on his face. He's like, yes, I got this one. I got Brian. He's out of here. No, Brian, with the patience, lets him run that out. Boom, NOS activated, flies past him, wins the race.
Goes right over the bridge,
Yep.
sticks the landing, kind of. That skyline got a little bit messed up. It's a pretty sad time. But that was still incredibly well done by Power Ranger and West, making this reset happen, refusing to, for once again, not be fearful of anything. We already see that they are refusing to go back to Small Braven this time. We're going to switch things up here. We're going to take a trip over to Miami, which actually, as a matter of fact, I think that movie was based out of Florida. And we're going to get
It's
the first
also
game.
based on a true story. It is actually a documentary.
3, 2,
You got it.
Yep.
I'm not even going to challenge that. I believe you. Bald. So,
Finally, the Balds have a leg up in this world. I love that it's West and Power Ranger representing the bald community here. They're honorary balds. Now, I know all you people in chat are like, being bald is silly, hee hee ha ha. The hairline will come for you one day. My young viewers out there, it will come for you all. You are not immune.
well, all right. Man, I forgot we were talking about. I don't know what to talk about anymore. All right, here on Miami Dome with the reset. Like, what was it? Wow, okay, never mind. I was going to say, what was it that made them work so well to get that dub in the first set? But honestly, once again, just from watching him go off stage like that with no fear whatsoever, it is once again that no fear gameplay. They actually have refused to be conditioned into any type of fear in center by the blue team at all already.
It is still really scary, though, because we see West and Power Ranger, like, they had the damage lead so far in this game. Hughes picking up the double D-Light there to get the full team wipe on the red team. This is what's really scary about the reset happening, even though Fiend and Hughes were the ones who got reset on. It's like that activation for Fiend, and because he came into this from the winner's side of the bracket, like, this is essentially him going down into the elimination bracket like we've seen him do in the past, and then come back up and all but win the tournament, sometimes winning the tournament as well. So now we have that, like, Fiend activation, and this is when West and Power Ranger should be the most scared. I know they're playing without fear, but I think in the back of their minds there's a little bit of fear.
Well, definitely playing as such a neutralize. We'll send them packing at least on that one. It took a long time to get it, though. And like you're saying, it's a clean slate here with the reset. No matter which way you look at it, you did lose 3 in a row, but you now have a fresh opportunity to try and get some dubs in your favor. That Nair sets them apart, but he was so focused on Power Ranger that he wasn't there to save views from Wes.
Wes's ground pounds have been incredible on the edge as a way to finish up these stocks. Look at the spacing to get away from the side sig of Feed and then continue the string, putting out huge damage, even getting the turnaround.
He was like hovering off the back of the truck, like, help me, help, and they just kept hitting the gas, driving away from him, letting him not get down, and they just ran through him with a whole 18-wheeler themselves as they answer right back.
Fiend and Use, their KO potential is so scary. Even that one was only 2 hits, but he picked up both members for both of those hits.
Amazing job so far. Definitely a big story told. Double D light side air is going to send him apart. Now lets him get an attempt, and he turned his focus instantly, making it look like he was looking at Power Ranger, but the reverse hit of Axe Recovery sends him off pretty far. He does box his way back on with that nair, though.
He did that, I think, to not only give himself the chase dodge possibility, but also to move his teammate away from the opponent very quickly, so you don't knock both of them out. If you throw that out there, you're putting a little bit of damage onto your teammate, but very little variable force. You're going to get your teammate just out of the way, saying, get out of here. That way, there's not 2 victims. There's only the possibility of 1.
What an incredible adjustment right there. At the very end, they saw the attempt at the overextension to try and catch that Axe Recovery, but this right here, that team combo, when they had the chance to do it, they did not get that at all. Pre-reset. They could not get a single team combo to work, and that definitely a big part of it seeming to be in favor of getting away, and they're going to go back. They're seriously going to go back to small Brawlhaven here for game number 2.
It was Power Ranger and Wes's chance to ban down. Of course, they left Brawlhaven open. They won all of the games on Brawlhaven, and this is Fiend and Use choosing to go back to Brawlhaven. They're playing without fear.
I have questions. Yeah, maybe that. It's like, all right, look, you think you can scare us? Not at all. Hopefully it works out for you. Because the way that worked last time, not so much with that dominant victory. But they definitely looked much better, at least in that first game. Maybe there's something we don't know as they go into game number 2.
This could be off of the elimination activation that turns Fiend into just a completely different animal than we saw previously, though he is taking quite a bit of damage this game, the most damage out of everybody so far. Ooh, that ends up hitting Wes, but it doesn't put him in too bad of a spot. Fiend sent over, flying to the left side. Use throws out the neutral signature. Fiend actually can't make it back off of that. I'm a little bit surprised. I feel like we haven't really seen Fiend not have enough to get back. I feel
he
like
did
most
everything
of the time
he could off of the guitar movement that he could get out of that too. That just missed the bottom of that. Maybe that's a big part. Maybe that's part of why they don't want to go to something like Demon. They don't want to deal with the signature pressure from Dulcims on that small side blast zone, or excuse me, the small wall. That's the only thing I can think of as to why we're going here instead of something like Demon Island.
Seen Fiend over on the edge. It's now double gauntlets for the Dhalsim team. That neutral air didn't quite send far enough for Power Ranger to be in the right spot to immediately follow up off of it. We have double gauntlets and double spear now. Side air. Okay, Fiend is immediately on top of Wes, hits the side air, takes him out, puts him on his second stock.
And they're just waiting for, trying to wait for Power Ranger to budge first. They didn't want to rush over there when he's so low and mess up something. But Power Ranger is going to mess him up off stage. Use not choosing the correct route to get back on as they get him already down to his last stock.
Oh, the red team wasn't able to put out hardly any damage on Fiend whatsoever. That would have been a huge moment for them to get the stock because he was pretty damaged as Use was spawning back in. But Fiend was able to just avoid the damage, throws out the side signature. Shoot, that hit Wes in the yellow, and that almost put him off screen. That is how much strength this legend has. Power Ranger's going to fall, but so is Fiend. Now Wes is the one that seems to be different than everybody else here, but he's starting to take that damage on his second stock while everybody else is on final.
He said Wes was hanging out momentarily comfortable, but takes a ground pound in exchange. What a great answer right there from Use to get themselves all back to one apiece. This, for a second, I thought this was looking very similar to that pre-reset. Now all of a sudden it's not looking as bad, but they are getting juggled on. A little bit of misspacing there though for Wes that could have been really bad.
And we're looking at these double axes on this red team. The damage potential per hit is so high. The KO potential is also extremely high. Oh, doesn't quite have the timing or the reach to find that side signature. The second one does get punished. A little bit of team damage coming out there from Wes. A little bit of team damage back from Power Ranger. They take out Use. Use. Fiend in the 1v2, but this is a situation that he's found himself in so many times, but this one he will not be victorious in. We're going to head into game 3, tied 1-1.
I think a big thing that happened at the end there, not only from Fiend but from Use, is they played much more grounded at the end against the double axe. It did not work. They kept trying to find combo starters, anything to not go in the air and take exchanges off of axe there, off of axe there, and they got played around very well by that because they realized, oh, okay, you keep trying to walk up to us. What if we just outrange you? What are you going to do about that? You keep walking directly at us in a linear approach, and we have punished you every single time for it as they even up the set count.
And they're finally also feeling the punishment of Brawlhaven because that time, because Fiend and Use ended up losing that game, it was their turn to get the first bans. What was the first thing they banned? It was Brawlhaven. They were like, okay, you're not going to beat me 5 times on Brawlhaven. No, sir. It will be limited to 4.
What do you even reach with that? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Like 5 times in, what even is that at that point?
At that point, that's a habit. That's something you just need to get away from.
That's
that one,
pride
man.
that you're trying to solve by proving that you
Yeah.
can take someone out there, and that was not it. But we're going to switch over here, of course. More room to work with, the moving platform, so you have the opportunity to have a couple of different escape options. And I think the biggest thing is just survivability once again coming in. You have plenty of knockout potential as it happens instantly on cue. Reviews taking the first knock off of Wes.
Power Rangers just like, my teammate was knocked out. It's time for me to go in. Every brain cell in my body is telling me to not go in, but my heart is telling me to go in. So yes, sir, I am going in Rich Homie Quan style.
Power Ranger has like protagonist armor sometimes, I swear. He's like, look, no, this is my story to be told as he rushes forward. But you don't get to be the dominant force at #1 seed like this without having that level of confidence, Marky.
We're seeing the gauntlets and the axe coming out from this Rayman team. Fiend now coming out with some solid Qatar play here, adding up a lot of damage. His ground game is stellar. Again, another neutral light into the recovery. They're adding up so much damage so quickly. They have Power Ranger and Wes in the red. Gets through that side signature. It seems like those side signatures from Fiend's Spear starting to lose a lot of the potency they previously had. As Wes falls there, he tried to dare into the wall to get that jump reset, but he didn't quite make it.
I'm glad you pointed it out. It seems like they've given it a lot of respect, and they figured out the habits of where he likes to pull the trigger. And if you're taking that away, that was a lot of what Fiend used as space coverage between these two. That is a free punish right there, but Power Ranger currently hovering all over Use. Fiend taking a little bit too long to go help him out. Recovery gets through at least, and Use gets to live a little bit longer.
Use going to completely disengage from that edge guard Wes was attempting. Oh, you saw Wes go for the opposite direction. Reed side light to the right, GC side light to the left. Insig coming out from Use. You see on the top, he's dominating. That means he's picked up 3 KOs on this second stock. Wes in the 1v2. He's staring at 3 stocks, now 2. This is going to be very difficult. Yeah, he got the 2 stocks. That's great. They were both very much in the red. We have a completely different story as they're spawning back in, completely fresh. They both have weapons as well.
It's already been shown, too, that they could get these team combo lineups. They already have a few clips that are named that will be looked back, but Wes's defense. He's boxing between, getting away from as quick as he can, does get clipped, but he's minimizing the damage so far.
I swear, like everyone else in this game, if they were playing right now, they would be on the wall. They would be camping on that wall, and they would not be in the middle of these 2 players. But somehow Wes's like neutral is extending up to like that very left edge of the main platform, and then now he's pushing towards the center, but he's going to get punished for it. D-Light side air coming out from Fiend. We are now looking at 2-1 in favor of Fiend and Use as we head into game 4.
I think I saw that correctly, too. 4 knockouts were in favor of 1 of the 2 Dhalsims, none on the other side. So they had a decent amount of damage, but it wasn't enough to seal the deal, I think, for Power Ranger, if I remember correctly, who's the one who didn't have them. So you're going to have to solve that going into this next game, which currently looking pretty solid, of course, for them. Still, they are up in the set count, but that was a good answer back for Fiend and Use.
What's going on, man?
Okay, all right.
Who is in charge of banning?
All right, so 2 to 1 set count here in the reset, and the stage that has been won on, uncontested so far, goes the Power Ranger and Use here in what could be the final game potentially for this set, as Power Ranger attempts to end Fiend for going for that attempt all the way up at the skies.
Now, like, they just banned this. Like, why are we here? Like, Power Ranger and West left this open. Of course, that makes sense for them to do that. And then Fiend and User are like, okay, we got this time, brother. We got a handle on it. That will not happen again. Nice ground pound, but unfortunately, Fiend was a little bit to the left. So it ended up sending to the right instead of that nearest blast zone, which is, of course, on the left. They get the first knockout onto Use.
Well, I mean, one thing that at least works is that if you do drop this, you do still have one more game, and the stage is going to be in your favor to pick. Hopefully, you don't pick this stage again on Game 5. But we'll see if that happens. If they go, we'll just pass off the mics to Toast in the production room.
You can solo cast this one. You got it. You're talented. You have more time with a mic under your belt than I do. So yeah, you're good on that one.
No, man. Look, this is like you said. This is ball supremacy right now. You can't walk away from this.
That's true. I can't. I got to see this one through.
Well,
for all
right
the
now,
balls out there.
2 stocks apiece on everyone at the moment. I mean, it's looking better at least here at the start. But we've said that quite a few times, and then, well, yeah, that happens.
Dude, don't stop going
Bro,
to this map.
What damage were you at? You were barely at orange.
Like, it's the end of this, and Use and Fiend are like, oh no, we lost this map again, and it's like, my brother in Cross, you chose the map. You made the sandwich. Like, that's how you find yourself in this situation. What are we doing?
Well, they did find a knockout on the Power Ranger. Can they find one here on the West? Side air, it's going to be enough. Wait a minute. Maybe they've been making a real big attempt to prove us wrong for a while, and it looks like it might finally happen here. As Power Ranger and West are suffering on their last stocks, they do have a chance to try and sneak one away from Use so they can force a 2v1, and Fiend is taking some damage now.
Use is starting to take a little bit as well. I would say between the 1v1 of Power Ranger and Use, it would be in the favor of Power Ranger. They take Use out. Fiend was doing a pretty good job. Like, his survivability is strong. He does fall there, but he was surviving in this game. Unfortunately, that meant that Power Ranger was just 1v1ing Use, and then here, 5th time is most likely not the charm.
I must look at the graph for Use's stocks.
Okay, maybe 5th time is the charm.
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Fiend has West on the ledge. He's not going to get the neutral lights.
I was trolling. Okay, Wes in the 1v1 against Fiend. The victory here keeps them alive, pushes this one into a Game 5. The victory for Fiend and Use here means they take the tournament. Gold medal, they're Autumn champions.
They're sitting on the potential of it right now. That neutral light gonna miss. Goes for the reverse of the recovery on the way back up. Exclamation point to come out, Sparky. Like this, you can't take a single hit right now. But if Fiend can find an edge guard, he almost gets him on the side.
Wes keeps going for those, like, you walk off stage and then you turn around, and Wes is going to make sure this one goes to the Game 5. 5th time was not the charm. If they go back, I'm serious. I'm going to lose it on the microphone.
Also, why? That's like the 4th one of those that missed this game alone. Not even on the other stages. He kept going for that, and he got punished for it every time. They gave up the side air, and now, well, it's banned. It's banned.
Oh, thank you.
Which means we're most likely going to Miami Dome.
Unless they back out and redo it and choose small Brawlhaven.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to click small Brawlhaven. So we got either Small Fortress Alliance, Small Enigma, or Miami Dome. I didn't realize that Fortress Alliance was still open for a second. So we are going to go to Fortress Alliance. It worked before. Will it work again? Game number 5 here in the reset, Sparky. We have the potential of Fiend and Use getting a huge dub here in Autumn's, leading into BCX, or will it be the dominant forces Power Ranger and West once again claiming another title?
Based on everything I've seen, West and Power Ranger should be winning this one. If they don't, it is because of bald oppression. I'll just leave it at that.
How am I supposed to follow up after that? You can't put me in this position, man. Well, right now, we're looking at what could be Fiend and Use potentially getting that big dub here, making Sparky's night upsetting. But that one, at least, hey, congratulations, you're still alive after that recovery because this stage a little bit bigger as Use almost already got knocked out off the top.
Oh, Yoga Flame coming out over the corner. There's the side air from Power Ranger. Ooh, Fiend! You saw that recovery coming out from Wes. He was looking for the KO.
I'm putting a count up, by the way, for every single one of these times Hughes hasn't been knocked out off the top where he would have been before. Now, I'm going to add to that. That's 3.
Okay.
That's 3
That's
knockouts
3.
that they did not lose to.
Write
now,
that down, chat.
Okay, so 1 on the other side. See, survivability has gotten much better here for all parties involved, and Hughes and Fiend still holding on what could have been a 2-stock lead. Dare comes through. Power Ranger is going to get back, but the double coverage from Fiend with that ground pound, knowing he would attempt to save.
Nice KO from Feed coming out, picking up both. But before that, when they both got sent to the left side, I love how the red team completely split up. They somehow both knew which one was going to go high and which one was going to go low, so they weren't in danger. But then it ended up happening, and in came that ground pound from Fiend.
By the way, we're up to 5 count.
Write that down, chat. Bebo G.
5 counts of stocks that would have been lost on Small Brawl Haven so far for the blue team. Still holding on to here and on their first ones. And that one barely almost not taking out. That is going to get him set packing. The minimization on the red team, though, mattered so much as they only took a little bit of damage after they got knocked out.
Blue team definitely in the lead. There is a weapon spawn. It's going to come out for use. Fiend now has his spear as well. Oh, man, Power Ranger was adding up some damage very quickly on a Fiend, who's definitely in the yellow. Okay. Nice weapon toss to sort of break up that dare onslaught that Hughes was putting onto Power Ranger. But unfortunately for Wes, he's at the weapon disadvantage. Power Ranger is taking this moment to just go bananas on the axe and even takes out Fiend high on the right side.
Okay, that one wouldn't have mattered where you were. That one was going away.
You were done.
Power Ranger sealing his fate on the right, and that actually mattered so much because Fiend and Hughes had such a good start, and then he answered back with a dominant stock like that. Even though they're in the red, I fear for Fiend and Hughes currently.
I don't know. I'm looking at that damage, and I'm also scared for Power Ranger and Wes. We've seen Hughes continue his survivability up on that second stock. Power Ranger and Wes very much in danger of being taken out, but Hughes is going to fall before either of them. The D-Sig from the right side, sending to the left, even with the bounce, takes out Power Ranger Wes, doing his best to survive. You see him immediately move to the left side of the stage where his teammate is for coverage.
And Wes not falling either to that recovery off to the top. The second one, we'll find it though. Everybody on last stock here. Game number 5 in the reset to try and take Autumn Championships.
Please do this for the Balds. They need this one. We need this dub right now. This Bald dub would be huge.
As a fan of Fiend, it's hard for me to go along with this at the moment. But right now, it is also incredibly close between all parties involved. Blue team in the red. Power Ranger is going to be set deep off stage. That's a free double up. And they close. No, it doesn't close it out on the West.
Oh my gosh. This game is so close.
6.
Oh, Fiend was so close to being taken out. Power Ranger. Wes has to do this for the Balds. It's game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
He's in
That's
sweat
one.
beats.
He gets back. Is he going to eat a side signature? Oh, Wes knew that one was coming.
Oh my goodness, D-Light's gonna miss. Fiend gets him on the reversal, but does not get the closeout. Wes is gonna sneak his way back on. Fiend is looking for him. Weapon gets it grabbed, and he does not get a hit.
Oh, the side air. Not enough to KO the weapon toss. Wes should be able to get the next weapon spawn. He does. It's gauntlets. That was so close. The bounce off the stage. Not going to be enough.
Will not be enough to take him out. Wes trying to sneak his way on. One recovery does it here over Fiend. He goes, and he gets him. He punishes him, and Fiend takes it out over Power Ranger and Wes. They shut it down, and your Autumn Championships for South America go to Fiend and Hughes.
Fiend did 700 damage almost, dude. He did 696.
You want to know why? You want to know why?
Because he has hair.
No.
It's not fair.
No.
Because of the ball debuff.
I kept the count going, by the way. They were up to 8 stocks that normally on Small Brawl Haven would have been a knockout.
Yeah.
They were able to stay alive longer, so much longer here. Even after that really amazing play that Power Ranger had, that was frames off, by the way, frames. If he was just a little bit further back, he might have caught Fiend in that, and Fiend seals the deal.
Send me the replay of that one, Pranav, because I want to see how close that side sig was to hitting. Thank you. Pranav was the one who sent me the replay that I asked for last time, so that's my goat. I appreciate that. Fiend and Hughes, man, coming out on top. That's right there. It's like me putting them in third place. Like I wasn't confident in that. I had to put Sack kind of in second because that's my guy, but I wasn't comfortable in that. Man, this is just.
I was incredibly close to all 3 correct, and I'm actually happy that I don't even mind that I got this last one wrong because I had it as Power Ranger and Wes into Fiend, Hughes into Sack kind of. I'm actually completely content with what we just watched because that was such a good dub.
That was great.
Fiend continuing to show everybody why he's such a dominant force, really putting a lot of eyes on the Spear back at MSI, continuing to put on strong performances, and still continuing here as he does an amazing finish along with Hughes to solidify their championships over what has been a like I said, I think I said it before, I don't think Power Ranger and West have actually dropped a twos tournament so far in South America. This year.
I would honestly have to look at the data on that. I believe I can have that right here.
1, 2, community tournament. Springs. That's another community tournament.
Yep.
Summers. Okay, so at least in spring and summer, I can see so far they got both of those.
Yeah.
So high chance that they might have taken winners as well. I can't remember who took winners, but they fall here. Very rare loss that they take. They do not give up many.
I think most people probably put Power Ranger and Wes in their predictions because like they've been doing it. They've been winning. The people who put Fiend and Use in front, some of them know, but also some of them are like just huge Fiend fans. What are you thinking about?
I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, that for one, that's 2 number 1 seeds that did not take championships this weekend because we
that's a true fact.
Yeah, Godly and Slaughter did not take it. Here, Fiend and Hughes ended up taking it, and I can't remember entirely what the seed placings were yesterday, but I think one of them also might not have had the number 1 seed overall that took it. I might be wrong. I know Australia definitely was number 1 seed overall because with the Hipka and Bay. I cannot remember who took Southeast Asia, but this has been phenomenal. Been upset city so far this weekend.
Definitely been an interesting weekend, but ladies and gentlemen, it is not over. We still have North America coming tomorrow. Make sure if you want to know exactly when things are happening, go to brawlhalla.com/schedule. That will give you not only tournaments, but also dev streams when they're happening in your time zone. Keep in mind that when the tournament actually starts on brawlhalla.com/schedule, that is the actual start of the gameplay. So if you're playing in the tournament, that's when you need to be paying attention to. Otherwise, the stream does start a little bit later than that. It does start with pre-show. Make sure to watch that one. But also, if you want to follow along with the bracket, if you want to look at this bracket, !bracket in chat, that'll give you a link, or you can go to start.gg/brawlhalla. If you want to look at past, present, or future brackets, start.gg/BCX for your ability to register for the World Championships coming up this November. You want to be there. I'm telling you right now, you want to be there. Go. You should go. Go to it. Go. Sign up right now and go. It's going to be great.
I said, don't miss out on BCX and don't miss out tomorrow on North America as we are not done with these championships here. We got one more still to go for Sunday. Till then, we're going to pack things up for tonight. We'll see you tomorrow for the North American Championships for autumn.
And we've whittled it down to our top 4 for the Autumn Championship. One more team will be crowned for the Doubles of the Autumn Championship. And you know what? So far, some predictions are looking pretty decent. We've currently got Luna and Pugsy sitting in the top side. We've got Walshy and Cutie sitting in the top side. On the elimination side of the bracket, we've got Boomy and we've got Snowy. And, of course, we have Made an Experience.
So Made an Experience coming off of their previous game, and that was a nail biter. And I bite my nails all the time, so I was really chewing on my fingies watching how that one was going to end up. Made an Experience just barely eking it out towards the end. They're going to end up running into Boomy and Snowy, which is going to be a really tough team. But Boomy and Snowy went down earlier than Made an Experience did. Earlier than a lot of people would have expected Boomy and Snowy to go down.
And more importantly, they went down to Made an Experience. So a little bit of confidence to Made an Experience. But that's not going to be our first set. Of course, we are going to be starting off with that matchup of Luna and Pugsy versus Walshy and Cutie. And then we'll be going into that match of Experience and Made versus Boomy and Snowy.
We have a nice mix of PR. Can we put that screen back up for me? Oh, cool. It's behind me.
It's behind us.
We have a nice mix of PR up there. You see Luna and Pugsy at PR 1 and 1. Then you see Boomy and Snowy right behind them at PR 3 and 4. And then you go up a little bit more. You have PR 7 and 10 from Walshy and Cutie. And then you have Experience and Made at PR 17 and 19. So we have a nice little spread there. It's not like the top 3 teams and then like one team down here. It's a nice little mix of different PR players here.
It is kind of fascinating. I think a lot of people who kind of look at our esports events are like, Made an Experience won mid-season. Why is their PR so low? Well, mid-season was not a PR event because of the way that it worked out, because it's an invitational. It didn't really give them the bump that people would have generally expected from something like that invitational.
And then if you also look at the tournament that happened after that, the Summer Championship, they ended up coming in 25th place because Made was having connection issues that tournament. And that not only affected their PR negatively, but that's also going to take into effect recency bias when it comes into their seed for this tournament. So that's why they were seeded lower than one might expect a LAN tournament tournament winner to be seeded for this one. That meant that they had a harder bracket that they fought through to get to this point.
Well, they've earned their spot in the elimination side of things for now, though. We got to catch up with Walshy and Cutie versus Pugsy and Luna.
It's going to be a good one. I'm looking forward to this. They already have most of these stages banned out. We're going to be going to Apocalypse. We've seen a lot of Apocalypse today. We didn't see this much, I think, in any of the other regions.
Yeah, North America has been really loving their Apocalypse. It'd be like full sets that were played on Apocalypse.
Now, we didn't see a lot of Small Fortress of Lions, and that is a stage that we saw a lot of in other regions. So we see some definite regional differences. A lot of regions take cues from North America, but there also are those regional differences. Coming into this one, of course, we have very familiar characters that we're used to seeing from all of these players. We have 2 Raymans on the screen, 1 on each team. Of course, those are the Dawsons. We also have a Maggie, and we have the Akuma. So we got a lot of Street Fighter characters, but we also have Maggie from The Walking Dead.
Oh man, the down air catches both red team members, but they managed to get back up safely. This is a little bit of a repeat from what we saw in the Summer Championship because they were in the grand finals, but might see a different result as right now Pugsy first one to fall.
Now, keep in mind, at this point, we are in the winners finals. That is the top side of the bracket. So the winner will move into the grands. The loser will move down into the elimination bracket to wait on the result of Experience Made versus Boomy and Snowy. This is a double elimination tournament. So a loss here does not take you out. It does not send you packing just yet.
Yeah, it's far from over, but man, Luna and Pugsy definitely on the back foot. They have that team combo. They have that double KO. That's going to bring them right back into it. And Luna, dude, he is feeling some type of way.
Yeah, he loves that taunt now. He's been using that. I can't remember if he was the one using it a lot during 3v3. I remember seeing it during 3v3, but I can't remember who it exactly was. But we know he's loving using it now. In fact, he used it so much, he even accidentally used it one time and almost lost a game because of it.
He tweeted that he accidentally taunted and almost lost a game, and that would have been a critical one. They did go to Game 5 just a little while ago.
And you know, when you go to Game 5, that means a lot of the games are probably pretty even. Same story here. We see Pugsy very damaged on second stock. Same thing for Walshy. Only difference here is in that time, Cutie also took a lot of damage, but Luna did not. They're going to have their choice of weapons. Walshy and Cutie are going to spawn back in at the same time, which means they're also going to have to compete for weapon spawns. You saw that one come in. Cutie grabbed it. Second one comes in. Walshy's able to grab it. So they didn't take too much damage in the time frame. Recovery coming out from Cutie. They're looking for the KO on Pugsy, and they're looking for a little bit more damage onto Luna before he's ready to be taken out.
Well, they do get that KO, the downlight side air. The follow-up off of the neutral light from the teammate could lead to more. Went for the optimal damage there with the recovery. Instead of going for something like a pressure situation, we go for like a nair, potential ground pound. Walshy does hit the side air, but still, Luna living.
Oh, interesting. You saw Pugsy go for the D-Light, and then he, like, chase dodged down diagonal right, maybe thinking that Cutie was going to put pressure on him, maybe interrupt any further combo. But Cutie ended up getting the hit anyway. I don't know if Cutie knew that was coming, or maybe just happened to make a guess in the moment and guessed right.
Could have just been a little bit of a lucky situation, but either way, it is helping out the blue team as they're bringing this back. They've got this to even stocks. Pugsy has to avoid the team combo, but the nair hits, but Cutie's looking the wrong way.
I don't know if he just, like, overestimated how much damage was on Pugsy's stock, so he expected Pugsy to be sent a little bit further, which is why he turned that around, or that could have been a misinput. Of course, you hear that raspberry coming out. That is Luna yet again. You know, if you hear that, that's going to be on Luna. Nice side sig there. That was that double KO. That was a nice start to the game that gave Red Team the victory.
Luna and Pugsy have been good about getting both blue team members KO'd at relatively similar times. And the best thing about that is it gives Luna plenty of time to throw out that taunt and really try to get into the heads of the blue team. He is, of the red team. He is really, actually, no, they are the blue team. He is really leading into that villain arc of his.
So if you end up knocking out both of the opponents at the same time, there's pros and cons to that. Because if you can split them up, then that gives you the power play opportunity when you knock one of them out. Unfortunately for the red team, they weren't able to take Cutie out of there just yet, but a lot of damage was built up. He could be taken out of this fight pretty early, and yes, he is. Every single hit from Luna sent him flying, so he was separated from Walshy, and now, see, this is the difference that we're talking about when you don't knock them out at the same time. It's great to get 2 KOs, don't get me wrong, but now we have a situation where they were able to add up that damage onto Walshy. So if you keep them separate from one another, then they don't have the option to really push that twos, those real man advantages, and the red team can do that.
Yeah, desyncing those stocks gives you a bunch of opportunities to go for those 2v1s, those long extended combos. Nice pickup from Cutie. Spot dodging to stay in the air and then picking up that recovery to clean up the stock count. But like we were talking about, he got the KO on the Cutie, but he couldn't throw out the taunt. Can't get into their heads.
Now, Luna was doing a great job surviving last game. He's still doing a good job compared to basically everybody else in the lobby, except for Pugsy. Now, Pugsy is the survivalist. We know that Pugsy is very good at that. Of course, he's playing Maggie, which probably gives him a survival buff. We've seen how she could survive in the treacherous times of The Walking Dead.
Yeah, I mean, she was able to survive many a walker, but now surviving in the edge guard, gets the dare. While she's going to fall, Cutie still stuck on the outside. Red team going to go for more, but while she's coming back in, Luna gets launched in again. Pugsy's still living. Still not enough.
Man, that lower strength of Val is going to hurt the blue team here. She has the buff in defense, but having that lower strength means those sword recoveries are going to KO a little bit later. Those neutral signatures are going to KO a little bit later.
Yeah, that's Akuma matching the stats and moveset of Val. Bringing out those gauntlets now onto Luna. Might be the target for the blue team. If they take out Luna, they can go for those 2v1s. They managed to actually resync their stock count despite Cutie's early loss.
Putting out some pressure onto Luna. He's taking some damage while she taking out Cutie in the 1v2. That axe recovery keeping him alive for just a moment, but not long enough to do any more damage. Side air from Luna and the taunt coming out. They're feeling good about this.
Yeah, Luna and Pugsy are feeling some kind of way. Mostly Luna at this point. He's really throwing out that that specific emote after every KO he can. I'm surprised it's not his win emote. You know what I mean? Like on the podium, he's not doing it.
Which one is he doing? Are you sure
I
he's
think
not
it's
doing?
random. It's definitely not.
Okay. Yeah, he just has it set to random. Is that what it defaults to?
I don't remember anymore. I'll be honest.
Okay.
I've set mine to random so long ago.
Yeah, same. I also don't have that many taunts.
Gotta add to the taunt kit. Game 3, though, Luna and Pugsy. Pugsy taking a little bit more damage, maybe not going to be able to have that survivability. We're seeing Walshy throw out that sword down sig twice already when he hadn't thrown it out before.
Now we're getting a little bit more small Fortress of Lions today as we're getting into this one, and we are getting more and more damage from Luna. Also a KO. Cutie doing his best to knock out Luna. Trying to no way! Even though he fell there, what a sick insig coming out from Luna.
What a setup. Pugsy with the downlight down air in the edge guard, sending him straight to Luna to get that gravity cancel Ensig for the KO, making sure that the trade comes out so the red team can maintain that lead, and it is Pugsy on the survival.
Man, Luna and Pugsy are up 2-0 in this game. He just got that neutral signature. It's not super in favor of the red team. Like, it's a nice lead, but not super in favor. But I'm feeling like the vibes on the red team probably immaculate here. Cutie thinking he can get a little cute there. Not quite.
Yeah, was trying to do something cheeky there, similar to what Luna did to him, but didn't work out. Pugsy was ready, was able to fast fall low enough. Ensig comes out from Walshy. Luna with the down sig. Walshy stuck in the edge guard. The Sayers don't connect.
Goes for that. Misses, but touches the wall. Resets the jump. Going to eat the side signature. Great double KO from Walshy. Grabbing one, then grabbing the other. Walshy going to be the only one on second stock. Now the lead is actually favoring the blue team. Luna without a weapon should be able to get one pretty quickly, and he does. There was a little bit of scrapping going on there, but he was able to get far enough away to not get hit by that and still use that range that you could pick up weapons from.
And a great weapon swap coming out from Pugsy. Got the neutralite, was trying to get more team combo action, but Walshy ended up breaking that one up. Cutie still taking up the brunt of the damage for the blue team. No recovery connection.
It's still going. Luna's doing so much damage this game. Neutral signature comes out, misses, but then immediately turns around, hits the sidelight. This 2v1 combo, you knew Pugsy was ready for that. He started charging it to make sure. High ceilings on Fortress of Lions, no problem for Pugsy with all the strength that he has on the Maggie, and of course, using that signature and charging it up.
Absolute destruction at the tail end of that one. They took out Cutie, immediate team combo onto Walshy, and they have been hitting that team combo. The Gauntlets of Luna to set up for Pugsy's Ensig has happened time and time again. That is one combo they have on lock.
It's, man, that they kind of made that one. I'm not saying it looked like a walk in the park for them, but they made it look reasonably easy. Much easier than I would have expected. I still expected the Luna Pugsy victory over Walshy and Cutie there, but maybe not quite like that.
No, that was a very convincing finish. Luna and Pugsy looking really good. They've already earned their spot in the grand finals with a 3-0. This is looking really nice for Luna and Pugsy.
I think the vibes just have to be immaculate.
Yeah,
With all
vibes
of the
are
taunts coming
immaculate.
out, the fact that they got the 3-0, the fact that they were able to add some swag onto it as well, that GC neutral signature from Luna on the left side was so cheeky, so swaggy. You heard from us, but I want to know what Remy has to say about that one.
I like to sit here and talk about a lot of things players do and a lot of things teams do in a specific game to win, but Luna and Pugsy, they kind of do it all. And they do all together. They do combos together. They get KOs together. They do edge guards together. They win together. And they've been winning together for so long, I wouldn't be surprised if their PRs start matching soon. But let's get into this first game here where we can see a bit of that combo game come to fruition. And this combo's kind of sick because they mess it up and then they pull something else out of it, right? We can just see it right there as Pugsy has to adapt after missing his end light and realizing that Luna actually has more off of his hit. But he adapts really well. He knows what's coming next, and he ends up getting the most he can out of it, which is a beautiful N6. Sure, Luna goes for the follow-up on top of that, and it doesn't come through, but that is a lot of damage that they're going to be using to push forward in this game that they're actually behind in. So stuff like that is always going to be useful. Continuing on into the next game, we can just kind of see that Luna gameplay, that pure 1v1 potential that Luna shares, because look at this movement, right? I'm going to play this slow for you guys, and I'm going to follow it with the pen tool. You see that dare come out, and then you see the kind of zigzag back up, reverse dodge, that nice smooth-ass fashion movement that lets him get that side air and push Cutie all the way off stage into this little dead zone edge guard where it's no man's land. No one's coming to help you right there, but Walshy thinks about it. And this is where that 2v2 synergy, that this understanding of what your teammate needs and where comes in again, because Walshy thinks about it, he looks to that side, he goes, all right, maybe I can move to that direction, and Pugsy immediately closes that option off. He wipes him off the face of the earth, or, well, they're in Apocalypse, so he sends them further into Apocalypse. Whatever happens there. Continuing on into the next game even, you can see Pugsy once again going for that edge guard, and like I said, Luna and Pugsy like to do things together, and Luna goes in to help him finish that off. They don't exactly get it, but that's still high value. You can see Walshy's stock gets completely wiped away while Luna and Pugsy still sit comfortably on theirs. The stock tanking is insane, and the damage they get coming back up on Cutie is also going to help them pushing on into this game, and the togetherness never stops. Well, when you start making montage reels like this, the teamwork like this, it just comes through completely clean. And let me just point out again, Luna and his gameplay, his spacing on these moves, the way he follows up on himself. Forget Pugsy, Luna should start teaming with himself. Is too clean. The Sair is there. He chases him down, spaces the recovery perfectly, cuts him off, and gets that second Sair. But this is where the action really comes through. Cutie takes the opportunity for himself and pushes Luna down to the depths, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day because, like I said, they do things together. Pugsy's there to get the cleanup, and Luna says you can't have all the fun by yourself. Look at that lineup. It is beautiful. It sends him off and gets an extra KO where you think there is no hope left. Even helps Luna get the little boost back up, but he doesn't make it. But I mean, do you really have to make it after what you just did to them? I mean, you're that clean. You don't have to make it back. Give some to the other team. Make it look nice, all right? The casters are going to help you show how exactly, show you how nice these games really are in the next one.
You heard the music in the background, and watching Remy break that down, I felt like I was watching Ratatouille.
Okay.
I felt like I was watching Remy the rat walk around the rim of a beautiful pot of soup, just tossing these delicious ingredients in the way a true professional would, just like we saw Remy break down that in a way only a true professional could.
I mean, he do be cooking at that analyst's desk, but we got some more matches cooking up for you in just a little bit. We got the run back, Made and Experience versus Boomy and Snowy.
So last time this happened, Duke, the score was a 3-1. It was very confidently in favor of Experience and Made. Now, this time, we're seeing Experience immediately start with the Rayman. We're not seeing what he played previously. We're not seeing that cannon coming out. That cannon that was so scary. It's right away on the Rayman.
Yeah, that's what worked out when they ran into each other. It's interesting because Experience has kind of swapped around a little bit. He had the Zol for a little bit. We even saw him on the Kaya to get up to this point once they were down in the elimination side of things. But for now, it looks like it's just going to be a clean run back Apocalypse again. That's what they played when they first ran into each other.
It wouldn't surprise me if we saw this going throughout the entire set. Boomy is definitely a player that likes to stick with one thing all the way to the end. We may see last-minute change, but I think we're going to see a lot of Apocalypse unless the other team decides that they really don't want this map anymore. Something about that soft platform, something about maybe the 45-degree angle into the stage, or the shorter but not shortest sidewalls.
Yo, they were going for the team combo there, but maybe we're expecting a little bit DI. There's the side sig. Another one. Boomy tries to go for the wake up. The weapon toss. Experience has a lot of movement. He'll get back up safely. Stock counts even, but Snowy's basically untouched.
Yeah, that was a one-for-one trade, but it's definitely not equal when you see how little damage Snowy has taken and how much damage Experience has taken. Of course, we're already seeing Boomy start to bring out those signatures in the beginning of the set. Seemed like he sort of started to move away from them towards the end of their previous set. We'll see if that's kind of the same thing here. Does have the blasters in hand. I maybe start to expect to see some of those down signatures, especially that dash D-sig.
Yeah, that down sig was the thing we highlighted when they first ran into each other earlier on in the upper side of the bracket, but now looks like a little bit more variety coming out. Even Made throwing out a couple of signatures of his own. Team combo picks up Experience. They're continuing it, but Experience gets out of it.
Watching those fadeaway sayers from Boomy's blasters, like, I felt like I just got in a time machine and was transported back years and years ago to when, like, signatures as a blasters player, you just didn't do that.
Yeah.
There were not characters that had blasters that had really strong signatures, so you were just a light attack king throwing out those fadeaway sayers. That was how you took out stocks.
And it was so effective. I mean, the amount of space control that you had with those fadeaway sayers was something like Boomy was around when that was the meta, so no surprise to see him utilizing it, but it looks like the stock count has been evened up. The follow-up off the neutral eye. Another one. Experience going to survive. So will Made.
Doesn't Boomy normally want to play red team?
I think so.
Yeah, doesn't he, like, normally force that?
But he doesn't get pick priority on this one.
Why wouldn't he?
Because he
higher
lost
seed.
to them.
I'm very curious. Because he is higher seed. So, yeah, I'm really curious. I'm going to have to ask him after that. Because, yeah, this is different than what we saw before. Before, Boomy and Snowy were on the red team and Made an Experience were on blue. That was kind of throwing me off for a second until I remembered that.
Well, looks like the color swap not really affecting the blue team too much right now because Boomy and Snowy are, in fact, up in stock. Snowy still holding it down for the blue team. Has a little bit of health to play with here.
Made, of course, coming in with these blasters that we were praising him for previously. Love those. Now he's swapping over to the Gauntlet. They're going to be looking for the stock off of Boomy, who's very much in the red. The recovery coming out from Snowy, not even the bottom side, makes the connection with Experience. Snowy does have 2 stocks to his name, but if Boomy gets taken out, he's going to be put in the 1v2 situation, which is going to be scary. He does have Made and Experience in the orange, and that is the result that we're going to have right now in Game 1. Okay, already grabbed 2 hits, didn't get punished, and even safely landed, even forced the team damage.
This is definitely doable for Snowy. He's got the second stock. He's got to avoid losing this one too quickly. If he can get either of the red team members into KO %, very real possibility. Needs a little bit more damage, though, and being unarmed makes that a little bit of a challenge. Does get the downlight recovery, will survive.
Now, you're talking about being unarmed, and if we know Snowy, he will tend to be unarmed for that reason right there, because he is a weapon tosser through and through. So he's going to have to add up more damage, which is going to be slower when you have unarmed. He's going to try and find these KOs, which is going to be slower when you are unarmed. See, he's just mostly throwing his weapons, trying to keep the opponent away. He knows he has plenty of time. He
that's going to be 1
minutes to make this work. He already got Experience out of the game. Hasn't even lost that second stock yet.
The capitalization, that slight misstep, the Sayer from Made, putting Experience into an awkward spot, and Snowy converted it to a KO, and another one. Snowy gonna win out in the 1v2.
Oh my goodness. Picked up 3 KOs, split that one right down the middle with Boomy, but did 694 damage. And that's not just because he was the only one left in the game, so he was the only one who could put out damage on the opponent while they throw themselves at him person after person. No, that was Snowy doing that the entire game. That was Snowy going big the entire game.
Yeah, Snowy playing incredibly well, clutching it out in that 1v2 against Made in Experience. Made in Experience never got an opportunity to get a team combo started. They never were able to open up that sandwich, get around Snowy, and start putting the bread on.
Now, we know from the end of last game that Made was the last player to be knocked out on the red team, and yet even with that little bit of extra time, Made only put out 240 damage. If you look at Experience's damage, it's not the greatest, but 491, not terrible whatsoever. If Made was able to match that 491, we would have probably seen a victory for that team. We would have seen Snowy go into that 1v2 probably not on his second stock. He probably would have been on his final, and he probably would have been about halfway through, if not at the beginning stages of red. So Made is going to have to step that up, but we see the possible win condition of bully Made out of the game. We have seen teams, specifically Boomy and Snowy, do that and win games.
But they do still have to respect Experience, and we're going to see a different map in this one. It's not going to be Apocalypse. It got banned out. We're going to Demon Island for game number 2.
We'll see how this one shakes up. Demon Island is something we really haven't seen too much today.
Not enough Lance players in NA.
I guess.
Because that's usually what you'll see, right? Is like the Orions love it, the Scarlets love it, the Rolands love it, the Olgrims love it. But when you've got this kind of gauntlet meta coming out from NA, they don't feel the need for all this space.
I feel like you saying not enough Lance players is probably a sentence that has never been uttered by any Brawlhalla player ever. Even if there were 0 Lance players, nobody would still say not enough Lance players.
Well, there's at least one person who wants more Lance, and right now Boomy wants more jumps, but he's not going to get any. He's going to be the first to fall 30 seconds into this one.
Snowy pushing, though. You see him immediately go after Made. You see Experience coming right behind him, juggling a little bit with those axe neutral airs. Now Snowy still has his sights set on Made. Almost got the spike with that down signature. They get the KO off the top, off of Boomy's recovery. Now's the time to bully Experience while they have the man advantage as Made comes back in.
They try to do so, got some good damage built up. Boomy does have to be careful. Respect the fact that he was the first one onto his second stock. Good dodge back to avoid the follow-up from Experience.
A little bit of team damage there. I can't remember who hit whom, but it was on team damage on the blue team. Now Boomy's really starting to get close into that KO damage. Snowy's still in a pretty good spot, but Experience in a much better spot. Definitely favoring the red team right here. Nice side air from Boomy. He's going to turn back, turn his attention to Made, maybe force him onto his final stock, but it's going to take quite a bit of damage. That neutral sig coming out. He charged that one a little bit as well, trying to give it a little bit of extra oomph on it. I don't think it would have knocked out, even though it is cross insig. Gets the dodge over to the wall and backs off the wall, just barely getting away from Experience.
Yeah, really good movement from Boomy, dancing around Experience, gets that side sig to follow up. Meanwhile, Snowy did have the down sig, but Made with a fantastic interrupt with his own Blaster's Dare. Made sure that it didn't KO Experience too early. Right now, though, the storyline is like a race between the crosses. Who's going to get KO'd first?
All of a sudden, we have a much closer game than we did previously. Boomy kept taking some damage, but he didn't get hit by any big impact moves, any strong variable force moves, any KO moves. Almost had the follow-up, but Made had a little bit too much damage on him for Snowy to find the immediate recovery off of Boomy, but they do eventually find it. 4 stocks to 3. Snowy in a pretty good spot. Experience in a good spot. Boomy might be taken out soon. I mean, he's been doing a great job living, but you see him over on the right side, just sticking on that wall. Red team goes for the 2v1.
Yeah, they try to take advantage of the fact that Boomy's playing a little bit further back. Red team's got their own style of doing that. We saw Made sitting on the wall in a previous match. Neutralite comes in, getting more damage added up on the Made. Blue team wants to take him out of this one.
Man, Snowy has a sight set. You see him moving like towards Boomy to provide some relief in case Experience really goes crazy, but then you always see him like look in the other direction, the eyes dart to the right just to see what Made is doing, whether or not he needs to go over, put some punishment out on Made, who is in red on final stocks, could be taken out of the game soon. You see Experience hunting for the KO on Boomy to put the blue team on their final stocks.
Well, the down sig hits the teammate.
Oh,
they're chasing
almost
for
hit that.
Made.
Oh, that's going to be a punish from Experience. Nice punish again, turning around that Neutralite after the dare that ended up hitting Boomy. Putting Experience on final stock is Snowy, who's still in the orange. Boomy hitting a nice neutral air, does get taken out, but has that extra stock to play with. It's Snowy's job to stay alive here, stay on the board.
Oh!
Extra recovery just barely knocking out Made is gone. It's Boomy v Experience.
The 1v1, Boomy with a little bit more health to play with. He's got the stage control, goes for the ground pound, but we've seen Experience win out in these edge guards. If Boomy gets too close, could be trouble. Experience gets the nair.
going into this, we have essentially all but an even 1v1. They were both very low damage on their stocks. I think Boomy was a little bit more damage than experience, but man, we have like one of the rare true even 1v1s at the end of a 2v2 game.
Yo, they're both disarmed though. Experience trying to utilize those weapon tosses, maybe trying to take some weapons away, but Boomy's got blasters. Experience back onto the gauntlets.
Ooh. You see him throwing out those 3 blasts, going to lock you in place. That means Experience had plenty of time to punish that one. Picks up a 2-piece, hits the side air, starting to run out of jump, still has the recovery, and is going to eat a recovery from Experience.
Needed to get that wall touch to reset the jumps. Experience, though, showing the threat. The side airs come out. Experience has plenty of movement. Boomy avoids any attack from Experience just now. Goes over to the gauntlets. The dodge.
Oh!
And that'll do it. Experience with the side light recovery puts them on the board.
Oh my. We saw the damage numbers right before it went to the replay. Oh my goodness. Experience with 841 damage that game. He did more damage on Axe alone than Made did with both weapons combined.
Yeah, all of the stats from any individual weapon from any other player still beats out what Made was able to do with any of his weapons. That was a rough game for Made, but you know what? That's really nice for the team. That Experience was able to be like, all right, well, they're focusing you down. I'm going to just do 841 damage and clutch out in the 1v1 against Boomy. Really well done from Experience to be able to kind of shoulder that burden.
So the blue team can take a couple different routes here. They can continue to do the same thing where they really push on Made, hoping that they can't count on Experience to do 841 damage. We know the potential is there, but if I'm a betting man, I would not be putting my money on Experience to do 841 damage. There's like one player in the world I would expect to do that, and it's Cody Travis, because we've seen him do it several times. So they could do that, or they could back off from that huge focus on taking Made out of the game.
Ooh. Big side air. Looks like the red team, though, has already shifted their positioning. Made going to go over to the Chun-Li, that Wushang crossover. Wants a little bit more survivability as he gets that side sig, and Snowy's in trouble here on the left side. Might fall. Yep, the ground pound gives the red team a massive lead.
This is a gigantic opening for Made. They just got the interruption on the recovery. Hit the nair. Boomy's done. What is happening this game? There's a little bit of a change from the Chun-Li coming out, but the map is the same. The blue team's the same. All the players are the same. What's going on?
The red team is something different.
Bro.
Boomy, he's going to get back safely, but Snowy's going to fall. Boomy, can he get to the wall touch? Yes, he can. Experience wants the stock, though. Snowy's going to finish it off. It's just been mitigated from 6-2 to 4-2. It's still looking dire.
What a huge swing for the red team that just kept going. I don't think we're going back to Demon Island after this. Those tiny sidewalls spelled absolute disaster for this blue team. Sometimes they elected to be over there, other times they were forced to be over there. Regardless, they were stuck over there, and then they were in the blast zone.
Well, election or not, they're definitely not going to be voting for this map again. 4 stocks left versus Snowy.
Dude.
This is done. Experience and Made going to close out game number 3.
I gotta see me some stats on that one. The funny thing is like, if you just looked at the raw damage numbers, you'd be like, Experience did 498 damage. Okay, nothing to like super write home about, but he did that, and Made did 338 damage. That's just how efficient they were. Everything that happened on the right side.
Both Boomy and Snowy, less than 200 damage each. They were struggling in that one. And of course, like you said, Demon Island got banned out. We're going over to the Fortress of Lions for game number 4. Boomy and Snowy need to win this in order to take this to game number 5 and hopefully get that run back.
Now we're going over to this stage.
Oh, Boomy.
He did get his recovery interrupted, but we're going over to this stage, and like, it's not that different of the actual like construction of the stage itself. The sidewalls are still small. That still could be an issue, and it might be right here if Experience is able to take out. Down sit coming out from Snowy at Experience, but he does not fall for it, gets through, and gets the punish.
Yeah, you can tell Boomy is definitely not going around Experience, hits the dare, turns around for Made. He does not want to play that edge guard anymore. Signature KO, not going to do it for Experience. Experience can get back up safely, but they go for the 2v1 on the Made.
That's Rayman defense coming in the clutch here for Experience. I bet the blue team, now seeing that, probably wish that Boomy was the finisher on that, just because those signatures are going to have more variable force on them. Likely would have been the KO if we saw a side signature from Boomy, but that's a really tough thing to estimate in the moment when you have that easy setup, and that setup that they've been doing consistently with that side signature from the gauntlets on Dawson.
Yeah, I mean, they went for what's been working for them. Unfortunately, didn't have enough force, but still, they were able to clean up that stock on Experience. They've got this small stock advantage on Boomy, but Boomy's lost stocks very quickly against Maiden Experience.
Yeah, we do have to worry about
Recovery.
this. Oh, May taken out. It's going to be a trade 1-for-1, but definitely in favor of the blue team. That means the red is not going to have any chance to add up this damage onto Snowy to get him into the red with a man advantage. So trade definitely benefiting the blue team. It is 4 stocks to 3. Experience with the axe. We saw a lot of gauntlets start out. In fact, I mean, we still have 3 gauntlet players on the screen, but it was 4 gauntlets in the beginning. Now we've seen a lot of axe from Experience. He just spent some time on this weapon, and I feel like the explosive potential isn't quite there, but he's still, of course, putting out lots of damage.
And this set is like a wildfire. They're just trading off the heat. You've got Experience and Made who are just on fire in the last one. This time, Boomy and Snowy are on fire, but can they close this out? Made in the red, Experience in the red as well. Made with a spot dodge to avoid the punish.
Man, the blue team was just like in perfect position to push the man advantage once they sent Experience flying to the left. They were both right there. They weren't able to turn it into too much immediately, but they do find the stock on Experience. Now they have the man advantage. Sidelight into the recovery. Boomy was there just in case. Even though it missed, they didn't need it. It's now the 1v2 starring Experience.
Yep, and Snowy, unfortunately for Experience, has plenty of health. The team combo not going to be the setup that they wanted, though. Experience going to get away from that one. Took only a little bit of damage.
He's throwing out like several axe recoveries in a row. Like he wants that 360-degree hitbox, but he knows he has to be careful because that takes away one of your main in-air movement options that you can use to get safely back. So if he keeps doing that a lot, he could get punished, he could get caught out and then taken out early because he doesn't have those recoveries to use anymore once he gets sent flying.
Looks like the message has gotten across the blue team. Oh! He gets them both! The double KO for Experience. It's just a 1v1, and even though he's in the red, he's got the weapon, he's got the stage. Can he get the edge guard?
This 1v1 is going to be a little bit different than the last one. They are not coming into this one on even footing. Boomy in the yellow, Experience very much in the red. It's the gauntlets from Boomy versus the axe of Experience. D-Sig, Experience gets around it. Another D-Sig, not even close enough to punish that. That's one of the beauties of that down signature is if your opponent is in the spot that Experiences, you can just throw that out. There's like basically no shot that they can get there in time to defend against that to punish you on it. But now it's gauntlet v gauntlet.
Yo, but Boomy is not finding hits, but he finds the one he needs. He's going to take this to game number 5.
Man, Made's numbers are just low. They're really relying so much on Experience going absolutely crazy.
I mean, the thing that's working well for Made is, like, his numbers are low, but he's not getting knocked out that drastically fast that he's not, like, at least taking a couple of the blue stocks with him. Like, he lost his last stock, but Boomy and Snowy were also creeping into those final stocks as well.
That game specifically was probably one of the ones where Made got knocked out earlier than normal, but definitely I agree with you for some of the games before that one. You can see it on the graph right there. It was a little bit over halfway into the game, so probably about 60% through the game, and Made was already taken out of this one. But looking at Experience's graphs, he has like a nice concave up.
Okay.
Exponential for the first one,
Yeah.
then his second stock is linear, and then his third stock, I believe, was concave down. A little bit of math there. For the viewers at home, I know they love that.
Were very nice, but what wasn't nice for the blue team was that same move DI. They got the 2 end lights, so the red team was able to DI up, so they couldn't continue that combo despite the fact that the blue team had locked up both red team members.
Oh, there's the D-Light. Made actually pulls out of that because he knew he had Experience in it, and if you look at the damage, Experience has a lot of damage on him compared to Boomy, so if he went for the recovery off of that, he was going to send Experience flying, possibly to KO. I don't think at that point, but he can't risk any more damage onto Experience.
Yeah, didn't want to risk it, but
no!
that will connect onto the teammate. The weapon toss Made will still get back to the stage safely. Blue team opting to play it smart, play it safe. Stay on stage, don't risk the edge guard.
Made's still not afraid to throw out those side signatures, though. Even the neutral signature there, just barely missing Boomy. Had luck with that previously when we were talking about Demon Island, but hasn't found the right signature placement just yet here on Fortress of Lions.
Yo, the falling side air from Made off that weapon toss. Stock advantage is tied, but Boomy with the recovery. Experience on the edge guard. Snowy wants to play this out unarmed against Experience's axe, but doesn't get the KO.
We didn't see a lot of confidence in that edge guard from Experience's axe either. He was just kind of chilling around, looking almost like he wanted to completely disengage. He actually axe recovered back over on top of the main platform. Boomy still going in on this one, has the gauntlets. Oh,
that's his
ends up
teammate,
taking out
though.
his teammate on that one, but it's not the worst trade in the world. Experience is going to find the KO onto Boomy in the process, so maybe that trade was not so good because that left Boomy by himself. He ended up taking damage. Snowy had the stock to play with, but Boomy doesn't.
This could go either direction. This is a fragile situation right now as both red team members are in that KO percent. That downlight from Snowy almost puts Made off screen, but Boomy's the target, and Boomy's running out of jumps. He gets up safely. Snowy, though, won't, and now Boomy left in the edge guard. Narrowly touches the wall, but the stock advantage is huge in favor of the red team.
Boomy's taking so much damage. I don't know how they're going to be able to come back from this one. Boomy is so close to being knocked out of this game. And keep in mind, we talked about second chances with Luna, Pugsy, Walshy, and Cutie earlier. We're in the elimination bracket. There are no second chances here, especially when we're in Game 5.
The double tap potential here. Made an Experience already won one set over Boomy and Snowy. Boomy gets back onto the stage. He knows he needs to survive, but he can't do too much. Goes for the ground pound. Gets back up. Doesn't get the punish, though.
Man, Snowy's trying to go crazy. Boomy's trying to play as safe as he can. Snowy's trying to go crazy. They have their responsibilities delegated between the two of them, and they're doing the best with what they have. The damage is coming out, but still, man, Boomy needs to take like one errant hit. And he's taken out of this game, and there it is. Snowy in the 1v2. That sends off screen, but not to the blast zone.
The recovery not enough. Snowy trying to play the 1v2. He needs it, but that's the combo, and that's the KO. Experience and Made close it out 3-2.
Guaranteeing themselves the top 3 in the Game 5. If we're looking at the numbers for Snowy and Boomy, they're almost looking like the numbers for Made and Experience previously. Snowy coming out with big 612 damage, but Boomy over there at 357. When we get to see the graphs at the end, I want everybody to look at the second stocks of Snowy and Boomy because those are the main outliers. You can see them on the screen. The bottom 2 graphs right there. The top one is Snowy, the bottom one is Boomy. Snowy second stock, almost non-existent.
That was such a little amount of damage. You can basically count the number of hits he took before he fell. Meanwhile, Boomy took a bunch in a very short amount of time. That's why it's a very sharp peak, but even so, both of them lost those stocks quick, and the blue team, or sorry, Experience and Made, were able to run away with that one, and now they're in the hot seat. If they want to close out today as the champions, they have to win another best of 5, and then another best of 5, and then another best of 5.
They have that guaranteed top 3 placement, though, so this is Experience probably feeling at least pretty good. You know they have their sights set on that first place finish. They want that gold medal, and I think anything less than that will probably be unsatisfactory for them, but at least guaranteeing themselves the top 3 probably feels a little bit good given Experience's tweet earlier today saying, why are people forgetting about us? Why are we not in people's top 3 predictions? They started with the statement of taking out Boomy and Snowy early on. They finished part of the statement there with taking out Boomy and Snowy again, and of course doing that, guaranteeing themselves top 3.
Well, it looks like we've got a series of runbacks as well, because Experience and Made, yes, they did beat Boomy and Snowy earlier and then got the double tap, but now they're going into Walshy and Cutie, the team that knocked them into the elimination bracket, but looks like the community is feeling a little bit different because a little bit of favoritism towards Made and Experience.
Only a little bit, though, and we don't have necessarily all of the votes in just yet. Make sure to vote in chat. Do that, do that, do that.
Count the votes.
It was basically like right down the middle, which is interesting. After Made and Experience just taking out big names, Boomy and Snowy, I would think that maybe people would be a little bit more favored towards them more than just like the 56% that we saw. Like that's barely a majority of voters out there thinking that Made and Experience can take this.
Well, a little bit of historians there might have remembered that Walshy and Cutie did win earlier, so maybe that's why it's so narrow. But right now, Walshy and Cutie going for more. The side sig to take out experience made on the right side. Still on the Chun-Li, but she's going to be on her second stock.
Walshy on the edge, man, doing really well. Took out Made. Experience was taken out on the left side. Okay, take out off the top. We're back to Apocalypse, man. This is just where we've been.
Oh, the North Americans love Apocalypse, but Cutie not loving that wall because not able to get back up. And the red team looking for more. His experience is going big. He's does get the wall touch. Made's there just in case. And experience with the down airs might get the stock off Cutie.
So many things are happening over there. I'm a little bit surprised Made felt confident enough to go with the GC down signature because it's a very generous hitbox. It's not the best move in the game, so we don't see it too often, but it has a very generous hitbox, which is a little bit risky to throw out on the edge. One, of course, he burned his dodge, but also there were 3 other players over there, and of course one of them was his teammate, and we saw he's the one who actually got hit.
Yeah, a lot of potential to take out your teammate there. Fortunately, everybody is on even stocks, though. Side sig, not going to connect. Still no KOs just yet. There it is. Experience with the ground pound on the left side. Experience still showing prominent in the edge guards.
Ooh, Walshy just barely holding on, not being taken off the top. He was spending a lot of time on that soft platform, dipped down just a little bit to pick up experience with the sword recovery. Didn't quite take out. I need to know what stance Walshy is on, whether he's on strength stance or what. D-Light recovery taken off the top, but Made is going to turn that into a 1-for-1. Now Made, who was not surviving as well earlier, now on pace with everybody and was the last person to lose their second stock.
Might have been a little lesson for the blue team to go, you know what? Everyone focused down Made and they weren't able to convert into a W. Let's not focus down Made. Instead, maybe put some pressure onto experience.
Weapon toss goes down. That lets Made land safely. Beauty still hunting for those vertical KOs off the top. The sidelights into the recoveries. That's 2 recoveries that have not made a connection. We'll see if Cutie changes it up. And yes, we did see the immediate change up after the 2 failed recoveries into the sidelight into another sidelight.
Well, she not able to get the punish, helping out the teammate, but they're going to get, just the neutral light. Still, Experience able to get the Experience going to fall, and it's left to Made in the 1v2.
So he is in strength stance. I have the confirmation of that. So Walshy doing everything he can to make sure those sword recoveries KO just a little bit earlier. They're going to take that game, kind of splitting the damage right down the middle, 442 and 472 for the blue team. 5 KOs on Walshy, though. And I think part of that is because Walshy seems to be the finisher of that 2v1 combo that they have set up. It's that side signature a lot of the time.
Yeah, it's very reminiscent to what like Boomy and Snowy are doing, right? And then we kind of talked about how it finished off with Snowy going for that Dalsum side sig, and it wasn't enough to KO. This time, Walshy and Cutie, they're like, all right, we're not going to go for that Dalsum side sig. Instead, we're going to go to the other person, this time being that Akuma, that Val side signature.
Now, I don't know if you caught it on the graph before we ended up getting into this next game, but there was a huge chunk between the second and third stock of Cutie where it took literally no damage. It almost seemed like nothing was happening. He was taken out of the game, but no, he was just taking no damage. And then the same thing kind of happened on Walshy's third stock. Really only took 2 hits on that third stock for essentially the last third of the game.
Well, here we are into game number 2. A little bit of damage advantage to the red team.
Made able to go over, grab that weapon. Spawn comes in with the gauntlets. Now, one thing we haven't seen too much of so far is just the need to go off stage and the desire to stay off stage. Like we saw from Boomy and Snowy, that was one of the things that really spelled disaster for them. Walshy and Cutie completely staying away from that. We're not seeing these really long, extended edgeguard segments.
Yeah, definitely not seeing those intense edge guards coming out on either side where plenty of Gauntlet things are happening. Meanwhile, on stage, the neutral signature from Walshy will KO Made. Left side experience hanging out there. And like we've been pointing out, Walshy and Cutie not going to go for the edge guard. They're going to stay on stage, maybe look for the 1v2 on the Made.
Ooh, experience. He ends up going with the recovery there, but then turns around, hits the side air, hits the weapon toss to bonk Cutie on the head, secure that double KO experience. The only one still on first stocks. No major lead, but yeah, we see that edgeguard situation. Experience has control.
Yeah, and really good coverage coming out from the red team, right? Like, experience was low, but Made covering the high option with the gauntlet side air, and then you saw experience from below going with that recovery. It's why the blue team's kind of getting launched in all these awkward angles, and another edge guard, and Walshy Can't get the touch.
Man. Just you can't do that. You got to stop doing that. We just saw. Like, we don't need any more proof. We already have the proof. Stop giving us the proof that you shouldn't fight experience on the edge.
He is just taking stocks in those edge guards, or at least getting enough damage from Made to get the down signature 5 stocks to the 2 of the blue team. Turn that to 4-2.
Yeah, this game, it's definitely not out of the realm of possibility for a blue team victory, but it's going to take quite a bit. They're essentially going to have to hit 3 hits for every 1 they get taken. We just haven't seen any evidence of anyone able to take out experience on the edge in like cheeky fashion. Nobody's taking out experience in yellow, and he's taking everyone else out in yellow or orange on the edge. So trying to force that for the high risk, high reward play, I don't know if there's any fruit there.
I mean, it's a big gamble, but the odds are not in your favor. And Made and Experience going to close out game number 2, tying it up 1 apiece. A lot of it, again, off the back of Experience getting 5 KOs, putting out so much work in the offstage. You can already see that ground pound that KO'd Walshy.
You know, I just saw Experience's taunt at the end of the game. It's the ball and taunt, but I never knew that Rayman dribbles his own body.
Yeah. It's a unique thing specifically for Rayman.
How is this game not rated M for that alone? Because that makes me very uncomfortable. I don't know if I can continue doing commentary.
I'm pretty
shook
sure
to my
that's like
core.
straight from the Rayman games. Like it's literally like Rayman in the Rayman video game does that as just like an idle animation.
Jail. He should go to jail. Oh my goodness. Look at that big old wedge from Experience. Essentially, let's see, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4/5 of the game. Essentially 80% of that game was spent on Experience's first stock. And then you kind of have the reverse for Made, where almost 80% of the game was spent on his second stock.
Yeah, I mean, taking out 4 stocks off of the blue team while he was doing so, right? Took out Walshy's first and second stocks, Cutie's first and second stocks, while Experience was extending that initial one. A great opener, or I guess a great game 2 for this team of Experience and Made. Now we're getting into game number 3, and Demon Island was still on the board.
There's a graph behind us. What are we supposed to know?
Look how big that is. They probably want you to do the,
they essentially blew up the graph to show us big.
He wants you to run the bit.
Look, I wasn't ready for you to deliver that because I didn't ask for it. I wasn't even ready for it. Yeah, y'all are faster than I was.
Production just wants it. But
and I'm one of the world's fastest gamers.
We want game number 3, and we're going to get it as we get into this one. No character swaps made. Sticking with the Chun-Li Experience, sticking with the Rayman.
And of course, it's Apocalypse time. Ladies and gentlemen, that neutral light just dropping from Experience because he picked it up in that sort of weird spot on the corner. Ended up falling out of it. Now he's over on the wall. Walshy not going to fight that. Even though Experience doesn't have the gauntlets in his hands, he's not going to fight that. A very wise choice based on the evidence we've seen so many times.
Cutie really trying to pick and choose how to get around Experience on this edge guard, but when it comes to high in the sky, going to go for the recovery. Experience putting out some more damage. The ground pound connects onto Walshy. The turnaround, they need to get Experience, but he's going to survive on this left side.
Man, they were chasing Walshy around so hard. They want that KO on him so bad, and it's like Cutie's chasing after them, but he's just not fast enough. It's like he's back there being like, hey guys, wait, come back, please, I'm back here, please, I need a break. He just can't find the hits, can't find the interruptions, and Walshy taking so much damage, ends up being knocked out. Now Cutie knocked out. That is a full team wipe for Red.
And Walshy going to try to survive against both red team members, but Experience with another edge guard opportunity. The recovery just to survive. Downlight recovery this time to take the stock of Experience.
Now they're going to be looking for Made. Oh, a little bit slow on that neutral signature. I'm not sure if Walshy charged that up a little bit because he knew he was going to need a little bit more strength, a little bit more variable force on it to get that KO, or if that was just poorly timed.
Yo, but the threading over onto Experience.
Don't do
oh
it.
No, that's your
Don't
teammate.
Do it. Don't do it.
They're living. Oh, but Cutie gets around the neutral sig. Walshy gonna have to make the long trek back and will survive the edge guard of Experience. Team combo, they want the damage onto Made. more than they want the KO on Experience.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice. I think that they wanted the more damage onto Made because they also thought that they would continue hitting Experience. So they would build up more damage, which they didn't need, but they could also build up that damage onto Made and eventually knock both of them out at the exact same time. They do get Experience, who's now on final stocks. I can't believe Walshy was able to get back off of that one. I thought that was going to be Blast Zone for sure. They do find it with the spear recovery from Made. Neutral Sig, that's going to be the KO. Now Made's survivability is really working for this red team.
Yeah, and then, of course, those signatures, being able to follow up off of Experience to get so much more. Experience kind of like puts out all this threat, and Made's in the backline surviving and putting out damage. Side Sig, okay.
Great punish from Walshy to pick that one up, take out Made. We have a reasonably even game here comparing Experience and Walshy, and then Made and Cutie. Similar damages all around for those teammates. Okay, Experience, please do something. It took him a moment, but he did get back in, did end up interrupting that, but Walshy's putting out some pressure real strong onto Experience, hitting him away, adding up that damage, and now Made and Experience are both pretty damaged, so any major hit may not send them to the Blast Zone, but it'll send them flying, split up that team.
Yo, but they are getting the hits. The red team putting out some damage. Walshy going to get launched. Lots of people in the red, but the NC gets one. Cutie gets another. It's a 1v1.
Who's the better 1v1er here? I don't even know. Oh,
Made.
It's Made.
There you go.
it's Made. That's it. That's an easy question and answer. Oh, wow. 626 coming out from Made. 5 KOs that game. Good work from Made, who we've seen some low numbers on. We've kind of been harping on Made for those really low numbers. He's been relying on Experience to put out 600, 700, at times even 800 plus damage, but not that game.
But when the Experience Nation needed it, Made was actually there this time and was able to help out, putting out so much damage, the most damage on the board. And that puts Experience and Made up 2-1, the possibility of beating out the team that knocked him down into the elimination bracket.
Great choice from Made to swap over onto the Chun-Li, onto this Wu Shang pick. We're going to Fortress of Lions. We're away from Apocalypse. We're now onto the spooky stage that matches the background here at the Autumn Championship.
They got to be thematic for this one, but Walshy and Cutie want to get this one to game number 5. Cutie so far undamaged, but they need to put more damage out onto the red team.
Experience caught sweating there just a little bit, but the person who should really be sweating, probably is Walshy right now. A lot of damage. It seems like before game plans were to take Made out of the game, the red team makes sure to focus onto Walshy. They know he's doing so much work. They know that Walshy is like the main finisher for their 2v1 combo, so you take him out of the game, and that takes away some of the potential to knock the team out.
Yo, but Cutie has been throwing out those N6. Experience gonna fall on the left side. This is a big opportunity for the blue team as Experience is down to his final stock. Team combo attempted, but the weapon toss interrupts.
Experience going back in, trying to forget that one as quickly as he possibly can. Hits the down air. Walshy going for the edge guard. Experience turns it around. Experience on final stock. Walshy now only on second, so it's not the worst trade in the world for the blue team. It's 5 stocks to 3. Experience is done. I don't know what's up with Experience this game, but it's got to be something.
Got hit by the angle there. He was going aggressive in the offstage and just wasn't working out for him. Made, though, gets a nice little pogo. Still has to get through 4 stocks, but Made's got 2. Made with the unarmed.
Oh, Walshy actually
recovery?
disengaged. I don't know if he expected Made to be above him. Interesting choice there to end with a neutral signature rather than going for the side signature, sending to the right blast zone. We're on Fortress of Lions, so the blast zone is, I mean, it has to be. Honestly, I haven't specifically tested this, whether the blast zone on the right side is closer than the top. Just going to wash our hands of that one. I think they were probably having some connection issues that game. That would be my guess based on the
you don't have to
weird
Johns
things
for
we saw.
Experience. I'll just point out he put out 108 damage. That was a rough one, but maybe Experience likes a good storyline. He likes a game 5 situation. When the pressure is on, can he perform? Because now he needs to if he wants to go on into the grand finals.
Going back to the Fortress of Lions. We're going to end this one here. The winner moves on into grand finals with a guaranteed top 2 placement. The loser of this one is out of the tournament at 3rd place. A strong finish for either of these teams, really something they should be proud of, but you know both of these teams have their eyes on the gold medal. They want that 1st place spot, and even though they can be happy with the 3rd place, I don't think they'll be fully satisfied.
You know, Walshy and Cutie hoping to repeat their performance at Summer Championship, Made an Experience hoping to repeat their performance at the Mid-Season Invitational. Which team will succeed, though? Because right now, Made's got the double, a great spot dodge to avoid Cutie coming in with the downlight as well.
Recovery still coming in from Made, hoping to take Walshy off the top. The dodge comes in from Walshy after the neutral air from Experience, so no ground pound coming in to take away that stock just yet. Damage swing, oh my goodness, it is in favor of the red team. They're starting to add it up on Made, though.
The ground pound Experience with the turnaround. Cutie going to try to make it a trade, but Made with the save.
Ooh, neutral sig coming in. Either player being hit, I don't think would be the KO move yet, but Made hitting the side sig from the middle of the stage is going to send Walshy now by himself for just a little bit. He doesn't go over to the wall because guess who's there? It's Experience. No need to put yourself in that dangerous area.
No, but they do need to get these stocks. The side air will launch Experience, but you see Walshy immediately turn towards Made. They want those power plays. They want to go for the 1v2s. Red team not giving them any. The handoff not going to connect.
Oh, Experience. He's getting over to the wall, but the blue team was giving him quite a bit of space. You saw Cutie jumping and floating several jump heights above Experience. Didn't want to get too in his face because you know how nasty Experience is on the edge. He does have the axe now. Not the stronger of his 2 edge guard weapons, even though it is still strong.
Yeah, and that weapon toss will finish off, but concerned for Cutie right now as he's the one getting close to that KO percent. The side air trying to finish off this first stock of Made. Edge guard opportunity. Cutie gets the nair, gets the ground pound, gets the ground pound. Experience still gets back up, though.
I don't know. This is scary to do because Cutie's so damaged here. Not necessarily in KO damage yet, but if Experience catches you in the wrong place at the wrong time that he's done so many times, I don't know, man. That was a big risk that Cutie took.
Didn't quite pay off, but didn't have to lose a stock
Get
for
away,
it.
Walshy, go away.
Oh, the clash out. Walshy still touches.
Walshy, please go
Made
away.
comes in. Gonna keep everyone alive.
Neutral air coming out from Cutie, juggling Experience.
There's one. Red team with the side air from Made. Puts Cutie down to final stocks here in game number 5.
Even if they get the stock off of Experience, the red team is still going to be in a better position. Definitely after picking up that KO onto Walshy. Cutie does have a weapon in his hand. Walshy's going to be looking for one. You still see him in the area, so he can follow up or save Cutie if needed. Goes over to the weapon spawn, picks up the gauntlets.
Walshy?
Dude,
The save? Wait. Walshy still touches both blue team members alive. Hope is still here for them.
Okay, Cutie actually goes back onto the main platform. I thought he was going to press that edge guard a little bit more, given that he was at weapon advantage compared to Made. Also at damage advantage compared to Made, but no. Goes for the safe play, gets back on the corner, throws out that side signature right over the corner, waiting for Made's hurt box to peek up just a bit.
Bro, why'd they have to pick this map for game 5? This music is making me stressed.
Dude, it's too much. Charging that one up while she falls into it. Not going to be the stock loss just yet.
Cutie going deep for the ground pound. Experience gets past. Walshy getting launched. Both blue team members. Much more damage. The side air makes it a 1v2. Cutie gets the nair. Goes up. Running out of jumps here. Experience can't touch. It's a 1v1, but Made's won this before.
Experience was at the weapon disadvantage, but Cutie is at the damage disadvantage here. Very much in the red.
One more Sayer.
For a recovery, there it is, taken off the top in game 5. Experience and Made clutch it out, pushing further and further in this bracket.
They're going into the grand finals. They're going up against the top team, Luna and Pugsy. But oh my goodness, Made an Experience. They clutched up. Game 4, a little bit of a wash. It looked rough. Experience, again, put out 108 damage, and yet in Game 5, they were able to shake all that off and play to the best of their ability.
And Made is doing so much work now. That game, I think Made did about 626 damage, and that is an Experience doing nothing. He still put out like mid-500s as well. So it's Experience doing well. It's Made doing a little bit better between these two in terms of just at least raw damage. Made doing a fantastic job now. When he was a little bit of a liability earlier. He had a target on his back. That's what Boomy and Snowy were going after. He relied on experience for so many things, and now we're really seeing Made step it up, especially when it matters.
Dude, that's what you call a good relationship, right? Like, better or worse, no matter what, they're sticking together. Made is there. I mean, going back to the storyline from Midseason Invitational, where Made literally was invited through Experience. Experience had the invite to go to the Midseason. He was like, I want my teammate Made, and they ended up winning out at the Midseason Invitational. Experience, he has that opportunity. He has that potential to put out 800 damage and close out when Made needs it, but also is still there when Made's like, yo, it's my time. I'm going to put out these big numbers, 500, 600 damage.
So we're moving into grand finals now. The game 5s that have come out from Experience and Made, that has to be weighing on them at this moment. Winner semifinals, Walshy QD Experience Made, game 5. Then there was a game 5 after that against Dog and Pier, then Boomy and Snowy, then Walshy and QD again. The endurance is going to be
We got to figure out how they got into the grand finals, though. Let's throw it over to Remy with some analysis on that last set.
Made and Experience working really well together, and they both are going for these key power plays, separate but both very dangerous players. Made going for that more grounded approach where he racks up the damage as high as he can. You saw the 600s going up to the 800s, really close stuff. But Experience, that offstage gameplay, you saw it cost him sometimes, but it also awarded him sometimes. And I think that mixture of player where it's like, okay, if Experience can just chill and Made can stay on stage, you got a lot to work with as a team. Going into it on the first clip, I just want to go back here and show you exactly what I'm talking about when I tell you that Experience off stage, you give him 1 inch and it just somehow becomes a mile. Just one nair right there turns into Walshy's full stock. Meanwhile, Made is on stage keeping the damage even, keeping the stocks close. And it kind of felt like that the entire game. If Made was able to take you off, if Experience was able to take you off stage, you were in danger. And if Made had you on stage, he was winning that interaction. Stuff like that continued throughout the entire set. Again, another play here from the two of them. Going really well together. You can see Made kind of take initiative here, going off stage against QD. But it is Experience that says, I'm the one that needs to get these kills. I'm the one that needs to clean it up. He's the one that wants all the offstage KOs, but you cannot ignore the fact that Made set it up for both of them there. And we're going to look at it one more time, this time a bit slower, just so you can see Made's value to this team, because he did start it off with Spear. Playing it a bit quicker through, he's actually able to switch off the Spear, even though he's getting most of the damage. Oh, wait, this is the wrong clip. Oh, yeah, so he started off with the gauntlets, and he is able to send him up high, fall through with it, going for the edge guard. Walshy is going to take the fall from Experience, and then Experience is also going to get the down air Cleo on QD with the weapon throws. Really good setting up from Experience, really good pressure on stage from Made to get them to that point. And yeah, they just played it really well together. Experience off stage is just a terrifying monster, I can't lie. Another moment here with a recovery from Made, and then the 1-2 switcheroo on the combo there. It allows them to get some alone time with Walshy, but now they got some alone time with Luna and Pugsy, and I want to see exactly how they're going to deal with that another monster of a team. And the casters are going to be the ones to tell us that story.
Yeah, they are going to be going into a monster team of Luna and Pugsy. A little bit of a different beast. Sure, Walshy was looking solid, but at the end of the day, this is Luna and Pugsy we're talking about.
They've been running through a lot of different teams today. Really, the only one it seems like they weren't able to super run through was Java and Phazon. That was really the only game 5 that they ended up playing today. Everyone else kind of took one game or no games off of them. So they've been extremely dominant. Meanwhile, on the other side, Experience and Made have been able to eke it out in the end in those game 5s. It's been a lot of games for them, especially when they went down into the elimination bracket, game 5 after game 5 after game 5. And we're going back to Apocalypse. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the place to be if you are a North American 2v2 player.
Yeah, clearly the North Americans have got to practice Apocalypse, because that is the map pick, and every other region should keep an eye on it. But Luna's got to keep an eye on the jumps, as Luna's already lost the first stock 20 seconds into this one, and Pugsy, the threat from Experience, he's still winning out in the edge guards.
We'll see if that continues throughout this. Made dipping down low, but not in danger, able to get back. You see him jumping around, floating, trying to stay away from both members of the blue team. Goes in with the neutral air onto Pugsy. They aren't able to turn it into much, but the fact that Made didn't get hit was huge for this team.
Yeah, Made managing to survive, basically untouched in this one. In comparison, Pugsy pretty close to KO%. The red team just needs to find that one big hit.
Oh, dipping down. You saw him fastball, almost like he was expecting that D-Sig to come. I don't know if he was expecting a dare or a ground pound or that D-Sig, but he got away from it. Made going to lose that first stock. The weapon toss, bonking experience on the head. Nice down air coming out from Luna. Not quite enough for experience to get back. Also didn't have Luna close enough to him for experience to grab that nair, get the chase dodge up, get the wall touch.
Yeah, really good recognition from Luna that he hit him far enough with that down air. You saw him jump and then kind of look around trying to decide what he needed to do, but a side air from experience will keep the Dalsim, keep the Rayman stock close.
It's 3 stocks to 3. Made is the most damaged one on the board here. Man, Pugsy is just swanging and banging, putting Made into the red, almost on the KO damage. Another down air hit. Made, though, pressing Luna high.
Yo, Pugsy is swinging in all directions, even putting a lot of hurt onto Luna as well. And that's kind of one of the things, like, we always talk about Jala's low defense, but the other side of it is, like, you get high strength, high dex, and high movement speed as the trade-off.
Ooh, went for the gravity cancel neutral signature. Not really anyone right on that weapon spawn just yet, but I can see the idea coming out from Pugsy to guard against anyone immediately moving over and grabbing that weapon, especially with the range that you can pick up that weapon away from.
Yeah, really was just trying to cover that spawn, make sure that none of the red team members could get it too quickly. Still, this one isn't over yet. Even though Pugsy has 2 stocks, Luna is hurting and needs to outlive experience, but won't do so. Pugsy's got to play the 1v2.
Now, I'm not sure whether Pugsy wants sword or axe here. Now, sword is going to mean that he doesn't get punished quite as
Nice
much.
ground pound.
Okay, with the ground pound there. He kind of risked a lot from that. If he got hit by Made, probably taken off the top. Pugsy just really wants to play up there.
Pugsy's like, if you're going to come up here, I'm going to take these stocks. You're not locked in here with me. I'm locked in here with you, or something like that. I don't actually remember. But either way, experience with the side air. Pugsy with the recovery will turn this into a 1v1.
I don't want to fly on Pugsy Airlines because it gets dangerous up there. Let me tell you that one. And you were right on the quote. You were exactly right. You nailed it. Great job.
I watched that movie once.
I love that movie.
Made denying weapons, but needs to deny a touch from Pugsy because Pugsy has so much health to play with and Made has next to none.
Not sure if an axe in light from the middle of the stage will KO here. Might be looking for a falling Sarah. Right now, he's just looking to not be taken out of this game. What is Made doing? Who is this?
He managed to avoid every single hit, stealing out jumps, stealing out stocks. Made clutches it out in the 1v1 when he could not afford to get touched.
We didn't see any taunts from Luna that game. I don't know if we're going to see them now after that game 1. I don't know if that's him saying, okay, we're going to give you game 1, but now I'm serious. Now I'm going to taunt. Now I'm going to try and tilt you because Pugsy and Luna are going to have to find something. They do have some time to play with because they're coming from the winner's side of the bracket. Of course, experience and Made, like you said earlier, they have to win 2 best-of-5s in order to take this tournament with the gold medal around their neck.
They're going to try to do so. They've already gotten 1 game under their belt, need 2 more for the reset. Luna going for the offstage, opts for the target swap onto experience.
That's a nice target swap. He is taking some damage now, goes in with the neutral signature. I'm going to be real. I don't know what that one was. Maybe he wanted to slide charge it over on the corner because nobody was above him.
You know, sometimes it's all about taking space. Put out a hitbox that covers a lot of area, and that's what that NSIG does, especially when charged. A lot of vertical space getting taken away. He's throwing out a lot of those NSIGs. A lot of people in KO %. Great job from experience, making sure Made does not get taken out on the punish from Luna.
Experience over on that wall. Luna ends up taking out Made on the right side. Everybody on their first stocks except for Made and now Pugsy. Experience. Man, he is pushing so hard in those offstage engagements, and he's winning so often. And even when he doesn't win, it's not like he's losing. He's just really kind of going even.
Yeah, at worst, he's going even, sometimes with the damage deficit. But either way, he has not been getting his stocks taken in those edge guard situations. Generally, it's him who is taking the stocks.
Neutral air into the gravity cancel. Neutral light coming out from experience here. His gauntlets have been devastating today. Gauntlets as a whole have been devastating in North America. If there's like one constant, it's, well, if there's 2 constants, one of them is Apocalypse and the other one is Gauntlets.
Yo, but Luna and Pugsy looking so good. They even had an aerial team combo where Pugsy ground pounded down and a gravity cancel neutral light came from Luna. Luna does get the wall touch and Pugsy gonna get the side air, putting Made down to his final stock.
Nice Nice side air follow-up from Pugsy. You saw Luna continue that one off stage, hoping to find the side air. Pugsy ends up falling to Experience's Rayman, and Experience keeps it going.
Great coverage again from the red team. You saw Made covering one of the dodge options and then Experience covering the others. Great pickup, and that will give them the stock advantage. But the blue team, they could start hunting Made.
That ladder was crazy from Pugsy and Luna's axe. You saw Experience on the wall. He was sent down there by Luna. Luna, with a smart brain, doesn't try to engage off stage against Experience, just goes for that main advantage as Experience is recovering back to the main platform. All of that damage came out on Made. All of that ladder that almost took Made off the top. Nice down air, though, from Made. And on the right side, Experience falls.
And Luna able to pick up the KO on the left side onto Made. It's all left to Experience, untouched on his final stock, but he's got to avoid the team combo from this blue team.
It's going to be tough. They also have different weapons, so they don't have to worry about same move DI. Even now that Luna is picking up the gauntlets, of course, don't have to worry about that same move DI. Only have to worry about that once Pugsy picks up an axe. Wow! That axe recovery ends up taking out Pugsy off the top, ends up sending Luna over to the right wall. Nice punish.
Yeah, that was a great axe recovery. Got both blue team members able to punish the down sig as well, the 1v1. Luna with that damage deficit, he might be arguably the better 1v1er, but Experience is playing better right now as he closes out game number 2.
Now, we were praising Made for the games that he was doing huge damage on. That doesn't happen to be one of them, but they do end up getting the W in the long run off the back of Experience. So we've seen even damage, even KOs between them. We've seen Experience carry games, and we've seen Made carry games as well. So a great sharing of the responsibilities between these two players.
Dude, that's a mark of a good relationship. I know I said it before, I'll say it again. Sometimes, you know what, maybe I'm a little busy and I need someone to help me with the household chores. Maybe I need someone to do the dishes today, and that's what you need when you have a good partner both in life and in 2v2s.
Yeah, I just got a cat.
Well,
and he just walks around yelling for food, which is honestly like what I do mostly too. So
yeah. We just kind of yell at each other.
We just get nothing done. He yells at me, I'm yelling at him. Yeah, I don't know how to have a successful relationship. I don't think no one's surprised by that one.
Not really, but you know, you could take a page out of either of these teams' books because both of them looking really good as teams because they've been sticking together throughout the majority of this year, and now we're getting into game number 3. Made an Experience, one game away from getting that reset.
Now, we saw Experience go away from the cannon pretty early on in our block here, completely staying away from that. Wanted these gauntlets from Rayman. We've seen that was such a smart decision coming out from Experience, even when that cannon was so devastating. But a great choice for Experience to swap. Also a great choice for Made to swap, and that's something we don't really see the other team do. Like Pugsy, he do be playing Jala. Luna now do be playing the Dawson.
Yeah, there have not been too many swaps on the blue team for a while now. They've been sticking with their characters, and not sure how that's working out for them as they are currently behind in the stock count. Luna, the first one to fall here in game number 3.
It's going to take some damage to end up getting these stocks as well. They're going to need a little bit more unless okay. Neutral signature from Pugsy from the middle of the stage. Those devastating signatures that Jala has in her kit with all of that strength. Even that neutral air is going to KO off the top. Pugsy's survivability is back on top. We'll see if he can hold on to it for the rest of this game. Made sent over on the edge at the weapon disadvantage. Goes for the weapon spawn on the soft platform.
I love that setup from Pugsy. Goes for the downlight down air to send towards Luna. Luna follows up with a neutral air. Didn't go for more because, again, respecting Experience in the edge guard. Experience does get the side air there, though, so the stock count remains even.
Oh, the GC side signature coming out from Experience. I guess he felt confident enough to do that because Pugsy was just spawning back in. That could have been a huge play, and I don't think Pugsy was really in the place nor had the time to get the punishment off of that burned aerial dodge.
Once again, Luna a little bit behind everyone else, losing that second stock a little bit faster than everyone else. Side air, and Experience stays even with them.
Now, all of a sudden, the lead is definitely in favor of the blue team because of Pugsy's survivability. If they can bully Made, put him on final stocks, it'll be 3-2 with Pugsy in a great spot. Made over on the wall. You see the D-Light reaching over the corner from Luna, but no follow-up able to connect after that.
But even so, we saw kind of something similar in game number 1 where Pugsy was out surviving, had so much health, and Made was able to clutch out in the 1v1. Blue team cannot rely on Pugsy's survivability right now, but Luna is out of there. It's all left to Pugsy.
Great follow-ups from Made, grabbing 2 stocks right there, adding those to his belt. Has Pugsy in the 1v2. Pugsy over on the corner, not stuck on the wall just yet. There is a weapon spawn coming in. Of course, Made has complete control of that, opting now for the spear that keeps away. Same move DI if they had gauntlets and gauntlets. Pugsy grabs the spawn. That one happened to come right to him. He's able to grab it out of the air before it touches down, and it is the axe. He's going to have to fight 1 hit at a time. He will have good damage per move, but his ability to hit strings is going to be limited unless he risks punishment. Look at that! Of course, had plenty of time to save. Pugsy going back in, fighting experiences, gauntlets on the wall. He doesn't really have anywhere to go. He's trying to disengage.
Great save from Made, keeping the team combo potential alive. Pugsy showing some threats out, going for the safe options. Haven't seen an axe neutralite. Would have been the most active frame, something to lock him down. Side heavy, and that's a stop.
I feel like that's the second one of those we've seen today. I can't remember if Pugsy was the one who did it earlier. It might have been Luna, but I honestly can't remember. Second one of those we've really seen today. Pugsy in the 1v1, definitely the stronger 1v1er by far, but at quite a disadvantage. Went for the D-Light down air into the net. D-Light recovery. We saw Pugsy pushing for that in previous games. He hits it here to clutch it out.
We saw earlier Made was able to steal out the stock from Pugsy. This time it's Pugsy who steals it back from Made. A soul for a soul to keep the blue team in this in game number 4.
Denies the reset.
They don't want it.
What a pickup. What a pickup from Pugsy there. Looking at the damage here, the damage split between weapons, you see it pretty even between Made, even though, I mean, if I had to pick one, I would have picked the spear as sort of the game changer for him, mostly because of the signature usage.
Yeah, I mean, being able to follow up with those spear sigs, okay. A little bit of an early scary start as Luna was already off stage against Experience's Gauntlets while unarmed, but Luna does manage to get back up safely again with the help of Pugsy.
Oh, the bottom side of that picking up, sending Made flying, doesn't immediately lead to the stock. Made actually goes back in at the weapon disadvantage on the Pugsy, but that split up the red team completely, and they're still split. That's giving the 1v1s to Pugsy and Luna. Pugsy 1v1ing Experience, Luna 1v1ing Made. Now you see them switch between the two. Made has not been able to leave the right side wall or like deep on the right side low.
Dude, blue team had the red team split like SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs where they were singing along to each other, but right now they're getting the stocks. Blue team basically untouched. Made in the red, avoids any follow-up off of Luna, goes for more in the offstage though.
That's Made over on that wall saying, but this wall is not a home. This is not the home I know. This Apocalypse is not the same without you.
You had such a good, you know, I couldn't keep up with your singing capabilities.
I mean, I thought we were going to go back and forth. I thought we were going to hit the duet. I would, of course, be SpongeBob, and you'd be Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, I do have some big Mr. Krabs vibes, but right now...
Oh, it's the stove, I know. That's what it is. Couldn't remember that word.
The red team getting a little crabby in this one as they are down 2 stocks behind the blue team. Luna goes for the offstage top of the map, though. Pugsy avoids the KO from Made.
He said top of the map, top of the map, top of the map, top of the hat. Let's get this stock. Let's get this stock. Let's get this stock. But he didn't quite get it.
In the back, I know Zip is enjoying all your references.
I hope he is. I'm sure Frone liked that one.
Yeah,
too.
these ones are for them.
That's I heard him.
Yeah.
That's my guy.
Falling side air from Pugsy. Damage advantage, but you know what? The red team bringing this one back. They were behind, but they managed to get this one a little bit closer. They're not in those KO percents, but again, the split comes out. Plankton comes in, starts shoving Made into the chum bucket.
Okay, the weapon toss goes up. Experience has Pugsy. That's a big down air. Luna coming in for the save.
Oh.
Everybody split up. These hits are so big. Are Luna and Pugsy both going to fall here? Pugsy does fall. Luna's able to get back onto the platform.
He's going to survive. Opts to keep that stock while Pugsy falls. Experience still more damage than Luna, but again, Made going for the deep KO at the top of the map.
3 stocks to 3, but Experience is more damage than Luna is, but I think both of them are probably in KO damage. Experience is going to fall first. Gives a slight man advantage, but they aren't able to capitalize too much. Experience is back in. He has the weapon. He's starting to take some axe hits. Luna taking hits from Experience as well. Taken off the bottom. We'll see what Pugsy's able to do. He can't take too much damage here. He's sitting on that soft platform that doesn't really give any room for Experience and Made to grab a good setup for a 2v1 combo. Oh, man, dude, Made almost taken off the top.
That NSIG almost did it for the blue team. Experience on the right side. Still avoiding those fires. The Yoga fire not hitting for Luna. Made, though, very damaged on this right side. Trying to snatch an air there. Recovery, and it's all left to Experience in game number 4.
Luna's able to grab that weapon spawn. Not sure if Experience will be disarmed soon. It won't matter. There's the taunt that we wanted to see from Luna. The vibes have shifted. Not only are we headed to a game 5 here after that one, but we saw the taunt coming out. The confidence is back for Luna and Pugsy.
Only does it when he's winning, though. Some people might call that cringe.
I wouldn't. I only GG when I win.
I just don't GG.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah.
There's the D-Light ground pound. And he actually was disarmed on that one. So even if he was able to survive it, he was going to come back at the weapon disadvantage, and he likely wouldn't get a weapon for quite some time, as Pugsy and Luna would have complete stage control and therefore weapon control.
And here we go into game number 5. The difference between a reset or a gold medal. Luna and Pugsy hoping to get that gold medal, hoping that little taunt at the end of game number 4 will not turn into a getting bodied.
Now, Made is swapping over back onto the Luke that we saw previously. Keep in mind, he made that swap over to the Chun-Li before he got to this set. So we haven't seen Luna and Pugsy versus Experience and Made with Made on the Luke.
He's hoping that this will be the thing to do it. This is game number 5. They need this W. Who Experience catches both blue team members with the neutral light.
Yeah, that was a nice follow-up because it was Luna that sent Pugsy into it, but then Experience ended up grabbing both of them off that nice little dump of damage that he found on him. That possibly is the reason they're a little bit in the lead here. Experience getting closer into that red. Luna sent flying. You see a Pugsy immediately rotate over to the right side of the stage.
Trying to get some help, trying to get some stocks. Lots of people in the red. Luna has not found a weapon for a hot minute and won't get one on this stock as Made gets the recovery. Pugsy gets the side air. Not enough as Experience gets the stock advantage.
That's going to be a full team wipe for red. Luna not going to take a single hit before Pugsy spawns back into the game. He's going to be looking for a weapon. There it is. Experience hits him once with the recovery, but he grabs the sword right after.
Luna just kind of riding his axe into the sunset for a little bit there, waiting for Pugsy to respawn. Goes for the down sig. Experience hits the teammate.
Oh, okay. Hits the sidelight and then continues off stage. Goes for the side air to pick up the KO. Blue team just a little bit behind red. Experience. You see him hunting for the weapon. That soft platform has just been like the exact spot that every newly spawning player wants to be in. They're hoping for that little bit of room, that little bit of safety there as they wait for the next weapon spawn to come in so they don't have to force into the weapon disadvantage unarmed.
I mean, we learned in Star Wars that height advantage is so nice, but Made with the side signature will get the stock advantage.
Yo!
The recovery not quite enough to finish out Pugsy.
Man, I thought that might do it with the low defense of Pugsy's Maggie, plus the high strength of Made's Luke, plus picking up so high in the air. Made is still hunting for that one, man. He's just not able to get it after Pugsy did it to him.
Well, he does finish off Pugsy's second stock. Luna left in the power play, will get the recovery onto Experience. Team combo, they need to finish it, and they will. Taking this to final stocks, keeping this one close.
Now the lead is smaller. This is a very small lead. Before it had both Luna and Pugsy in the yellow. Now the damage is actually going to favor the blue team just a little bit. Everybody has a weapon in this game. It's Made's blasters coming in, pushing Luna into the orange. Oh, man, just sending Luna over to the left side. You see Pugsy doing his best to make his way over there, give Luna a little bit of room.
He's trying to keep the teammate alive. Luna swinging, running, gets back to the wall. Pugsy doesn't get the end sig. Luna tries to come in, just eats a downlight from his teammate.
Who is going to fall first, Made or Luna? Experience
Down
and Luna
sig!
over on the edge. One of the rare down
Oh,
sigs.
the nair!
He went down. Oh, Luna's going to fall. Pugsy in the 1v2. Just get away from the wall, Pugsy. I know you think it's safe, but it's not. But the main stage isn't safe either.
One hit from reset. Pugsy trying to deny it. The Sayer not going to do it. The weapon toss. And a down air experience closes out game number 5. We're going to one more best of 5.
Here comes the replay.
Was he done? Did he try to double tap and save him? I think he did.
So, I wonder, like, I don't think there's anything Red Team could have done there to save experience. Because, like, Made was there, but he doesn't really have any options. They were basically at the same level right next to each other. If Made goes for the side air, they were low enough that that would just bounce off of the 45-degree wall. So you see where they were. If he goes for the side air, bounces off the wall. GG, apparently. It was a good game. I agree.
And now we're going to our final best of 5. Whichever team wins this will be crowned the Autumn Championship doubles team for North America. Luna and Pugsy took it to game 5, but weren't able to close it out in the final moments.
Experience starting this one off with an axe in his hand. Pugsy doing the exact same. I wouldn't be surprised if Experience swaps over to the gauntlets pretty quickly. There hasn't been another weapon spawn on the field for him to do so just yet. Pugsy's going to side sig to the left side of the stage, giving the blue team plenty of room to just go to town on the Luna and take away that stock.
Yeah, Luna is just getting bullied by the red team. Experience does get taken out though. Made in the edge guard. The swap to cross worked in game number 5. Going to stick with it here in game number 1 of the grand finals reset.
Oh, Luna, okay. Finding a nice string onto Experience. Made coming in, hitting Pugsy away, stopping any continuation. Luna actually ended up hitting his teammate, putting him in perfect territory for Experience to find the KO onto Pugsy. Made the only one still on first stock. You're going to see him recover back to the main platform. With the man advantage, blue team wasn't able to do much, but they send Made again back over to the right side.
They're splitting this red team. Made going to have to try to make the respawn. Experience goes in, but the blue team not able to capitalize, instead opting for the 2v1 while Experience is hanging out on the left side. They get a recovery, still not enough.
That's going to be a punish immediately coming out from Experience. The weapon toss comes out from Luna, actually ends up hitting Pugsy. Experience, he's going to fall there. We didn't see blue team push that one too hard, and for good reason. We know what Made can do, or Experience can do. If you get anywhere near him when he has those gauntlets, those nairs have been just disastrous for everyone that Experience and Made have gone up against.
Just sneaking out stocks, winning out over this red team in the edge guard. Experience with a weapon toss with the recovery will take down Luna. Pugsy.
Oh, that's going to KO for sure. Made looking for that KO off the top. Finally gets it with the Blaster's recovery off the top. It is final stocks all aboard.
Luna trying to play that edge guard unarmed against Experience. Opts to back away, pick up an axe. Everybody on final stocks here.
Okay, Made with the blasters in his hands, finding some good hits. No major damage swings, but he's finding bit by bit. He's putting it out pretty consistently. He's the least damaged in this game so far. His zoning game is just really strong.
Pugsy, a little bit more damage than everyone else. Final moments here, and the recovery will do it. The defense of Maggie just too low.
That's the classic. You start them on orange, you end it in red. The stock is gone, and you're feeling good.
Well, not if you are Pugsy. Luna eats the weapon toss. He's got side airs. He'll get back to the wall safely.
He
goes for the read.
Yep, he went for it. Gets punished for it as well as Made comes in, hits the side air. Just right down the middle for Experience and Made, both putting out mid-400s in damage. We're actually seeing low damage numbers really coming out from Made and Experience. They're extremely efficient. If we look at the actual numbers themselves and do a little bit of math, 454 and 443. We're going to round one down to 450, the other one up to 450. That is each player essentially knocking out at exactly 150 damage per stock, which is right when you turn red.
Some critical plays, being able to be so efficient with that. I mean, we even saw that Pugsy stock that got taken out so quickly. And on top of that, they're surviving for quite a while. The blue team is not finishing stocks as efficiently. And now we're going into game number 2. The momentum in favor of Made and Experience. And no more taunts coming out from Luna.
Oh my god. I mean, we might see one if they can take away this stock from Made.
The save?
The recovery that came out from Experience, sending Made straight
combo.
up.
Oh!
Okay. Ends up hitting Pugsy a little bit there. This could put Pugsy in a bad spot. No! Gets the turnaround, hits the side air. Be careful, Pugsy. Gotta worry about that neutral air.
Was trying to respect the positioning there, hoping that Experience committed to something so he could follow up with a ground pounder, a dare, but Pugsy going to be the first one to fall. Luna avoids the neutral light. Recovery, stock count stays even.
Made gonna spawn in, immediately comes in swinging. Are they gonna trade 1-for-1 here? That would be
Experience
huge.
trying to make sure it's a trade, but Luna gets all the way back.
Hitting his teammate a little bit, working with Made, a double agent. Could you imagine?
The sleeper cell has activated. Team combo onto Experience, but he doesn't get the dare.
Man, that was a neutral signature KOing from the left side of the stage, sending over to the right. That is how strong that signature is. That's part of the reason that Made is so efficient with these knockouts. You saw the recovery knocking out Pugsy last game. Literally the last hit of recovery turned Pugsy red. This time, got the neutral signature sending to the right.
Oh, there's the recovery from Pugsy. Made down to the final stock here. Dare and Light Experience taking damage. Made avoids the team combo, the double axe, making it very hard.
Luna's survivability could be one of the big difference makers here. He had that explosive string early on, and now he's surviving, keeping this one going. Only in yellow on second stock. Meanwhile, both members of red are on final. That gives Luna a lot of room to just really press some of these engagements here. Especially you want to go off stage against Made. I don't recommend it against Experience, but he might have better luck against Made, especially with Made having the blasters. Now he does have blasters neutral air, which is a good like safety barrier. But aside from that, you don't have a lot of knockout potential with those blasters on the edge.
The follow-ups from the blue team have stepped up in an insane way here in game number 2. Pugsy does get shut down, but there's 4 stocks to the 1 of Experience. Sorry, 3 stocks to the 1 of Experience.
Oh, pick that one up. There's the taunt. Luna feeling good this game, doing 634 damage.
It's only game 2, 1 apiece. Luna and Pugsy hoping to put this one away and get another gold medal.
Oh, you saw that down signature coming out from Luna. Put out some hitboxes there that kind of forced the opponent into what Pugsy wanted to do, which was take away that stock, and that's exactly what Pugsy did. Man, look at those PRs. Tied for first, Luna and Pugsy against PR 17 and PR 19.
Yeah, I mean, Experience and Made, their PR is so... we talked about it a little bit ago, but it's so interesting because, again, their best performance was at a non-PR event. It was the Mid-Season Invitational where no PR was earned, and then right after that, at Summer Championships, they struggled. They did not perform as well, so coming into this one, their PR was surprisingly low, but they're definitely going to earn a lot of PR boost going into the World Championship as they are guaranteed a top 2 finish here, but they want the gold medal.
Yeah, other than MSI, this is going to be by far their best placement in their entire career. If you look back at even before Summer Championship, had some connection issues coming from Made's side, but the Winter Championship was a 5th place finish, strong finish, but like now they're guaranteed top 2. So they're definitely stepping up. He's charging up that one. Experience is not going to fall for it, but Made is going to fall.
The entire time that was charging was time for Pugsy to play out the 1v1 against Made and win it out and get a stock. Experience the edge guard from Luna. Experience was so good at taking stocks on this map earlier, but right now he is struggling in the offstage as he eats an N-Sig from Luna.
Made going over to that left side wall. Man, those walls are so tiny on this map, but the ceiling is also very high. So it's going to be difficult to take off the top, especially if you want to be as efficient as Made and Experience have been in the past. You're going to be looking for those left sides. You're going to be looking for those bottom sides as well.
Oh, the falling stare from Pugsy just to knock Made away. Go for the 1v2. Experience sits on the other wall. Follow up off of the hit from Luna. They're just getting more damage done onto Experience. Down sig charged, it'll hit, but Pugsy not able to get the combo. They will potentially get the stock off Made. Yeah, they'll get both of them. Last stocks here for Made and Experience. Luna and Pugsy still sitting on their first ones.
Big side air ends up taking out Luna, but again, that's just first stock. They take out Pugsy, but again, that's just first stock. It is 4 stocks to 2 here on the Demon Island. We're stepping away from Apocalypse a little bit, but also like I look at the background of this, and it still feels very apocalyptic.
Yeah, it's definitely still a dramatic map, to say the very least. Experience needs some dramatic plays, though. He needs to get those off-stage engagements that lead to KOs, because otherwise, this is going to be looking like a 2-1 in favor of Luna and Pugsy.
Oh, you saw Luna go for the GC sidelight. That could have been nasty. Made with the weapon toss. Luna's dodge is burned. Still has plenty of room to get back. Touches the wall while Pugsy is putting pressure on to Made, relieving that pressure in the process from Luna.
Experience, though, does get the KO onto Luna, does get a little bit of domination, but it's Made who is the big concern. Almost in that KO percent on his final stock here.
It's double gauntlets for this red team. For a second there, Pugsy and Luna were both disarmed. Luna still is. Weapon spawn comes in as he hits the neutral light, sending Experience away, giving a little bit of room to pick up that. We now have double axe coming out from this blue team compared to the double gauntlets. Well, now single gauntlets as Made is taken out. Pugsy over on the sword. Luna throws his weapon. So did Pugsy. There is a weapon spawn. There's 2 weapon spawns now. Experience is not going to get to it, and Luna is the gatekeeper of that weapon, now going up 2-1.
Luna and Pugsy looking to put this one away. No taunts this time. It's time to close out a set and get a gold medal. The swaps, the final swaps coming out from Made and Experience, and Made is reaching deep into the history books to bring out the Koji.
You know, between those two, I would have more expected Experience to swap, just to try something different. Given that they just lost last game, I expected to maybe see the cannon again, at least in the attempt to see that destructive cannon force that we saw previously. But no, it's actually going to be Made playing bow, which is something we don't see a lot of in 2v2. We saw a little bit of Diana this weekend, saw a little bit of Koji. If you're going to be playing bow, typically it's that Koji.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Bow needs kind of a lot of runway, right? Like a lot of times you're thinking about that downlight, or you're thinking about the offstage engagements, a lot of aerial potential coming out from those bows. Side stick thrown out, Pugsy dodges inside of it. Side air, Made might be in trouble. Made, I mean, he's got a lot of space control with the bow, but he's losing a lot of defense coming in. Base 4 on this Koji, and he's already the first one to lose the stock here in game number 4.
It looks like Koji is Made's highest leveled bow legend, coming in at level 39. So a fair bit of time, to, specifically 49 hours on this Koji. So not a lot, but also not a little going into this one. The thing is, we haven't seen too much sword gameplay from Made earlier today.
Well, he's hoping that the sword will be enough here. Gets the recovery, gets the side air, and it bounces Luna off of the corner.
Pugsy, the only one living on first stocks here, going to be jumping around. Red team split a little bit. They weren't really in territory for one to sort of bait Pugsy out, or at least attempt the hitbox thrown out, while the other can then punish when Pugsy goes for the counter punish.
Man, Luna was high in the sky, going for a sweat bead combo, throwing out everything he could except for a movement option. The stock does get taken off of Pugsy. This one is relatively close.
Made swapping back over to the bow. It seems like that's the weapon of choice that he wants to go with. You see that D-light into the neutral light, true combo option. One thing Made is going to have to worry about here is we were talking about their efficiency with the KOs earlier. If you're looking at one of the main bread and butter KO options from Bo, looking at D-light in light, or if you want to KO a little bit earlier, D-light into the recovery, both of those 45-degree angles. And we're on Demon Island, so that's going to take a lot of damage before you're finding those KOs.
Yeah, and at the same time, not seeing some of the Koji staples, like the tatami mat, the side sig, the end sig, to finish off those stocks a little bit earlier. Regardless, they still managed to get the stock advantage as Experience hits the recovery, and Luna's got to avoid that team combo.
He's going to be without a weapon here. Pugsy's going to spawn back in, immediately grab the weapon. There is a weapon spawn again. Luna hopping back and forth. He wants to be there to help out Pugsy, but he went back over for the weapon. Pugsy turning that one around, gets the stock off of Experience. We are back to even a little bit in favor of the blue team as Made is starting to take some damage. See if Luna's able to solo Made on the right side. No! Dodge comes through.
Opportunity here for either team. Made trying to survive the end sig, but he doesn't have too much damage on him. He can afford that. Side air. Made is out of there. Doesn't have the jumps for it. It's just a 1v2. If you can take out Pugsy, it's a 1v1. The Sair. The double side light from Luna. He's going for KOs.
He hits another recovery off of that, too. Juggling experience. Luna will likely take the lead here. There, you see it. And that is the stock, and that is the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, Luna and Pugsy are your North American 2v2 Autumn champions.
They continue their doubles domination in the region, closing it out for North America, for the seasonals, for the year, trying to get as much momentum as possible going into the World Championship later this year.
It was looking a little bit rough. And when I say that, it was actually looking a lot a bit rough there for Luna and Pugsy. I definitely have a lot more confidence in Made and Experience as a 2v2 team. We obviously saw them prove themselves at MSI, but just like LAN is different than online, reverse that. Online is also a lot different than LAN. So now we see them proving themselves in the online space as well as a top 3 team in North America, but it wasn't enough. Luna and Pugsy were here to shut that down, saying no new players here, no new.
No, you get this far, but that is it. The line was drawn in the sand. Made and Experience played incredibly well, but they are going to be going home with that silver medal behind Luna and Pugsy. And then a huge congratulations to Walshy and Cutie for that bronze medal finish.
Great day for Brawlhalla 2v2s. Great weekend for Brawlhalla 2v2s. And the Brawlhalla Autumn action is not over. In case you missed anything this weekend, or if you're me, I want to see some of it again. There is a Esports Dev stream coming tomorrow. Go to brawlhalla.com/schedule. You can see when dev streams and tournaments are happening. It'll show it to you in your time zone. Make sure to catch that to see all of the clips, all of the explosive action that happened this weekend. Of course, we have 1v1s next weekend as well. That will be the end of the Autumn Championship. We are in the beginning of the end of the 2022 Brawlhalla competitive season.
It's been an amazing year. It's been an amazing doubles weekend. And of course, like you said, we've got more next weekend. So mark your calendars because you don't want to miss it. And once again, go to bcx.live. Get your tickets to the World Championship because you're going to want to be there in person. You're going to want to be cheering in the crowd alongside everyone else. I'm going to be there. You're going to be there. A bunch of people in the back are going to be there. It's going to be a great time. You don't want to miss it.
Thank you so much for tuning into this one, ladies and gentlemen. Go to start.gg/Brawlhalla if you want to see past, present, or future brackets, or if you want to register and play in tournaments yourself. You don't have a lot of options left because we're getting to the end. One of them is 1v1 on championships. The other one is BCX, but there are also community tournaments on start.gg that you can take part in. Thank you so much for tuning into this one. Duke, do you have anything else to say?
No, that's it. Thank you all for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and we look forward to seeing y'all at the Autumn Championship Singles and, of course, the World Championship. Have a wonderful rest of your night, everyone.